I finally solved the big problem.
Really? How?
Lined up Tom Belden as producer-director.
Never heard of him.
Very bright young man, Harry. Fairly new in New York, but a real pro. Very creative.
Can he handle Wanda?
We'll find out, Harry. We'll find out.
Theater 5 presents Don't Hesitate to Call.
Tom, this is a big opportunity for you. The biggest.
I appreciate that, Bill. I sure look forward to working with a big star like Miss Page.
Wonderful woman, Tom. Tremendous person as well as a great talent.
Is she on her way over?
Should be here any minute. Have enough money, Tom? Don't want you to stint.
Oh, yes, sir. Production budget seems fine.
Happy with your fee?
Yeah, it's the most money I've ever made.
All of us here at the network believe in you, Tom. We're all behind you. I know you'll put together the most imaginative show in television history. There'll be many more after this one, too.
Hello, darling.
Oh.
I'm sorry I'm late. Crosstown traffic and all.
Hello, Wanda. You look marvelous.
Thank you, darling.
Wanda, meet Tom Belden, the most creative young man in television.
Hi.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Belden? When Bill told me that we'd be working together, I was simply thrilled.
Well, thank you, Miss Page. I've admired your work for years.
Oh, dear. Not too many years.
No, just enough.
Tom already has some pretty good ideas, Wanda.
Oh, good. I'm just dying to hear them.
Well, I'd like to build a showstopper concept to recreate your greatest moments on Broadway, the songs that literally stop the shows.
How about that, huh?
Wonderful.
We'll make each
wonderful.
one a mood piece. Perhaps use some of your original cast members.
That sounds thrilling. Yeah. Say, I like this young man, darling. When do we start?
Next week?
Well, whenever you say, darling. And, oh, please, call me Wanda.
Okay.
We're going to spend some delicious moments together.
She's a knockout for her age, honey, and she bought my showstopper concept just like that.
Oh, I'm so happy for you, Tom, and so proud. Producer-director of the Wanda Page special.
The fee should get us out of debt.
Really? Oh, Tom, let's call home.
Yeah, tell your dad it still doesn't look too good for the rug business. I've decided to muddle through in TV.
After 8 years, he's probably gathered that on his own. Hello, Mother? Hi. Guess what? Tom's the producer-director for the Wanda Page TV special. Isn't that great? Yes, the Wanda Page. And you'll never believe what they're paying him.
I read your format over the weekend, Tom. Looks great.
Thanks, Bill. Wanda coming?
Well, she'll be here. You know how stars are. It looks like she'll get a real workout.
Oh, well, it's her special.
You sure you have enough comedy?
Well, I've got Parson and Hendricks writing her song lead-ins.
Well, what if we added Porky Taylor?
Has he ever worked with Wanda?
No, but he's big with the kids.
Well, I figured everything we did should have something to do with Wanda's Broadway shows. I mean, I think Porky's a very talented young comic, but I just don't see him blending with Wanda.
You do like him, though.
Well, sure, if we were doing a straight variety show.
Hello, darlings. I'm sorry I'm late. Those publicity things take forever.
Darling, you look younger and more beautiful every time I see you.
Isn't he terrible, Tom, darling? All that Blarney, and he isn't even Irish.
You do look lovely, Wanda.
Well, it's the excitement I have for our television project, darling. You know, I read your outline over the weekend. It's marvelous.
Well, thank you.
We've been discussing some cast suggestions, Wanda. Tom likes Porky Taylor.
Who?
Porky Taylor, young comic.
Yes, but how would we use him, Tom?
Well, it's just a thought.
Oh, and I meant to ask you, must we use Arthur Thornton?
Well, you see, I always liked your duets with him, and
A beautiful touch of nostalgia, Wanda.
yes.
Let's face it, darlings. Arthur's a has-been. This is the 20th century, you know.
Stay close. Not so much movement.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, darling. You know how those lawyers are.
Hold it, Benny. Wanda, we're wasting a lot of money if you don't make rehearsals on time.
I said I was sorry, darling.
We're running the Parisian number.
With all these people?
Yes, well, it's a Parisian street scene, isn't it?
But not a Parisian mob scene, darling.
Wanda, trust me. Please? I know my business, and I know exactly what I want for your special.
I hope you do. I've devoted my life to becoming a star. I don't want it ruined by one television fiasco.
Let's go to work. From the top, Benny. Places, everyone?
I waited dinner for you, Tom. Why didn't you call?
Yes, I know. I'm sorry, honey. We had a long hassle after rehearsal over Porky Taylor.
Is he in or out?
Well, Stewart and the network boys keep pushing him down my throat. They're hedging the bet on Wanda. Claim the sponsors insist.
What about sweet Miss Page?
Well, she wants to sing solos for an hour. I had to let half the dancers go.
After all the rehearsals? Well, why?
Madame Page.
Well, who's producing it? You or her?
Look, Cindy, I've got my full share of second guessers now without you jumping in.
I'm sorry, darling.
And don't use that word.
What? Well, your first check came today. Almost $2,000.
$2,000. Doesn't seem so big anymore.
The kids waited up for you, honey. Julie made an ashtray in nursery school, all by herself.
Great. I'm too tired to use it.
Tell her that's the way it has to be, Tom. You're the producer. Porky Taylor gets billing as special guest star.
Special guest star. What's he gonna do?
Get laughs and keep the sponsors happy.
Look, Bill. I was hired to create a showcase for the talents of Wanda Page. This isn't Hollywood Palace. It isn't the Ed Sullivan Show. There's no room for a stand-up comic.
I thought you liked him.
Not in this show.
Don't shout, Tom. Now, you listen to me. Whether you like it or not, Porky Taylor is going to be on the Wanda Page special.
But she can't stand him.
Baby, that's your problem.
Miss Page, this is Porky Taylor.
How do you do?
Miss Page, I dig you the most.
I don't understand that.
I think you're a real cool talent.
I presume that's a compliment.
Porky will do 2 routines, Wanda. A monologue in spot 4 and a special material thing with the dancers in spot 9. And you'll introduce the monologue.
Now, just a minute, Tom. Couldn't the announcer do that?
Announcer? No, it's your show, Wanda. You should introduce the guest star.
Well, all right, if there isn't any other way.
Listen, Miss Page, I don't need this gig. I can play any show on any network. They asked me to do this as a favor. Who needs this old-time scene?
Old time?
Wanda, now, please,
Get
settle
out
down.
of here, you beatnik. I don't need any fat little hipster as a guest star.
Wanda, please.
Get out, you fat punk. Get out!
Sure, baby. Sure. Hey, Wanda, I'll save you a spot on my next show. It's a Halloween spectacular.
Tom, please come to bed. You've got to get some sleep.
How did I get into this? I can't eat, can't sleep, never see the kids. I bark at you.
Oh, it'll all be over in a week. Hey, we'll survive. But please rest, honey. You're too thin.
Remember how thrilled I was when I got the call from New York? Whoopee, I cried. No more local shows on shoestring budgets. I'll use the biggest stars in the biggest shows, and I'll knock them on their ear.
Oh, we've had a good time here, Tom.
Yeah, sure. Going into debt, waiting for the big chance that opens up all the doors in New York and Hollywood. When I got that Wanda Page assignment, I wrote my Emmy acceptance speech.
You'll pull it together, Tom. You always have in the past.
Oh, sure. I'll pull it together. I wonder who'll pull me together. Cindy?
Hmm?
When's the last time I told you that I love you?
Oh, about a month ago.
Well, I still do, you know.
I know. Will you come to bed, Tom?
Yeah, in a minute, honey. My mind is a jumble of words and songs. Just let me think things through. I'm trying to unscramble things. I got to think things through. That's it. That's good. Yes, very good.
They look great, Tom. Very creative.
Yeah. What's on your mind?
I read the final script. Very funny.
Well, we finished at about 4 this morning.
I thought I saw your style in there. Great, Tom. Just great.
Thanks.
Tom, the column items on Porky Taylor haven't helped us any. Makes Wanda look like a real witch.
So?
Well, it's a bad image. When you spend the kind of money we do on publicity, it just isn't right.
Now, look, Bill, I'm taping a show in 48 hours, and I don't care about images or egos anymore. I'm doing my best to recapture my original ideas and get them on tape.
The sponsors might pull.
What? Oh, let them.
$500,000 worth? Now listen, bright boy. Put Taylor back in.
Bill, get out of here.
You can't talk to me like that.
Yes, I can.
This show better come through, young man, or I'll personally see to it that you never work in network television again.
Stop by anytime, Bill. Always a pleasure.
Hello, darling.
Wanda, you look marvelous.
No, I don't. I look tired and old.
Nonsense. You'll knock 'em dead.
I doubt it. Have you read the final script?
No, I haven't had a chance yet.
Well, it's awful. It needs a full rewrite.
We'll put Tom on it right after rehearsal. Don't worry, Wanda. You'll make television history.
Sure, darling. Like Napoleon at Waterloo.
Hi.
Oh, darling. You look horrible.
Thanks.
Hey, what happened to the writers?
The writers? Ooh, I let them go.
Look, you can't keep going on like this. You'll kill yourself.
Just 24 more hours. I'll make it. I'm on pills.
Hey, I brought some sandwiches.
Oh, thanks.
I thought the script was frozen.
Yes, but Wanda unfroze it. Filled with unsung songs and wild, uncontrollable, laughable silence.
Oh, Tom, you're not going to make it. Can't you postpone?
Well, the crews are set. Cost a fortune. Fortune. A career. Many careers. Especially mine.
Tommy, how did we get into this? Do we have to leave home?
Well, ambition has its price. You see the price tag? See the circles under my eyes? That cost me $10,000 a circle.
Tommy, is it worth it, losing your mind?
No, look. I'll make it. And thanks for the food.
Oh, I'm sorry I cried.
No, don't be. It seems like a good idea. Unsung songs and unlaughed laughs and uncried cries. Silent, boy-type cries. The kind that gnaw at your belly and echo through your head. Unheard cries, unsung songs. Ideas that never fade up from black. A TV show is like a big, cold iceberg. Only a little bit of the top shows, glistening in the spotlights. And most of the ideas stay submerged under the water. And it's dark down there. It's dark and cold and lonely.
I'm afraid to leave you.
Huh? Oh, look, I'm all right. I'm just very, very tired. And I love you, Cindy.
I know. Shall I phone you later?
Sure. I'll be here. Wanda enters to applause. Says something witty.
Hello, darlings. Sorry I'm late. You know how the traffic and the lawyers and the publicity things are.
Isn't she marvelous, Tom? A tremendous person as well as a great talent. Together, you'll make television history.
Wanda, trust me.
Why should I? Are you out there to hold my hand when I sing? No, I'm all alone.
More laughs, Tom. The sponsors want more laughs.
I waited dinner for you, honey.
That's your problem, baby.
But not a mob scene, darling.
An ashtray in nursery school.
Never work in television again.
Arthur's a has-been.
Love you, Tom.
Depending on you, Tom.
My career, Tom.
Pay off the debts.
Television history.
Arthur's a has-been.
Horrible.
History.
Has-been. 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 Mrs. Belden, I'm Wanda Page.
Hello.
And I'm Bill Stewart.
Nice of you to come to the hospital.
We were all so shocked.
How's he doing?
He just sits there.
Well, maybe after a good long rest.
He just stares at the wall.
We used his original script, Mrs. Belden.
Your husband's a genius.
He doesn't even recognize me.
It was a smash show, thanks to him.
He'll be up for an Emmy.
Doctors say it might take years.
Please give him our best.
We're all behind him, Mrs. Belden.
Nice of you to come.
If there's anything we can do.
Don't hesitate to call.
Theater 5 has presented Don't Hesitate to Call, written by Jim McGinn, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Ed Zimmerman, Vicki Vola, George Petrie, Bonnie Tolman, and Dwayne Morris. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production. Theater 5 presents Method in the Madness.
Gentlemen, Miss Harris will see you now.
Thank you.
This way, please. Follow me. Here we are. Go in, please.
Your Excellencies.
Dolly.
How nice, how very nice. Frederick, I do not wish to be disturbed for the next half hour for any reason.
Yes, ma'am.
Rudy, Heinrich.
Dolly.
Oh, how long it has been. You haven't changed. You're both just as I remembered you.
You are the one who is ageless, Dolly.
Oh.
What do you do with the years? She must hide them away in a little airtight box. Eh, Heinrich?
Yes, tell us your secret.
I just ignore them, the years, and they go away all by themselves.
You've redone the room, Dolly.
Yes, I couldn't stand the place the way it was. All that dark wood and those Gothic arches.
Yes, I remember. Gothic enough to hang bells in. Who was it who said that? Oh, yes, the French ambassador.
Well, all right, my friends. Now, I think we can dispense with the small talk now and get down to business. We have very little time, as you know. Oh, Rudy, do stop snipping about and sit down.
Oh, yes, yes.
Don't you suppose I've taken every precaution?
Of course, of course.
This room has been thoroughly examined. I attended to it myself.
Naturally.
I assure you we can talk quite freely. I even dismissed the servants.
What about Frederick?
Oh, we can trust him.
If you say so.
Gentlemen, I said we have very little time. I find now that we have even less time than we'd counted on.
What do you mean?
The president has already accepted an invitation for the evening of the 19th.
You might have anticipated that.
Fortunately, the invitations haven't gone out yet. I've already called his social secretary personally to request that the president's calendar be cleared for the evening of the 17th. That gives us 2 days less than we counted on.
He is engaged for the evening of the 18th also.
Well, obviously.
I hardly think 1 day more or less will...
Psychologically, the eve of the inaugural would have been preferable. If our plan is to have the desired maximum impact, the closer the better.
As you say.
Come here, gentlemen.
Yeah.
I want you to take particular note of the seating arrangements here. This table is an exact duplicate of the one in my house in Washington.
Mm-hmm.
You'll notice the place cards. The president and first lady here, obviously. The vice president here.
Mm-hmm.
Secretary of State here. The prime minister here. You're here, Rudy, next to the wife of the French ambassador.
Ah, yes, yes.
Heinrich, you are here between the Queen of the Netherlands and Princess Maria.
Good.
It's vital that you memorize the position of each place card on the table. If one card is not in its proper place, it'll mean that something has gone wrong and that the plan has been abandoned. In that event, you know what we must do.
What could go wrong, Dolly? You have seen to everything, haven't you?
Even to the possibility of failure.
Failure?
Well, there's always the threat of betrayal.
Betrayal? Impossible.
I would think so. I've run through a check of the entire staff. They've all worked for us at one time or another. They could all be trusted implicitly. Of course, there's the head chef,
The head chef?
Hans Lang.
You question his loyalty?
Oh, not his loyalty. But you know what we're asking him to do.
But he understands the risks.
He knows what will happen to him. But life is sweet, old friends. At our age, we know how sweet it is.
I am sure he can be trusted.
If the doctors gave you 6 months to live, 6 months, no more, would you settle for 5 or even 5.5? Would you agree to 1 day, 1 minute less than the time that's been promised you? We are asking this man to cut his life expectancy short by 3 months.
But he has agreed, hasn't he?
Well, I've made our offer extremely attractive. His wife and son will be provided for, handsomely provided for the rest of their lives.
You intend to keep your end of the bargain?
Of course. Where would we be if our friends could not trust us to keep our word? But I'm worried all the same.
Why?
Well, last week, Hans came to me here against my strict orders that we were not to meet again until the time came.
What did he want? To back out?
He came to ask me to put my promise in writing, to show him documentary proof that his wife and child will be provided for when he is dead.
So?
Well, do you think I can risk having my name linked with an annuity of this sort under the circumstances? I told him that funds would be deposited in a Swiss bank under a secret number, and that his wife would be given that number after he carried out his part of the bargain.
And he was satisfied with that arrangement?
Well, he seemed to be.
But you will be there, Dolly. You yourself will be able
Naturally, but I can't be with him during dinner.
But the others, they will be there.
Hulga will be with him every minute I am not. If he shows any signs of changing his mind, she will report to me at once. I will know how to deal with him. His wife and child are staying in my villa at Divonne-les-Bains.
Then there is nothing to worry about.
Well, all the same, I have prepared a diagram of the seating plan. I want you to memorize it before you leave this room. Then it will be destroyed. And remember, if there's the slightest deviation in the place card...
Nothing will go wrong, Dolly. You have planned everything brilliantly.
And it is so simple, so shatteringly simple.
That is precisely why it will work.
Perhaps it is too simple. There's always the human element. What, for instance, if Hans panics and talks? The president's bodyguards will be right outside in the foyer.
Hans will be dead 5 minutes after he has done what he's being paid to do.
How can you be certain?
Hans's confession is already in writing. That was one of my conditions. Naturally, there will be panic, and in the confusion, Hans will be taken to his room on the top floor and pushed out of the window. Now, I have arranged for that. The note confessing to the mass assassination will be found on his body. I've also arranged for that. Hans will be just another fanatic without the courage to face the consequences of his act.
In one stroke, the president, the vice president, the secretary of war, the secretary of state, the people will not know which way to turn. The ship of state will be without a rudder.
They will rush into the streets like terror-stricken cattle.
Mass hysteria.
Well, what do you think, gentlemen?
How long will it take you to open your house in Washington?
Oh, I've already made preparations. In 1 month, I will have reestablished myself as Washington's most brilliant hostess. An invitation from Dolly Harris will be again what it was, the most sought-after entree in town. I'll begin with a series of intimate parties, very select. The old guard. I'll have several of the most important ambassadors turned away, denied entrance. I shall denounce their invitations as forgeries. And by the time I give the presidential reception, my salon will be the most famous in the capital.
You can do all this in just 5 months.
4 if I have to. Of course, how soon I can begin depends on you. Now, how long do you think it'll take?
There are, as you know, certain formalities. But we do not anticipate delay.
Then let's drink to it, my friends. If you'll excuse me, I'll see about tea. I suggest you put the time to good use by memorizing the seating plan.
Well, what do you think, Doctor?
Wait a moment. She may be listening. She's gone.
She is insane, of course.
Hopelessly insane, I agree.
What do you think?
I told you, she's quite mad.
I mean, about her plan.
The mass assassination of the president and his advisors, only a mad woman could have conceived it.
Do you think it would work?
That is not our decision. Our instructions are to get her out of here. The rest is up to our superiors.
We, of course, would run no risk. If we certify her sane and she actually carries out her plan, the worst that can happen to us is official censure for using bad judgment. Patients, after all, have been known to relapse.
You talk as if our plan might fail. I think it has an excellent chance of succeeding, in which case we won't have to answer to anybody.
Dolly, of course, might become difficult to handle.
Yes, poor Dolly. I'm afraid she'd have to be recommitted in any event.
We haven't gotten her out yet.
A formality. After all, we were called in for our opinion.
We have examined Miss Harris thoroughly, gentlemen, and it is our considered opinion that she is completely recovered and able to leave the sanitarium immediately.
Tea, gentlemen. If I remember correctly, Rudy, you take lemon, and Heinrich, you take milk.
Rudy and I were just saying how brilliantly you have planned things, Dolly.
Thank you, Heinrich. But I've had years to work out the details. 10 years of exile with nothing to do with my time but redecorate these hideous rooms. Oh, I think I should go out of my mind if I had to stay here another week. Out of my mind. Oh, that's funny, isn't it? But of course I could hardly pick a more appropriate place to go mad, could I?
We will have you out of here soon, Dolly. We promise you.
I have every confidence in you. Don't fail me, and I won't fail you.
Of course, there is a possibility, slight, but a possibility that they will want to make additional tests.
But surely they won't question the word of two such prominent men as yourselves.
Hardly. Still, I think we should be prepared for them.
If they do examine you, it will be with the tests they've used before.
Well, I know the answers they expect.
And the reactions. The reactions are most important.
There must be no hint of hostility, no bitterness, no resentment.
And Dolly, arrange to wear something more contemporary. We, of course, think you make a perfectly charming Mary Queen of Scots. But the board, they will expect.
I've already ordered hostess pajamas. They'll be here tomorrow.
Excellent.
Do you think we should run down the tests?
I was about to suggest it.
There will be a word association test, of course.
I'm ready.
Dolly, look at yourself. You are sitting on the edge of your chair, clenching and unclenching your hands. You must appear relaxed, perfectly calm, with just the slightest suggestion of normal concern.
I am waiting for the first word, Heinrich.
Very well. Black.
Morning.
Good. That's a normal association. Father.
Mother.
Blood.
Hatchet.
No, Dolly. Something a little less macabre.
Transfusion.
Ah. Now. Death.
Morning.
Good.
I am not worried about you.
Oh, there's no reason to be. Now then, this may be our last opportunity to talk freely together. I want to make quite certain that there'll be no slip-ups. Have you memorized the seating arrangements for the dinner party?
But of course.
Now, forgive me, but I must make certain. I'll remove the place cards from the table. And now then, Rudy, where is the French ambassador?
Right there, Dolly. This really is not necessary.
But your lives may depend on it. Heinrich, the wife of the French ambassador.
There, next to Rudy. And I am there between the Queen of the Netherlands and the Princess Marie. The president is there. The vice president there. The secretary of war there. Really, darling.
Well, I had to be sure. Now, the poison is fast working. From 2 to 3 minutes. There'll be a little pain, but death will be instantaneous. The soup will be the president's favorite. 1 spoonful will be sufficiently fatal. Rudy, you will wait for the first moment of panic. And then you'll run to the center window in the bay facing the street and raise it halfway. If questioned later, you can say that you thought you smelled gas. The opening of the window will be the signal that the plan has succeeded. The president and his advisors are dead. The first attacks can then be launched simultaneously on New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, Detroit, and Pittsburgh.
No president, no vice president, no secretary of war.
Chaos!
That's what I'm counting on. Chaos, confusion. While the people are without leaders, before new leaders can step into the shoes of the old. That's the time we must strike, before forces can be united against us. Anyone who opposes us, of course, must be eliminated at once.
Mass hysteria. That will be our greatest weapon. Perhaps we could arrange to have some of the more symbolic monuments destroyed. The Statue of Liberty, the Washington Monument.
No. Washington must not be touched. Washington is mine. Under the new regime, Dolly Harris will be the undisputed leader of the new society. I don't wish to preside over rubble, gentlemen. My salon will be the most famous in the world. Mount Vernon will no longer be a national shrine. I will make it the most glittering salon in the world.
You want Mount Vernon?
And why not? Is it too large a price to ask for handing you the world? My dinner table will be the nerve center of world politics again. I shall be the power behind the power. Statesmen will be made or broken by a nod of my head, and those who seek my favor shall pay for it dearly. I will take my place in history with Du Barry, Pompadour, Madame Roland. Why do you think I've kept myself young? You said I put the years away in an airtight box. Have you any idea at what cost? At what suffering? Do you think it's easy for a woman my age to look as I do? How old would you say I was, Rudy?
29.
33 at the most.
I will be 70 in 6 weeks. 12 hours sleep a day, every day for the past 10 years. Only 1 meal a day. Countless injections. Oh, try to imagine, my dear friends, the agony of having your face peeled, the skin seared with acid and peeled. First the face, then the arms, the legs. Oh, do you know what I've endured? 20 years ago, Dolly Harris was one of the 10 most beautiful women in the world.
You are still one of the most beautiful women in the world, Dolly.
You will dazzle them, my dear.
But first things first, dear friends. First, you must get me out of here. Now, when will I be tested?
Immediately. Tomorrow morning. We will make our report to the board as soon as we leave.
I shall be ready.
This is Monday. You should be on your way to Washington by Thursday.
Washington. I'll give orders to have the house reopened immediately.
As far as the public is concerned, you have been in Europe confined by a long illness. We need not mention the nature of it. We will simply say it was necessary for you to remain for a time in a private sanitarium. The public has developed a tolerance for sanitariums.
Rumors, of course, will be unavoidable, but you yourself shall furnish living proof that they are groundless. We shall see that your first reception is completely covered by the world press. When they see you descending your magnificent staircase, a vision in white, your hand scarcely touching the rail, perfection.
The rumors will die with your first smile, Dolly.
Oh, dear Rudy. But come, there's nothing more to be accomplished here. A brief toast, gentlemen. Raise your teacups high. Tomorrow, the world.
The world.
Now leave me. It is time for my nap.
Until tomorrow, then.
And don't worry, we'll be right here with you.
I am not worried.
It is crazy enough to work, Heinrich.
Don't use that word. Come, they're waiting for us in the boardroom.
Ah, gentlemen.
Krogstad, join us, my friend. We are on our way to the board meeting now.
Oh, haven't you heard? The meeting has been postponed until after lunch.
Good. I am hungry.
Perhaps you join me at my table. We can talk.
Good.
And, what were your findings, gentlemen?
What we expected. Dolly Harris is completely cured.
She is as sane as you and I.
We are going to recommend her immediate release at the meeting. You have examined her. You agree, of course, that there is no reason to keep her here.
None whatever.
How does Gorgson feel?
He's in complete agreement. We have 10 minutes before lunch. Perhaps you'd care to walk around the grounds?
Ah, yes, they are lovely this time of the year.
I do hope they won't serve us rice pudding again for dessert. I detest rice pudding.
I detest tapioca.
Of
I
course.
detest tapioca.
Yes, of course you do. By the way, gentlemen, how are you all progressing with your plot to assassinate President Wilson?
Theater 5 has presented Method in the Madness, written by Hal Hackaday, directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Kathleen Cordell, Leon Janney, Roger DeKoven, Peter Rattray, and George Petrie. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network. Theater 5 presents The Walls of Poison Ivy.
Yes, come in.
Hi there, Ellery.
Ah, good morning, Joe. Did you sleep well?
Are you kidding? I bet this hotel hasn't bought 2 new mattresses since we were students in this town. That makes the rocks in them at least 25 years old.
Typical of progress in the Middle West. Whenever I leave Manhattan, I feel like a pioneer.
Hey, don't knock this part of the country. After all, this is my state, and I'm an elected official. Ellery, I bet you haven't seen this newspaper for years.
What is it, the local sheet?
No, the Student Daily, the Harmon College News.
Oh, where'd you pick that up?
On the campus. It's a special reunion edition. You and I are on the front page.
Well, that's encouraging.
Listen to this. It's the lead story. The annual reunion of combined classes at Harmon this weekend will be highlighted by the presence of 2 outstanding alumni of the class of 1940. Returning 25 years after their graduation will be the Honorable Joseph T. Riley, the popular state senator who has never lost an election, and Mr. Ellery James, the distinguished drama critic from New York City.
I like that part.
Senator Joe, as he is affectionately known to his constituents, will be standing for re-election next fall, while Mr. James, according to informed sources, is in line for the presidency of the Drama Critics Guild. Now, how's that for fame, Ellery, huh?
Very impressive. May we both be crowned with success. Excuse me, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Hello? Simon? Simon Pepper? Well, where are you? 902. Well, look, I'm in 906. Yeah, come right over. Joe Riley's here. Good. See you.
Simon Pepper, the lazy giant of our class.
Yeah.
I haven't thought of Simon for 20 years. You know, he was a dreamy kind of a guy, and with his bill, he could have played football, but he didn't want to be bothered.
Yeah, you remember how close we all were? I wonder why.
Maybe because he was such a good talker. You remember the night we got stewed in the dorm and we argued...
Come in, Simon.
Simon!
There he is.
I greet you with memories of a past when we were fledglings in an uncomplicated world.
Simon, you old son of a gun. How are you, boy?
One moment. Yes, you're Joe Riley, no mistake. I recognize that grinning face from 100 Sunday supplements.
Simon, it's delightful to see you again.
Thanks, Ellery. I wouldn't have recognized your face, I'm afraid. But I've kept in touch with you through your pungent, dramatic criticism.
Well, I'm flattered. Sit down, Simon. We have a quarter century of loose ends to pull together.
Yeah. Holy Moses, I guess we haven't seen one another since we graduated. The Three Musketeers.
I shudder at the memory. Were we ever that callow?
I was the callow member, I'm afraid. I fiddled the years away, while you boys burned with ambition.
Yeah, Ellery and I have done okay. What about you, Simon, huh? Well, I mean...
If you're taken aback by my appearance, I don't wonder. You see, I'm a floater, with no bank account and no ambition. But that's the path I chose for myself, and I've no regrets.
But I find this incredible. Are you married?
No. Now, shall we boys bare our souls without embarrassment, we Three Musketeers?
Well, I sure would like to know why you picked your way of life, if you feel like talking.
Oh, I do, Joe, I do. I've never told this to anyone before because, I've had no friends to tell it to. You see, I've never married, never had a steady job, because I've always been possessed by a morbid, desperate fear.
A fear of what, Simon?
Of committing murder.
What? You're kidding.
I see I've shocked you. But my fear is genuine. You might call it a phobia. I'm afraid that maybe as a result of domestic conflicts or sudden anger at an employer, I could become homicidal.
Well, how do you explain this phobia?
It stems from a history of violence in my family. My brother, in a moment of rage, crushed his employer's skull. And my mother, in a fit of madness, shot my father.
Really, Simon?
Yes. And as a result of those sanguinary incidents, I'm afraid there are seeds of murder in my genes. Those transmitters of hereditary traits.
But that fear is scientifically unfounded. Things like that are not physically inherited.
So I've read, Ellery, but I've not been able to convince myself. For that reason, I've made no permanent alliances, so to speak, nor, above all, had children.
Well, this is all pretty shocking, Simon. You should have done something about it.
Have you seen a psychiatrist?
No. I've analyzed myself and worked out my own therapy, which is complete isolation. I've managed to suppress my tendencies to quick anger and excitement. In fact, keeping my temper in check has been my life's work. So I've withdrawn from the rat race, with no social security card, no credit cards, no numbered identification whatever.
But, Simon, have you any regrets?
None. I have my health, and above all, a clear conscience. Yes, gentlemen, I'm one member of the class of 1940 who never knowingly did a dishonest or shameful act, not even to get started in life, to obtain my first break, so to speak.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, explain that, will you?
Gentlemen, I'm not a man to carry tales. The incidents that come to mind took place a quarter of a century ago and have no bearing on the present.
Simon, why don't you drop down in a half hour or so? My room's 814. We'll have a drink and talk about the good old days, okay?
Certainly, Joe, certainly. But now I better go to my own room and try to improve my appearance. Ellery, will I see you later?
Yes, Simon. You will indeed.
Ah, Ellery, come in. Welcome to the cheapest room in the hotel.
Simon, before you go up to see Joe, I'd like a word with you. Concerns something you said in my room.
About my peculiar phobia?
No. Your remark about a clear conscience and your never having done a dishonest act to get started in life.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious. Was there any hidden meaning in that remark? Anything of a personal nature?
Well, it was personal, yes, but there was no malicious intent.
Simon, unless you explain, I'm going to be quite angry with you.
Oh, dear me, I don't want that to happen because, as I told you, I'm a man of peace. However, if you're going to force my hand... Ellery, does the title St. Elmo's Fire mean anything to you?
Go on, Simon.
I see that it does, and understandably. St. Elmo's Fire was a successful play that was produced in New York in 1941, with your name on it as author.
I was the author of that play.
Oh, come on, you and I know better. The play was written by our English professor, Dr. Alan Blake.
That's a lie!
I know the facts. You see, I typed the manuscript for Dr. Blake before he died.
That was my play. I wrote it during my senior year.
No, Ellery, Dr. Blake wrote it. And after he suddenly died of a heart attack, you submitted it as your work and had it produced. So you gained distinction in the theatrical world earlier than most young men.
Simon, I can't let you...
Get away from me. I don't like being touched. Ah, that's better.
I was a playwright. I was.
Were you indeed? Then why didn't you continue writing plays?
Because
you didn't have the ability. And so you stayed in the theater and became a critic of other men's work. But cheer up, my friend. I've never told anyone. So you've got nothing to worry about. It's ancient history.
Yes, Simon. But now it is history.
Simon, I'll get to the point. The reason I wanted to see you here in my room was to find out what you meant a while ago. I want a direct answer.
Joe, you sound like a prosecuting attorney.
Now, was there anything personal in that guff you handed us about conscience and shameful acts?
Personal, yes, but nothing to be exercised about. You see, when you were a student here at college, you were a big man on the campus, a wheeler-dealer. Even then, politics was your game.
Go on.
At present, as state senator, I believe you're the white knight of conservatism. Am I correct?
100%.
Then tell me, does the name John White ring a bell? Joe, you've upset your drink.
Forget it. Who's John White?
He never existed. John White was your pseudonym, Joe, when you were a student member of the new World Communist League.
When I was... Go on, Simon.
When the authorities got interested in radical undergraduate movements, you found it convenient to change your politics. And you denounced a sophomore named Peter Bliss, who was also a member of the League. You remember Peter, I'm sure.
Keep talking.
Peter confessed, not knowing who had incriminated him. Then he committed suicide. And you gained national recognition for your splendid loyalty and returned home after graduation as a patriotic hero, after which came political success. Are you wondering how I gathered my information?
You know I am.
Very simply. I was a secret member of the League.
I see. Simon, do you realize that if you ever repeated that story, I wouldn't stand a chance of re-election?
Of course. But I don't intend to repeat it. It's water over the dam, 25 years ago.
Yes, Simon, so it is. Now, you creep, get out of here before I break every bone in your body.
Oh, I don't think you could, Joe. Seems to me you've grown rather flabby in your middle age.
Ellery, I've come to talk about Simon. He and I just had a very screwy conversation.
About me?
No, just about things in general. If you ask me, I think he's out of his mind.
I agree with you, Joe. There's something almost sinister about his psychological maladjustment.
I feel sorry for the poor guy. He's wasted his whole life.
Completely. Now he's little more than a parasite on society.
You think he's dangerous?
Maybe. In my opinion, a useless, neurotic man like Simon doesn't deserve to live. Hello, Simon. Ellery. Simon, I'd like to apologize for losing my temper this morning. How about coming over to my room for a late drink? Good. I'll expect you. Well, make yourself comfortable, Simon.
Thank you.
Do you take water or soda?
Neither. Thanks, Ellery. I've always been opposed to diluting good whiskey.
A sensible man.
By the way, Joe ought to be with us this evening. We might recapture a few old memories. Would you like me to call his room?
No, in view of the confidential chat you and I had this morning, I prefer to talk to you alone.
Joe knows nothing about that conversation, I assure you. And if you want further assurance, no one will ever know.
Look, Simon, don't you realize...
Don't I realize what, Ellery?
Never mind.
Don't be angry with me because I told you I knew about your early indiscretion. You were passionately insistent that I explain myself.
Don't you understand? I had to know what you knew.
And I told you. In your youth, you stole another man's property. But that experience hasn't corrupted you, I'm sure. As Oscar Wilde pointed out, experience is the name everyone gives to his mistakes. Oh, you haven't touched your whiskey. Shall we drink to a buried secret?
But it isn't buried. You know it and I know it. For 25 years, my guilt has stretched me on the rack.
Well, that's quite an admission, Ellery. I see your conscience does bother you after all.
Of course it does. And fear as well. Simon, don't you realize that you could destroy me? Has it occurred to you that some men would commit murder to obliterate such a secret?
Yes. It has occurred to me, often. But suppose you were to kill me. Would your conscience be able to bear that?
Never mind that, Simon!
Ellery, stop it! Stop it, I say!
I'll destroy you. I've got to.
Ellery, no. I beg you, don't make me tell you. Have you forgotten? Seeds of murder. My inherited capacity to kill. Oh, Mother. Why have you done this to me?
Your call, please.
Get me room 814.
Yes, sir.
Hello, this is Joe Riley.
Joe, this is Simon.
Yes, Simon.
Come up to Ellery's room at once. Something has happened here. He is dead, isn't he, Joe? I did kill him.
Yes, but why?
Why? Because I'm my mother's son.
What happened?
Ellery attacked me. I lost all sense of reason. I grabbed his throat.
Why did he attack you?
I knew something about Ellery that could have destroyed him. So he wanted to kill me.
That's an odd coincidence. I have the same motive Ellery had.
And now, you want to kill me?
Yes, Simon, I do. In fact, I was wondering how to do it when you phoned me. I think I've solved the problem. The open window.
Oh, I see. And after that, what?
Very simple. I can dispose of you with no danger to myself. The police will find Ellery's body here and make their own deductions. They'll say you strangled Ellery, then committed suicide by jumping out the window.
It's all over, Simon. You kept your secret long enough.
No! Stop! Please! I beg you!
Your call, please. Yes. What? Oh, my. Mr. Pepper, yes, at once. Captain, send security up to 906. Somebody in that room just reported a murder and suicide.
Theater 5 has presented The Walls of Poison Ivy, written by Albert G. Miller, directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Elliott Reed, George Petrie, Guy Sorrell, and Helen Choate. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC.
Come on in here, Mr. Thorne. This is the best of my collection.
This is amazing, McCrane. I see that you haven't specialized, have you? Lion, leopard, water buffalo.
Panther, cheetah, cougar. Oh, she's touched all the bases.
That's the largest polar bear head I've ever seen.
Lester thinks my trophies make the house look like a museum.
One thought comes to mind. What's left?
I don't intend to try for the abominable snowman, if that's what you mean. But something will catch my interest.
Oh, confess, Liz, it has. The fish.
Did you say fish?
Japanese fighting fish. The tanks are over here against the wall. I'll turn on some more lights.
Oh. Oh, they're beautiful.
Hate and fury compressed into tiny bodies. Liz tends them as if they were children.
Well, they are. Children of death. A lion is a fraud compared to them. If he isn't hungry, you can walk right up to him. The other big cats will attack or not, according to the whim of the moment. But these beauties have a single purpose. They'll fight any time, and there's no truce. Put two in a single tank, and only one stays alive. They're the most perfect killers in the world.
Theater 5 presents Miss Wendy Berry in Children of Death.
Well, Thorne, you're really getting the $50 tour.
I appreciate it. These fish are certainly a novel hobby, Mrs. Crane.
Wouldn't macabre be a better word?
Lester, where are Tom and Alan?
On the terrace. Alan seemed very concerned about the proposed mental hospital.
My attorney has a conditioned reflex against charitable donations.
Well, sweet, $1 million ain't hay, as the jet set would say.
Speaking of money, I talked to Carter about your last bill for his bookstore. He won't charge anything from now on without my approval.
Liz, you didn't. My new book.
If you must research your latest plaything, get a card to the public library. You'll be amazed at all the books they have, all free.
No, you don't want to understand my work.
Mrs. Crane,
Oh, don't be embarrassed. He'll sulk a little, and then come back as if nothing had happened. Nothing ever does with Lester. Besides, this gives us a moment to be alone.
Yes. After our phone conversation, I kept wondering if this wasn't a job for a doctor instead of a retired criminologist.
I already have a doctor. These incidents I told you about, petty things individually, but rather damaging collectively. The feeling is growing in our community that Elizabeth Porter Crane may be a little unbalanced. Here's a written list of the whats and whens.
Flowers ordered, servants dismissed.
Even a car which I presumably told Lester to buy.
You have no recollection of any of this?
None whatsoever.
You could be suffering from recurring amnesia.
I'm not paying you for guesses. Your meeting with Lester was fortunate. It makes contact easy for us. Do whatever you think necessary and let me know when you get an answer.
But...
No buts. Besides, we're about to be interrupted.
Well, Elizabeth, I'm low-key from that excellent dinner, but we really should go over the plans for the hospital.
Well, of course, Tom. Come into the library with me.
Elizabeth, before you finalize anything, I'd like to make some suggestions regarding the liquid position of the estate.
I'll be in your office at 9 tomorrow morning, Alan. Satisfactory?
It'll have to be. You're the boss. Thanks for the dinner, and good night, all.
Good night.
Oh, leaving, Alan?
Yes. Good night, Lester.
It is getting late.
Oh, no. Let's have a nightcap.
Oh, do stay. Lester can do the honors. Tom and I won't be long.
Oh. Quite a woman.
An American legend. Elizabeth Porter Crane, business tycoon and big game hunter. Colorful. Like the stories about Martin Thorne, manhunter.
Oh, well, that was just newspaper exuberance at the time I retired.
I'm an avid reader. Frankly, our chance meeting at the golf club wasn't quite by chance.
Oh?
Someone pointed you out to me and mentioned that you were down here for a long weekend.
Oh.
And now, I'm going to try and take advantage of a short acquaintanceship.
The direct approach, eh?
Yes. In your career, you had experience with the introverted, the manic, the various types that can, under certain conditions, become a menace to society or to themselves.
What are you getting at?
My wife. I've been terribly worried about Elizabeth lately.
In what way?
Isn't it obvious? African safaris, expeditions down the Amazon, those fighting fish. She watches them, watches them kill each other. I don't know, perhaps I'm oversensitive.
No, it's not a common spectator sport.
Liz has a morbid preoccupation with death, which leads me to these family heirlooms on the mantelpiece.
As I notice them, matched derringers in excellent condition, pre-Civil War, aren't they?
Yes. They're commonly known as gamblers' guns because they were used by Mississippi River card sharps.
A collector's item.
One of them is a death gun.
What?
These pistols belong to Caswell Porter, Elizabeth's grandfather. He used one to blow a hole in his head.
Oh.
Well, perhaps now you understand my concern.
There. Dispose of these securities immediately. That will provide the necessary cash.
Oh, I wish you would reconsider this donation to the hospital fund.
My mind's made up, Alan. It's not a mistake.
Sometime, couldn't you make one? It's hard to work for a boss who is always right.
When I do make a mistake, it's king-sized. Now, I've got a hypothetical question for your legal mind.
The, quote, good friend, end quote?
Never mind the comments. And never mind the hypothetical, come to think of it. What would happen to my estate if I were committed to an institution?
Institution?
A mental institution. Lester is my heir. Would he take over the estate if I was declared insane?
No.
No what?
No Porter Enterprises for Lester. In the event you were ever declared mentally unbalanced, a board of trustees would be set up to administer the estate until such time as you recover or die. But why the question?
My husband may be showing signs of initiative. I'm wondering if he's hatching a plot.
Well, if it's relative to your sanity, what's the motive?
This could be another choice bit of gossip. I suggest you forget if you want the annual retainer I pay you.
Shouldn't we discuss this? If there is some scheme...
Alan, please. Anything Lester dreams up, I can handle.
Well, Alan, sit down. The distinguished counselor looks jumpy.
Distinguished counselor? Don't you mean Elizabeth's leg man? Sorry, I guess her candor is contagious. Tom, I'm risking my annual retainer from Porter Enterprises, but I have to talk to you. You're Elizabeth's oldest friend, if she has a friend.
She has one.
Elizabeth just left my office. She wanted to find out what would happen if she were declared insane.
Insane?
Isn't it our duty to put the estate in trust till Elizabeth recovers?
From what?
Mental instability. Obviously, she's worried about it. It was her grandfather's suicide, remember? And her actions have certainly been strange lately. Now, you're her doctor, and I'm her lawyer. I think that perhaps together we could swing it.
Alan, let's get something straight. The Porters have always been brilliant, and the line between genius and insanity is sometimes a thin one. But as far as I'm concerned, Elizabeth is as sane as you are.
So, I was right.
Not about Elizabeth.
About you. The Porter Memorial Hospital means a lot to you, doesn't it?
And to the community.
Your fund drive can't get off the ground without Elizabeth's $1 million donation.
What's your point?
As long as Elizabeth is in charge of the estate, you get your hospital. You're willing to overlook anything.
Before you start a rumor that could be damaging to my practice, answer me a question about your business, counselor.
Yours on rebuttal, Doctor.
Elizabeth has handled her business like all the Porters, meaning she's been making money hand over fist. Now, why does this charitable gesture bother you? Is it because there might be an audit of the books? You haven't been tampering with funds, have you, counselor?
No. What a damaging little whisper that could be.
Rumor is a double-edged weapon.
So, it's a Mexican standoff.
Let's call it an armed truce.
At least we both know where we stand. Before I leave, have you given Elizabeth a checkup recently?
Last week? Why?
It occurred to me that there's another pawn on the board.
Lester?
Elizabeth feels he's up to something. She has a nasty habit of being right.
Lester isn't poisoning her, if that's what you had in mind.
I don't know what I have in mind. Now, you know, Elizabeth's marriage...
Which was not made in heaven.
No. Lester isn't the driving, empire-building Porter type at all.
Agreed.
Now, you don't suppose Elizabeth is thinking of disposing of her one big mistake, Lester?
Well, you certainly run the gamut. First, Elizabeth's crazy. Second, Lester's trying to get rid of her. Now she's planning to do away with him. By the way, am I trying to kill anyone?
No motive. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, counselor.
in, Mr. Thorne. Lester's out and the servants are in the kitchen preparing for tonight's party. By the way, you're invited.
I plan to return to New York.
Your work is finished?
I think so.
Come into the study. Have you got an answer?
I've come to a conclusion. You gave me a list of incidents, situations where you apparently suffered a loss of memory. I checked out every one.
And?
They all had one thing in common. A middleman.
Lester?
Yes. Let's take one instance, since it applies to them all. On the 4th of this month, you supposedly told your husband to order 24 roses from the florist and then completely forgot about it. But no one heard you tell him. There were no witnesses. My guess is that you never told him to buy the flowers. He just said you did. However...
Well, what's wrong with that line of reasoning?
I had a chat with your husband the night I was here for dinner. It's a point, but he never mentioned that your memory was playing tricks. Instead, he seemed concerned about your preoccupation with death.
Anything else?
He made reference to your grandfather.
You mean his suicide? I'm making out your check, Mr. Thorne. You've given me my answer.
How?
Oh, I'll give you a clue. When you're hunting the big cats, as I have, the first problem is to find them. And if you want to be sure they're in front of you and in the open, not behind you in the bush, it's a question of establishing who's hunting who.
I don't follow that.
Well, I mean that now I know where the lion is. And I hope you'll change your mind about this evening. It'll be a small affair, and I'm going to announce my donation of $1 million for the Caswell Porter Memorial Hospital Fund.
And you'll solicit other donations?
Yes, but that's not the part that would interest you. Some other things might. There's the dominant wife, the ineffectual husband, the family doctor with ambitions to head up a new mental clinic, and a lawyer with a frustrated power complex. Do come in, Mr. Thorne. Death may dance at our party tonight. No, I didn't forget my little beauties. Dinner's on time as usual.
Oh, Liz. I couldn't find you, so I figured you'd come up here to feed those little monsters.
That's not all you figured, is it, Lester?
What?
Isn't this the 0 hour for you?
What's that mean?
Lester, pretense is tiresome and you're so obvious. Inching your way to the mantel. It was a clever scheme.
What scheme?
The rumors, dear. Whispers about my faulty memory, my morbid moods and preoccupation with death. But you weren't trying to prove I was mentally unstable. You were laying the foundation for my death.
You told somebody.
What? And spoil the hunt? Of course not.
Well, then it will work. Elizabeth hasn't been quite right lately. Seemed definitely unbalanced. She just went into the study and, like her grandfather,
shot herself with the same gun. A good speech, but to make it effective, I have to be dead. Well, go ahead, Lester. From where you're standing, you can almost reach the mantelpiece. The gun is loaded there, waiting, but the other gun is right here in the drawer of the desk. And it's loaded, too.
What?
Oh, don't lose your nerve now, Lester, because I know. And I can't let you off the hook to try again. We're like my children of death, aren't we? This room is our tank, and only one of us can remain alive.
You don't know. Oh.
Let's put your gun back in the mantelpiece and place the weapon in your hand. There. The stage is set. And it's set for your suicide, Lester, not mine.
Elizabeth, I know this is a terrible shock, but you're bearing up beautifully.
Oh, I have no choice. If I thought hysterics would bring Lester back, I'd dissolve into a flood of tears.
You're an amazing woman.
Oh, a fortunate woman, Alan, in having you and Tom and Mr. Thorne to help me. Mr. Thorne, you're familiar with what has to be done. Perhaps you could call the police, and with your influence, maybe we can keep this from the other guests.
I'm sure the three of us can take care of everything.
Of course. Why don't you go upstairs and lie down, Elizabeth? I'll get you a sedative.
I wouldn't advise that right now.
Pardon?
I have had a lot of experience in matters of this kind, and there's a procedure that the police automatically follow.
What's that
You're
got to
a lawyer. You should know that they will take a paraffin test of Mr. Crane's hands to prove that he fired a gun tonight. And if the test is negative, they'll run the same check on Mrs. Crane. I think her test will prove positive.
What are you suggesting?
Oh, shut up, Tom. You mean the police will know that I fired the derringer?
Definitely. Death did dance at your party tonight, and it was murder.
All right. Call the police, Thorne. I killed him.
My dear, you are hysterical.
Don't admit anything.
Quiet, both of you. There's a lot to be done. Alan, I want all the money allocated for the Caswell Porter Memorial Mental Hospital to be transferred to the fund immediately. Tom, I want your promise that you will push through the fund drive and start construction on the hospital as quickly as possible.
But Elizabeth...
Oh, think, will you? Think. Obviously, I'm going on trial for murder. It's equally obvious that we'll have only one possible defense. If that defense is successful, who knows? I may be the first patient in the Porter Memorial Mental Hospital. I'll certainly want a comfortable suite.
Theater 5 has presented Children of Death, starring Miss Wendy Berry, written by Frank Thomas, directed by Ted Bell. Featured in the cast, George Petrie, David Kerman, Paul McGrath, and Jack Manning. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman.
Teacher, Mr. Taylor, has taken his wife to Arizona to convalesce. We're all sorry to lose him, particularly so close to graduation exercises. But fortunately, we've been able to persuade Mrs. Rogers to fill in for him. You'll find her an excellent substitute, and I know you'll all offer her your cooperation. Mrs. Rogers, may I introduce you to the Cartersville Senior English class.
Hello, everybody.
Now, don't let her appearance fool you. She can be a tough customer. Shall I introduce your students to you individually, Mrs. Rogers?
Oh, let's skip formalities. We'll all get to know each other soon enough, Mr. Birch.
Well, then I'll leave the class in your capable hands. Good morning, Mrs. Rogers.
I hope it will be.
Hello, Mr. Birch.
Oh, hello, Jenny. How's your father?
Oh, just fine.
Well, give him my regards.
I sure will.
Principal.
Oh, he's a good square, Rocky.
Where'd he dig up this chick, Bill?
Right out of 6 feet under. We're going to have a ball.
All right, boys and girls. May I have your attention, please?
Oh, man, dig the approach. Speaker of the house. She's got to go.
Just leave that to the mama chick, Rocky boy. We'll find her without a trace.
Now, it's going to take a little time for all of us to get acquainted, and there isn't much time left. So I'm going to ask all of you to do a scene for me, not over 1,000 words, under the title, My Most Unforgettable Experience.
Oh, brother. Thumbnail psychology.
Make it a hangnail. Is that an extra segment, Miss Rogers?
No, we'll drop one book report to make up for it.
Oh, good.
Well, I just don't know if I understand.
There's no mystery. I want to know all I can about each of you as fast as possible, so I'm asking you to tell me what's the most important thing that's happened to you. What sort of thing affects you most? Where your interests lie. Are you listening to me? Aren't you the one that asked the question? You asked me a question, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Isn't it a little difficult to hear the answer with a transistor radio in your ear?
Oh, no. I like to do more than one thing at a time. Don't you?
Quiet, please. What's your name, please?
Ginny? Ginny Fredericks.
Well, Ginny, I'll tell you. I find I'm not ambivalent. I function best doing only one thing at a time, so may I have the radio?
Oh, you want to jump too? That's boss, Teach. All I do is pull the earplug and we all rock.
Hey, let's try.
Oh, crazy. Everybody pick up that beat.
All right, boys and girls, that's it. Now, let's simmer down.
Oh, what are you going to do with my radio?
The term is impound. To shut up as in a pound, to place in custody. You may have your radio back after class.
Miss Rogers?
Mrs.
I'm sorry. Mrs. Rogers, is it all right if I pull the blind down? The sun's in my eyes.
Hey, yes, Pete, same here.
If you want.
Oh, gee, thanks. Oh, I missed.
Oh, TV, too. Now, suppose we forget the blinds and the sun till the end of the period.
Well, couldn't we call the janitor to fix them? It's hard to concentrate.
It won't be if you listen to me. And you're going to. That's what I'm here for, as you're going to find out.
You want to bet?
On you, not on her. She's dead, even if she don't know it.
Just leave her to me, Rock. This is my pigeon.
There's the bell. First period over.
Can I have my radio now, Miss Rogers?
It's Mrs. Rogers, Jenny.
Oh, pardon me. You look more like a miss to me.
You find that line amusing? I prefer to take it as a compliment. Oh, what's your name?
Rocky Gerard.
Well, Mr. Gerard, I wonder if you'd leave Ginny and me alone.
I'll see you down by the lockers with the rest of the gang. Hey, rev it up, huh, Jim Babe?
Sure. What you want, Miss Rogers?
I'll tell you what I want, Ginny. I don't want to fight you students. I want to help you.
You want to cry on somebody's shoulder, why pick on me?
Oh, I'm not crying. I'm holding out an olive branch. I'd like to be friends. Look, Ginny, I realize a substitute teacher is fair game, but you're too mature for show-off nonsense.
Oh, gee, I didn't mean to showboat. I single me out.
I don't have to, Ginny. You stand out. You know your position in this class. Wherever you lead, the others will follow.
Well, I can't be responsible for all the other kids.
Well, I'm asking you to take that responsibility because this class is in trouble. I've been all over your records, and as of this moment, not one of you could come even near passing your English finals.
You mean you're going to flunk us all?
I mean I'm going to break my back in the weeks we have left to see that all of you get through. But that means cutting out all the hacking around, putting your back into it, too. I'd like you to pass the word around.
Oh, don't worry. I will.
If we pull together, we can make it. Oh, here's your radio.
Thanks a hunk.
Well, I'm glad we had this talk.
Yeah, me too. Be seeing you.
We are going to buckle down and work together, aren't we?
What'd you say?
I said we do have a bargain. I warn you, Ginny, if I have to do it by being tough, that's the way I'll be.
I'm sorry, Teach. You're just not getting through to me.
You mean she threatened to flunk the whole class? Oh, come on, Johnny Anders, boy. What kind of loser are you? She wouldn't dare.
Rocky's right. This dried-up old prune comes waltzing in here trying to make a splash and get back on the payroll. Big deal.
Yeah, but look, I want to graduate. What are you scared of, punk? You have a big brain. It's been a crazy year, Rock. Mr. Taylor's been so worried about his wife, we've been having a ball. But we didn't learn much.
Jolly Charlie was a good joke. You know, we ought to have him back.
With exams coming up?
What do you want to be? Teacher's pet? Run out and the rest of us?
It isn't that. I want to graduate.
Oh, you'll graduate. If old Rough and Ready Roger steps out of line, I'll get Dad to lean a little weight. He's on the school board. He could get her bounced just like that.
So cool it, will you, Anders? Ginny's right. I'm not going to beat my brains out these last few weeks, not to set up that old hen. Now, are you with us, Johnny boy?
Well, I guess.
I don't want to be alone. Sports, Dad. Okay, well, what's the scheme?
No sweat. We just go like we've been going. And if Roger Dodger tries to interfere, just follow me and we'll turn her off. Who needs her?
Marge, you don't have to make my breakfast in the morning.
Well, I like to be at school early, Joe. Besides, I don't want you off to the store without a good, solid meal in your stomach.
What time did you finally get to bed last night?
Oh, I don't know. 2 or 3. I was correcting scenes.
How were they?
Oh, let's not talk about that.
Not so good, huh? I don't know what gets into kids these days.
Maybe if we had some of our own, we'd know better.
Marge, honey, don't let that affect you.
How can I dodge it? It's my fault.
No, it's nobody's fault.
If I hadn't lost David, found I could never have another child.
I thought if you were busy, you wouldn't feel that way. That's why I let you go back into this teaching racket.
It isn't a racket, Joe. At least it shouldn't be.
Well, it hasn't brought you any reward since you've been back.
It will. It's got to. They need me.
I don't know, Marge. Kids today... most times I'm glad we never had any. They live in another world.
Maybe. But we have to get them ready for our world, Joe. Eventually, they have to live in the one we made for them. Good, bad, or indifferent, it's the only real one. And somehow, some way, the teachers have to prepare them for it.
Well, that bunch you're saddled with, they're not worth it.
They've got to be, dear. If I fail as a teacher, I'm worth nothing. For their sake and mine, I've got to succeed. Ago, when I first came here, I gave a theme assignment. Since then, the themes have been dribbling in, one at a time. I've waited to grade them until the final one was in. I read it last night.
Hey, Teach, can we pull down the blinds, keep the sun out of our eyes?
If it's bothering you, I'll pull them down. I've learned from experience they need a careful hand.
Rocky, did you gimmick the shade?
Too right. Watch it go.
So, I suppose none of us is perfect. And perhaps we're better off with a little light on today's subject. This is a sad little collection of rehashed papers the class handed in. All except 2. One by John Anders, which marked on a curve in this class merits A+. The other, a really stunning piece of work by Jenny Fredericks. At least her name was signed to it.
You didn't like my paper, Miss Rogers?
Suppose I asked the class to decide that, Jenny. Would you care to read it to them?
Why not?
Well, I don't believe you'd have the gall.
Try me.
All right, I'll call your bluff. This is headed My Most Unforgettable Experience by Jenny Fredericks. You can take it from there.
You're sure you want me to read this out loud?
I challenge you to.
You asked for it. My most unforgettable experience follows. The lush dark green of hyacinth were a sea with buds rising like pale corn, and the columbines were unfolding their ink-purple ruches. He was in his shirt sleeves, letting the hens out of the coops. You see, I've come. I see it, he said, looking at her with faint amusement. Shall us go is the hat?
That will be enough.
Oh.
Quotation marks?
Oh. Gee, I guess I forgot. Oh, I suppose I just figured anyone would know I couldn't write words.
But you did, including the ones you didn't read aloud. You typed them out deliberately.
Are you accusing me of cheating?
Whatever I'm accusing you of will be done in the principal's office, where we're going right now to have this out. The rest of the class is dismissed.
I think you're making a little too much of this, Mrs. Rogers.
I don't know, Mr. Burke. If I can't prevail against this unruly child, the discipline of the whole class goes out the window.
You did force this extra assignment on them.
I had to get to know them. I thought it would be a way to get us closer together.
Well, it doesn't seem to have worked that way.
Only because of Ginny Fredericks.
I'm afraid I can't tolerate any teacher holding a grudge against a particular student.
I don't have any grudge against her. She's far and away the most brilliant student in the class, but where she leads, the other kids follow.
Well, there never was any trouble with this class under Chuck Taylor.
I'm not saying anything against him. His wife was dying. He couldn't give this class the attention it needed. But, Mr. Burke, I tell you, these kids are not ready to pass a final examination. In all honesty, I couldn't okay them.
So, what do you suggest?
I want Ginny disciplined, sent home for the balance of the week. I want my authority established. You give me that club, and I'll give you a senior class that can graduate.
You're very sure of yourself.
I have to be. Since I came back to teach, I find that this is my whole reason for being.
Very well. I have to support my teachers. We'll discipline Miss Fredericks. But her father isn't going to like it.
In the long run, he'll thank us for
I hope so. He's a powerful man in this town. But if you can't control your class from now on, Mrs. Rogers, you'll have to take the consequences.
I'll accept that, Mr. Burke. What was that, Joe?
A bunch of crazy kids in an open car, carrying some kind of placard.
Did you read what that card said, Joe?
Yes, the rotten little...
Rogers, stay home! We want Ginny back! Rogers, you
Hey, that lousy little punk, I'll break his head.
No, Joe. Stay out of this.
Ginny, yes!
I don't want you to get hurt.
No!
I can't stand by and let my wife get hurt.
Just my feelings. They can stand a little damage. If only those kids realize that they're hurting themselves, throwing away an education. Someone's got to bring them to their senses.
I know who. The police. I'm going to call them.
No, Joe. There's a better way. I'll take care of it at school.
You mean you're going back after this?
It's my job. I haven't finished it yet.
Mrs. Rogers, what you've done is completely unreasonable. Oh, I admit you've had some provocation, but you have absolutely no right to fail a whole class out of a personal pique.
I gave the class a final examination on Monday and corrected the papers that same night. Not one of them made a passing grade.
But that means they can't graduate.
They're not ready to. That's why I flunked them.
But you can't fail a whole class. Why, you'll have this whole town up in arms.
Our job is to educate the children. There's still time to repair some of the damage if we get cooperation from them and their parents. I'm fighting for the future of these kids. I want them decently prepared for the world they're going to have to make. Do I have to do it alone?
No, Mrs. Rogers. You won't have to worry about it anymore. I'm suspending you as of now. I'll take over the class myself and give them an examination they can pass. In spite of you, we have to have a graduating this year at Cartersville High.
Honey?
Hello, Joe. What are you doing home so early?
Oh, I left the store with Herman. I went by the graduation exercises at the school.
You did? What was it like, Joe? I guess all graduations are alike.
Yeah, pretty much, I suppose. They were all so young and eager and nice. You'd have been very proud.
Don't, Joe. All I do is sit here and wonder if I was wrong after all. What right had I to stand in their way?
Honey, you wanted the best for them.
And everyone turned his back on me. I'm not much of a teacher. If one, only one had understood what I was trying to do for him.
I said you had reason to be proud. There was one. A boy named John Anders who turned down his diploma because he thought he didn't deserve it.
What?
I brought him home with me. He's waiting to see you. He wants you to tutor him this summer. He wants to buy the kind of world that you'd like to build. He wants to be ready for it. Now, aren't you proud?
Oh, Joe.
Even Mr. Burke has had a change of heart. He'd like to see you about a permanent appointment next year. Now, he's no fool, Marge, but in his position, he had to make concessions. He knows that the ends we want to accomplish have to start with beginnings. Will you see him?
Well, that's for next year, Joe. Right now, I want to talk to John Anders. If I can help him, then I can start believing in myself again. A teacher is only as good as her faith. Thank God I have it back again.
Theater 5 has presented Teacher, Teacher, written by Ian Martin, based on an original idea by Helen Delval, directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Bryna Rayburn, Ralph Camargo, Evelyn Juster, William Griffiths, Peter Fernandez, and Peter Rattray. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by... Theater 5 presents Mr. Bernard Grant in Skeleton.
No, Jenks, no. Now, look, you know why you can't spend the money. Yeah, but... Hey, I'll call you back. Somebody's at the door. Now sit tight, okay? All right. So long.
Joseph Hanlon,
Yeah?
I knew I'd find you here.
What do you want?
Now, is that any way to welcome anyone who's been looking for you as long as I have?
I don't know you.
My foot's in the door, Mr. Hanlon. Are you trying to break it?
I will if you keep it there.
Naughty.
You can't push your way in here.
Oh, thank you for asking me.
Now, what do you want?
Since you insist, rye, please.
Oh, now look
on
here.
the rocks. I better make it a double. This storm has chilled me to the bone.
Oh, you got your nerve, Buster. Shoving your way in here, demanding... Look, I don't know you.
Don't you really?
No.
Then why are you trembling?
Well, I...
Add a dash of bitters, would you? Well, hurry up, man. I'm frozen.
Here.
Better pour one for yourself, Mr. Hanlon.
I don't want a drink.
I think you're going to need one.
Look, I just want you to get out of here.
Cheers. Very good.
All right, stop stalling. Now, what do you want, and who are you?
You really don't know who I am.
Never seen you before in my life.
Guess. Now, why would any man search for you as long as I had, Mr. Hanlon?
How should I know?
Then I'll help you remember. Think back a bit, my friend. Think back to a nasty episode in your life. One you thought was finished, over and done with.
Oh, no.
But as you see, Joseph, it is not finished at all. Is it?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know, I tell you.
Oh, come on, Joseph. You know what you did, and so do I.
Now, look, if it's about the girl, it wasn't my fault. I didn't do it.
No, it wasn't you.
I swear it wasn't. Jenks did it, not me.
Really? How curious he says that he didn't do it either, that it was you.
Well, he's a liar. He's lying, I tell you.
You'd better be able to prove it, Joseph.
Now, look, grabbing Katie Shaw was his idea in the first place. I swear it was.
But you went along with it, didn't you?
Well, we didn't mean to hurt her.
Oh, didn't you?
Honest, we didn't. Especially after old man promised the ransom money.
And why did it happen?
Look, we had her locked up in the cellar, see? Well, she tried to escape. Jenks caught her getting out the window, and he yelled at her to stop. And she just jumped and ran. And so
He took a shot at her to scare her, only he didn't miss.
Oh? And of course it was Jenks who fired that shot, not you.
I swear, mister. I don't even own a gun. Jenks, it was his gun.
On your word as a gentleman?
You gotta believe me. That's how it happened. It's the truth. Now help me.
All right. So you weren't the one who killed Katie. You still kidnapped her.
Yeah,
If you hadn't put your filthy hands on her, Katie would be alive today, wouldn't she?
I never thought...
No, you didn't, did you? All you thought about was the money. The lousy money. And Katie had to die because of your greed.
I ain't slept good since, honest.
That's a great help to Katie, isn't it? And to me.
Who are you, buddy? Was Katie Shaw your girl?
Oh, was Katie Shaw my girl? Oh, no. No, she wasn't just my girl. She was my whole world. We were going to be married. We were going to spend our whole life together.
I'm sorry.
Sure you are. Afterwards. Everybody's sorry. Afterwards.
Hey, how did you find out about me? I mean...
What's the difference? Is that going to bring Katie back to life?
Well, no, but... Hey, did Jenks put you onto me?
Did you think he wouldn't?
Oh, that...
The rats are all alike. You'd sell out your own grandmother to save your miserable skin.
Well, it isn't fair to pin the rap on me. I wasn't the guy that killed her.
Did Katie suffer much before?
Oh, no, mister. She went quick, honest.
Did she say anything? Did she give you any message for me?
No, yeah, maybe sort of.
Well, what did she say?
Well, she said to tell you that she loved you, and for you not to be too mad because we really didn't mean to kill her.
You're a liar.
No.
You're a liar.
I swear she said it. You're going, Charlie, you're choking me.
You make my hands dirty.
Now, wait a minute, mister, please. Have a heart.
You had a heart, didn't you? You
do anything you want.
Were a stranger to me. I'd never done anything to you. Yet you took away the most valuable thing in my life. And like a monster, you killed it.
Please, mister, give me a chance.
Like you gave Katie a chance?
Oh, I wish to heaven I had. If I could only have another chance now to grab Jenks' farm when he shot at her.
Oh, you're bringing tears to my eyes. You had your chance, you rat. And you didn't take it. Did you? Did you? I said, did you?
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Yet. I came here to kill you, Joseph. Maybe I just ought to turn you over to the police.
Oh, no, mister, don't do that.
Oh, I thought you wanted to make amends.
Oh, yeah, the cops.
Then you were lying to me, Joseph.
Oh, no, not the cops, mister. Please, they'll burn me. I'll burn.
No, that wouldn't be good, would it?
Oh, no. Thanks, mister. Thanks.
No. Then I wouldn't get to see you die myself, would I?
Oh, please.
I wouldn't get to see your blood run out the way Katie's did.
Oh, give me a break, mister.
Sure I will. With this. I sharpened it this morning. Especially for you.
Don't come at me with that thing.
Are you afraid to die, Joseph?
Yeah, I am.
Maybe now you know what it feels like,
You get back, I'll tell you.
Oh, Katie. Katie. Are you watching me?
You're nuts. You're out of your mind. Away from me.
Why don't you scream for help, Joseph? Like Katie did. Go ahead.
Huh?
Wouldn't do. Would it, Joseph? Not for a man who's wanted for kidnapping and murder.
Oh, let it go, please. Let it go.
Katie, darling, here he comes. Here comes the man who took you from me, Katie.
Oh, Mother of mercy, no. No.
Don't do anything. I'll give you anything. Just take that knife away from me, please.
All right. Give me back Katie.
I can't give you back a dead girl.
But you kidnapped her. You and Jenks killed her, didn't you?
Oh, we didn't mean to. I told you.
That's where we're different, see? I mean to kill you. It'll make me feel good.
All right. Go ahead.
I never thought I'd feel this way. But I'll enjoy killing you, Joseph. I'll enjoy listening to you scream until you die. Like Katie.
Kill me. Go on. Get it over with.
But killing you wouldn't bring Katie back to me, would it? No matter what I do, I'll never be able to hold her again. Or kiss her.
Thanks for putting that knife away, mister.
Killing you can't undo the harm you've done to me.
No, it can't.
All right. Get your coat.
My coat?
We're going to the police. Did you think I let you go scot-free? After hunting you down to kill you.
But you said yourself it ain't going to bring Katie back if I die. Now, what good is it to you if I burn, mister? What good, huh?
You're still the man who destroyed my future.
Oh, give me a chance to square things, will you? There are ways.
What ways?
Well, I could... Well, like, pay a fine for what I did. To you. You know what I mean?
A fine? What are you talking about?
Look, I admit I did wrong. But all I can do now is pay for it. Make it up to you.
Are you trying to bribe me? With a price for Katie's life?
Oh, no, I didn't mean it like
then
that.
What do you mean?
Well, conscience money, maybe.
Oh, conscience money. Do you think you can buy forgiveness with money?
Well, not buy exactly. And I wouldn't expect you to forgive me.
What would you expect? You'd expect to save your skin for a few dollars?
I'm willing to pay all I can. Out of my share of the ransom money. Now, Jenks got most of it.
Oh, sure he did.
I swear, mister. I was just helping him. I didn't want to be in on it. The whole thing was his job all the way.
So you want me to barter revenge for cash? Is that it?
You can't spend revenge. Now, look. A guy dead is good for nothing, right? But if you can punish him with a fine, you've got your revenge and something else besides, right?
Oh, right.
So what do you say?
As one practical man of the world to another?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Now, money isn't everything, but it dries a lot of tears, huh?
Yes, Joseph. I suppose it does. Maybe all my tears weren't for Katie herself. Her father had promised us a very nice wedding present. $20,000.
That's a lot of dough. No wonder.
No wonder. I'm so furious at you for killing her. Is that what you're thinking?
That's a lot of dough.
Yes. Yes, maybe you're right. Maybe that was the real reason I felt like killing you. And still do.
Well, I can't offer you that kind of money. But, how about $500,000?
Speak English.
500, all cash. I got it right here.
Is that what you think your life is worth?
700?
I'm still hoping you'll force me to kill you.
No, don't take that knife out again. All right. $1,000. But that's it. I ain't got no more.
All right. Get it.
Sure. Right away. Now, here's the $1,000. You want to count it?
No. I trust you, Joseph.
Thanks.
Now, if it's all there, you're rid of Katie and me for good. If it isn't, I'll be back to kill you.
Oh, it's all there, I swear. Count it.
All right. You can sleep peacefully now, friend. I bought your guilt. The crime against Katie is mine now. All mine.
Now, remember, we made a bargain. No going to the cops.
Oh, you have my word. Good night, Joseph.
Good night. Mister? Airline. Enter. Ah, here.
American? I want to reserve 2 seats on your next flight to Mexico City. 10:40? Okay. Oh, for John Jones and Tom Smith. Yeah.
Oh, you again, huh?
Any objections, Mr. Janitor?
Not if you got another 10 spot.
You mean like this?
Yeah. Now, you want 3 more names of bachelors who live alone in a building, huh?
Why, you are positively clairvoyant.
Yeah. What do you want all them names for, mister?
I'm selling sewing kits.
Ha ha.
You took my money, Mr. Janitor.
I'm a custodian, mister.
Pardon me, Mr. Custodian.
All right. Try Sam Cooper. He's in 7B. And Maurice Ball. He's in 3N. And Harold Kent in 6K.
Sam Cooper?
Yeah?
I knew I'd find you here.
Hey, who are you? What do you want?
I've been looking for you for a long time, you know.
I never saw you before in my life.
My foot's in the door, Mr. Cooper. Are you trying to break it?
Hey, get out of here. I'll call a cop.
No, you won't. You've got too much to lose, Mr. Cooper.
What are you talking about?
You know, Mr. Cooper. Now, why do you suppose any man would search for you as long as I have?
I don't know.
Let me help you remember. Think back a bit, my friend. Think back to a nasty episode in your life. One you thought was finished, over and done with.
No. Oh, no, it isn't possible.
But it is, you see. Your past has caught up with you, Mr. Cooper.
Hey, look, I didn't know she was married. I swear I didn't. It was only when it was too late that she said anything about a husband and kids. I just swear to you, mister, I didn't have the faintest idea.
Lawrence? I hope I didn't wake you, honey. Oh, terrific. Fish are biting like mad today. I did 5 scenes, all in one apartment house. Oh, solid, sweetheart. Skeletons rattle like mad, right out of the closets. Well, 1,000 in cash from a real live one. 400 more in checks. What? No. Well, not bad for a couple of hours' work. Sure, we're celebrating. Phone the store for reservations. We're spinning up a storm tonight. Oh, now, sweetheart, will you get over that piggy bank complex? Now, look, we've got it made. There's a solid gold skeleton in every guy's closet. And I know just how to rattle it.
Listen, we're in big trouble. You know that guy you put onto me? Oh, come on. You know who I mean. Stop snowing me, pal. You mean you didn't think on me? Well, what do you know? This guy pulled a knife on me. I bought him off with $1,000 of the ransom money. Well, certainly I know the cops are watching for the bill numbers. Why do you think I told you to cool the money? All right. Look, listen, will you? Now, pack fast and meet me at the Inter-American Terminal. We're cutting out for Mexico City. Yeah. Let that blackmailing rat explain to the cops why he's spending the ransom dough.
Theater 5, 4.5 hours of dramatic radio theater continues after Weekend West, coming up in just a moment here on Radio 81. Theater 5 has presented Skeleton, starring Mr. Bernard Grant. Written by Jules Archer, directed by Warren Somerville. Featured in the cast, Stan Watt, Arthur Cole, and Peter Rattray. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York.
Sometimes questions, investigation, careful weighing of facts isn't enough. Only personal factors can provide the answer. It's at times like these when the roping technique is used.
Theater 5 presents The Roper.
Yeah, who is it? Don't you believe in knocking? Oh, it's you, Steve.
But I could have been a client. Well, that's not the attitude that wins friends and retainers.
Well, I guess not. I'm beat. I was on a stakeout till 3 this morning. It's a divorce job.
And I come like a ray of sunlight into the darkness of your despotism.
Just what the city needs, a poetic police lieutenant. Translate, will you?
A job right up your alley.
And who is my employer? Or is it charged off to Goodwill?
Well, your retainer will come from Acme Indemnity.
Suddenly I feel a warm glow of gratitude.
You read anything recently about a Stuart Kilbar?
Wait a minute. Fitz, city treasurer, wasn't he?
In Crestville, yeah. 8 miles out on the new highway. Died a couple of weeks ago.
Isn't it a little late to question the cause of death?
Oh, he just died. Coronary.
What's the problem?
Kilbar was city treasurer of Crestville for 9 years. Following his death, there was an audit before turning the books over to his assistant. A $33,000 shortage was uncovered.
Oh.
The deceased left a daughter named Joyce. Now, if Kilbar embezzled the money, maybe she knows where it is.
I'm with you.
Yeah, we'll stay that way. Acme Indemnity had bonded Kilbar for $50,000. Now, if the money isn't found and the courts decide that Kilbar embezzled it, Acme is stuck with paying off the entire $33,000.
So the idea is to get somebody close to the daughter and see what she knows. A roping job.
Right. And it's got to be a stranger. I suggested you.
How do I start?
In Crestville, get in touch with a man named Tom Finch. He's your contact with Acme Indemnity. I suggest you meet him at his home.
No apparent connection between Finch and me?
Okay. Yeah, here's his home phone, address, and some other dope I put on paper.
You're being very helpful to Crestville.
And Acme. Well, the police always try to cooperate. Besides, Tom Finch is my brother-in-law.
All right, Mr. Nichol, the deal is satisfactory if you locate the missing funds. Now, about the case.
Well, Steve Hayward gave me a rundown. Kilbar evidently was not a suspicious type. Any motive?
None. He lived modestly. Annual salary, $10,000, no drinking or gambling.
Understand he was a widower. Any female complications?
No. Standard type, small-town civil employee. You know, my brother-in-law gave you a good recommendation. Company's not trying to tell you how to do your job, but we made a move before you arrived.
Oh?
Joyce Kilbar, the daughter, lives in the boarding house on Central Street. We rented the room next to hers.
Oh, fine. Give me the address and I'll get down there and see what I can find out from the girl. She works, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, has to. Her father's estate, which doesn't seem to be too much, is tied up until the case is settled.
Anything else you want to tell me?
Only that Kilbar looks guilty. Here's a picture of the daughter.
That doesn't help much.
It's good likeness.
That's what I'm afraid of. Now, I'm not crying the blues to you, Vince, but roping isn't easy. You have to make a contact, get friendly, establish confidence. And right off the bat, this case spells trouble. Why? Joyce Kilburn is pretty. And pretty girls aren't usually lonesome. And also, they're used to giving the brush off to guys who try to strike up an acquaintance.
Well, if it were easy, you wouldn't be here.
Okay, I'll think of something. Look, if I make a quick connection, I'll try to get the details of the case from the girl. Now, can I contact you here in case I want to check what she tells me?
I'll make a point of being here after office hours. I hope you make out, because
$33,000 is a lot of money. So long, Finch.
Miss Kilbar?
That's right.
I'm Hal Nickel. I just moved into the room next to you.
Well, Mr. Nickel, I don't throw late parties, and I'm not playing the radio loudly at the moment, so what else is new?
Well, I have a problem. I don't know where to turn.
Well, don't turn here. I've got troubles of my own.
I know. Could I step in for a moment?
No. And the landlady is just one floor below. I can call her easily.
But I can do something for you.
Prove it, Boy Scout, but from the hall.
I'm a private investigator. In the trade, I'm known as a roper.
Where are your spurs?
Well, it's got nothing to do with cowboys. I specialize in getting close to the people involved, getting them to talk about themselves, learning things that they haven't told the police. In our jargon, it's called roping.
Okay. How am I involved?
You're the one I'm supposed to rope.
What? Well, that's enough to make me curious. You'd better step inside, Mr.
Nickel. Hal Nickel.
It's about Dad, isn't it?
Yeah. Acme Indemnity has retained me to try to locate the missing money.
Through me? Well, you're on a dead trail. And I don't understand this technique of yours. Did you take some truth serum by mistake, and are you compulsively telling all?
No. It occurred to me that we're really working for the same thing, Joyce, so why not work together?
Oh, you're fast, Mr. Nickel. Now it's Joyce, and we're working together.
I just want to find the $33,000 and earn my fee.
Well, that makes sense.
You're certain your late father didn't embezzle the money?
Absolutely.
Then, if I locate the money, it should clear your father's name. Ergo, we should work together.
Sit down, Mr. Nickel.
Make it Hal, if we're working together, that is.
Now, what do you want from me?
Tell me what happened.
Well, it won't differ from what you found out from the indemnity company.
It might. How was it done?
Well, the money was taken in check form. Crustville isn't big enough to have $33,000 in cash lying around.
Go on.
Is this the roping process? I mean, you get me talking and then trip me up?
Well, sort of. Now, let's talk a bit and then go out for dinner. It's on the expense account.
Well, you're certainly a new type of investigator. All right, Hal, you're on.
You mentioned checks.
Yes, as city treasurer, Dad signed all outgoing checks. The principal ones come from the Department of Streets and Highways. Crestville is a growing community. They're spending $500,000 a year on road construction, repairs, and so on.
I see.
Most of the road work is done through independent contractors. My father would get the authorizations to pay from the Department of Streets and Highways, along with the amounts. Then he would send out the checks, dozens every month.
I follow that. But where did fraud enter the picture?
Well, one of the companies he sent checks to was Callahan Construction Company. The checks were mailed, deposited in a company account, and then drawn against. Only, well, there is no Callahan Construction Company.
If your father sent checks with the okay of the Streets and Highway Department, couldn't the embezzlement have been done from there? In other words, someone in Street and Highway sent fake bills to your father.
No, the interdepartmental check would have uncovered that. You see, every month a sheet comes from Streets and Highways itemizing the bills they sent to the treasurer for payment. He has to check it against his own accounts and okay it. If he doesn't, well, they get together and find the discrepancy. The first check to Callahan Construction went out 6 months ago. The 6 months, Street and Highway sent up lists that did not include any payments to Callahan and got them back with okays signed by Dad. The juggling had to go on in his department.
You have to be a Philadelphia lawyer to figure out this thing.
It's funny you should say that. The non-existent Callahan Construction Company had a Philadelphia judge.
Nickel, this is quite a report for one day's work.
Well, there's a lot to be said for the direct approach.
What?
Nothing. The important question is, does her information check with what really happened?
Yes. 8 checks were mailed to Callahan Construction, totaling $33,000. The checks were deposited in an account in a Philadelphia bank.
Any idea who opened the bogus account?
A woman, supposedly treasurer of Callahan Construction. She had a nice set of false credentials, and there seemed nothing wrong with the account, especially since the checks deposited were bona fide.
Any description of the woman?
Well, only a sketchy one. Could have been Joyce Kilbar with a wig. See, her hair was the wrong color, but we couldn't prove that.
Something strike you funny?
Yeah. Everything Joyce told you practically convicts her late father. But it's the truth. Excuse me. Hello. Oh, yes, Steve. Yes, he is. My brother-in-law wants to talk to you.
Fair enough. Hello, Steve.
I took a chance on you being there, Hal. You established contact yet?
His daughter and I are first naming it.
What I called about isn't connected with Crestville. I'm glad to catch you there.
Want to tell me why?
I just got a flash that Kenneth Spencer has been paroled. We're watching planes, bus lines, trains, just in case he decides to make good on his promise.
I see.
I double-checked this information. It seems a lot of pressure was brought to bear to Spring Spencer. Some shyster in Philadelphia was the big swinger in the deal.
Philadelphia again.
Huh?
No, just something that came up today.
Anyway, Hal, stay in Crestville. If Spencer shows up here, we're keeping tabs on him. He's the type, you know.
I do know. Thanks, Steve.
Something important?
It could be. To me. 10 years ago, I was working for another insurance company. I got the goods on a swindler named Kenneth Spencer, who built a pharmaceutical firm out of $250,000 worth of securities. My testimony sent Spencer to prison, and we never found the securities.
Oh, similar to this case.
Spencer swore that when he got out, he was going to take care of me. Well, he's out. Yeah.
Hello, Hal. I just came in from work and decided to see what the great sleuth was doing.
Waiting for you. Hey, you look mighty good for a gal who's been pounding a typewriter all day.
Well, credit the dinner we had last night.
How about a repeat? I'm a lavish host with somebody else's money.
Well, I'm ready. And then we can come back here. There's a bottle of bourbon in my room that needs opening. Your expense account doesn't have to cover everything.
Ideas like that could win you Suspect of the Year award. Let me slip into a necktie. Joyce, did your father have a medical history? Any previous heart trouble?
No. No, his death was a complete surprise.
Tom, am I glad I caught you. Your office called and said for me to sit tight until you got here.
You know where Hal Nickel is?
Not right now.
Is there any way we can reach him?
Not unless he calls me here. What's up?
Did Hal tell you about Kenneth Spencer?
The swindler he sent up around 10 years ago? Yes, he said Spencer had been paroled.
Did he tell you that Spencer promised to get him when he got out?
He mentioned it.
Well, I think the guy meant it. He didn't yell or throw a tantrum. He just said it like he was commenting on the weather. Anyway, we've been on the lookout for Spencer. Someone answering his description registered at a midtown hotel, made one phone call, checked out suddenly, and just may have caught a bus down here.
You think Spencer's here in Crestville gunning for Hal Nickel?
Well, it's possible. You're my only contact with Hal. So I'm camping here and hoping he gets in touch with you.
That was quite a meal.
How about a liqueur?
No, thanks. Well, we've got a date with my bottle of bourbon, haven't we?
Why not?
Hal, stop looking like the statue of the thinker and give me an answer.
Which one?
Well, why you never asked me how I know that Dad didn't embezzle the money?
All right. I'm asking.
Well, as city treasurer, Dad was making $10,000 a year. Not big, but we lived comfortably. Now, why should he risk jail for $33,000? The theft was sure to come out in a 6-month order.
Doesn't make sense, does it? Unless he really needed money.
What for? Oh, the police tried to find a wine woman and song motive. They didn't.
You are the sole heir. No other relatives.
That's right. Well, there is Father's brother.
What's his name?
Kenneth Kilbar. Oh, but we haven't heard from him in years. He's in South America somewhere.
Look, here's a 20. Get the waiter and pay the bill with it. I want to make a quick phone call, and then we'll get out of here.
Oh, what lit a fire under you?
Maybe I want to be alone with a beautiful girl.
Waiter, check, please.
Hello?
Hal Nickel, Finch. I want to tell you...
Hold it. Al? Steve. Been hoping you'd call.
Well, what brought you from the big city?
You. I think Spencer is in Crestville. Looks like he found out you were here and he's after you.
I see.
You don't seem surprised.
I'm not.
Ready, Hal?
In a second. Well, I guess I'll call it quits for the day. There's really nothing to report.
Suddenly you can't talk, huh?
Yeah, that's it. I'll head back to my room.
Well, if you'll be there, I'll join you.
Not exactly.
Oh, I got you. You'll be with the girl, right?
Sure, but that isn't a bad idea.
Well, wait a minute. Oh, you mean my going to your room?
Yeah. Goodbye. Have to make Acme think I'm working.
Oh, then tonight doesn't come under the heading of business?
Yeah, but business that's been delayed too long.
No, I like you, Hal, but would you tell me why you rushed me back here like a man who has to catch a boat?
No, I didn't want to miss our appointment with Destiny.
Well, isn't that rather cryptic?
Sorry, but it's the best entrance cue I could think of. Well, where is he?
Who?
Kenneth Spencer, of course. He should walk out of the bathroom and point a gun at me.
And I'm right on cue, Mr. Nickel. What went wrong, Joyce?
Nothing.
And how did he know?
Surprise, surprise. I know the whole story.
But you can't. Ken, I didn't tell him a thing.
Somebody did.
No, we mustn't fight. I got a little here and a little there. The old roping technique.
This gun works, Nickel. And you're not going anywhere. Tell us about it.
I was never looking for a who, but a why. Now, obviously, Stuart Kilbar embezzled the money. The mechanics of the job were such that he had to be guilty. But he made no attempt to cover up. Why? And why did he risk prison for such small potatoes? He didn't expect to die, according to Joyce. And Philadelphia kept coming up. The non-existent Callahan Construction Company banked in Philadelphia.
A high-priced Philadelphia lawyer with political connections got your parole. I put everything together, shook it hard, and came up with the answer. Joyce's father embezzled the money to pay off the fixer who got his brother out of jail.
You guessed I was Joyce's uncle?
I asked her if she were the last of the family. She started to say yes, and then admitted to having an Uncle Kenneth. And she made a big point of getting me here to her room. It was kind of sexy, but it was easy to figure that Uncle Kenneth would be waiting. And after knocking off the man who sent him up, he and Joyce planned to head to South America with all those nice, negotiable securities he'd embezzled 9 years ago.
Have you reported this to anyone?
No, I've been with him all evening. He couldn't have.
No, wrong again. I made a complete report just now.
What?
Steve Hayworth is in my room listening to all of this.
He's faking.
Oh, he isn't. Put down the gun, Spencer. Come on, drop it, Spencer, now. You're crooked, but not stupid.
Okay. You know, Joyce, I'm kind of sorry your uncle showed up so soon. I was looking forward to cracking that bottle of bourbon.
Theater 5 has presented The Roper, written by Frank Thomas, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Stan Watt, Mary Kay Wells, William Griffiths, Ivor Francis, and Dwight Weiss. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production. Theater 5 presents Miss Rosemary Rice in A Matter of Appearances.
Darling, what are you doing here in town at this hour?
Oh, Bill, I was so scared.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Hold on. You need to be held close.
Oh, yes, Bill.
Now, what's the matter?
You said you'd be back by 9 o'clock, and when it got to be 12:30, and then it was so dark out there, and I was scared. I thought something had happened to you, and I was just so scared.
Oh, now, baby, there's nothing to be scared of. Have no fear, old Bill is here.
I'm all right now. I couldn't help it. I warned you before we got married. I'm kind of a baby.
Overprotected.
That's right.
And I mean to keep on overprotecting you. That make you feel better?
Oh, I'm fine now. But, you know, it was lonely out there in that house, and the ocean kept going whoosh, whoosh. It wouldn't shut up.
Well, maybe the house out there away from everything was a mistake. But it's only another week or so now.
Oh, I'll live.
You better, baby, because I need you. You know that?
Oh, I panicked, that's all, and I called a cab and came into town. I don't know what I thought I'd do here. I began to feel sort of silly.
But then when the driver let me out, I saw you come out of that tavern. What were you doing in there?
Oh, I went in to buy some cigarettes.
Well, where's the car?
The car? Oh, well, the car's over that way.
Well, come on.
Oh, Judy, I think I ought to tell you that...
Oh, you can tell me later. Did you have a good dinner with Mr. Finney? Tell me all about it.
Judy, before we get to the car...
But we're here. Well, you took long enough, Phil. Oh.
Judy, this is Millie Maynard. I wanted to tell you that...
Got yourself another girl, huh? Now, what are you going to do with two of us?
Miss Maynard, this is my wife.
Uh-oh.
Miss Maynard needed a ride up from New York, Judy.
Indeed.
Well, I was just driving her home. Wasn't I, Millie? Miss Maynard?
That's absolutely all. And I hope you make it stick. Well, if we're driving Miss Maynard home from the tavern, let's get at it. I will sit in back. Oh, no, please, Mrs.
Well,
Wells.
there's room for three here in front, Judy.
Thank you, no. I am more comfortable in back. Kind of a chilly night after all, isn't it?
Judy, now, don't be a child. Let me in there.
I will let you in a minute.
Oh, it's about time. Judy, I know how things looked last night, but there was nothing to it. Are you listening, Judy?
Did you have something to say to me?
Now, that girl didn't mean anything to me.
Just enough to keep you from coming home like you promised.
Now, I told you how it was. I was walking down the street in New York, and there she was. Now, I'd seen her here in town, and apparently she noticed me, too.
I don't doubt it.
Oh, Judy, she needed a ride home, and that's all.
Yes, and driving her here made you 3 hours late. And heaven knows how much later you would have been if I hadn't come along. Inconvenient for you, wasn't it?
Oh, Judy, please. Now, I know appearances are against me,
Well,
but...
what else have I got to go on but appearances?
Love.
Oh, look, we're talking too much when there's nothing to say. I've packed your bags, Bill.
What?
I have packed your bags.
You must be kidding.
I want you to leave now. The car is yours, so anytime you want to...
Judy.
I mean it.
You are a baby.
If I am, you knew that when you married me. Now, listen, maybe someone else would shrug it off, but I'm not going to take this kind of thing. Other women.
Now, Judy, it's just the way things look. It's not the way things are.
Please go.
Well, what are you going to do? You don't know a soul here.
I am going back to California where I belong.
Oh, no, Judy.
Yes, Phil, it isn't what I wanted at all. I wanted what you told me I was going to have. When you got the new job and we had to come east, and you said, well, why not come early and stay in some nice, isolated house by the beach, all alone, just you and I until Labor Day?
Well, we've had that.
Yes, we've had it 5 days a week, and twice a week you've gone to New York.
For dinner with Mr. Finney. Now, it's business.
So you said. And so I believed.
Oh, Judy. All right. If you hadn't liked being here alone before, how are you going to like it now? With no car, knowing nobody? Now, if you think I'm going to be gallant and leave the car, you're out of your mind.
The car is yours. The furniture is mine. And I am moving it back to California.
How?
There is an ad in the paper. A California moving man is looking for a load to take back with him. I've called him, and he's coming here on Friday.
And you?
I have a reservation for the midnight plane from Kennedy Airport Friday night.
This is the end of our marriage, you know, Judy.
I'm well aware of it.
And all because things look bad.
I saw what I saw. I saw you 3 hours late and with another woman.
Judy, please listen.
I won't listen. Get out of here. I never want to see you again. Go, please, go.
All right, you're a baby, and there's no arguing with you, no explaining. It doesn't make any sense, but I'll go.
Hello?
Judy, it's Bill. Now, will you listen to me?
No. Hello?
Judy, now don't hang up. This is Bill, and I want you to know where I'm staying.
It's of no interest to me.
You may need me.
Goodbye.
Well, that's it, Mrs. Wells. I've got the furniture all loaded.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sennett. Oh, my goodness, look at the time.
What, you got a problem?
Oh, well, I've got to call a taxi to take me to Derbyfield to catch a train for New York, and I'm taking the train tonight. Oh, dear, the telephone. Hello?
Judy, it's Bill.
Even if I wanted to talk to you, I haven't got time.
Now, look, Judy, you're coming to New York tonight to catch the plane. Now, when you get here, why don't you call me?
No, we have absolutely nothing to say to each other.
We ought to talk this over, Judy. Now, look, take my number.
I don't want your number, and I don't have time now. I've got to call a cab this very minute. I'm sorry, Bill, but this is goodbye.
Well, Mrs. Wells, I've been thinking. I go right through Derbyfield, and if you haven't got much time, why, you could hop on the truck with me.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea. Just wait till I change my clothes.
Hey, wait a minute, Mrs. Wells. My truck is kind of dirty. Those slacks and sweater make more sense in the truck than some nice dress.
Oh, well, I could change in the ladies' room at the station, or in New York.
Well, I'm ready to go.
Well, let's go then.
Oh, that's too bad. Hey, look at that sign, Mrs. Wells.
Oh, dear, no admittance for commercial vehicles.
I didn't realize Derbyfield was zoned like this. I guess I can't take you to the station.
Oh, that's all right. If you'll just let me off by that restaurant up ahead, I'll phone for a cab.
Okay.
Fine. Now, let's see, where's my suitcase? Oh, yes. Here. Thanks very much, Mr. Sennett.
It was a pleasure. Hey, can you get down all right?
Oh, easy. Oh, there.
Well, so long.
So long. Oh, and thanks a lot. Have a good trip. All right, now, the telephone.
Hey there. Just a minute, miss.
What? Were you calling me?
I was. State your name and occupation.
What is this?
Patrolman Art Corcoran, and I'm asking your name and occupation.
Why?
Well, for openers, it's against the law to hitchhike.
Oh, I wasn't hitchhiking.
Oh? Oh, do you own that moving van?
No, but I hired it.
Hired it, uh-huh. That's a new kind of taxi.
Look, I haven't got time to explain. I'm in a hurry. If you think I hitchhiked, all right, I won't do it again. Now, would you excuse me?
Now, wait a minute, sister.
Well?
Now, look, you may be as innocent as a newborn babe, but all I know is what I saw. I saw a pretty girl in slacks and a sweater hop down from a truck and yell out thanks for the buggy ride.
I did not say that.
Well, not those words, but that was the idea. Now, to me, what it looked like was hitchhiking. But I'll let you in on a secret. That doesn't bother me much. Against the law or no. Well, we got a little heat on here in Derbyfield, a drive against... Well, let's say against the kind of girls that hitchhike in here and then outstay their welcome. I'm explaining to you because I'm going to give you a chance to explain yourself to me. I believe everybody's innocent till proven guilty. But I believe there's such a thing as suspicious circumstances. What we bring most of them in on is vagrancy.
Well, I don't care how things look. I'm innocent. And I'm a decent woman.
Oh, believe me, I'd be delighted to have you prove it.
Well, then just look. Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
I got my suitcase, but oh, dear, I put my handbag down to get it, and I left my handbag on the truck.
Well, it's too bad.
Oh, all my identification is in it, all my money.
No identification and no money. That adds up to vagrancy.
No! Oh, please, I know how things look, but I know appearances are against me, but
You better come along with me. Sister.
We'll talk with the desk sergeant.
This is ridiculous, you know.
Maybe, but you'll have a chance to. Sergeant.
Hello, Art.
I have a woman here who claims she's a lady, and well, maybe she is at that. Hitchhiking.
I was not hitchhiking.
Let him talk, miss. You'll have your chance. Art?
What looks like hitchhiking, anyway, on a moving van that drove off after she hopped out of it. No visible means, no money, no identification, vagrancy.
All right, miss. It's your turn. Name?
I am Mrs. William Wells, and this is all a mistake.
Well, Sergeant, it might be a mistake at that.
Oh, sure. She's got an explanation?
I certainly have. I am Mrs. William Wells, Judy Wells. My husband and I were staying at a house in Oldborough, just a summer house, and I closed it up today and took a ride with the moving van because I have to catch a train to New York from here. Now, I haven't got much time because the train leaves.
Now, wait a minute. Why haven't you got identification?
I left my handbag on the moving van.
You could say that if you didn't own a handbag.
Now, what woman doesn't own a handbag?
Women who have been hitchhiking into this town don't own anything until they get started until after they get here.
What do I have to do to convince you? I've told you I have to catch a train.
Are you going to pay the fare?
Well, I'm going to... Oh.
Miss, you'd better sit down a minute, huh? Art, want me to handle this?
Yes, I'll get back on duty.
Check with me from your beat. If I think she ought to be booked, I'll let you know.
Okay. So long, Sergeant. Sorry, sister.
Miss, crying won't do you any good.
All right. I'll be all right. What am I going to do?
First off, tell me the truth.
I told you the truth.
Okay. You're Mrs. William Wells, and you've had a piece of tough luck. Fine. Where's Mr. Wells?
He's in New York.
Good. Okay, here's the phone. Call your husband.
Oh.
What's the matter?
I don't know where he is.
You don't know where your husband is? Okay. Want to call a friend?
I don't know anybody.
You don't know where your husband is, and you don't know anybody else.
Oh, you're just trying to trap me.
I'm trying to help you.
I tell you, I don't know anybody. Look, I come from California, and I've got to catch a train, and then a plane, and go back there, and I'll never come east again. I don't know anybody, and I think you're hateful.
Do you? You're not dressed like the woman you claim to be, and it looks as if you were hitchhiking. You have no identification. You have no money. You claim to be married, but then you say the husband you've been living with in this cottage is off somewhere, and you can't get hold of him. On top of all that, you don't know anybody else. What am I to think?
But that's all a matter of appearances. Oh, please, can't you see what I am? Can't you see that I'm a decent woman?
Mm-hmm. I can.
What do you mean?
Just what I say. Why do you think I haven't booked you? Why do you think a patrolman didn't want me to book you? You've told the fishiest story I've heard in years, but I half believe it. Because you seem to me to be a lady, and I take you on faith. So I don't book you.
Oh, well, thank you. I don't know what to say. I can only say thank you.
Okay. But I'm still a cop, and with that story of yours, you're under suspicion.
Oh, you mean I can't go?
Where would you go? You haven't got a dime, and you don't know anybody.
Oh, dear. I don't know what to do. Oh, you think I'm a baby, don't you? Bill said I was a baby. But how would you like it, being in a police station and being under suspicion and all because... Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm scared, and I've never felt so alone.
All because what?
What do you mean?
You said this all happened? All because of something? All because of what?
All because Bill went out with...
Went out with... Your husband went out with another woman?
It's none of your business.
You're right. But I'm trying to help you. That happens, you know. Sometimes because the husband doesn't love his wife, and sometimes because he does. How about your husband? He love you or
Of
not?
course he loves me. He wanted me to take his phone number. He wanted me to know where he was in case I needed him, and... Oh, boy, now I do need him, and I refused to let him give me the number. He wanted me to call him before I took the plane tonight. And
Plane tonight?
Yes, I was going to California.
And he wanted to see you before you went?
Yes.
Why didn't you say so in the first place? Now, what was your flight number?
Excuse me.
Yes?
I was paged at the gate for flight 924. My name is Wells.
Oh, Mr. Wells, yes. Phone for you. Here you are.
Oh, thank you. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Wells.
Yes?
This is Sergeant Daniels, Derbyfield, Connecticut Police Department. Lady here wants to speak to you.
Oh, Bill.
Judy.
Bill, oh, Bill, I love you. Please come for me. Oh, darling, I thought I'd never see you again.
Judy, what's the matter?
The sergeant was right, thank heavens. He said you might be waiting for me at the plane. Oh, please, Bill, please drive up here.
Where?
Derbyfield. The Derbyfield police station. They're holding me here.
I'll be right there.
Oh, Bill,
Judy, darling.
I'll tell you what happened, Bill. I was...
I don't want to know.
Oh?
Not now, anyway. I know you. There's nothing anybody could say about you.
Bill,
Hmm?
I'm sorry for the way I've behaved.
Well, the fact is, Judy, you weren't entirely wrong. I mean, she was a pretty girl.
I don't want to hear about it.
No?
No. I know you too, Bill. And I found out something. It's wise to take people on faith.
Theater 5 has presented A Matter of Appearances, starring Miss Rosemary Rice. Written by Robert Sanadella, directed by Warren Somerville. Featured in the cast, Stan Watt, Peter Rattray, Jim Stevens, Gilbert Mack, and Michael Lamb. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production. Theater 5 presents Flies with Honey.
Nora Benson speaking.
Miss Benson, this is Dan Watkins from the Home Office.
Home office. Oh, dear me, yes. Sometimes I just forget that I'm an insurance agent. The home office, of course.
Now, look here, Miss Benson. Didn't you insure a man named Sherman Wellington 5 or 6 years ago?
Sure? Why, yes, Sherman. I grew up together, you know, out in Salisbury. He stayed there and I left, but...
Well, look, then you ought to know.
But we did remain good friends, and so, of course, I wrote up his insurance. You know, of course, I just do a little business amongst my friends.
This was a $50,000 policy, wasn't it?
Well, I think it was something like that. Gracious, I don't keep these things in my head. I've no head for figures at all, you know. But I do know that Sherm wanted to leave his wife well provided for, and...
Please, Miss Benson.
Yes?
I've been checking this week's obituaries, and this Sherman Wellington has died.
Oh, good heavens, I knew that. Thursday night he committed suicide, the paper said.
You knew it? If you knew that this Sherman Wellington died, why haven't you filed a claim? You should have got in touch with the widow.
Oh, I'm going to see her now.
You are?
Oh, yes, I was just leaving to take a bus for Salisbury when you called.
Fine. Now get that claim into the Home Office right away.
Well, I'd better run or I'll miss the bus.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, have I ever told you how handsome Sherm Wellington was, Mr. Watkins?
No, and I don't care. Hurry up or you'll miss the bus.
Yeah?
Oh, dear me, I didn't expect a man to answer. I don't know you, do I? I used to live in Salisbury, but...
I'm Dr. Drake, Dr. William Drake.
Oh. Well, I've come to see Mrs. Wellington. Goodness, it's such a sad thing about poor dear Sherm.
Are you a friend of Mrs. Wellington?
That's funny, you know, I've never met her. I'm Nora Benson, by the way. Sherm and I grew up together, and naturally, I wanted to offer my condolences.
Oh, well, Mrs. Wellington is ill and too upset to see anyone.
Oh, goodness. Well, I suppose that's that.
Yes, well, I'll tell her you called.
Yes, thank you. Oh, I would have liked to talk to her about poor dear Sherm.
Well, I'll tell her that, too, Mrs. Benson.
Miss Benson.
Oh, Miss Benson, sorry. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Dr. Drake. Oh, dear.
Oh, really, Miss Benson?
I'm sorry, Dr. Drake. I forgot to say that I'm not just an old friend. I'm also an insurance agent. It's just something I do for a living, so I'm always forgetting about it. But anyhow, I wrote a policy for Sherm some years back for $50,000.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. So when poor Mrs. Wellington is better and able to talk business...
Wait, just 1 minute. I suppose a matter like this needs immediate attention, so perhaps I could let you see her for just a moment.
Oh, I wouldn't want to upset her.
Well, I don't want you to have made the trip for nothing.
Well, if you think so.
Yes, please, come right in. This way.
Who was that, Bill?
Oh, it's an old friend of Sherman's, Mrs. Wellington.
Oh? Oh, I'm afraid I don't know you.
Oh, this is Mrs. Wellington, Miss Benson.
How do you do? I'm sorry to trouble you, but...
Well, I am not feeling well. I'm quite upset, you know, and...
Well, I thought you should see this lady, Mrs. Wellington. She's an old friend of Sherman's, and she's come from out of town. And as a matter of fact...
As a matter of fact, I wrote an insurance policy for your husband, $50,000.
I thought you might want to see her.
Yes, of course. I'm sure that you understand why I don't want to see everybody, but won't you sit down, Miss Benson?
Thank you.
You say that you wrote an insurance policy.
Yes, but I don't want to burden you with that right now. I can imagine how upset you are about poor dear Sherm.
It is like a nightmare, if you can imagine.
Oh, I think I can understand. I was terribly upset myself. I could scarcely believe it. My goodness gracious, I would have thought Sherm was the last person to take his own life.
Well, we never can tell what goes on in the human mind, Miss Benson.
Yes, I suppose that's true. But when I read about it, my gracious, all I could think of was how healthy Sherm had always been. I mean, right tackle and all. That was on the football team in high school, you know, or the basketball. Well, something, anyway. The one where they wear the shoulder pads. Not that Sherm ever needed shoulder pads with those big shoulders of his. My goodness.
I don't think I want to talk about it.
Oh, well, of course you don't, you poor dear. Must have been such a shock, you finding him dead and all.
It was a terrible shock to Mrs. Wellington, Miss Benson, and I really think we ought to talk about something else.
Oh, of course, of course. You know, one thing that I thought right away when I read about it in the paper was that there must be some mistake, because, I mean, Thursday night. I suppose I was living in the past, really, but when I knew Sherm so very, very well, why, Thursday nights was sacred to him. He always used to go to the city to the art auctions every Thursday night. I don't know why, but I thought he was still doing it.
Oh, well...
As a matter of fact...
Yes? Yes, Sherman did go to the art auctions every Thursday night. But this time he didn't want to go.
My goodness.
He actually said he didn't want to go.
Yes, he did.
Dr. Drake was here that night. He was a dinner guest.
Yes, I was. And Sherman said he guessed he wouldn't go into the city. Said he didn't feel very well. So I offered to examine him, but he said it was nothing, that he was just tired, and he went up to bed.
And that's when he took the sleeping pill.
Oh, can't we talk about something else?
Yes, I really think, Miss Benson, it would be better for Mrs. Wellington if we just talked about whole business or something.
Well, I don't want to impose on Mrs. Wellington.
But if there is something to be done, then I would like to get it over with. I mean, if it's just signing papers or something.
Now, just don't you fret. We'll take care of such things all in good time. I'm not going to have you worrying. You must feel even worse than I do about what happened. Why, after all, you were his wife. You lived with him all these years, so even though I feel terrible, it must be just awful for you.
Well, Mrs. Wellington was really in a state of shock, Miss Benson, and under mild sedation. That's just my point, because dwelling on it is not...
Of course. Of course that's true. However, you must understand that I was simply bowled over by what happened, because... Well, I don't know whether Sherm ever spoke of it, Mrs. Wellington, but he and I were what we used to call sweet on each other. That was before he met you, of course.
No, he never spoke of it.
Well, that was very sensible of him. We were sweethearts, actually. I hope you don't mind my mentioning it now, after all these years. Do you?
Well, I suppose not.
Of course you don't. Because after all, you had Sherm as a husband all this time. I remember how perfect his parents thought the match would be. I mean, this was before Sherm gave it a thought at all. I mean, the social position of your family, Mrs. Wellington. They were very impressed with that. And my goodness, why not? I wish I came from such a fine old family.
Yes. Now,
Why,
don't you...
When he told me about you and how your family's got on and everything, why, I didn't think for a moment of standing in his way. Oh, now, no, that isn't true. I did think of it because, as I say, I was sweet on Sherm, but I didn't raise a fuss.
Miss Benson, do you want a medal for that?
Oh, dear me. Oh, I've offended you. I'm so sorry. I don't want you to think that Sherm didn't also tell me how pretty you were, and now that I see you at last, I can see he was right. Heavens, I don't think Sherm would have married anyone just solely because of her social position and family at all. At all. Not unless she was pretty, too. Heavens, no. Oh, I do hope you'll forgive me if I've offended you. Have I?
No, of course not, Miss Benson.
Still, Miss Benson, I'm afraid these, reminiscences are disturbing to Mrs. Wellington at this time.
Oh, yes, I do understand. Well, I tell you what. I'll leave right away. I have to catch a bus back anyhow, and I shouldn't have taken up so much of your time, Mrs. Wellington.
Yes. Now, about the insurance.
Oh, goodness gracious. I can't trouble you with business matters at a time like this.
It is no trouble. I would rather have it off my mind.
Well, I have no objection, Miss Benson, and it might help take a mind off things.
Well, you're being very polite and trying to save me another trip, but...
Oh, no, it is not that.
No, it really would be good for Mrs. Wellington. It would give her something constructive to do.
Oh... Well, that is too bad, then. You see, I didn't think that this would be the time for it, so I didn't even bring the blanks with me.
Blanks?
Well, the ones you'd have to fill out. Oh, all sorts of questions and information that, for the life of me, I don't see the use of. But you know the company. They insist. And I thought it would just be too much for you, so I didn't even bring the blanks along. This was just a visit to offer condolences and to talk with you poor dear, about someone we both thought so much of.
And you can't do anything without the blanks.
Oh, you should know the insurance business. We can't breathe without filling out all kinds of blanks.
Yes, well, when do you...
I'll come back next week, say a week from today.
Well, fine, any time.
I couldn't make it any earlier. And besides, poor Mrs. Wellington will have more time to recover from the shock by then. Mrs. Wellington, it's been so nice to meet you. And you too, Dr. Drake.
That is the most exasperating woman I have ever met.
Bill.
Yes, Anne.
Do you suppose she's more than just a kook?
Hmm?
You suppose she doesn't want me to have that money?
Well, when she comes here next week, she'll deliver. Or else.
Of course, Bill.
Nora Benson.
Miss Benson, this is Dan Watkins.
Oh, Mr. Watkins, yes. Dear me, the home office.
I want to know where that claim is for the Wellington debt.
Well, goodness gracious, Mr. Watkins, I don't have it.
Why not? Didn't you see Mrs. Wellington? You were going to.
Well, of course I saw her. Why, I wouldn't think of not calling on her with poor Sherm dead. I went out to Salisbury the very day I spoke to you. Remember, I told you I was going then.
But that was 5 days ago. I've been watching the mail for that claim ever since.
Oh, well, you shouldn't have, Mr. Watkins. Why, I wouldn't have thought of bringing up a business matter like that with poor Mrs. Wellington and her husband scarcely buried.
Poor Mrs. Wellington would probably like to get her money.
Oh, I don't think she'd be so indelicate.
Oh, now look here. When are you going to have her sign the claim?
Well, I have an appointment to see her day after tomorrow. Though I must say, I do think this is still too early to talk business with the poor woman.
Miss Benson.
Yes?
Stop thinking, will you? Just get the claim signed.
Hello?
Hello? Is this Mr. Arthur Dooley?
Yes? Who's this?
Well, you don't know me, Mr. Dooley, but I was a great friend of your business partner, Sherman Wellington. My name is Nora Benson.
Oh, well, how do you do?
Very well, thank you. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm sure you'll think I'm impertinent, but I've been so unhappy over poor dear Sherm's death that I just wanted to talk to someone about it. Oh, it's funny. I wouldn't have thought that Sherm was the kind of man to get upset about, well, anything. Not to the point of taking his own life, I mean.
I wouldn't have thought so either. It was certainly a surprise to me.
Yes. I suppose Mrs. Wellington called you right away that night.
Matter of fact, she did, yes. It was about 2:30 in the morning. I got over there as soon as I could, but there wasn't much for me to do. Dr. Drake was there already, and when the medical examiner arrived, Dr. Drake took him upstairs. All I could do was to try to comfort Mrs. Wellington.
Yes, of course. The medical examiner. Is that Dr. Oldfield?
Yes.
I used to live in Salisbury, you see. I was wondering if he was still medical examiner there. My goodness, he must be 80 if he's a day by now.
82, as a matter of fact.
Think of that, my goodness. And poor Sherm didn't live to see 40.
I know. It's terrible.
And all because of a matter of business.
Business? You mean my business? Sherm's and mine?
Yes.
Well, there's nothing wrong with the business. It's booming. I don't know why Sherm committed suicide, but it wasn't on account of business.
Dan Watkins here.
Oh, Mr. Watkins, I'm so glad I found you in. This is Nora Benson. You know that claim you kept badgering me about, Mr. Wellington's $50,000 policy?
Yes?
Well, I need your help. Or at any rate, I need your presence, Mr. Watkins. I'd like to have you come to Salisbury with me tomorrow when I keep my appointment with Mrs. Wellington.
Well, I don't see why you need me.
Well, it's hard to explain, but there are complications, and I'm sure poor dear Sherm would want you to be there.
Well, who is poor dear Sherm?
The deceased, Mr. Wellington. Though it does seem strange to me to call him anything as formal as that. I do so hope you can come with me.
Well...
Oh, and Mr. Watkins, just sit back and let me do the talking, will you?
Well, we didn't expect a delegation.
Well, I'm just along as an official of the insurance company.
Yes, Mr. Watkins is going to sit back and let me do the talking.
Oh, this is very harrowing for Mrs. Wellington.
Well, still and all, Doctor. She has you with her.
Oh, yes, that's true.
Let's get on with it, shall we? I assume I have to sign some sort of form.
Well, not right away. Not without my telling you that our insurance company has asked the police to exhume Sherm's body for a post-mortem examination.
What?
But you can't do that.
Well, now, see here,
I
Miss
know,
Benson.
Mr. Watkins, but I think it's best to tell them right out like this. You said you'd let me handle it.
Now, Miss Benson, I personally examined Mr. Wellington's body, and well, more to the point, so did the medical examiner.
With you present, as I understand it.
And furthermore, he issued a certificate.
Digging up my husband's body, and I won't have it. I don't want it, and I won't have it.
Well, it's not absolutely necessary. Goodness gracious, from the company's point of view, there's no need of a post-mortem under certain circumstances.
What do you mean?
Well, if Mrs. Wellington wanted to renounce her claim to the insurance, why, naturally, the insurance company wouldn't have any reason to exhume the body. That's true, isn't it, Mr. Watkins?
Well, yes, that would be true, yes.
I'm sorry, but I feel faint.
Oh, Anne.
I'll be all right, Bill, but what do you mean, renounce my claim to the insurance?
Well, Anne, I think you and I had better go into the other room. Perhaps I can, well, I'd better take your pulse. You see? Come, my dear.
Yes. You will excuse us, please.
Miss Benson, what are you trying to do?
Why, good heavens, Mr. Watkins, I'm trying to do what Sherm would want me to do.
But you know the company hasn't ordered an exhumation.
Well, dear me, of course I know that.
Well, if they had any sense, they'd know it.
Well, good heavens, don't you see that's why I have you here? With you here, they can't help but believe me.
Oh, just... We haven't any cause for suspicion.
Oh, I think we have.
Mrs. Wellington and I have been talking about the effect of all this on her health, and she has something to tell you.
Oh?
Yes, well, on the advice of my physician, I have decided to renounce any claim to the insurance money. Is that satisfactory?
Perfectly.
Well, not to me.
What do you mean?
I mean that I'm a citizen as well as an insurance official. I want you people to know that I'm going to inform the police that you people have renounced $50,000 rather than let Mr. Wellington's body be examined.
Oh, no.
Anne, please. Now, the medical examiner.
The medical examiner is over 80 years old, and you were standing there with him.
Now, wait a minute. Just wait one moment. I will give up the $50,000, but I still have some money, quite a bit of money. Now,
are you suggesting that we can make a little money out of this?
Well, yes, you and Miss Benson.
Dear me. You killed him, didn't you? I knew it. I knew it before I came here. I knew it before I read the obituary. You killed Sherman Wellington. You never loved him, and he never loved you. He was forced into the marriage by his parents, and you didn't accept the bargain you made. No. You had to intrigue with Dr. Drake so that he'd give Sherm a lethal injection and then make an 82-year-old man think it was sleeping pills. You did this to the man I loved. And now you're caught. And I am going to have glory in my heart when they pull the switch to send you and your lover to death for this thing you've done. Glory in my heart. Do you understand? My house is right down this road, Mr. Watkins.
All right. Before you go, one thing. You said you knew Mr. Wellington had been murdered even before you read his obituary. How did you know he was dead before that?
Because he didn't show up in the city on Thursday night. And there was only one thing that could have kept him away. Death. But not suicide. Not on a Thursday, Mr. Watkins. Thursday was what he lived for. Every Thursday night throughout that miserable marriage of his, he had a date with me.
Theater 5 has presented Flies with Honey, written by Robert Senadella, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Joan Lovejoy, Larry Haynes, Leslie Woods, John Griggs, and Melville Ruick. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production. Theater 5 presents Miss Hildy Parks in Summer's End.
Closer, Jim. Hold me closer.
Oh, baby.
Oh, darling. Darling, darling.
Who's my girl? Dina. Who?
Me. Oh, Jim.
Cigarette?
No. I have sand in my hair.
Want me to get it out?
You stay where you are, Jim Horton.
Running scared, baby?
Now, you know I'd never run from you.
You better believe it.
You know, it's funny. I had to come all the way to Malibu to meet you.
Well, just look on any beach, and there I am. Beach bum.
Oh, you're not a bum.
Surfer? Power man?
No, you're more. Much more.
Lover?
Oh, my dearest. Oh, Jim, your cigarette.
Oh, hurt?
Yes.
More than this.
Your kisses taste like seawater.
I'm made of salt water. And fire. Some combo, huh? Hey, you're a combo, too.
Huh.
A teach and a surfer.
And it's only the third grade.
Well, there's a difference.
What do you mean?
Well, third grade, high school, college. A teach is a teach.
You're laughing at me.
Ah, no, man. You got me locked in like a giant wave. You got me hooked.
Is surfing your whole world, Jim? Including me?
Well, why not? Loving you is like the surf. Like hanging 5 or 10. Like riding down that high blue wall without wiping out. Ending in foam and spray and feeling like king of the world.
You are like the sea you love. All big waves and wind and foam, excitement. All surface.
There's another kind?
Yes. Don't you know your waves roll in from 1,000 miles away from their beginnings? That... You're smiling.
I'm learning, Teach.
No, you're laughing at me again.
Come here to me, Teach. And tell me more about where my big waves begin.
Well, out of soundings.
Out of what?
Soundings. Well, soundings, it's a sailor's term for the straight-down depths that are like they were when the earth was void and without form.
Oh, yeah?
And darkness was on the face of the water.
Hey, look, that kind of talk makes me want to psych out.
Why? Well, it's a part of the sea we both love.
Yeah, I know, but I don't dig that soundings jazz. Down that deep, a guy could stay dead for a long time.
Do you ever think of that when you're surfing?
Who's thinking? It's like being born again. You got to try it, Dina. Summer's almost over.
Jim, after the summer, what then?
What? What then?
What about us? Jim?
Those seagulls. Yeah, they're the tough ones. Never leave in winter. Find breakfast at tide's edge. They're the only ones who stay on.
Jim?
Come on, baby, come on. Hey, let's go where the action is, The surf club. I feel like 20 plus with a bigger one coming on. Faster, baby, faster.
Oh, I can't, Jim. Please, let's rest.
Rest. With all that sound going on, you gotta be dead to rest.
I can't help it. I must.
Okay, Cheech.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, well, how about that? You even got the music box on your side.
Well, if it ain't teaching, teacher's pet. Hey, you been on a field trip?
Hi, Swampy.
Hello.
Hiya, Dana.
How'd you score today?
Oh, 5 big ones, man, and I mean tubes. But 6th one wiped me out. I did some rock dancing.
I should have been able to show you how, huh?
Yeah, so where were you? Studying natural history.
Taking lessons from the teach. Hey, who that?
Where?
That bit in the bikini.
Oh, her, that's Laurie.
Hmm?
Yeah, she just checked in a couple of days ago. That's a real swinger.
Jim.
Oh, man, I can see that, yeah.
Jim, let's go home.
Baby, this is home. Hey, look at that Laurie. When they made up the Watusi, they must have had her in mind.
Hey, wipe out, Jimsy. Take it easy. I thought the beach bunny season was closed for you.
Please, Jim, I want to leave.
What? Oh, yeah, okay, Dina, sure. Hey, see you on the beach, Swampy.
Yeah, make it early, champ. Let's get out there and tear those big, beautiful waves apart.
There now, isn't this better, Jim?
Sure it is.
Oh, times like this are best of all. Nothing but you, the night, sound of the sea. You know, this cottage hidden away in our cove, it's the most beautiful place in the world. Jim, let's come back here every summer.
What?
You weren't listening.
Of course I was.
Well, then you know how much all this has meant to me, don't you? How you've made a new woman out of me?
It's a Jim Horn touch with surfboards and babes.
I see.
Come here to me.
Oh, Jim.
Who's my girl?
Oh, me. Oh, my love.
Baby.
Oh, what a wonderful life we'll have. Marriage, family, a whole world of our own.
Yeah.
Going anywhere, doing anything you want. Just to know I'm wanted, loved. You've done that for me, Jim. You gave me life. Jim? He's asleep. Oh, my darling.
Is that you down there?
Oh, Jim?
No, Swampy.
Oh, well, hi. I was just watching this sunset. It's so beautiful over the water.
I stopped off at the cottage. I didn't find you, so I thought you'd be down here.
No, Jim and I first met in this cove, Swampy. I was taking a sun bath. I never thought anyone would find me with all these big rocks around. But he did.
Jim would find a chick at the bottom of the ocean.
Is he at the cottage? We'd better be getting back.
No. I mean, he's not there, Dina.
Well, where is he?
Well, he's around.
Well, we have a date. I better go.
He got busy.
Busy? What do you mean?
Well, something came up.
You're not a very good liar, Swampy.
Well, now, what kind of a crack is that?
It's Jim at the surf club.
Well, you see, he...
I see. Thank you. Will you take me?
Yeah, but Dana...
Come on, I want to go to the club, Swampy, now.
She's got all the action of a big wave. Yo, 20 plus.
Oh, you send me, Jimmy. I mean, you really do.
Let yourself go, baby. Here.
How's this? And this.
Oh, you swinging dog. How about that? Just when we were really coming on.
Just wait for the next wave, man. Hey, that's your surf widow?
Huh? Where? Yeah.
She putting you on? Dating Swampy?
Oh, not likely. It's been a long summer for me and her.
Summer's over, Jimsy.
Hey, what's the matter, champ? Didn't you get enough action in the soup today?
Hiya, Sandbugs. Slumming tonight?
Did you forget our date, Jim?
Did, we have a date then?
Yes.
You and Swampy, checking on me?
Please, Jim, I've got to talk to you.
Talk? Don't you mean lecture? Teach?
Oh, Jim. Is this what it meant, our summer?
Look, like Laurie just said, the summer's over.
Oh, listen to that beautiful noise, Jim.
I hear it swinging, baby. I hear it. Let's feel it.
Oh.
Come on, Dina. Let's cut out of here. Would crying help, Dina?
I am crying, Swampy. Deep inside.
How about another drink?
I don't care.
Okay. I guess you'll be heading home over the weekend, huh? Back to the old school grind? Man, I never saw a summer jet by so fast. Malibu's cooling already. Gang's leaving. Here.
Thank you.
Me, I'm heading for Sunset Beach.
Where's that?
Hawaii. They got tubes there that'll break your back. Don't look like that, Dina, please.
Like what, Swampy?
Dead inside. Come on, drink your drink. Look, Jim's always been like he is. You know, this ain't his first summer.
It was my first.
Look, Dina, no matter how bad it hurts, maybe it was good for you.
Good.
Well, look at you now, and look how you were when you first came to Malibu.
How was I, Swampy?
God, you were...
I know, a school teacher, a little plain, maybe even a little prim. A woman looking for a chance at fun and happiness.
Oh, come on, Dina, Hey, come to Hawaii with me.
What?
Well, I'll make you happy. I'm twice the man that Jim is.
Please go, Swampy.
I'm still working on my drink. And about Hawaii...
Get out.
Okay, that's what you want.
Hey, wait.
Huh?
Swampy?
Yeah?
Don't you hear it?
Hear what?
The surf. The sound of the surf. It's like a voice.
Voice? Look, Dina, all that water tells me is, look out, man, I'm going to kill you if I get the chance.
Yes, that's what it's saying.
Huh?
Oh, you just gave me an idea, a really wild idea. Hey, goodbye, Swampy.
First you say wait, then goodbye. You're kind of mixed up. Okay, I'm going, but look, if you think about doing anything wild, honey, you just check with me.
Hello, Swampy.
I got your call. They pulled me off the beach.
Yeah, come in.
Yeah.
Oh, won't you sit down?
No, I just come out of a wave. See, I'm dripping all over your floor.
A drink?
No, thanks. The surf's up. I'll be heading back.
Well, I won't keep you long. I just wanted to ask something.
About the other night, Dina.
Oh, that's past, Swampy. We were both upset.
Yeah, you can say that again. Hey, you're sure looking great now. Gee, gorgeous.
I feel fine, thanks to the sea.
The sea?
Well, like I said, I talk to it. It talks to me.
Yeah, well, I better be shoving off before the waves flatten out.
Swampy.
Huh?
Will you find Jim for me? Ask him to come here tomorrow night. It's important. Now, will you?
Sure I will. And he'll be here, too. Jim's been dying to connect with you again.
No, it'll be a sort of farewell.
No, that ain't what he wants. I think he's sorry he hung you up.
That's what I want, Swampy. And thank you. I'm sorry you can't stay.
Yeah. I guess I'd better split. Dina, won't you?
Goodbye.
Yeah, well, I'll see you. And I'll tell Jim.
Oh, the tide's out. Almost ready to turn. Now, if I can just get this sandbag down to the tide line. Oh, that leaves a nice trail to the water.
Hi there. You having some trouble?
Oh, you startled me.
Oh, sorry. Hey, you trying to drag that heavy sandbag?
Yes, well, maybe it seems silly to you, but I'm playing a game, a child's game.
Oh?
Well, I'm leaving Malibu, and I just wanted to build one more sandcastle down by the water. I thought the sandbag would protect it.
Yeah, but dragging that big bag down there, well, it seems like doing it the hard way.
Well, I said it was silly.
You know, the tide's about ready to turn. Bag or no bag, your castle won't last long.
Yes. That'll really be the end of things, won't it?
That's for sure. But if you want it that way, I'll take it down for you.
Thank you.
Boy, this is heavy. Hey, look at those tracks. Looked like somebody dragged a body down into the water.
Yes, doesn't it? Swampy, are you sure? Are you sure Jim's coming? But did you tell him what time? Oh, I hope he isn't late. Oh, he mustn't be late. He can't be. Wait a minute. Maybe that's him. Yes, I'm sure it is. He's just rounding the point. Goodbye. Hurry. Oh, please hurry. Hello? Police? Oh, help me. I'm going to be murdered. Dina Ray. Well, it's the cottage at the end of the colony. With Jim Horn's breaking down the door. Oh, he's here. Oh, he's coming for me. Help! Help!
Dina? Hey, Dina?
Come in, Jim.
Hey, it's like I've never been away. How's my girl? Come here to me.
Don't, Jim.
Don't. Hey, but this is for real, Dina.
Let me go.
Ow! Hey, scratch me, will ya? Okay, baby, you want to play?
Let me go!
Hey, what's the matter with you? Fighting me off? What's the riot? What are you staring at?
I'm seeing you as you really are, Jim. A murderer.
Murderer?
Yes. Yes, you killed our love. Well, don't try to raise the corpse.
Dina, hey, what is this? Are you out of your mind?
Your face is scratched, Jim. It's scratched and it's bleeding. Oh, and your shirt's torn. This place is a wreck. What'll the police think?
Police? Hey, are you raving mad?
Oh, I'm not raving, Jim. I'm dying. Did you ever see anyone die of hate?
What? Oh, no. No. Hey, Dina. Hey, come back here. Hey, look, the tide's high. Come back. Dina, you're heading straight into the surf. You'll drown.
Stay away. Stay away from me. Don't spoil the game.
Here. Give me your hand.
No, I don't need you anymore.
Oh, I need you. I love you. I love you. No, look, I mean it. I'll do anything you want. I'll go anywhere.
Oh, you do mean it.
Yes.
Oh, you really do. Oh, Jim, help.
Write it out, baby, write it out. I'm almost to you.
Save me, Jim.
Baby.
Jim, I called the police. They're coming. They'll think you killed me. Oh, I've got to live to save you. I must.
Dina. Oh. It's gone. Gone. Couldn't reach her. Why? Dina. Why? I loved you.
Theater 5 has presented Summer's End, starring Miss Hildy Parks. Written by Virginia Marie Cook, directed by Warren Somerville. Featured in the cast, Ed Zimmerman, Jack Grimes, Evelyn Juster, and Peter Rattray. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network program. Theater 5 presents Miss Arlene Francis and Mr. Martin Gable in Flights of Angels.
That's him. Sitting up there all alone. That's Hollis Hennicott. You'd know it was him, wouldn't you? Anybody'd know him. Even though he's smashed about blind and he's got the dust of the grave on him.
Oh, I'd know him. Of course I'd know him.
Yeah, I would. Ah, I knew you would. There's only one face more famous than that one. That's the Indian head nickel. And his voice. You'll hear it any minute now. It's as if there was a tape recorder inside him. It'll give you the chills just to hear him.
Does he really put away as much booze as the papers say?
Does he? Listen, I'm the fool that serves him, and I should be arrested.
Oh, I'd know him anywhere, no matter how much he's been drinking.
Good evening, miss. Sit here. We're talking about Hollis Hennicott, the famous actor, you know? Up there, the other end of the bar. Would you guess it? He's been sitting there over 3 hours, not moving.
Did you ever think that he may be ill?
He's halfway through his second fifth of pinch bottle. He's not sick. He's dead. No living man could drink so much.
But the style of the man, even as he sits there.
Well, you've got to hand it to him.
He knows you're talking about him.
Barkeep, service.
Yes, Mr. Hennicott.
Now, here's a host of mild, unmannered morons lined expectantly before a brass rail bar, like bursting bosses in their stalls. Such yucks. You'd turn a decent bar for drinks into a bleak tiled washroom or a railroad stop. Let's pull the pennants down, throw up tiled walls and nickel-slotted cubicles so these good country folk will feel at home. My God, how low the days have fallen now. In times gone by, unlock a door and in would walk a Barrymore, MacArthur, all the old Chicago gang, with drinking as their form of speech, and speech a thirsting rage. You do appreciate my downfall, huh?
Oh, sure I do, Mr. Hennicott.
Will anyone among you duffers join me in a drink? Perhaps in closer touch, a chance for emulation. This old art of guzzling may inspire apprenticeship.
Well, I'll join you, sir. If you'll accept an amateur without regard for sex or station, or the fact that I'm starting from a dead stop.
Miguel, it is my pleasure. But let me say this beforehand.
that your craftsmanship in drinking booze cannot exceed your charm. Please, name your potion.
Whatever you're drinking is good enough for me. I'll have the same, thank you. If you have no objections, I'll offer up a toast.
A toast? A most refining act. No drink, my pet, should down without a toast. It is the proud salute to liquor and the culture which makes liquor necessary. I lift a drink to youth and kindness. Yours, seen patronizing age and wisdom. Mine.
And now, while the sap begins to flow, I'll drink to whichever one of us will be able to propose the final toast. And I pray it'll be you, Mr. Hennicott.
That smacks of impropriety. I can't.
We drink. You're a great man, Hennicott.
I'm great at drinking, we'll concede. No more.
Isn't that the key to the whole thing? You know what you remind me of? You remind me of a great old tree that's been uprooted. And this drinking bit, it's nothing but the rot that's set in.
Young woman, did you come to drink, or are you emissary for the worms who wait impatiently to gnaw within my beer?
Aha! That's what I am. A worm. A little faceless beast. Yes, I am a worm, great master. But I'll never make it feeding on your cadaver. Just a poor little worm. Do you know this bartender? Did we meet here to drink or just to talk?
You too, Mr. Hennicott? Of course. Now, may I call you Mademoiselle?
You could call me many things. It could be many things, and quite often it is, but just call me girl.
My girl, I drink to worms united everywhere. My dear, I beg forgiveness for my crimes of arrogance and self-indulgence, knowing well that I have putrefied my flesh ahead of time to leave no more than rancid meat for all the things that crawl, much pickled as I am in disenchantment's brine.
We worms want more than that.
There's nothing else for worms to feed upon. My mind has flown before me, fled an eagle from the nest. All that stays behind are imprints of its clutch, where giant talons used to hold their grip.
Oh, come off it, you mildewed hack. The drunker you get, the more maudlin and self-pitying you are. It's time for a toast. Maestro, I drink to your pilot light, the feeble, little old glimmering glow of your great spirit, the lamp that only worms can read by. Shall we drink?
You know, you're a lovely worm. Green eyes, did I once love you? I just ask. The damned ferocity of your campaign is kindling anguish in your eyes. I'm twice your age and miserably senile, and I'm also fairly pauperized. This is the last of my day's ration. But it will serve up, I think, another toast to you. The ardor of your bright combativeness, with pity for the emptiness of view and the lack of enemies worthwhile.
Thank you, kind sir. It just happens that this new age of emancipation allows me to open my purse and wave a magic green wand. Bartender, please. May we have another bottle?
Mr. Hennicott? I risk appearing prissy, but I must protest. My dear, haven't you had enough?
Why, you old goat, you bag of wind. You bragged to all of us the tankards you hadn't yet drunk. You call us cows, and now you want to call off the contest. Oh, I say, lay on, Macduff, and damned be he that first cries, hold enough. Don't be an old worm.
No, I could have loved you in another day. You've heard, I guess, about my dozen wives, with, I suppose, distorted notions of their prowess. But are you aware that I have, somewhere, a daughter who's a girl like you? An actress, I believe. I haven't seen her since she was a child. I say, are you?
Am I an actress? Call me that. And now I invite you to behold my greatest scene, when I make like a girl about to take a drink. I make a toast to all good actors, especially men.
We won't. We'll stop, my little worm, right here. For your loveliness has crumbled down and made a mess of forlorn clay. I can't be party to the scene of your decay.
Oh, is this the bully boy who shouted dare to all of us in this very bar? You're a fraud, a stinking counterfeit.
You've had enough.
I've had enough of bullies, that's what I've had. Forget it, I'll drink alone. It happened.
You will not drink at all. The game is done. No. You cannot challenge me, or I cast off your challenge. Who am I? The heck you bought? And the heck you bought in me?
Bartender, will you help me get him up? He's an old man. He deserves the best of care.
I know, lady. I know. You've never heard of Joan and all your work?
This Joan? Who's Joan?
She's my daughter. She's an actress, too, or so the rumor says.
You're not a family man, old Hennicut, so stop pretending. The next thing we know, you'll be pinching me and telling me your 12th wife doesn't understand you.
My family is the blood of man. But now that you've hooked me with this clabbered brew, coffee, confess your own identity. Who are you?
Me? I am blood. A brew you'll not ignore. For I am blood that's dark and coursing wild, that's secretive and necessary, churned in hidden vats. I carry tidings from the ages, and I care not what the tide.
That may be so. I've often thought that blood can be a liquid worm, a crawling thing that does right well to hide itself within the aching channels of its circuit.
You are a worn-out heart, pumped dry and lame, and I am blood rampant. I spill myself beyond denial through the worm ways of your conscience.
Conscience. Conscience is a stale, tired word which signifies the feeble ache of passion because it's been betrayed. Whoever you may be, you're intriguing. But I warn you.
Don't fret for my undoing at your hands. I have a date who meets me here, a rogue. There's time till then for me to lecture you on love and tragedy, your errors, sir.
You speak of love and tragedy to me? Love has been the footfall of a wraith I could not overtake. And marriage was the act of inconvenience, just the wake that mourned for my continuing defeat. But tragedy, the tragedy I feel is frightening, so far beyond your ken that words would cripple its cognition.
That does it. And it got you on no more than any pompous phony. All this talk of tragic trash.
It's trash.
You drive a decent girl to drink. Barkeep!
You're syphilitic with aches from your routine, as are your many fellow worms, all hot with irritation over petty plagues. I envy you. I do. I bow to your myopia, which cannot even guess at the oppression of a black sun's beat. You can't suspect the terror of its rays, the beat of which brings shudder to the race.
I call it rubbish.
No, it's not for you, not yours at all. So strike my maunderings from off the record. I'll recant, because you know why? Because truth is doom, and knowing truth is dread. It's quite apparent that you sense the truth of this stark, tragic sense and writhe with it from jealousy at feeling none of it.
No, I deny at all this fear of yours. This makes you squander genius and befoul the name you've brought to honor. This is it because you fear?
I fear it not. This is vocabulary from the worm world. Fear. I do not fear. I know. That is the cause of my damnation, witnessing for doom. I am organ for the tragic sense, not judge or critic for it, not detached.
Speak on, I drink to your confusion.
Girl, my confusions will not be undone, at least not in a single evening, from the badgerings of one much drunken wench.
Oh, now I am a wench. Is this above the status of a lowly worm or not?
Well, you have the lifelines of a wench. You show genetic fealty to the heritage of barmaids, gypsy necromancers, and the mistresses of kings.
But is there nothing else you see? No trace of bastard aristocracy? No glimpse of haughty, tragic genius? Sired perhaps by kings in bawdy lapses with barmaids?
No. Nothing else. I see no trace of it. Our worm should not pretend too much.
Old man, your distress is this. You're growing old. You're out of work.
This is the burden you've brought to me. This is all. There is no more.
You've had it, master. This is it. And with it can come careful living, husbanding of your gigantic talents, nursing for your sickness, chance to die with grace and not in gutted helplessness. That's all I bring.
You really should go home. You have your own variety of sickness and sore need of nursing.
No. There is no home for blood. It pays its periodic visits to the heart and leaps in happy tumult there, but must not stay. Must go. Must run. Farewell.
Please stay. I'll see you home.
Oh, no. We worms cannot consort with soaring eagles. We just grub along our muddy, sightless paths.
That I might find an apple such as this within the orchard of eternity, alive with such a morsel in its core. Bartender.
Yes, sir. Mr. Hannicott?
That girl was Joan. My daughter, was it not?
Yes, sir. I'm pretty sure it was.
Of course. I felt the whisper of her blood in mine. Pour out this mediocre broth and bring the bottle, barkeep. For the eagle flies. We wheel and climb away from blood's hot coal, the scorching shadows of the black, bleak sun. We soar with unbelieving fatalism to perish strangers in the screaming night. I know, Mr. Hennicott. I know.
Theater 5 has presented Flights of Angels, starring Miss Arlene Francis and Mr. Martin Gable. Written by Burr McCloskey, directed by Ted Bell. Featured in the cast, Ralph Bell, Ruth York, and Arthur Cole. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network. Theater 5 presents Ride with Death.
Good evening. I hope we're hungry tonight.
Dr. Prentice, call your office.
Oh, why does everyone around a hospital use the royal we? And how are we feeling today? Did we have a good night? Is that what they teach in nurses' training?
My, you may not be hungry, but you're certainly irritable.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bark at you like that.
I know.
You seem to. Are you sure you've never had amnesia?
Positive.
Then how is it you're the only one who understands the fear, the terrible feeling of not knowing where you were before you woke up at the hospital? Why do you know that?
The others know it, too.
But they don't care?
It isn't wise for doctors and nurses to become involved with patients.
I see. Do you have any time?
A little. I brought you your tray last.
Afraid. I've never been afraid in my life.
What did you say?
I've never been afraid.
You remember something. Just keep talking, just whatever you think of.
That's all. I was never afraid before.
There must be more. Now go on, just say anything.
You say I've been here 3 days. The doctors say that I should regain my memory sometime. They don't know when. Tomorrow I'm to be sent to the city hospital, and then I won't see you anymore.
Oh, yes, you will, every day.
I thought it was against policy to become personally involved with patients.
Don't you want your dinner? It's really delicious. Chicken with rice.
Arroz con pollo.
Why did you say that?
Well, I don't know. You said chicken with rice, and I just knew that was arroz con pollo.
Your clothes were American.
Just because I know that chicken with rice is arroz con pollo doesn't mean that I'm not American.
No, but there's an air about you, something that's not quite typical of Americans. And the way you talk, it's just different somehow.
Maybe we ought to stop trying to find out who I am. If you're going to visit me every day, which I would like very much, maybe it would be best if I didn't remember.
I don't think you'd like that. Besides, I'm sure there couldn't be anything very terrible in your past.
I wasn't thinking of that. And is it true that a lot of patients fall in love with their nurses?
It happens, but it usually doesn't mean anything.
Suppose it does. And suppose I were to find out that I'm married. But I am married. I remember, I'm married. And my name is Peter Coimba. And I live in... Wait, Anne, get a phone book. It's Benedict Canyon. I can see the house. I don't know the number. Do you have it?
Yes. Peter Coimba, 2711 Benedict Canyon.
Call my wife. Tell her where I am. She'll be down to get me.
Yes, of course.
Know who I am. I remember myself. I remember. But, Anne, where was I found?
At the foot of some rocks near Malibu.
I don't remember getting there.
It'll all come back to you now. Just a little patience.
Hello?
Hello, may I speak with Mrs. Coimba?
This is Mrs. Coimba.
This is the Samaritan Hospital, Mrs. Coimba. Your husband is here.
My husband?
Yes, he's quite all right. He was found unconscious 4 days ago at some cliffs near Malibu. The blow he sustained induced temporary amnesia. My name is Ann Kerr. I'm a nurse. Your husband recovered his memory just minutes ago, and I called immediately.
Well, that was very thoughtful, but my husband is right here. Me.
What?
Would it help if you spoke with my husband?
No. No, thank you. That won't be necessary. I'm sorry I disturbed you.
There's something wrong. Anne, what did she say?
She said that her husband was home with her.
That's impossible. I know who I am. Peter Coimba. I remember now. Let me call her.
Please don't excite yourself.
Give me that
phone.
phone.
No, you can't. Please, it won't be good for you.
You don't believe me.
Oh, it's worse than that. Now I'm the one who's afraid.
You haven't said much, Anne.
I know.
Did you do any checking last night?
Yes.
And everything I told you about Peter Coimba is true?
Peter Coimba was a flamboyant playboy. Those stories I read in the newspapers were read by thousands, millions of people. And the marriage to Renee Minette was covered by every newspaper and magazine in the world.
True. And the pictures?
There hasn't been a picture taken of Peter Coimba for 15 years. All I can say is that there's a resemblance.
But what about the details? How could I know all the little things if I weren't Peter Coimba?
But if only there was somebody who knew you, a close friend or relative, a person who could look at you and say, yes, he is Peter Coimba.
My parents are dead, and Alex, my brother...
That was in the newspapers, too.
Was it? Did they tell you about the rain?
They mentioned it.
Did the papers write about the track at Le Mans? That road that's sometimes gray, sometimes blue, sometimes black? But in the rain, it glistens and slides like a snake. Did they mention that the drivers think White House Corner should be renamed Blood Corner?
Maybe you should forget about it.
I can't forget it. I bet the papers didn't tell you how much it meant to Alex to beat me at Le Mans, and they certainly didn't tell you how stupid I was to think that it was important to beat him. I told you it was raining. He passed me on the straight, and after he went by, it was like driving into a waterfall. I went after him, and we came to a right-angled bend called Arnage. I went through in low, but Alex didn't. And then we were heading for the White House Corner. I went into it at 100, and as I came around the corner, there was Alex's big silver car across the track. There was a small opening between his car and the left side of the road. I didn't make it.
You make it sound as if you were there.
I was there, Anne. Believe me, I was there, and so was Alex. Now Alex is dead, and I'm here.
Do you remember your promise?
Yes.
If things don't go well...
And you must realize I still don't remember everything.
I know. But if things aren't as you say, you'll go to the city hospital.
I promise. Here we are. Stop. Well, Is the house just as I described it?
So far as I can see.
This will be fine. Here's the entrance, just as I described it. Now, you'll find the bell pushed to the right, and it isn't a bell, but a door chime. There's the bell. Push it. Well, go on.
I'm frightened.
Oh, nonsense. Let me.
Yes?
Renee! Renee! I'm home.
I beg your pardon.
I'm Miss Kerr.
Oh, from the hospital.
Yes, that's right.
Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Well, Anne, is she exactly the way I described her?
Exactly.
And the house? Here's the living room. There's the window bay and the lakefront. But there are changes, small things. They're different. Renee, what have you done? And why?
That is a good question. I have done nothing except open my house to an unfortunate man because Miss Kerr...
I'm your husband.
I think it's time you met my husband. Peter, will you come in, dear? Miss Kerr, this is my husband, Peter Kernbach.
How do you do?
Delighted, Miss Kerr.
And this is a gentleman, name unknown, who had an accident and somehow believes he's you.
Well, I'm flattered. I thought these people generally thought they were Napoleon.
That isn't very funny.
I'm sorry. Perhaps it was in bad taste.
I know you. I do know you.
I think we've taken up enough of these people's time.
Wait a minute. You limp. Peter Coimbra. I never walked with a limp.
Perhaps because you were never in a smash-up as corner at Le Mans.
Miss Kerr, I think that we've been more than patient. It upsets my husband to think about that accident. He's been a recluse for 15 years because of it. I will not have him annoyed.
You mean this is it, Anne? This is all there is?
What did you expect? Mrs. Coimbra said her husband was home when I called last night.
But I know the house. I know Renee. I described her. And now I've discovered that she's also a great actress. Let's find out if she can fool the police.
No.
Why not?
For 15 years, Peter and I have tried to bury the past. Now, right or wrong, it was his choice, and we've succeeded. And we don't propose to have it revived by a sick man whom we've never met.
There'll be no police, Mrs. Coimbra.
And I'm sure that would be best for you and your friend.
We're sorry to have bothered you.
Not at all. Bonne chance.
I know you. Now I know him, Anne. I know.
No more, please. You're only hurting yourself. Please believe me.
Why should I believe you? You don't believe me.
Look at me. Look at me. And you'll find your answer.
The coffee, as usual, is magnificent.
Thank you. Well, what do you think?
I think you have magnificent legs.
And I think we have more important things to talk about.
Oh, I was afraid you would.
How can you sit there sipping coffee, looking so pleased with yourself when you've made such a mess of things?
I'm pleased because I'm not a murderer. Can you understand that, Renee?
He must die.
How you hate him.
And why shouldn't I? To take a woman like me and lock her up 15 years. Shut off from my friends, from life. Yes, I hate him.
You could have left him. I was always available.
Well, I didn't think it would last. I thought he'd get over it. Then there was always the...
The money.
Yes, it's important.
To me, too.
And that's why he must die.
You're inventing reasons because you want him dead.
And you're afraid. What happens when he remembers more? He said he remembered who you are. What happens then?
Nothing.
Nothing.
The idea was for an unidentified body to be found, no possible identification. No one claimed the body. He would have been buried and forgotten in due course.
And you bungled it.
I hit him.
Not hard enough.
All right. Let's look at the situation now. We were fortunate. Peter wakes up in the hospital. For 3 days, he can't remember who he is. Then suddenly he remembers. He is Peter Coimbra. But his wife, his own loving wife, who was voluntarily withdrawn from the world with him for 15 years, says that he is insane. And furthermore, she produces her husband to prove it.
That was the best thing we could think of last night. An emergency, something to give us time.
Did you see that girl's face? She's a nurse. She believed it. The world will believe it, if the world hears about it at all.
Peter will see to it. He mentioned the police.
She won't let him go to the police.
And what happens if he remembers that you were the one who hit him and pushed him over the cliff?
He's gone completely mad, very sad. Some kind of a persecution complex involving us.
Oh, I just don't know, Paul.
I do. Once people even get a hint that you're not right in your mind, any small action, no matter how innocent, if it's at all different, just strengthens their suspicion. Well, look at the girl's reaction this afternoon.
Yes, that was very good.
Whereas, if he's killed, and she begins to think, why? Maybe he was telling the truth after all.
It's logical. But Peter will do something.
15 years ago, yes. Today, I'm not so sure. And I don't see what he can do. The more he protests, the more trouble for him.
An asylum. That might be worse than dying.
Exactly. And now, can we talk about your leg?
Anne. Oh, am I happy to see you. Here, let me pull this blasted curtain around the bed, and we can have some sort of privacy.
I'm sorry that I'm late. I've been worried about you.
Anne, you've got to get me out of here. They're putting me through all sorts of ridiculous tests, and I don't know what to tell them.
You didn't say you were Peter Coimba.
Why are you so afraid to have me tell the truth?
Have you ever seen a mental asylum?
This comes pretty close.
Not close at all.
But I told you, I remember now. I know the man who's pretending to be me. His name is Paul Vlacour. He'd been my financial advisor and friend. I asked him to come with me when we left Europe.
Does anybody else know him?
Dozens of people.
Here in Los Angeles?
Well, I don't know. I don't really know.
What would you tell the doctors here?
The truth. That I've regained my memory. I'm Peter Coimba, and Paul and Renee tried to kill me.
Why?
It's obvious. She became bored with living the way I wanted to live.
After 15 years?
Look, Anne, I don't have to answer all of these questions. I'm Peter Coimba. They tried...
Please keep your voice down.
That's why I don't want to talk to the doctors. I want the police.
The police would only send you here for an examination.
What are you telling me? That I should stay here? Let my wife and Paul kill me this way? Give up my identity, my house, my money?
I love you. You know that. I just don't want to see you hurt.
If you love me, why won't you believe I am Peter Coimba? Why would I say I was if I wasn't? Why would I pick the name of a man who's led the kind of life I have for the last 15 years? Why?
I don't know. Maybe you were one of those men who love sports cars and racing, and well, there are lots of reasons.
Wait a minute. I think I have... Anne, could you get permission for us to go for a ride someday soon?
I think so, yes.
Will you?
Why?
You say you love me.
Yes.
Then I want you to go back to Renee and Paul.
No.
Listen. Tell them you agree with them. That you're having me transferred to a mental institution. Then ask them as a special favor to come along when you take me.
They'll never come.
I think they will, if you handle it right. Now, if you tell them that you know I'm not Peter Coimba, that you're in love with me and want to help me, and that it's going to make it easier for you to get me to agree to this transfer if they're not angry and are sympathetic.
But why? Why should they?
And then I want you to get a very special kind of car for the trip.
What are you going to do?
Will you do it, Anne? Will you?
But
I give you my word of honor if you'll do this. And if what I have in mind doesn't work, I'll do whatever you ask. Is it a deal?
It's a deal.
You handled the car well, Miss Kerr.
Thank you.
Is this your car, Miss Kerr? I love Ferraris.
Well, Mrs. Coimba, it was difficult for me to get him to go to Rest Haven. The car helped, and you helped tremendously. I want to thank you for coming along.
Oh, we're very happy we can help.
Where are we meeting?
Right here at the entrance to the hospital. Oh, there he is.
slide over, Ann.
You're not going to let him drive.
Nothing to worry about. I know the way.
You're driving too fast. Slow down.
I've handled cars like this at 170. If you don't mind my speaking from experience, this isn't a racing model, and this road isn't Le Mans. She'll do 170.
Well, I don't want to try.
Oh, I don't know. We're coming to a right-angle bend. Reminds me of Busan. Of course, this isn't so sharp. Hold your breath. Not so good. I seem to have lost my touch.
He's trying to kill us. Don't you see he wants to kill us? Please slow down. I'm asking you.
Sorry.
You fool. I told you he was mad. This is your doing, letting a madman drive like this.
He'll slow down. You don't want to kill me, do you?
I'd forgotten what a thrill this is. We're coming to another corner. Reminds me of White House. You remember White House Renee and Paul? Made it! It's coming back. Let's try another.
Stop, Peter, stop. Remember, Alex.
Be quiet.
No, I won't be quiet. Don't you see what Peter was trying to do? He doesn't care now. He wants to kill us all just like he killed Alex. Peter, slow down or you'll kill us.
I guess that does it. Out. Renee, Paul.
Out? Here? In the middle of nowhere?
Exact. Out. Well, Ann?
Oh, Peter, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't believe you.
I know.
And now?
And now we can drive slowly back to my house.
Theater 5 has presented Ride with Death, written by Murray Burnett, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Elliott Reed, Alan Hewitt, Elizabeth Morgan, and Terry Keane. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. Take it easy, son. We're all right here.
Andy?
Now, don't worry, Ben. You'll be all right. Just a few bruises, that's all.
Hey, great game, Benny. We shot him, didn't we? Great. Oh, no. Don't touch me.
Leave him alone, Moose.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. Well, where'd you get it?
Head to toe. Now, get out of here.
Oh, take it easy, Ben.
All right, no press.
Andy.
I'll see you later, boys. Clear the locker room, will you, please? No pictures. Come on, fellas. Give the boys a chance to dress, huh? Okay.
How do you feel, Ben?
Don't send me in again, Coach. I can't take it anymore.
Relax, Ben. The game's over. You were great. Just great.
Don't send me in again. I'm all through.
Best game ever, Ben.
Who won?
We won, Ben. You know that.
What's the score?
21-7.
What's the quarter?
What's the matter with him, Andy?
Brain concussion. Better get Doc up here. I'll keep working on him.
Now, wait a minute. Keep it to ourselves, Andy. No press leaks. We'll move him to the hospital when things quiet down. All right, take it easy, Ben boy. You'll be okay.
Andy.
You played the best game of your career today.
Andy, I'm cold.
Now, ice will make your legs feel better, Ben. And try to relax.
No matter what the coach says, I'm not going back in.
It's a great game, Ben. You can't miss All-American now.
Theater 5 presents The Marked Man.
How is he?
Well, they gave him a shot, and he finally dozed off. He's got a concussion, so they'll keep taking his blood pressure all night.
How long is he in for?
3, 4 days.
Can he play next week?
That doesn't interest me right now.
Hey, Ben boy. This is Coach. You're looking better already. They all missed you at the bonfire, Ben. I told them you were resting up a little. Would see them all later at the dance.
Oh, I don't feel much like dancing.
Well, of course you don't, Ben. Just stay here and take it easy. After a game like today, you deserve a rest.
I don't feel like playing ball either.
I'll stop by tomorrow. Take it easy.
Excuse me, is this Ben Pavlich's room?
He can't see anybody tonight, miss. He's pretty tired.
We had a date tonight. I've got to see him.
Mary, is that you?
Ben!
Tomorrow, miss.
Let her in, will you? Mary?
All right. Make it brief. We'll wait out here.
Hi, honey. I knew you'd come.
I would have been here sooner, but the information desk wouldn't tell me where you were. Are you all right?
Oh, not so bad now. They gave me a shot. Pretty punchy, though.
Punchier than usual.
Yep. Punchier than usual. I just can't remember much. What I can remember is all bad. You know, you're the first good thing I've seen all day.
Ben Pavlich, All-American. The newspaper boy should see you now.
Yeah. I'm sorry about the dance, honey.
There's always another dance, Ben.
You know, they're getting my number. Each week they clobber me a little more. I don't know if I can last another 3 more games. They're getting to me every play.
Ben, there's more to life than football. You don't have to play.
Yeah, what can I do? I'm Big Ben.
Time's up, miss.
I hate to see you like this, Ben. You can't go on or you'll be crippled for life.
Now, miss, time's up. Visiting hours are over.
Mary, I love you.
I was supposed to cheer you up, not cry. I'll be back tomorrow.
Don't forget, Mary.
Good night, Ben.
I'm going, too. I'll give you a ride home.
Thanks, Coach. Will he be all right?
Oh, sure. Just needs a little rest, that's all. Trainer can rig up a special bandage for that left knee. May slow him up a little, but he can still pass.
I don't mean that. I mean, he talked kind of funny.
Oh, that's just a letdown after a big game.
What a letdown. Why does he do it? Why does he have to do it?
Because he's a great football player. He's great because he gives the game everything he has.
Broken bones, brain concussions. Is that everything?
Look, Mary, Ben Pavlich is an All-American. 2 or 3 opposing players block or tackle him on every play, whether he carries the ball or not. Their aim is to cripple him or slow him down so he can't score against them. He's the marked man. That's the price of being great.
The marked man. If he keeps on this way, he'll be marked for life.
When he comes around, he'll realize how much the school is counting on him. And, we're counting on you too, Mary. Don't forget that. Wow, Ben. You're up and out. That's great. Wonderful. How do you feel?
Well, I don't know, Coach. I don't feel much except stiff and sore.
You look great. Let's see, today's Wednesday, so why don't you just take the whole day off? Get a little whirlpool for the knees and a good massage. Thursday, you can sit in on the chalk talk and brush up on the opposition's plays. And Friday, you ought to run a little, get your legs in shape. With luck, you'll be going full steam on Saturday.
I don't know, Coach. I just don't think so. I mean, I'm just not coming around like I used to. Used to be, I was this far along by Sunday. Well, they're getting to me. Here it is Wednesday, and I'm just getting out of the hospital.
Well, the hospital's the best place in the world to get a rest. Believe me, when the pressure builds up this way, I'd like to spend a couple of days here myself.
Well, Coach, I'm starting to wonder how much I can take. How many more games before I'm in there for good?
Oh, now talk sense, Ben. You're the greatest athlete I've ever coached. You're the guy who gets the headlines and the All-American trophies. You don't get those for nothing, you know that. You got to take your knocks along with everybody else.
Well, I'm trying to think things out. Do I have to be a cripple to get a trophy? Now, Coach, this knee has been puffed up twice its size for 4 weeks now.
You still run on it?
And Andy packs it in ice after every game.
Well, what are you trying to say, Ben?
I've had it, Coach. I don't want to play ball anymore.
You're quitting?
Yes, sir.
Well, isn't that sweet? Right in the middle of the first decent season this school has had in 12 years, Johnny Headlines goes soft.
Look, I don't want to let you down, Coach, but you've lost other players this season and with a lot less injuries than me. You've got 58 guys on this squad. Well, you yourself said that no man is indispensable.
Oh, don't sweet talk, Pavlich. That's my job. Your job is to run, kick, and pass. Every time 2 or 3 opposing players gang up on you, it springs somebody else loose for a gain. I've made you, Pavlich. I've collared every news hawk within shouting distance and tooted your horn. All right, so you're the guy that every enemy player hates for 6 days before the ball game. So they've got pictures of you in their locker rooms and memorize your every movement from last week's movies. You're the decoy and the prize goose rolled into one. You're the marked man, and I'm the man who marked you.
You know something, Coach? You're a real sweetheart.
I'm a businessman, Ben. Along with studying physical education, I graduated from business school with honors. I run $1 million business called football. I bought you away from 30 other colleges, and I've taken good care of you, Ben. Tuition, books, tutors, pocket money, summer jobs, and a name known all over the country. Now, what's more, you'll graduate, Ben. I've even seen to that. But now you're reading the price tag. For the first time, you're reading the price tag.
Everything I've got I owe to you. Is that right?
That's right.
Look, Coach, I came here for a college education. I came here so I wouldn't have to work in the mill and shovel slag next to my old man. Don't you understand? Football meant a way of getting out, of getting somewhere. I'm 21 years old. Coach, I've got a lifetime in front of me, and I don't want to limp through it on this cane or become a punchy balloon salesman outside the park.
When we scouted you, we looked for something more than size and speed. We looked for something called guts or desire. We bought Chicken Kid. You're scared.
You bet I'm scared. You just take your headlines and your awards and your trophies. Now, I'm telling you, I've had my share of knees in the belly and cleats in the face. From now on, I'm plain Joe College. No ice packs, no Novocaine, and no happy pills.
Benny, how long do you think you'll last around here without me?
What do you mean?
Do you think your tutors help you because you're a nice kid? You think you get passing grades on your tests because you're a student? You had trouble getting through high school. But here, every teacher you have was hand-picked because he's a football fan. You can do that on a big campus, you know? Or didn't you know?
No. I didn't know.
Now, Ben, I control every phase of your life. If you walk out of that door, you might as well keep walking right back to your steel town.
I'll take my chances.
You'll be back.
Thanks. Thanks for everything.
Mr. Pavlich, your recitation today was far from adequate. Possibly, if you attended more of our class sessions, you could keep up with your classmates.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't get out of the hospital until yesterday afternoon, and I...
If you prefer the company of nurses to that of your professors and fellow students, Mr. Pavlich, that is our loss. Perhaps you didn't expect to be called upon. I'm afraid that we may have neglected you in the past, but we shall try to remedy that situation. Mr. Pavlich, it becomes more and more apparent that you have not kept abreast with the rest of the class so far this semester. I would like to see you in my office immediately at the conclusion of this session. Mr. Pavlich, I've just examined your attendance record again. I'm afraid that if you are absent one more time, you will have to withdraw from this course. And meanwhile, I'm going to give you a special makeup test next Monday to see if you can qualify for the midterm examinations.
Next semester, you better pick your own instructor.
Well, I doubt if there'll be a next semester.
Hey, Ben, the paper says you're quitting football. How come?
Oh, medical reasons.
Yeah, this is a tough one tomorrow, Ben. You know, the team really needs you.
Well, thanks for the pep talk, pal, but I'm all through.
What's the matter with you, Pavlich? Chicken?
Listen, let me go. What I do with my life is my own business. Do you understand? Now get out of here.
Big slob.
That's a swell bunch of students on this campus.
It's only the beginning, Ben.
Well, what right is a punk like that to tell me what to do?
None. But he didn't have to cheer you for last weekend either. Will I see you tonight?
Well, honey, I've got 4 tests Monday. I'll be in my room.
Call me if you need me, Ben.
Headache, Ben?
Huh? Oh, Moose. Danny, Gene, hi. What are you guys doing here?
Well, we snuck out of the isolation dorm, Ben, just to see you.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise. Here, sit down. I say, now turn on the lights.
This isn't a social call, Ben.
Oh?
Now, look, Ben, believe me, we're your friends. We've been playing ball together now for 4 years. And you and I, Ben, we're a team within a team. I got your timing down so I know just when to open up the middle for you, don't I? Now, look, Ben, just put it on the line. Nobody likes to get hurt in this game. Nobody really likes to see anybody else get hurt. But it's all part of it. Football's a contact sport. You give a little, you take a little.
Look, Moose, I've had my share. I'm all done.
Ben, listen to me. Now, just listen. Some of us, Danny and me especially, we want to play pro ball next year. I guess you don't, Ben, but we do. If we're on a championship team, the pros will watch us. If not, we're out of luck.
Moose, you're 5 deep in every position.
Ben, you're the only guy who can do everything. You're the man. 3 more games, just 3 more games. If not for you, for us. We need you.
Please, listen to him.
Now, look, fellas, I don't want to let you down. You're the best friends I've ever had, but honestly, I can't take it anymore. My head aches all the time. I can hardly walk, and I haven't had a decent night's sleep in 6 weeks.
Are you scared? Really scared?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really scared, and I'm also in love with a wonderful, beautiful girl, and I don't want to walk on my heels for the rest of my life. Can't you see, fellas? I've had it. I'm all through.
Ben, we need you, and we can't let you quit. One way or the other, you got 3 more weeks of knocks.
It's your last chance, Ben.
Now, what's it going to be?
I'm all through with football.
Right? Come on. Okay, guys. That's enough. We don't want to cripple him for the game tomorrow. Sorry, Ben.
Please answer. Please.
Hello?
Mary.
Ben, what's the matter?
Mary, I gotta see you.
I can't get out of here till morning.
Please, honey. Meet me at the stadium. Nobody will see us. Please.
Half an hour.
Thanks. You know, it's funny seeing the stadium again at night. First time I saw it like this, I was a kid in high school. Yeah, they brought me here for a weekend visit, and I sneaked away that night after I went to bed. Just to look.
It's beautiful in a way, in the moonlight.
Yeah. Beautiful and scary. I can remember the coach that afternoon. He put his arm around my shoulder and said, "Son, I'll make you an All-American. You'll be out on that field with 80,000 people cheering for you."
That's a big dream for a boy.
Well, he didn't lie to me. I'm an All-American, and all the fans cheered. 80,000 of them. At $5 a head.
You've made good, Ben.
When I left home, I thought I was really going places. You know, honey, the truth is I just put on another football jersey. I'd let a college education go by for 3.5 years. Learn more football. That's all.
You've learned a lot, Ben. Maybe not what you thought you'd learn. But you've learned that the cheers have to be bought and paid for. Look, you can see the whole campus from up here. That's what I wanted. Everything a campus means. And I had to have a scholarship to get it.
It's not too late, honey. I can still study and make my own kind of future. A future for us.
Maybe you can. But just remember that nobody owes you anything.
Believe in me. Just pick up the pieces when I'm down. Mary will never be rich, but we can have our own life. Just trust me.
But we can't be quitters, Ben. We've got to finish what we start.
Will you help me tape this, Andy?
Sure, Ben.
Hey, Ben, we owe you an apology.
Yeah? The only thing you owe me is a little blocking.
Okay, you'll get it, champ.
Well, we've got a chance with Ben in there. Greatest football player I've ever coached.
He won't last a quarter. I'm getting the doctor right now.
Thank you, Mary. You got him back.
Forget it.
I understand your drama scholarship was renewed today, Mary. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Watching the game?
No, I don't dig athletes.
Hang on for 2 more weeks. I need him for 2 more games.
Theater 5 has presented The Marked Man, written by Jim McGinn, directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Ralph Bell, Donald Buca, Ronald Liss, Corinne Orr, and Peter Rattray. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Stop! Stop or I'll shoot! Look out there! That one was in the air, and the next one won't be. Now stop or I'll shoot! Don't do it! Hey! Oh, kid, what's happening?
All right, let me through. All right, stand aside here. Let me through. You're not a doctor, are you?
I'm a friend.
All right, get away from me.
Yeah, anything you say, officer. Looks like you're gonna have to shoot him again, don't it? He ain't dead yet.
Theater 5 presents Mr. Alan Alda and Mr. Frederick O'Neill in A Bad Day's Work.
Mike? Is that you, Mike?
It's me.
Hey, you're late. That dinner's getting cold. How come you're so late?
I had to go back to the precinct house for a while. I had some, There was trouble. Listen, you want to fix me a drink.
Oh, honey, I don't think you've got time for a drink. I told you dinner's already cold.
So let it freeze.
Well, what's the matter with you?
Look, Claudia, I want a drink, that's all. Is that such a big thing? Fix me a drink, will you? While I got this lousy uniform off.
Lousy uniform?
Now make it strong. Boy, has this been a day.
Okay, it's only, a kind of a mixed-up casserole. I can heat it up. Make it a little crusty on top, but, you want soda?
Yeah, not too much.
What happened?
Look, I spent the afternoon telling Lieutenant Day what happened. 1,000 times I told him. You want me to go over it all again for you now?
Here's your drink.
Don't you want one?
I didn't have a bad day. They shouldn't have assigned a rookie to Harlem. I said that right from the start. They should have...
Now, what's Harlem got to do with it? I mean, what's wrong with Harlem?
Well, I only
is Harlem any worse than Central Park, maybe? Or the subways or the Village? You have to shoot a man, you have to shoot him, no matter what beat you're walking.
Oh, Mike. You didn't.
Yes, I did. I mean, what do you think they give me this gun for anyway? Ballast?
Did you have to, Mike?
Yes, the way I saw it, I had to.
Oh, Mike, I'm sorry. Was it a colored man?
Yes. Just a kid, actually. Couldn't have been more than 18 or 19.
Oh.
Nice-looking boy.
Is he dead?
Critical. He could die, all right. Look, the kid snatched an old lady's purse and took off. Right under my nose he snatched it. What was I supposed to do, look the other way? The purse had 63 cents in it.
Oh, Mike. Was it such a terrible crime as all that? I mean, was it bad enough for
don't
shooting?
Start that. I did it by the book, exactly by the book. The way they taught me. I warned the kid. I fired once over his head. I warned him again, and then I shot him. And what do you think they teach us that stuff for anyway? If it's not for real.
I'm sorry.
I only meant to wing him. I was running. See, I guess I aimed a little bit too much to the left. I caught him just under the right shoulder blade. Oh, what was I supposed to do? Let him get away?
Look, you want to eat now? I guess it's not too cold.
I want another drink. I don't know. I don't think I can swallow anything solid. I'll fix myself another one of these. And then
Mike, it's a rock. Somebody threw a rock through the window.
Get down. Get on the floor. Get in behind the couch. I'll get the lights.
Mike, I can't see anything.
Neither can they.
Neither can who?
I don't know. I don't know for sure yet. I'll see if I can find out. Friends of the kid I shot, I guess. That's what it looks like, anyway.
Shouldn't you stay away from the windows?
I'll have to call the precinct. Maybe Lieutenant Day's still there.
Oh, Mike.
Down. If you wouldn't keep moving the furniture around.
Oh, sorry.
Strike a match. I can't see the dial.
Well, why don't you just get the operator? When you want the police, all you have to do is
Will you just strike a match like I said?
Okay.
All right, blow it out. Come on. So answer it, will you? Hello, Lieutenant. Mike Sanders here. Yeah, look, there's... Yeah, well, you said to let you know if... Lieutenant, there's like a mob out front of my house that just threw a rock through the window. Well, I don't know, it must be 10 or 15. It's hard to tell. Okay, Lieutenant, yes. And you might tell them not to take too long, either. I don't know what these punks are going to do when they get tired of throwing rocks.
Well?
The lieutenant's going to send some of the riot squad boys over to get us out. Did you ever hear of the Oceanside Hotel?
In New York? No.
Neither did I. Lieutenant Day said he'd fix us up with a room there for tonight. Some hotel. I know convicted felons with better accommodations. A real sport, that Lieutenant Day.
No, it's all right, Mike. Hey, did anybody get hurt when they came into the house?
No, I don't think so. Riley fired a couple of times, but into the air, he said.
You brought your gun, didn't you, Mike?
Yeah, Riley told me to.
Well, take it off, will you?
Okay. I think I'll see if I can get them to issue me a new one. You know? Like it was the gun that killed the kid instead of me.
Oh, don't brood, Mike, huh?
I need a drink.
I wish you wouldn't.
Oh, come on, for Pete's sake, Claudia. If you're going to be you're going to turn it...
Mike.
Get into the bathroom.
Why?
Get out of the line of fire, just in case.
Mike.
Get into the bathroom.
Okay.
Who's there?
It's Dave. Open up.
You and the missus fixed up all right,
Yeah,
Sanders?
sure, Lieutenant Day. Come in. Yeah, but we haven't checked the mattress yet.
Well, the presidential suite at the Ritz wasn't available.
Oh, you can come out, Claudia. Claudia, this is Lieutenant Day, my wife, Lieutenant.
How do you
Evening,
do?
Mrs. Sanders. Sanders, did you recognize anybody in that mob you had out at your place?
Well, no, sir. The light outside wasn't very good, you know.
Okay. Incidentally, we identified the boy you shot. Name of Eddie Brock, 18, high school dropout. No police record, but buddy with a lot of punks who do have records.
How is he, Lieutenant?
Critical. Well, his old man's the one we've got to worry about.
How's that?
The Reverend Nelson Brock. A minister in Harlem and pretty important up there. He could make trouble for us.
Well, but I mean, Lieutenant, the kid did snatch a purse. No matter who his father was, he was hanging on to it for dear life when I got to him. Doesn't matter what else they say, you know. I mean, he was...
Now, that'll be for me. Dave speaking. I see. Who've you got on it? That sounds okay. How about the kid? Oh? When? Okay, Sergeant. I'll be back there in 10, 15 minutes.
Is the boy all right, Lieutenant?
There's a real all-out type riot building up around there. Storefront smashed, looting, all the rest.
Well, the boy, Lieutenant.
Less than 10 minutes, and already they're tearing Harlem apart. The boy's dead, Sanders.
Mike? What are you going to do? You're just going to pace up and down that way all night?
Maybe. Where's the phone book?
Oh, in the drawer of that night table there by the bed, I think. Who are you going to call?
Nobody.
Well, then what do you want?
I'm going out.
Out?
Out. You'll be all right here for a while.
Well, where are you going? No, I'm going with you.
No, you're not. No, you're staying right here.
No, well, tell me where you're going.
All right. To see this man Brock, the kid's father.
Oh, Mike. No, you can't.
I've got to.
No, please, no.
Look, I don't expect you to understand how I feel, Claudia. Just please try to accept it. Can't you do that?
All right. Well, if you feel you have to, then I guess you won't be long, will you?
It's hard to tell.
Well, I don't know whether I can take it or not, just sitting here.
All right, look, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'll make it as fast as I can.
All right. It's in Harlem, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Then you're going to take your gun, aren't you?
Oh, I don't think so. I won't need it.
Oh, Mike, they're rioting up there. Lieutenant Day said so.
Will you feel better if I take it?
I will, yes.
Okay. I don't like the way the thing feels anymore.
I'm sorry, I don't want to see anyone tonight.
Look, I won't keep you long, Mr. Brock. I just, it's important to me.
Well, I'm mourning the death of my son. He was killed today.
Mr. Brock, my name is Mike Sanders. Patrolman Sanders. I'm the man who shot your son.
Oh? Oh, well, you'd better come in.
Thank you.
What do you want from me?
I don't know. I know how it's going to sound if I say I'm sorry.
Yes, yes.
Look, I never took a human life before, Mr. Brock. I took all that target practice, and I was pretty good at it, and I got a kick out of it, I admit it. Look, but I just never connected it with shooting at somebody.
If you come here expecting some word of comfort from me, well, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you.
No, it isn't that, Mr. Brock.
Yes, I'm a minister of the gospel, but I'm not a saint, Mr. Sanders. I must not allow hatred and the wish for vengeance to enter my heart, but there's an awful lot of human weakness at work there, Mr. Sanders. It just sees you as the man that killed my boy.
No, you don't understand. I didn't come here begging for forgiveness or expecting to be welcomed or comforted or any of that.
Then why did you come? What, to comfort me?
Well, maybe. I don't know.
Look, I have my faith to comfort me, my conviction that no man is alone as long as he knows where to look for God. Now, maybe that's where you ought to look, Mr. Sanders, instead of here.
Look, one thing I've got to say. I don't actually feel guilty. I'm sorry, sure. But not guilty like a man who's done a real wrong thing.
My son was a thief. Is that what you're trying to say?
No. Your son was a boy. A scared boy. I know that now. What I did was as an officer of the law. And I was trained to do it. It's what I'm for, don't you see?
Look, if you can't even tell me why you're here, Mr. Sanders.
Look, I've got this... I don't know, it's an empty feeling. Regret is the word, I guess. I'm part of this system, but I'm not sure that I like the system much. Not right now.
All right, then. If that's all.
Okay. I just wanted to offer you my sympathy, I guess. Whether you want it or not. Maybe I shouldn't have. Do you hear that?
That crowd outside? Yes. I expect they know you're up here. Mr. Sanders, I think you'd better stay away from that window there. No. Close the window, Mr. Sanders. Close it. Don't you realize?
I want to listen. I want to hear what they're saying. It's my wife. It's Claudia. It's my wife.
Let me see. You've got her, Mr. Sanders. That's Tucky Anderson holding her there. And the Weaver boy. They were Eddie's friends. They've got your wife.
Claudia, what are you doing here?
Please, get back from that window.
But she's...
Hey, Sanders, you want to come on down here with us? Or you want to watch from up there where it's safe?
Stay where you are, Mike.
Hey, we got some plans for your wife.
I'll show you.
Like your wife says, Mr. Sanders, stay where you are. Those boys will make mincemeat of both you and your wife if you go down there now. Have you got your gun with you?
No.
That bulge under your coat.
All right. So I've got it. So what?
Well, so you may have to use it again. Go to the window and show it to those boys. Show them you've got it. Tell them you'll use it. They know you can, now don't they? Tell them to let your wife go. Well, aren't you going to do it, Mr. Sanders? Are you afraid?
Afraid? No. Well, not to show myself anyway. Make them scared of the gun.
Well, just fire over their heads. You don't have to hit anybody. Just frighten them, you know.
Let the woman go. You see the gun. Let the woman go.
You'll have to fire. Just frighten them, Mr. Sanders. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I can't. I can't pull the trigger.
All right, give me that gun.
Let her go or what, Sanders?
Get back. Get back. Let me talk to them.
You down there. You so-called friends of my son. I want to talk to you. I've got a right. You all friends of my son, my boy Eddie. That is, you say you were. He spent his time with you on the street corners, and you taught him what he knew. Yes, all the bad things, like purse snatching. You put him in front of that bullet, so if you're looking for his murderer, just look at yourselves, each one of you. You're just as guilty. Silence! Be quiet down there. Maybe you feel lost and scared like he did. Mad at the world like I am sometimes. And you want to strike out against something, anything. But you're using Eddie's death as an excuse for violence, for your own kind of godlessness. Do you hear me? Well, it's not the kind of monument I want for my son, and it's not the kind I'm going to have. Now, you turn Mrs. Sanders loose. Let her come into this building, up to this apartment, alone. Then you go home where you belong. You hear me?
Are you nuts or something, Mr. Brock?
Tucky? Answer me, Tucky.
Yeah, I'm Tucky. What do you want?
Look at this. You see it? It's Mr. Sanders' gun. You see it plain, don't you? Are you going to let Mrs. Sanders go, Tucky?
Yeah, you couldn't hit the side of a barn.
Well, that may be, but I'm going to say a little prayer before I pull the trigger.
Yeah, well, how do you know you won't hit my top spot?
That's the chance you'll have to take. I expect she'll be glad to take it the way things are. Now, I've got this gun pointed right at you, Tucky, and I'm going to count to 3. And when I say 3, if you haven't let Mrs. Sanders go, I aim to pull this trigger. 1.
Are you kidding? You couldn't do it.
2.
You wouldn't, would you, Mr. Brock?
It's out of my hands.
3.
You winged him, Mr. Brock.
Yes, God forgive me.
I've got plenty more bullets left in this gun. Now, you send Mrs. Sanders in here, or I'll shoot again. Now, I may hit one, or I may hit another. But I can't help hitting somebody.
Let her go. Oh, please, God, help her, please. She can hardly walk. I'm going down to meet her.
All right, but don't let them see you. Could set them off again.
Now, listen to me, all of you. I want you to go home. Get Tucker to a hospital if he's hurt, and then go on home.
It's been a bad day's work all around. It's left us all stinking of sin.
Now go home now, and pray to God for forgiveness. If we remember how.
I'm so sorry, Mike. Mike, I'm sorry.
Honey, it's all right.
I didn't know what it would
No,
be.
no, it's all right,
I just
honey.
sat
It's
there
okay.
the whole
It's
time.
okay,
I sat there and
It's okay.
I couldn't take it anymore.
It's okay.
The crowd's breaking up now, Mr. Sanders. Take your wife home.
Mr. Brock, I want to thank you.
No, I don't think I care to hear any thanks for what I've done tonight. Here, take the gun.
No, you can keep it.
You think I want it? You think I'll ever have use for it again?
All right, I'll take it. I'll have to turn it in tomorrow anyway.
Turn it in.
I'm through, Claudia. I'm not a cop. I never was. I want to get out of this town. I want to go away.
Where to, Mr. Sanders? Where there are no purse snatchers? Where there's no difference in skin? Where there's no need for law enforcement? Well, I can tell you there's no such place, and you know it. Whether you like it or not, this town is your home, and law enforcement is your business. You're a police officer.
I don't want to be a police officer.
Look, Mr. Sanders, right now, I don't know if I want to be a minister, or if I'm fit to be one. But I am a minister of the gospel, and I aim to be a minister of the gospel until I die. Now, are you any less than I am?
The thing is, I just don't think I can.
Oh, go home. Go on home now. Go home and rest. You've had a terrible day. We've all had.
All right, okay. I'll try.
Mr. Sanders.
Yes.
God give you peace.
Theater 5 has presented A Bad Day's Work, starring Mr. Alan Alda and Mr. Frederick O'Neill. Written by Fielden Farrington, directed by Warren Somerville. Featured in the cast, Natalie Priest and Robert Hastings. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Bloom's Delicatessen. Sam speaking. Oh, Mrs. Epstein, a pleasure. We got a piece of corned beef. You're going to kiss me. No, money to it, course, of course. A loaf of rye bread, the usual, 4 pickles from the barrel. You're sending the Goldfer boy to pick it up? Fine, Mrs. Epstein. Thank you.
The mail's by the cash register, Sammy.
I got it, Mama. Mama! A notice of... I'll notice them. Mama!
I'm coming. So what's the yelling? We're on fire?
Read. Take the letter. Go ahead. Take it. Huh? What's this kind of foolishness they're saying?
A little chance, Sammy, and I'll read.
Find me somebody who abides by the law better than Sam Bloom? What kind of...
Notice of condemnation.
Condemnation? Me? I held up a bank, maybe?
Sammy, the building they're tearing down.
Theater 5 presents Mr. Joseph Buloff in You Can't Fight City Hall.
No, let me tell you this, Mama, no. This building nobody's staring down.
It says in the letter.
No, this is final no. N-O, this is how you spell.
The property is condemned, the building will come down, it says.
Condemned? A building you condemn? Our building maybe picked somebody's pocket, maybe shot somebody?
No, Sammy. What it means, they condemn a building, it means they want to tear it down. They could put something else there.
I know. What do you think? I'm stupid, maybe? Or...
Well, you said, please. I wish you wouldn't walk up and down, Sammy. It makes me nervous.
Look who is nervous. They're tearing down my building, and she's nervous.
So my building a little too, maybe, couldn't you say?
Yes, Mama, yes. I'm sorry. And David's, too. They're tearing down my building over my dead body.
Please, Sammy.
Now, listen to me. I was 20 years old, and I was pushing a bagel cart, and I was glad I got one to push. I was poor, but I knew I'm in a free country, and I wouldn't have to stay poor.
So I was saving my pennies. Holes I had in my shoes, but I was saving my pennies. And you want to know what for? You want to know?
Yes, Sammy.
I was saving to marry a nice, hard-working girl, pretty too, to have children. Well, one anyway. And I was going to invest it in a business, so I wouldn't have to push up and down Canal Street. Are you listening to me?
Yes, Sammy.
So here I am. I got a wife, I got a son, I got a fine delicatessen store. I got a nice flat with hot water over the store. I own the building free and clear. You hear what I say? Free and clear.
I hear you, Sammy.
In this country, you own a building free and clear. Who is going to take it away?
It says here, the city of New York. Ha! You're pacing again.
Listen to me. All my life, I was working like a dog. I should have something to leave to my son, David. So I got a store and I got a home and a building free and clear. Are they going to take this away from me?
Sammy, David don't need it. He's a big lawyer over in Newark. He's a partner with his father-in-law in a big law firm, Levinson, Mansfield, and Bloom. His name even he's got in. He's a full partner.
A partner is a partner. But with Bloom's Delicatessen, one day he's going to be a sole proprietor.
The telephone, Sammy.
Somebody wants a herring. Hello. Bloom's Delicatessen. Who is speaking?
Is this Mr. Blum?
I am Mr. Bloom.
My name is Preston, Mr. Blum. Theodore Preston. I'm with the Department of Urban Improvement.
The department which?
Of Urban Improvement. The City Department of Urban Improvement. Did you receive our notice of condemnation?
Oh, so you're the one, eh?
I'd like to drop in sometime tomorrow and have a talk with you, if I may.
Well, now I'll tell you something, Mr. Preston, it was?
Theodore Preston.
Oh, well, I'll tell you, Mr. Theodore Preston. You drop in like you said, and I'll talk all right. Good afternoon. Can I help you?
Are you Mr. Blum?
Yes, I'm Sam Bloom.
Oh, my name is Preston, Theodore Preston.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Preston from the department, we should tear down everybody's building, yeah? I got a couple of things I'd like to say, Mr. Preston.
Well, is anything wrong, Mr. Blum?
Yes, Mr. Preston. Anything is wrong, if you want to know. Nobody's tearing down my building. Mr. Preston is not tearing it down. The mayor is not. The governor is not. The president is not. And you want to know why? Because the building is staying up.
I'm afraid you don't understand, Mr. Blum.
Now, what's to understand here? You want the building down. I want the building up. It's my building. So what's to understand?
But in the case of property condemnation, Mr. Blum...
I got something to show you. A deed. You know what is a deed? Free and clear, Mr. Preston. Not a single penny is outstanding. And look, tax receipts. You thought maybe you could catch me. I didn't pay my taxes. Every penny. Take yourself a look.
I'm afraid you're missing the point, Mr. Blum. Your building has been condemned, and it must come down.
So, all right. I condemn City Hall. You're going to tear it down? Now, wait a moment. Wait one moment. I'll get a paper and a ballpoint. I'll bring Mama along so she could be a witness. And I'm writing a notice of condemnation. City Hall is condemning me, so I'm condemning City Hall. For this, you got a quick answer.
Oh, that's silly, Mr. Blum, and you know it. Now, I am here to ask you what you consider a fair price for this property.
So now, who is silly? A man that ain't selling should put on a price.
You'll find that we can be just as stubborn as you.
All right, so we're going to make a pretty good fight.
Mr. Blum, you're an obstructionist.
I'm a what?
If you force us to take legal action, I tell you right now that...
Now you'll take action. You'll turn around and action yourself right out of my store and right off my property, and better you should make the action fast before I'm pushing a little.
Hello?
It's you, David?
Oh, hello, Mama. How are you?
Worse, I couldn't wish my bitterest enemy. It's a disaster, David.
What is, Mama? What's the matter?
The building. They're tearing it down. We're condemned.
They've condemned the property, Mama?
Your papa, if he's going to keep on like he's keeping, I couldn't promise you Well, I just couldn't promise.
Who are you talking to? You couldn't promise.
Mama? It's only David, Sammy.
Hand me the phone. Hand me.
Mama?
No, it's Papa. David? Your mama told you we are condemned?
Well, yes, Papa, but I don't quite understand.
David, I want you to come home right away. We must talk it over. I need a lawyer.
Oh, sure, Papa, sure. I'll come right over, but, Papa, I'm afraid my firm doesn't handle this kind of case.
You'll come and you'll handle. A fortune you spend getting a lawyer in the family. And the first time you get a problem, he's too high and mighty to handle. I'm going out. Watch the store, Mama.
Where you going?
I'm going over to Solstein's place.
The pawnbroker?
My friend.
For what? So mind your own store.
I'll maybe make a small purchase.
You'll purchase? Sammy?
Yes. I'm going to buy a gun. Now you know everything. Yes. A gun.
David. So mad you never in your life saw your papa before.
Oh, I've seen him pretty mad, Mama.
Even by the customers, he can't speak civil. Me, that's one thing. But the customers, already once today, he threw a man out of the store. And all you didn't hear yet. You want to hear all?
Yes, Mama.
A gun he's got.
Oh, now, Mama, come on. He wouldn't do anything as silly as...
Go look in the cash drawer if you could get so close. Me, he won't let so close as 10 feet. I'm telling you, yesterday he went by Saul Stein's place. He bought a gun. In the cash drawer, he's keeping it.
All right, Mama, I'll go downstairs and have a talk with him. He just grunted at me when I passed him on the way in.
You're lucky. You should hear him when he stops grunting and starts talking. Oh, and David.
Yes, Mama.
Don't mention I told you about the gun. Already, it's like living with a bear.
This is why you're coming to see me, David? You should take sides with the terror downers.
Papa, I'm not taking anybody's side.
Try once taking my side. See how it feels.
All I'm saying, Papa, is that this thing may not be the big disaster that you think it is.
No, don't tell me what is disaster.
Papa, don't you ever think about retiring? Do you want to stay here and work day and night until you drop? Now, Abel Schmidt's been down in Miami Beach almost 3 years, and he's not a day older than you are.
So, not only they're tearing down my building, now my own son sends me out of town. I shouldn't bother him anymore.
Papa, for heaven's sake, I'm just
I shouldn't work until I drop. But it's okay if I die from hardened arteries, so long as I got a suntan.
Oh, if you won't listen to me, Papa, then what's the use?
Or maybe from drowning. Or a shark should eat me up, eh?
When you've finished, I'll talk.
So I finished.
Papa, the city doesn't want to cheat you. They'll give you a good price for your property, probably more than you could ever get from anybody else. With what you've already saved and what they'd pay you, Papa, you could live like a king in Miami Beach.
Like a delicatessen man I'm living, in my own neighborhood.
Listen, Papa, from what Abel Schmidt's wife writes to Mama, he's living like a king in my...
Abel Schmidt! All of a sudden, everything is Abel Schmidt.
Oh, Papa!
About Abel Schmidt, I don't wish to hear.
All right, Papa. I'll go down to City Hall and see what I can do.
So, you're coming down from the high horse so far down so you could handle such a case as mine.
My firm isn't handling it, Papa, but I'll see what I can do myself.
Yeah. You're a good boy, David.
Thank you, Papa.
And if you get a chance while you are down by City Hall, punch in the nose that Preston fellow.
Oh, David, you're back.
So it's fixed up, everything, huh, David?
Well, Papa, they're not unreasonable down at City Hall.
Oh, no. Good, fine. So, tell.
Well, they realize what it means to be torn up by the roots. I mean to be pushed out of your home and your place of business and so on. They expect to pay for it.
Pay who? For what?
Papa, I've got them to add 20% to the price originally fixed for this property. 20%, Papa.
20% of zero was zero when I went to school. I ain't selling the place, David.
You'll have to, Papa. There's nothing else you can do. Just nothing else at all. Papa.
Papa! I ain't selling.
I brought Mr. Preston with me, Papa. He's waiting out in the car.
So, for this, I was paying pediatricians a fortune. For this, I was getting up in the middle of the night that you should have a glass of water.
Oh, Papa.
For this, I was putting back all the windows your baseball was breaking. I was paying when you ran into a car. I was sending you to a fancy lawyer's college. For this, you traitor.
Stand, please, Papa, please. Look, it's City Hall, Papa. They're too big for us.
All right. Bring in the big City Hall. Bring in your Mr. Preston.
Why do you have to go by the cash register, Sammy?
From thieves, a man should protect what he's got left, if he's got something left. So, David, bring in your friend.
Come on in, Mr. Preston.
Sammy, I want you should promise me right now before Mr. Preston is inside you wouldn't do anything foolish.
Foolish? I can't imagine what your mama is talking about. David.
It's all right, Mr. Preston.
Mr. Blum, I'm sorry we had trouble the first time I was here.
So, he's sorry.
I realize now that...
Now, don't come any closer, Mr. Preston.
The gun, David, the gun.
Oh, every right I got. Now, you listen to me, Mr. Preston. When I wouldn't like you, you should talk back. First of all, I'm an American citizen, right? You don't have to answer. So this makes me a free man, right? This I'm hearing for years, an American citizen, a free man. I got rights, right? And one of these rights I got, I could fight for my own home. It's free and clear, I'm allowed. Did a pioneer have to apologize when he shot an Indian?
Please, Mr. Blum, put that thing away.
I'm making a speech, Mr. Preston. I don't know maybe so much about little laws like condemning. But big laws I know, Mr. Preston. Like my building is my building. You know who can tear down my building? Me. That's who. And I ain't tearing, Mr. Preston. So now you get out of my building, Mr. Preston, if you don't like the idea of getting shot by a property owner. You better stay out. I'm now counting up to 3. 1.
Oh, Papa, stop it.
Move a little to one side, David. You're right between me and Preston.
I'm going to faint. I wouldn't be surprised.
Mama, put your head between your knees. Papa.
Not traitor.
Papa, you'd better give me that gun. Think a minute, please. Look down at your hand and see what you're holding in it. A gun, Papa. That's what it is.
I know what it is.
You were pointing it at Mr. Preston. You were threatening him with it. You actually meant to shoot him.
Well,
Put your head between your knees, Mama. Oh. Papa, you might have killed him. That's what guns are for, Papa, to kill people.
More likely I'd miss.
So what difference would that make, except to Mr. Preston? Papa, this is worse for me and for Mama than having your building condemned is for you. My father, a man who might kill somebody. Oh, no. Papa, give me the gun.
All right.
Now, you'd better go, Mr. Preston. You can come back tomorrow. It'll be all right by then.
I could bring charges.
Yes, I know. I know you could, but I hope you won't. You'd better go now.
Well.
Put your head between your knees, Mama.
Sammy, darling, you'll love it in Miami Beach.
Don't make no difference. I'm loving or hating or...
Oh, Papa, you live in a little house by a beach. You can have a swim every morning before breakfast if you want it. You can do anything you like, Papa. Your time will be completely your own. It's what men work for all their lives, Papa.
I'm a delicatessen man. I want less a year loafing.
Your friend Abel Schmidt was a delicatessen man, Papa. He's doing all right down there. He likes it.
You should read what Minnie writes. Abel putters in the basement. He smokes his pipes. He clips his bushes. He's happy as a lark.
All right. I'm going to call Abel on the telephone. He should tell me himself.
By long distance?
What's to say?
Such an expense.
Mama.
Yeah, you could help me. I want to speak to Abel Schmidt. He's living in Miami Beach. Who knows from addresses? You want I should do everything. You're the long distance. I'm the delicatessen man.
He'll like it, David. I know he's going to like it when we get settled and everything.
I'm sure he will, Mama.
Hello. Am I speaking with Abel Schmidt? Abel, I'm Sam Bloom. Now, just listen, Abel. I want you to do me a favor. I want you should look around and find me a good location. I could open a delicatessen.
Sam!
Shut up. I'm a long distance. No, Abel. I'm shutting up my wife. You heard what I said? Oh, I see. It's a suitable location? Yes, well, I'll tell you, Abel, if I was taking on a partner, you'd be my first choice, absolutely. But I can't take on a partner. No, Abel, no. I want to have something I could leave my son David. He could be a sole proprietor. A partnership is God already.
Theater 5 has presented You Can't Fight City Hall, starring Mr. Joseph Buloff. Written by Fielden Farrington, directed by Warren Somerville. Featured in the cast, Ethel Everett, Robert Hastings, and Elliott Reed. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network
This far enough. What do you mean this is far enough? The agreement was to take me into the rebel camp at Simbarundi.
The general has change of mind, Miss Hawkins. No American reporter come to Simbarundi.
You haven't seen the general tonight, so how do you know?
Very well. I say no American reporter come to Simbarundi. The bullet, Toro.
What's with the bullet?
Time for you die.
I'm not an enemy. I'm trying to find out what this rebellion of yours is all about. That's why I want an interview with your General Entebbe.
Already you know too much. Toro, you shoot. Good. He can interview our crocodile.
Theater 5 presents Incident at Simbarundi.
African sun has gone to your head, Coke. Or maybe you've had one too many of this crummy cafe's homemade beers.
Oh, now, look here, Spires. Examine the situation objectively.
Not objectively. Look, you're the one with all this international intrigue buzzing in your bonnet.
You might at least look beyond your nose.
Look, I'm a newspaper reporter, not one of those foreign correspondents you see in the movies. Right now I'm covering a bush war instead of a police beat.
Ah, but aren't you interested in what's behind it all?
To me, this little jungle ruckus is the natural reaction to the end of colonial rule. Some two-bit tribal chiefs are trying to throw their weight around, that's all.
I see. What about Red China?
Look, we used to have the same thing in Chicago when a gang leader got knocked off and the other punks tried to cut up the territory. Somebody was always trying to make it out to be a big conspiracy of the underworld.
I've got some contacts you don't have, Spires. I've also been around here a bit longer than you.
Red China hasn't been able to get to first base in this part of Africa.
Oh? Would you care to listen for just a minute?
Go ahead. Talk.
Well, now, we are sitting in a sidewalk cafe in a small provincial capital city. It's a small but prosperous city. Concrete government buildings, an airfield, a decent hotel, a cinema, all that sort of thing. Very civilized. But out there in the street, cattle are sharing the right-of-way with autos and buses. It's still a country town in primitive farm country. Now, how can a backward farm country support a shooting war? Pay hard cash for guns and ammunition? Where do you think General Entebbe is getting his funds?
Entebbe captured all that military hardware from the legal government when he rebelled. He raided an arsenal, you know.
Well, it got him started, but where's he getting his replacements?
Entebbe was a sergeant major in the colonial army. He'd know where every round of ammunition was stored, and he'd get it.
He's buying the stuff in North Africa, old boy, with gold and credit supplied by Red China.
Oh, it's no wonder that you British write the best spy and detective stories.
And not only that, Entebbe himself has been bought by Red China. 50,000 pounds sterling has been deposited in his name at a Swiss bank.
Well, it's a real hot story, Coke. If you're sure of your sources, why don't you cable it out? It's information that all of the Western powers would like to have, if it's true.
And I need one more document for proof. I know it exists. I've asked my contacts to get it for me. And when it comes around...
Monsieur Cook!
Hey, you're being paged, Coke.
It's coming on, Philippe. My contact in the local government, good man.
This man, he is a friend, Monsieur Cook.
Well, this is Tom Spires. Philippe represents an American news service. It's quite all right.
Then have you heard the latest?
Well, first off, what about the document I want?
Oh, in this envelope. Entebbe himself has signed it. You will see.
Yes, this is it, Spires. Proof of the Red China pudding that Entebbe's got himself into.
I'll have a closer look at that later. What's the late news you mentioned?
An American newsman murdered on the river last night by Entebbe's men.
Hawkins?
I did not learn the name, Monsieur Spires. Only that he hoped to have a personal interview with General Entebbe. And he was turned over to the crocodiles. If you think you are dealing with gentle people, Spires...
Hawkins. Poor devil. Last time I saw him, he was trying to set up an interview. I warned him.
I think if you sit right here, you may have the opportunity to get the interview yourself before the day is out.
Well, what are you saying?
The insurgent bandits could enter the city at any time. Our airfield is captured. Our cable line is out.
Oh. Well, there you are, Spires. Golden opportunity. All things come to him who waits, huh? Have another whiskey and get a personal interview with the elusive general.
Let's not wait, Coke. You got wheels?
I've got a Jeep. You care to join me?
I'm here to report this war, not fight it. Let's go.
Philippe, is there a road still open?
The road to the north, Monsieur Cook. That is, I am told it is still open.
Where'll we file our stories, Coke?
There's an airfield about 200 miles west of Simburundi. Should still be in government hands. I'd get the stories out of there by wireless.
Well, that means backtracking through the bush to bypass Simburundi.
I'd hope. Be a rough ride.
Are you going to file the story on Entebbe and the Red China gold?
I can't think of any reason why not.
Entebbe would like to get recognition from the West. That story will blow it up for him.
Look, I can't say he's a communist. I think he's a little man gone power mad, and he'll take whatever backing is offered. But the point is that Paping saw the chance to get a foothold here and did back him. That makes him dangerous, and the story has to be told.
I'd like to see that document you left with police.
It's in the bag behind the seat. Have a look.
Have you considered the possibility it might be a forgery?
What? A roadblock. Under the jeep.
They shoot first and talk later.
You all right, Spires?
Sure, their aim is lousy. Keep your head down.
They must be in Tabby's men.
I don't care whose men they are. The point is they don't like us.
The war correspondent can't carry on.
That's a grenade.
Look here, this is a bad spot under the jeep. They could set it afire and broil us alive.
Then we better raise the white flag.
Why don't we rush the debtors?
What, barehanded?
Well, they don't take aim with those guns. They just hoist the barrel and pot away. They give you odds we can throw a scare into them.
They might be so scared they'd use those bayonets.
Got a better idea?
Sure. Let's give up.
Hey, there's up there, coming out of the brush. That's a big Chevy.
Yeah. He seems to be in charge. Look, this is no time for heroic stuff.
Yes. I think he's calling off the barrage.
With that machine pistol he's got, he could have made the capture without firing a shot.
They apparently have ammo to waste. Please note that.
I noted. Also note that we're getting a signal from the big one.
Mm-hmm. Wants us to come out from under the jeep.
Well, come on.
I've heard they don't take prisoners.
Yeah. We've got men behind us, too.
Yes. All right, one way or another, we've had it. Let's move out and take our lick.
I don't know about you, but I'm a friendly neutral. I'm supposed to report this war, not fight it.
Hands on head.
Better do what he says, Coke. Don't be a hero. Hey, what's with the knife?
You stay shut up.
With that knife in my belly?
You stay shut up.
You got the money there?
Yeah.
Well, that's what he's after.
How do you know?
Sharper, I saw the bulge under your shirt.
Here, Biggin. Here, I'll give you the belt.
Good. Plenty full of francs.
Maybe the money's all he wants.
Don't be a fool.
Forward. Forward you go.
Forward where to, big chap?
Down to river.
Uh-oh. Should we cut and run?
If he missed us with a machine pistol, he could still run us down.
The river is where they killed Hawkins.
Why do you want us down there, big chap?
You news people?
We are, foreign correspondents.
You news people. General Entebbe say bring news people to him. We go to river. Take boat to General at Simbarundi. Forward.
Think the general wants to shoot us personally, Cook?
General Entebbe.
Stand easy, large one. You have brought me 2 news correspondents?
They outside.
One American, one British, yes?
I don't know. Both talk English. Talk a lot.
Say that I welcome them to the rebellion headquarters at Simbarundi.
What we do with them?
Put them in the empty room upstairs, post a guard. I will deal with them tonight.
They think you go and kill them, General.
They could be right. Go, lock them up.
You go in room. Make trouble, get shot.
Big ham-handed clown nearly broke my neck.
Quite frankly, I'm surprised we got here at all. It seems to be the crocodile season on the Simbarundi River.
Simbarundi. Crummy little town, isn't it?
Strategic little town. Quite a trade center before the rebels took it over. I suppose this house belonged to a white trader. Seems to be quite a substantial building.
What's in there?
It's a big closet, stripped bare, of course.
How's the wall at the back of it?
Solid. Very solid. Yes, I expect this was the master bedroom. Good view of the river from here.
Yeah, Not a good the view of the river is to us. Those windows can be opened?
Settle back in your chair, old boy. They're good for ventilation, that's all.
Why can't we get through? Oh, I see why we can't.
Mm-hmm. Good 20-foot drop down to the yard, and the yard cluttered with assorted rebel troops.
Yeah. I can't say they look too alert.
Can't say they look much like troops.
One burst from a Thompson would send them flying.
If we had a Thompson gun.
Look, that guard, the big one posted outside our door, has got a machine pistol like the big ones. Look like the old German Schmeiser to me.
Yes, it does a very effective job of spraying bullets. Unfortunately, the guard is outside the door, and we're inside.
Better sit down and think about it. There's no way out of here. I hate to contemplate the future, buddy.
All right. I think we can assume that this house is General Entebbe's headquarters.
They had us blindfolded coming through the house. How do you figure that?
Well, from the number of troops scattered about. I could hear them in the hall downstairs, even if I couldn't see them. This makes it especially rough for us.
Well, you're the military expert. Give me the whole picture.
These rebel troops are little better than a mob. Entebbe is their only professional soldier. He's recruited these kids from their tribes in the back hills and hasn't even had a cadre to help him train them. Without training or discipline, they're easily thrown into a flap, which is about the only hope we have at the moment, as I see it.
How does the picture change if Entebbe is on the scene?
Oh, he was a sergeant major in a colonial regiment, a top kick, you Americans would call him. You ever tried to shake one of those, boys?
Not recently.
They're non-shakeable and non-flappable.
Yeah.
Yes, if he's in the house, it could make a very big difference to us.
Oh, sounds like you're planning big action.
Of a sort. It's coming to me bit by bit.
I've done all my fighting with the pen, not the sword. And keep that in mind, huh?
I will.
Suppose we just sit here, see what happens.
Now, since Entebbe had us brought here alive, we're probably hostages. You know what's happened to some of the hostages held by these fellows?
Yes. Gruesome.
Yes. I think we are better off getting shot while trying to make a break.
I suppose. Look, maybe we could break out and not get shot, huh?
Always hope for the best.
Sure, every time.
Yeah. Ready to hear the drill?
Shoot.
Have a listen while you're there by the door. Anything stirring outside?
Guard is still out there. Heard him shuffling around. I think we should keep our voices down.
All right, now. Confusion is what we're after. Complete chaos, in fact. We're going to create it and keep it going.
Barehanded?
The guard outside has a machine pistol, as you said. We'll take that away from him.
Just like candy from a baby.
Almost. You and I are going to start a brawl in here, yelling, throwing furniture.
Okay.
He'll unlock the door and poke his head in to see what's going on. You want to bet?
No. Bad odds.
All right, now you're crashing about in the middle of the room. I'm next to the door. When the door opens and the head comes in, I drop him.
And from him you take one machine pistol.
Righto. Now, the racket will bring more of them upstairs, and from there on, just follow me.
Well, I'm glad to stay behind you.
Okay, let's get it on the road. Rip off some unkind things about me in a loud voice, will you? All right, let's go.
You say that to me, I'll break your pointed head.
Your parents found you under a rock.
Will you get over that door?
Stick his head in here.
There he is. Grab that gun.
I got it. Fine.
God! They make trouble! I kill!
You get your hands up, big chap.
I kill!
Hi.
Good shooting, Coke.
You fellas, drop your guns. Pick up the big chap's machine pistols, Spires.
Got it.
Now we're going to use these blokes as a screen all the way to the river. Keep a sharp eye.
I'm with you.
Hi. Horse, turn. Down the stairs. Lively now. Spires, push past them into the hall. Throw a burst through the hall window, and we'll clear the yard of those blokes.
Righto. One side you, one side. Hey, look at them run. Watch them right out the front door. Go. Road's clear.
Hey, turn. Right down the hall and out the door.
Drop the smikers.
Got to be Entebbe.
Drop the smikers. You're covered.
Do as he says, Spires.
Now, about turn. General, I certainly admire your courage.
My courage?
You make a joke?
No joke. I mean it. Last night, your men murdered an American correspondent. And I suppose you're about to murder 2 more. 1 American, 1 British. Obviously, you don't care a hoot what kind of press you get in the Western nations. That takes courage.
That is all you want to say?
No. On the other hand, we might do you some good, if alive.
Tell me how. Stand as you are. You're still covered.
A sergeant major becomes a general commanding his own army, sets out to found his own country. Obviously an exceptional man with a great story. He could get the same news coverage as the heads of major nations usually get.
Yes. You could get me front page coverage indeed. Quote, Entebbe, a stooge of Red China, unquote.
Why do you say that, General?
We have information about your research into my connections with the People's Republic of Red China, Mr. Coke. Mr. Hawkins was also doing the same kind of research, and also took us for fools. You are aware what happened to him on the river last night?
Yes. And you found the document in my bag?
Of course. And I will add something you do not know, since you will never get out to tell it. In 6 months, the People's Government of China will be firmly established in this part of Africa through me. And my people will rise to fulfill their destiny.
Wait a minute. You're plotting to turn this whole section of Africa over to Red Chinese control. Is that correct, General?
For the good of my people, yes.
Cook, it's absolutely essential for our governments to know about this.
Well, of course it's essential, Spires, but if you can suggest a way for me to get it to them before the General can shoot me...
No problem. I'm going to let him shoot me and you take off.
Hey, what is this?
Oh, come off it, Spires. You're the non-hero, remember?
The machine pistol is on the floor at your feet, Coke. I'm going to heave myself at the General!
Fire!
Shoot him, Coke!
All right, you other blokes, as you were. Hands on your heads, move it. I said move it.
Get him in line, Coke.
I got him in line, Spires. Oh, you blessed idiot. I'm going to rig a stretcher.
No. Keep him covered. No need for a stretcher. I'm finished.
Nonsense, I'll tape you up.
Finished. Just be sure you make it out for the story.
Now, look here, Spires, you go. Spires. Spires! So you didn't want to be a hero. Well, lad, I didn't really think we had a chance of getting the Red China story out of here. But now I'm sure we will. All right, you blighters, look alive! You're going to be my screen, and we're walking through that whole mob outside. Up to it now! Right out the hall door and down the road. And I'll blow you sky high if you try to cut and run. All right.
Theater 5 has presented Incident at Simbarundi, written by Don Lamb, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Ed Zimmerman, Ian Martin, Wayne Tippett, and Ralph Camargo. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network. Theater 5 presents Mr. Paul McGrath in Ed's War.
with that shotgun. You don't really want to kill him.
Oh, don't I? Get away from that window, Sandra. I've got him right in the sights.
Oh, look out with that thing. You don't know how to handle guns, Ed. Before we moved out here to the country, you never owned a gun in your life.
Nothing to work in a gun. You just aim it and shoot. I got the directions right here, anyway.
Oh, no, Ed.
Oh, blast it, Sandra. I could have got them both just then if you didn't push my arm away.
Please, please. You've got yourself all worked up over nothing. They're not doing any harm.
They're on our property, aren't they? They've been poking around for hours.
Well, it's a nice day. They probably climbed up from the road to see the view.
Well, can't they read? We got no trespassing signs all over the place.
Oh, Ed, they're just a nice young boy and girl.
Yeah.
Probably in love.
Love.
I bet they drove out from the city for a day together in the country. Like we used to, years ago. Maybe they've got things they want to talk over.
Yeah, I know what they're talking over, too. They're laying their plans.
Oh, Ed, you've got to stop thinking this way. It's all mixed up and confused.
Huh?
You've got to get these awful ideas out of your head.
Get away from that window, Sandra. You see, Sandra, they're looking up here toward the house. See that look in their faces? Smug, ambitious, superior. The expressions of the invader. Now, wait a minute. I could get him. I got him right in the sights again. Stand back.
Oh, Ed!
Oh, it didn't work. The blasted gun didn't work.
Oh, thank heaven. Oh, Ed, you don't know how to use that thing. You're liable to blow yourself up or something. Put it away.
Well, I'm following the instructions. Oh, look. I'm so excited I forgot to load the fool thing. Give me that box of shells.
No, I won't.
You give them
No.
to me, son. Give me those shells.
No, Ed. What'll happen to us? You want to go to jail.
Huh?
You want to go to jail for murder.
Yeah. You're right. I didn't think about that. They've infiltrated and gotten control of the police force, too. Well, got to take chances in war. We're all alone out here, nobody else for miles. Who'd find out? We'll bury him in the woods.
Oh, Ed, no.
I'll do it myself. You don't have to help if you're afraid.
Oh, Ed, what is their crime? What is their terrible crime?
You know as well as I do. They're young. Young. And we're not anymore.
Oh, no.
All those youngsters, they're the enemy. It's us. Us against them.
Oh, where did you get this terrible, terrible obsession?
Obsession?
This war between the old and young.
There is a war, Sandra. Oh, not many people know about it because it's all underground. They've kept it that way, see? Secretly infiltrating our ranks, slowly eating away at us, pushing us out of our jobs, buying up or tearing down our homes, pushing us off the highways, and all the time acting so innocent. Yeah, it's an underground war, Sandra. But I know all about it, and I'm going to make it bust right out into the open. Now get your hands off that gun barrel.
Oh, Ed, you listen to me. You're talking out of your head. The old always have to make way for the new. That's part of life, Ed.
Get away, will you? Now, where did they go to?
They must have moved off behind that clump of trees.
Out of range. Blast it, Sandra, if you hadn't gotten in the way.
Well, it's a lucky thing for you I did. Oh, please, Ed, let him be. Put down that thing and let him be. Look, I'll make us a nice supper, and later we can watch TV. Lots of good shows on tonight, and then we can...
Supper, watch TV. That's what we do every day, every night, night after night after night.
Well, it's our life, Ed. We're retired now. Got all the time in the world.
Oh, sure.
Well, it's the way you wanted it. You're the one who insisted on living alone up here in the middle of nowhere.
You'll never understand, Sandra. I didn't want this life. I was forced into it. By them. Night after night after night. The same boring, dull things. Until what? Till we just die, Sandra. Until we just die. Forgotten, useless.
Oh, we can't complain. We've had good lives.
Yeah, had. That's the word, all right, Sandra. Had. It's over. Everything good's over because of them. Pushing us out. Grabbing everything. Well, I'm not going to stand for it any longer. It's a war, and I recognize it as such. I'm going to grab back what's rightfully mine.
Where are you going?
Out to get them.
This is crazy. You can't.
Will you stop that?
Look, Ed, just do me a favor. Just do your wife one small favor. Will you, Ed?
What are you nagging about now?
Oh, I'm not nagging. I just want you to promise to talk to him first before you do anything you might regret. Talk to him.
Talk? It's no good talking to them.
Ed, please. For me. I've never asked for much. All these years, I've done most everything you wanted. I even closed myself off from everybody and came up here to live with you. To live like a couple of hermits.
Well...
But I never complained. Now I'm asking you for something, Ed. I'm asking you to just talk to those young folks before you do anything you might regret.
Well, all right, I suppose talking won't do any harm.
You promise?
Yeah. Hey, there they are again. Looks like they're coming up here to the house. Just look at the expression on their faces. Look at their eyes. Now you tell me that they don't want to take over everything we own.
You promise me, Ed?
I could get them now while we still have a chance. I could pop them off so easy.
Ed, you promise? Oh. Look, the young fella's waving at you.
Hello.
Hello.
No, don't answer them, Andrew. Don't act so friendly.
Well, what do we got here? A nice little house way in the middle of nowhere. How about that, Angie?
Gee, who'd have thought we'd find
Don't you come one step closer.
Herb, he's got a gun.
Hey, look, mister.
What do you want?
Well,
speak up now.
Why are you pointing that gun?
That's my business.
Well, look, we just wanted to talk to you.
I'll explain. Look, mister, we're just on this camping trip. Yeah, a camping trip, you see. And we were wondering if we could sort of spend the night here.
What?
Yeah, but camp out. Down there by the brook.
Yeah, that's all. We'd clean everything up by morning.
How dare you? How dare you?
Huh?
This land is ours. Ours!
Well, we don't want to...
I know what you want. You want to take it away from us, bit by bit.
Take it away from you? Oh, no, mister.
Ed, please, they're only trying to be friendly.
Mister, you've got the wrong idea. Look, my name's Herb Everett, and this here's my wife, Angie.
I don't believe you. I don't believe one word you say.
Hey, what's wrong with you?
You calling me insane or something. You calling me insane because I can see right through your schemes. I ought to blow your head right off for calling me that.
Ed,
Shut up, you. Whose side do you want, Sandra?
Herb, the way he's waving that gun around, let's get out
Don't
of here.
you move one step.
Ed, you promised me.
I talked to them, didn't I? Now I'll do it my way.
But you can't just shoot them.
Shoot us?
Why not? I'm only doing what's right, what any brave man who loves what's rightfully his would do.
He's gonna shoot.
What happened? What happened?
You all right?
Huh? Where? Did I get him?
No. Thank heaven.
You crazy old fool. That buckshot missed us by inches. You knocked half the leaves off that tree. You give me that gun.
Wait, don't you dare take another step toward me. There's another barrel to this shotgun, and it's loaded.
Herb, look out, he means it.
Mister, what do you want from us?
Me want from you. That's a laugh. You've taken everything away from me.
Mister, you're sick, real sick. You need help, and you need it bad.
I don't need anything. I've got everything I need up here on my land. My fortress.
Fortress?
Stand back. Thought you had me off guard, huh? Small chance. Think you're so smart with your college degrees and all. Hey, I bet you got a college degree, huh? I bet you both have college degrees.
No,
You're
no.
lying. All you young ones have college degrees. That's your secret weapon. You think you can push anybody out of their hard-earned job just because you got a piece of paper.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, what good's that piece of paper doing you now, huh? Can't stop this gun, can it? Can't stop me from blowing you to kingdom come.
Ed, look. There's a car passing down the road. Somebody will see you. Ed.
Don't you wave to him, you young punk. Quick, get in the house.
No.
In the house. I'll take care of you in there.
Herb, what's he gonna do to us?
Stop that blubbering.
The poor girl's terrified.
Oh, Sandra, it's just a trick of hers. Trying to get sympathy. In the house. In the house with you now. Sandra, open the cellar door.
Ed, please
Open
don't.
that door. That's an order. What did you do there?
I'm sorry. I just bumped into it.
lamp is smashed.
I didn't mean to. I'm just so... I'm frightened.
You smashed it on purpose. What you can't take, you'll despoil.
No,
You miserable, dirty, young, conniving, young...
Listen, what's this young jazz? What have you got against us?
I tell you. Look at me. What do you see, huh? An old, used-up man? Well, you're wrong. Let me tell you something. I once lived in a $50,000 house. You hear that, young fella? I was a man of position. You know what I was? The district manager. Yes, sir. The district manager. Worked my way up from the bottom, too, without a college degree or anything, to that important position of district manager. Over 300 youngsters like you worked under me. 300, mind you. And then what happened? Well, they all ganged up on me. Just because I was growing old, they ganged up on me, started infiltrating, advancing. And you know what? Soon one of them got ahead of me, became vice president, became my boss. How do you like that? My boss. One of them.
What's that got to do with me?
I'm telling you. Well, those young ones, they weren't satisfied with putting a man in over my head. No. They had to have my job, too. They told me that I had to retire. They said it was company rules. And who made the rules? They did. The young, the smiling, ambitious, ruthless young, like you. They infiltrated and took over with their energy and their youth and ideas. Their college degrees. Blast you. Bless you all.
Oh, look. You've got the wrong
idea. Shut up. I know all about it. The young have wormed their way into everything. Politics, government, communications, newspapers, banking, industry. Slowly taking over. Can't even drive in the streets anymore. You zoom past in your bright, open, high-powered cars. Get out of the way, old man. Boom! We're pushed off into the gutter.
Look out. You'll fall.
No, just dizzy, a little dizzy. Don't you make a move. I can still shoot this gun. All right. Where was I? Oh, yeah. I was forced out of my job. What did I have left? A pension? Insurance? A few stocks? What good was all that? I knew you youngsters had your eye on all that, too, ready to grab it away from me, right? So I turned it all into cold cash. Cash. And I sold that $50,000 house, my house, to another miserable college boy on his way up. And I bought this place, my fortress. I moved everything up here, my money, my furniture, all I owned, everything right here, where it was safe, where I could guard it from the invaders. And I rested, see? And I made my plans. And now I'm ready. I'm ready for the war, see? I'm ready to charge back, to take over. Counterattack. See? Get you while you're not prepared. Starting with you, too, see? Who'd call us? That fool phone hasn't rung in weeks. Don't move. I still have you covered. You get it, Sandra. And don't let on what's happening.
Hello? Who? Billy?
Billy?
Yes. Well, of course it's Grandma. Who else would be out here at this number? No, nothing's wrong. I sound strange. Oh, what a funny thing to say.
What's he want? What's that no good youngster want?
What? Oh, wonderful, Billy. Wonderful. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so very happy for you both. Yes, I'm crying. I can't help it. I'm very upset.
Oh, give me that phone, blubbering.
Herb, get the phone!
Stand back. Don't you dare. I've still got this gun pointed at you, and it doesn't take more than one hand to pull the trigger. Sandra, you stop blubbering. Give me that phone. Oh, Billy?
Grandpa? What's going on there?
Never mind that. What do you want, boy?
Grandpa, aren't you glad to hear from me?
Why should I be glad? Almost forgot all about you. Been months since the last letter.
Oh, I know that, Grandpa, but this job of mine just keeps me so busy.
Busy? You think I don't know the real reason? You're on their side now, and you only called because you know I'm about to fight back.
What are you talking about, Grandpa? Look, I called to tell you that I mean, Laney had a baby.
What?
A little girl, Grandpa. 6 pounds. Hey, you're a great granddad. There's 4 generations of us now.
No.
Hey, Grandpa, you still there? What's the matter?
Is this some kind of trick?
What? Hey, wait a minute. Mom wants to talk to you. She's right here. Here, Mom, something's wrong with him.
Dad, it's Elsie.
Hello?
Well, what do you have to say about the news? Isn't it wonderful?
Yes, of course. Wonderful.
I never thought I'd be so happy the day I became a grandmother. That's life, I guess. It goes on and on and on. I should tell you, huh? Dad?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Look, this family's been apart too long. I was talking to Jim, and he agrees with me. We think we ought to have a big family reunion next month. So if it's okay with you, we thought we'd all fly east and let the clan gather at your place. Lord knows you got enough room for us. What is it, 100 acres?
Yeah, about that.
Now, look, we'll take care of all the work and expenses. So you and Mom don't have to worry about a thing. You'll be king and queen of the roost again. Just like years ago in the old house. Okay? Dad?
Oh, okay, dear. That would be very, very nice.
Dad. Dad, what's the
Very
matter?
nice.
Ed,
They want to come back to us, Sandra. The youngsters love us.
well, of course, dear.
Sandra, I don't know. I'm all confused. I want to see a doctor, Sandra. Monday we'll go down to the city and see a doctor.
Of course, dear. Of course.
Herb, he dropped the gun. Get it!
Yep.
Oh, you don't have to worry now, kid. I'm very, very sorry.
Oh, that must be Elsie again. The way you hung up on her.
I'll get it.
Keep away from that phone.
Huh?
Look, creep, I mean business. Keep away from that phone.
Why are you pointing that gun at us now?
Get over into that corner.
I'll get a ring in the old coot's watch.
What's with the ring and the watches? Why go for peanuts when he's got all that cash he was talking about?
Yeah, that's right.
We got more than we bargained for here. We're not heisting an old farmhouse. We're breaking into a fortress.
Why? Why?
You see, we got these bad habits, these very expensive bad habits, and it's getting harder and harder to meet expenses in town. So we come out here on a Sunday and...
How dare you?
Oh, look who's getting angry with you. After what he just put us through. Yeah, you shook us up pretty good, old man. This place looked like a pushover, but when you came on with that blunderbuss...
Woo-wee!
The spirit of 76 or something, huh?
Too much. Too much. Your own private war.
Hey, man. Now, don't shoot till you see the whites of their eyes. Over the top.
Oh, Urge.
I should have shot you both then.
Yeah. You had your chance and you blew it, old man. You blew it.
You dirty young...
Shut up! And get down to that cellar. Quick.
Theater 5 has presented Ed's War, starring Mr. Paul McGrath. Written by Romeo Muller, directed by Ted Bell. Featured in the cast, Ruth York, Evelyn Juster, Cliff Carpenter, and Alan Manson. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network. Theater 5 presents Mr. Jackson Beck in Jailbreak.
You still dawdling out here, honey?
Oh. Morning, Sarah.
You better hurry on down to that courthouse, honey. You're spending too much time bird watching to win friends as a fighting sheriff.
Yeah, it's real pretty and cool and peaceful here early mornings.
But you're nearly 2 hours late now, honey.
Courthouse will be hot and ugly, especially with the murder trial closing out. Ugly as sin.
County election coming up. It'll be ugly, too. You don't start minding your business, this big sheriff man of mine's gonna lose his badge. Honey, looks especially bad, you being absent with that trial going.
Yeah. Truth is, I'm not so eager to hear sentence passed on that salesman.
Honey, he's sure to be found guilty, isn't he? Well, honey, isn't he?
In all the years I've been sheriff in this county, I never knew a man to be found innocent during a hot spell. Everybody gets mean here in August.
Tom, honey, what's worrying you so much?
Looks like I'm in deep, deep trouble.
Why? What trouble, honey?
I guess you know what trouble. Everybody's dead certain that salesman's gonna get the first degree.
Well, didn't he kill a man?
But that's not the point, Sarah. You know it isn't. His guilt doesn't matter one way or another to me, except... Well, don't you remember? It'll mean another execution. I know it. I can smell it coming.
He's from another part of the country. He don't even belong here. And this salesman, he comes in here and kills one of our neighbors. He ought to pay, hadn't he?
Sarah, it's me. Me I'm talking about. They're going to want that salesman hung.
But if he's guilty...
But it's me, Sarah. Don't pretend you don't remember the law in this county. It's me, the sheriff, that has to hang that salesman.
No, Tom. Don't get yourself all worked up. Just don't think about it.
You, of all people. My wife. You know how bad it was for me that other time. How bad.
Tom, wait. I don't feel so good, Tom.
Neither do I.
I'm getting one of my splitting headaches, Tom. I'm just going blind with it. Now, you send Doc Murphy out here right away, as soon as you get into town. Send him out here to see me with that new prescription.
All right, Sarah. All right.
And don't you worry yourself sick. Maybe they let that salesman off easy.
Maybe. Let us hope and pray they do. Let us hope and pray.
Order in this court. Now, Mr. Frank Morris, our blue ribbon jury has found you guilty of murder in the first degree. For our fair sentence, got anything else you want to say to this court?
What I've been saying, Your Honor, I didn't set out to hurt, let alone kill anybody. Just arguing in that bar. I had a few too many, got to fighting. And this guy is dead. The thing is, I had nothing against him. I didn't know him, never even seen him before. I just got to fight, and it was an accident. So what I mean is, Your Honor, it seems you ought to consider that and not make it first degree.
You didn't know your victim, but all of us here in Lakeville knew him. We knew him well. He was our good neighbor here for 40 years. Still would be if you hadn't driven into our town and murdered him. Anything else you want to say?
I guess I might as well save my breath.
Yeah, what for? You won't be needing it, Frank. Order! Well, you're right, Mr. Morris. It's too hot for lengthy speeches. Won't make any myself either. Jury says first degree. Wouldn't be proper for me to extend mercy when the jury hasn't recommended any. Therefore, it's my solemn duty to hand you over to the administrations of the county sheriff's office until such time, the exact day not yet decided, as you shall be hanged by the neck until dead.
Well, here you are, Frank. Accommodation's a little better here in the city jail. Roomier and cooler, too. This courthouse is old, from before the Civil War. These walls are thick and cool.
The bed's better, too, not so lumpy. Now, listen, he said I was going to hang. He said that. Now, Sheriff, you got to help me.
I want to help you, Frank. I'll do what I can.
I know that. You treated me right.
You got any friends up north you can call in, Frank?
Not that could do me any good, no.
What about money, Frank? You need a good lawyer.
Look, I haven't been making out selling that junk. What I did, my wife took. She's been bleeding me white. I figured it'd do better if I get a few new sales routes opened up down here, but my luck's never been so bad.
Well, Frank, I don't want to see you hang.
I know that. You're a decent guy. I appreciate the way you've treated me, Sheriff.
I'm not going to see you hang, Frank, if I can help it.
You come and eat your supper.
I'm not hungry, Sarah.
You stop moping about that no-good salesman. You'll make yourself sick.
He's got no friends or relatives or money. He doesn't know anybody. He's got no more chance than a blind pup getting drowned in a rain barrel.
Just put it out of your mind for now, honey.
Sarah, Lord Almighty, don't you have any feelings for me at all? Don't you know what a terrible thing this is for me? Don't you have any idea at all?
Of course I do, Tom. But we gotta face facts.
Facts? Fact is that before you know it, it'll be time. I'm supposed to have that trap built all up again. I gotta buy rope, figure things out. The fact is, I gotta take that man out and put a rope around his neck and Sarah, you don't know. You don't have no idea what it was like that other time. I'm not a hangman.
But you're the sheriff.
But I don't have to take a man out and kill him. I don't have to break a man's neck just because I get paid to do it.
You do have to, if you want to be sheriff.
Is that all you think about, all you care about?
If you don't hang that salesman, someone else will. Someone else will be the sheriff.
Sarah, please, listen.
You listen. Election's coming up soon, and if you can't do your job, you'll be out of office and you know it. You don't hang this no-good salesman, and everybody's gonna laugh. Not a one will vote for you, but they'll all laugh.
That's how it is. So that's how it is. Only thing you think about or care about is my being sheriff?
I'm not gonna waste time caring or thinking about it. You're the sheriff, Tom Bender, and that's what you're gonna stay.
Salesman's really acting up, Sheriff. He's throwing a regular fit back there.
Well, Deputy, what if you knew you'd be taken out in just 2 more days and hung?
Well, all the time I've been deputy, I never seen a boy act up like this salesman. All I did was weigh him.
Weigh him?
Well, I've been studying up on hanging. It's complicated. I mean, you got to figure the weight of the guy and then figure out the length of the rope, the drop, according to how heavy the prisoner is. Like, let's see, if you got a heavy guy, you have a shorter drop. A lightweight guy, a longer drop. This is cause
Spare
the weight...
me the details, Deputy.
Well, anyway, I told that salesman you'd be real careful and to do a good, clean, quick job of it. That's when he started throwing catfits.
You'd better have a look back there. Sure are excited and worked up, aren't you?
Well, it's not likely I'll be in on another hanging.
Get away from here, Sheriff. Go away and don't come in here. I don't want to see you or your kind.
Now, Frank, hold on a minute.
Now, you stay away from me, you Judas creep. You're going to help me? You're going to be my friend all the time it's you? You going to hang me?
Well, that's how it is in this county, Frank. It's too poor to hire a professional hangman. Sheriff's supposed to take care of that little chore.
You and that Judd creep back here weighing me out like a Christmas turkey. Gotta have just the right length of rope, he says, so the sheriff can do a quick, clean job. Now get out of here! Get out!
You hung one before, Sheriff, and had a little trouble.
Well, there was some trouble, Judd. Even professionals don't always do it neat.
Well, that's why I've been doing a lot of figuring. I found this library book on hanging. It got this chart in it. Now, it says just what length of rope to use for every pound
You go on and study, Deputy. I'll be moseying along home.
Yeah, but, Sheriff, this is important. You get the drop just right, and you won't have the trouble like last time. I mean, he won't just hang there, kick an inch. We now commend thee to a better world of forgiveness and mercy.
What's the matter? What's happened?
Some kind of mistake.
Oh, my. My. He's still kicking. He's trying to climb back up the rope. What'll I do? Help me, what can I do?
Get down there and grab hold of his legs. Pull on him hard. That's right, add your weight to his and keep holding. Pull harder.
No. Let me out. Oh.
Tom. You're all right. Now, there now. You're all right now, Tom. Now, just having another one of your bad old dreams.
Sarah, I can't do it. I won't do it. I won't hang that salesman, you hear? I'm going to resign.
Oh, no, you're not. You're up for re-election, and you got to win.
I'm getting out. I never wanted to be a sheriff anyway. I won't hang another one.
Oh, yes, you will, Tom. If you don't, I'll tell everything I know about you to some politicians who'll be glad to hear all I know. And I know plenty. I know about the bribes and the payoffs. I can name dates and names and places, mister.
But I needed more money on account of you. That's why I did those things. You running up debts, wanting more. I had to do it. Now you do that to me?
Just try me. Just try me, mister. You want me shamed and laughed at? You want to destroy my life, all I've worked for? Then I'll ruin you, sure. I sure will. I'll send you to prison for 20 years.
Come to weigh me out again, Sheriff? I lost a few pounds.
I'm going to help you, Frank, like I said. Take these, hide them under your mattress.
What is this?
Hacksaw blades, 6 of them.
I can use these... You mean I can get out?
What the devil do you think they're for?
The bars up there?
That's right. The only bars you can get through before daylight.
Well, I don't know what to say. I don't understand. Why are you doing this? I mean, for me, you take a big risk like this for me. Why?
Because I hung one man already. One too many. It was a few years ago, but I'll live it over again just about every night. It was bad. So bad, I can't tell you how bad. But I can tell you I won't hang another. I won't hang you, Frank.
Why'd you do it the other time?
I was young. I didn't know anything could be that bad. I did it for a woman. My wife. I was just married, and if I didn't do it, I wouldn't be sheriff. And she wanted me to be sheriff, wanted it more than anything in the world. All she cared about was the prestige, being important, being a sheriff's wife. So I did it. But I won't do it anymore. Not for her, not for anybody.
Well, thanks. That's all I can say. Thanks.
I never wanted to be sheriff, Frank. I'd have quit years ago if my wife hadn't held me to it. You see, this isn't my country up here, nor my people. It's Sarah's country. So I had to stay here and be a sheriff. But what I always wanted was a boat. A boat hauling deck cargo over there in the Gulf. That's all I ever wanted, Frank. Maybe it isn't too late.
No, maybe not, but it seems pretty late to me. I better get to work on those bars.
Plenty of time, Frank. Wait till it's good and dark.
Those look like sort of thick bars.
Well, like I said, Frank, this old courthouse was built before the Civil War. Those bars are made out of old-fashioned iron, soft, very soft iron. Those blades will eat through it 90 to nothing. You saw these two through just at the bottom, that's all. Wiggle them a little, and they'll drop right out of that upper frame. That plaster's soft as wet sand inside. And you just drop out and down into those weeds and hightail it to freedom.
I'll be glad to get out, but I won't have a chance. I don't have clothes or money. They'll run me down like a dog.
Now, that's all worked out, Frank. You'll get clean away. I'll see to that, all right. Now, listen. You make one mistake, we'll both be in the soup. Now, when you drop out of the window, you'll be facing Elm Street. Now, follow it south to a bridge over Hamilton's Creek. Cross the bridge. Go 100 yards, you'll find my pickup truck on the left side of the road in a grove of willows. Keys will be in it. Drive it straight south 3 miles.
3 miles.
Big white house setting back from the road, and the mailbox out front will have my name on it, Sheriff Tom Bender. You drive on in.
Your house?
Why, sure. You'll hide out there a while till the chase cools off. I'll get you some clothes, a little traveling money, and later I'll have a way of getting you over the state line. Last place anybody around here will look for you will be in the sheriff's house.
Oh, that's right, but what about your wife?
She won't even know you're there, Frank. Not where I'll put you.
Well, okay, maybe my luck's turning.
Just don't get lost or mess up anything, or they'll have Abe's coon dogs on you before daylight. Now, let's have those directions back now.
All right. Well, I go down Elm to the dirt road, and then turn south. I keep going down. Sheriff, it's me, Frank.
Come in, Frank. Glad you made it. Have any trouble?
No.
Didn't run into anyone? Nobody saw
No,
you?
clear all the way, except some pigs got in the road.
Don't move any further, Frank. Just stand right there.
Where do I hide, huh?
Just stand right there, Frank.
What's the gun for?
Don't try anything, Frank.
What is this? What are you doing? Who are you calling? Who is that? That woman? What's she doing lying there?
She's dead, Frank. I killed her, Frank, a few minutes ago. I finally did it. I got rid of her in time to have a few good years of my own.
Killed her?
Yeah. That's Sarah, who wanted to be the sheriff's wife. Hello. State Trooper's office? This is Sheriff Bender over at Lakeville. The wild man murderer broke jail here during the night, and they've had the coon dogs out after him. I just got back to my house. I'm calling from there now. Morris was here waiting for me. He must have known how to find my place and figured to use my wife as a hostage to make his escape. That's right. She put up a fight and he killed her. Yeah, that's right. He killed my wife. But I got him here, got him covered. You better head right straight over here, Lieutenant, and pick him up. He's dangerous to hold on to for long. All right. Hurry it up.
Like I said, you're a Judas creep.
I don't have to hang you, Frank. I'm free now. I'm going to the Gulf and get that boat. Oh, I can feel that breeze coming from way off from the West Indies.
Double-crossing, lying Judas creep.
You're not out anything, Frank. You were going to get hung anyway.
Judge, I wish you'd come over to the jailhouse and talk to that Tom Bender for me.
What's wrong with Bender now, Judge?
Well, he's a pack of trouble, Judge. Acts like he's still the sheriff and me being his deputy, instead of me being the sheriff and him being my prisoner.
Tom troubles me, too, Judge. I almost wished he'd got away with killing Sarah after he planned it so carefully.
Well, he sure came close to getting away with it.
Yep. Setting it up to look like that escaped convict killed her was mighty clever. It was his bad luck that Sarah phoned Doc Murphy that night and made him bring her out a prescription. Doc showed up just in time to see Bender murder his wife. Seems like bad luck. Kind of a shame. Tom Bender was a good friend of mine.
Yeah, mine, too. But now I gotta hang him.
Somebody's got to do it, Judd. You're the sheriff now. If you want to stay sheriff, you got to do the hanging.
I know I gotta do my duty, Judge, and I want to do a right good job. But to have a proper drop, I gotta know just how many pounds of prisoner I got for each foot of rope. And Tom, he just won't cooperate or nothing. He just won't let me weigh him out.
5 has presented Jailbreak, starring Mr. Jackson Beck. Written by Bryce Walton, directed by Warren Somerville. Featured in the cast, Margaret Hamilton, Bob Reddick, Jack Grimes, and Roger DeKoven. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network. Theater 5 presents The Big Waves.
Some men out to round up every possible witness, Chief. Good. Let's go in my office for a minute, Captain. Now, what's the situation?
Oh, the usual confusion. This guy Lamont, who owns the jewelry store, says that the robber was 6'2" and had light hair. Then there's some woman we talked to yesterday who swears he had dark hair and was 5'2". Miss Foster, what are you doing in here?
I was waiting to see Chief Broderick. And you too, Captain.
We're busy right now, Helen. Why don't you get back to your desk and we'll call you?
I've got to talk to you. It's important.
So is this new case. Now, I don't like to give orders, but get back to your job while we try to do ours.
Aren't you trying to catch the man who held up the jewelry store?
Yes, as soon as we can get an accurate description.
What I want to tell you is that you have his description in your files, and I can give you his name.
Yes? Who is he?
You see, I was there, right at the store. I was so sure, I was so positive he'd be there. He told me, you see, and...
Wait, I don't quite understand.
Well, I recognized him even with his mask on. He almost knocked me over when he ran out. It was Luke Morton.
Are you saying that some man named Morton told you beforehand that he was going to rob the store?
Well, yes, and no. I mean, I knew him in college.
Answer my question.
I will. I must make this clear, sir. I haven't seen him since we graduated, and 5 years ago, Professor Barnes asked us both to stay for postgraduate work because we'd worked together and set all kinds of records for ESP research.
Slow down, Helen, slow down.
Yes, sir.
You say you and Morton teamed up for ESP research in extrasensory perception?
Yes, sir. Why, the British Society for Psychic Research even flew a man over. We were phenomenal, and, the scores we made... You know, I picked up Luke's thoughts like a radio receiver. His brain waves came to me and...
Oh, boy.
Well, you can verify that, Captain. I'm very telepathic. We were so fantastically good that sometimes it frightens me. Like it did at my desk this morning.
So he walked to your desk and he said that he...
Oh, please take me seriously. I was working and suddenly I felt Luke was sending again, so I didn't move. I concentrated. I felt him planning. Of course, he couldn't know I was receiving, but I could almost hear Lamont.
Telepathy, huh? Chief, this kid's working with Morton. Do you get a wrangle?
If I was working with him, why would I come to you?
Well, here's why, for a starter. He's always suspect on a job like this. There's a reward out for him, and you play the percentages. How can you lose? If it comes up Morton, you collect.
Hold it, Tom. Broderick,
Communications, Chief, on the Lamont stick-up.
Yes, Matt?
2 eyewitnesses saw him running through the crowd, and they both check him out at 5'8", dark hair, wiry. The description fits Luke Morton, and the job has his earmark.
Helen, where did you say he lives?
I have no idea.
So catch those waves, kid. Concentrate.
Back to you, Matt. Hear this.
Yes, sir.
Order the detail to stay with it and get out an APB for Morton.
What's the matter, kid? You got rust in the old antenna?
Cut it out, Captain. I mean that.
I'm not after a reward, Chief. I'll get back to my work now.
Come back here. Sit down.
Well, I had to tell you, that's all.
And I thank you. I know there's just enough scientific proof of telepathic communication to make this possible.
Call Professor Bonds at State College. He'll tell you.
Look, it doesn't matter whether or not we believe you. I'm wondering why we spend our taxpayers' money for computers and scientific crime detection machinery when you've got all the answers in your head.
Are you laughing at me, too?
I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt, Helen. Now, we've been after Morton for months. Suppose we don't get him this time. Can you communicate with him the next time he plans a job?
I can't promise, but I can try.
If you can tell me he's pulling a heist or he's blowing a safe before he blows it, I'll take a chance. You may get that reward, and who knows, you may even convince Captain Doyle. Meantime, thanks, Helen. That's all.
Yes, sir.
Broderick, you're losing your grip. Forget the lab and the methods at work. Never mind using shoe leather. Just let Miss Foster tune in on the crooks, and we'll clean them out in a week. Yeah, and her waves will wash us out of our jobs.
Never mind, Tom. There's something in the wind here, and I'm going to nail it down.
I'll nail it down. 10 to 1 says she's working with Morton.
Then what's her angle? Come on, get cracking. Use your ESP.
Those waves don't speak to me, Chief.
Okay, enough is enough. Get her file from personnel and check her out. I'll call State College, and I want Helen Foster followed. Put a round-the-clock tail on her. See if she leads us to Morton.
Hello?
Hello, Helen.
Luke, honey, you all right?
Oh, that was a breeze. Thanks for getting out of my way. How did it go at headquarters?
Oh, pretty much like we figured. They didn't swallow it, but Broderick's willing to string along.
Your top's kitten. Look, are we set for the big one?
Well, I'm not sure. You know, they really should trust me more. I think you or Jake better take the next step to build me in a little stronger.
Well, that's up to you.
Well, I say take it.
Okay.
Oh, about later. I can tell they aren't tapping this line yet, but they might. Oh, and they've got a detective following me, so stay away from me, honey.
Okay. Call me from a booth. And in case it's necessary, I'll shoot Jake's new girlfriend over to you.
Who's she?
Her name's Grace Miles.
Oh.
And personally, I don't know what he sees in a crow like her, but I guess that's his business. Anyhow, I will say she's plenty smart.
Okay. Be careful, amigo. When we get married in Brazil, I want you all in one piece.
In spades, baby. With you in one hand and $1 million in the other.
Put those cards away, Chief. What about Helen Foster and Luke Morton? All right, so the college professor says they can communicate like magic. As far as we know, she's truthful. Her tale says she's acting normal. I still say there's something rotten in all of Scandinavia, and we should lock her up on suspicion.
Captain, in my hand, I hold an ESP card. I'm looking at it, thinking of it. I'm sending out waves, big waves. Does the card show a circle, a cross? Read me loud. Read me clear. Come in. Something on your mind, Helen?
Well, you asked me to tell you if I ever received from Morton.
What's the matter? You look upset.
Oh, I'm all right, really. I have this feeling now. He's going to crack a safe.
Right now?
Yes, it started coming in.
Where is he?
Well, I can't see him. I mean, you don't see things. He's sure he's alone, and the building's empty. It's a warehouse, I think.
Oh, come on. Stop wasting our time, Foster.
Pipe down, Captain, and get on the intercom. Tell Matt to stand by.
All right.
Communications.
Hello, Matt. Doyle. Chief says stand by.
Now, Helen?
Well, Morton thinks the traffic on 12th Street is pretty light right now.
You got
He's
a
alone.
car in the warehouse district on 12th Street?
22's in the area.
Well, tell him something's going to bust loose.
He's thinking of Will something. Will Wilbur something. Chief, I don't know.
Sit down, Helen. I'll take it, Tom. Okay, Matt. Broderick, hear this. The Wilbur Company warehouse, 12th Avenue at 6th Street. Shoot 22 in. A robbery may be in progress. Move it. Here, Helen. Try this.
Thank you. I don't know why I'm so nervous. I never was before. Usually it comes easily, kind of automatic, you know. Well, maybe it's because this is the first time I felt I just had to receive right. It's so important to you. I had to be sure. You know, Morton was nice in college, but I hope you catch him. I'll go back to my desk now.
No, Foster. Wait till we get the check back.
Do you believe me, Captain Doyle?
Me? Well, frankly, I think you're a nut.
Oh.
But when we can't catch flies with vinegar, I'll try honey or anything. I'm more and more curious about your angle.
Well, I thought I explained all that to you. Anyone who has this ability should use it for good, not for evil.
Broderick?
Chief, 22 got the guy outside the Wilbur warehouse with a sack full of tools and nitro. The works.
Is it Luke Morton?
No, sir. He's identified as Jake West, Morton's right-hand man.
Tell him to bring him in.
I guess Morton was thinking about him, so I knew.
I'm a son of a gun.
That's close enough for me, Tom. What do you think of her now?
What do I think? Look, with that dame around here, I'm going to give up thinking.
Luke, honey?
You really goofed, Helen. What's the matter with you?
I didn't goof. Your stooge must have been late. I gave him time to get away.
Not the way I figure it. Anyway, you took my boy out of circulation.
Oh, well, what difference does it make? He won't squeal, and he doesn't know about the big one. Look, honey, the Chief and Doyle are eating out of my hand, and it's coming up roses for us. We're all set for the #1 job.
Yeah, sure.
Well, aren't we in this together? And for keeps?
Sure we are. This down in the dumps about Jake. Guess Grace is, too. She'll contact you shortly.
She doesn't have to. I know what to do.
Baby, I'm changing signals a little, so play it exactly like she says. Get me?
Okay. And then we fly to Rio, right?
Right. Away we go.
Now, don't mind me, but aren't you my old school friend, Helen Foster?
Well, yes, I'm Helen Foster, but I don't think
Keep walking and keep it casual. I'm Grace Miles.
Well, hi, Grace. I'm surprised. I mean, for some reason, I expected you'd be kind of a plain Jane, a little frowsy.
Who said I'm frowsy?
No one. But I guess when our mutual friend said you were plenty smart. Well, I assumed you'd be the scholarly type with horn-rimmed glasses and black stockings and just look at you. A glamorous redhead.
So thanks. It's natural. Here's your final instructions from our friend.
Okay. Oh, I want to tell you, I'm awfully sorry about your boyfriend. The police weren't supposed to nail him. I'm sorry.
Well, as Luke says, guys like Jake, they come and they go.
Well, it was his own fault. He should have been out of the warehouse long before I told Broderick I was getting the waves.
I'll put him out of your mind and concentrate on the big one.
Okay.
Luke will be all alone. He'll drive to the Webster plant to blow the payroll safe. So this time, it's his neck.
Oh, don't I know it?
So it's absolutely imperative that the police loft squad is decoyed to the other side of town. You've got to convince them you read him blowing the Brownco safe at that time, 4 miles away.
Grace, Luke and I have been over it a dozen times.
Well, the time schedule's important. Did he tell you he's changed it?
Well, he mentioned a switch.
So here it is. He's moved the time up half an hour. In other words, he pulls the job at 10 tonight instead of 9:30. So don't fire your guns too soon. Is that clear?
It's all clear, except why he's changing it.
He switched for the simple reason he can drive straight to the airport and take off with you before the police know what's happened.
Oh, I understand.
If he does it earlier, he figures the alarm might go out too far ahead of departure time. And with the police alerted, well, we don't want you to goof this one.
I didn't... You said we. You and Luke?
I said Luke says you follow orders. So good luck, Helen. And happy landings.
Broderick?
Helen Foster, sir. About 5 minutes ago, about 20 minutes to 10, I felt Luke. I'm at home, and I'm getting the waves again.
Keep talking, Helen.
They're big waves, very big. I feel that he's thinking he's very smart. He knows all the ropes and tomorrow's payday at some of the plants. They have lots of cash on hand.
Can you be more specific?
I'm not sure, sir. I feel some color coming from him, like black or green or maybe brown. Brown, is there someplace like brown? Does it mean something? A brown company with a big payroll.
Could it be the Brown Corporation? Brownco?
Brownco. Yes, that may be it, yes. Suddenly it seems very clear and...
All right, Helen. I'll pick you up on my way out.
Oh, no, please, sir. I don't want to go. I'm scared.
My dear girl, I advise you. In fact, I'm telling you to wait right where you are. This is an order.
Right at this moment, Helen, where is Luke Morton? Are you tuned in?
Oh, stop making fun of me, Captain.
I'm an authority on ESP. I've been reading up on it, and the book says once you've got an antenna stuck on your head, you can always...
Oh, back off, Tom. Where's your loft detail now?
They're way ahead of us, Chief. They got Broncos staked out.
Come in, sir.
Give me that mic. Broderick, Matt.
Car 11 just reported. The safe was blown at the Webster plant at approximately 9:30.
Repeat that location.
The Webster plant.
What's the situation?
11 arrived on the scene just a few minutes ago, sir. No leads except that a car was seen at the office gate during the time of the robbery. It was driven by a red-headed woman. Car was not seen after the robbery, sir.
License number?
No further information, Chief.
Right. Now I read you clear, Helen. And I think you've taken us in. You suckered us away.
What does Morton say to that, kid? Telepathy. Can you tune in on the redhead?
You haven't been taken in. Maybe I have. You want to catch them cold, Chief?
I want your story, and I want it straight.
Well, all right, you go to the airport. South American Lines departure for Brazil. Hurry up.
You heard her, Sergeant. Get moving.
Chief, Fred, you're letting her sucker us again.
Oh, shut up, Captain. I'm telling the truth. I'm a woman, and I don't need any telepathy to tell me what's going on, especially with that redhead. Oh, Luke. Luke, honey.
Helen, what are you doing here?
Oh, my sweetie, I heard you blew the safe and did it just perfectly. Except that you did it ahead of time. Have you got the money?
Keep your voice down.
Well, as long as you've got the money and our tickets for Rio. Well, hello, Red. Imagine meeting you here.
Come on, Luke. Time to get aboard. Let's go.
You're staying right here, Miss Miles.
No.
Put your hands out. Take Morton, Tom. Got him. Now, Helen, before we take the payroll off the plane, put your hands out, too.
But why? You can't arrest me.
Oh, yes, I can. And with considerable regret. And I do.
And don't disappoint me, Helen. As one ESP expert to another, please say you knew this was coming.
I couldn't foresee where it would lead, Tom, but it sure paid us to follow it. I didn't realize Morton gave us his number one boy so he could take Grace to Rio. Tried to give Helen the slip. Too bad he done our Helen wrong, and she'll get a couple of years at least. Aren't you sorry, too?
Me? I'm getting a wave. It says there's plenty more stenographers in the pool.
Mine says we'll never find another one like Helen. I'm gonna miss that girl.
Theater 5 has presented The Big Waves, written by John M. Young, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Natalie Priest, John Gibson, George Petrie, Marco Daniels, and Marianne Hawksworth. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Oh, excuse me, but ain't you the senator from out my way?
Well, I'm Senator Gaines, if that's who you mean.
Well, now, I'm proud to meet you, Senator. My name's Roy. Don't matter about the last name.
Very glad to know you, Roy.
I got my automobile right over here at the curb, Senator. Could I drive you to wherever you aim to go?
Well, thank you very much, but no. I'm just waiting here for my own car.
Uh-huh. Well, I'd like for you to meet my wife, another constituent. She's sitting right up here in the front seat.
Oh?
Just stoop down and look in the window, Senator. Her name's Grace. Don't matter about the last name.
Well, how do you do, ma'am? I'm very glad to know you. What are you doing?
I'm real sorry. I can't shake hands with you, Senator. It takes both my hands just to hold up this big old shotgun.
You better get on in the back seat, Senator. If Grace was to pull one of them triggers, she'd blow your head right off at this range.
Theater 5 presents Mr. William Griffiths in Casualty of a Small War.
Just make yourself as easy as you can there, Senator.
We got a long ride ahead of us.
Now, look here, I
The
can't.
springs in the seat have got a little lumpy, but if you just kind of scrooch around a little bit, you'll find a good, comfortable place.
No, I want to know what this is all about. What do you think you're doing?
Well, now, I reckon the first thing is to get out of here. We got plenty of time for talking later on. Grace, you just hand that gun back to me, kind of casual like.
All right.
Anybody sees us, they'll figure we can't be up to no meanness, passing a shotgun around the open that way.
What are you up to?
Get her started, Grace. I'll be just as glad to have this town back of us.
Be a good joke if she took it into her head not to go, wouldn't it?
1949, Senator, and she still goes when you need her. All right, get a move on, Grace. Now, Senator, you can see I got this here gun in my lap, pointing right at you. You just sit there and keep on behaving yourself, and I'll tell you why I want you to come along with me like this.
I'd be very grateful if you would.
Son of a gun. You talk like a senator even sitting here with a shotgun on you. Well, you see, it's like this. They got my boy down there at that Vietnam place, wherever that is. They're shooting at him.
Well, I'm very sorry, but
They had him down there best part of a month now. Every day it says on the TV, 8 Marines killed at Bang Hue or some such place. 10 Marines dead, 15 wounded. Don't ever say which ones, just 10 dead and 15 wounded, like counting bales of hay or something of the kind. Well, I'm sick and tired of it.
Yeah, and eating them K rations. Lester was brought up on good home cooking.
Now, look here, Mr. Roy. Nobody likes the situation. But there are thousands of families in exactly the same trouble, and there isn't a thing that can be done.
You know how much I care about them 1,000 families? Not that. But they're going to send my boy Lester back.
Well, of course they are, just as
I've
soon as
seen
possible.
pictures on the TV of them folks marching up and down in front of the White House in one place or another, carrying their signs, trying to get their boys sent back home, and I've decided they ain't doing a smidgen of good. Not a smidgen. So I aim to do it my own way.
Well, what good is kidnapping me going to do? What have I got to do with it?
You just stay close by, Senator. You'll find out. Well, I reckon you wasn't going very far anyhow. You look kind of wore out, Senator. I mean, them bags under your eyes and all.
I'm all right.
Why don't you just see if you can't catch yourself a little nap, Senator? Still a long way to go to the first stop, and if
Look,
you...
I am not sleepy. Besides, how well do you think you'd sleep with a double-barrel shotgun pointed at your head?
Well, I reckon you got something there. Well, then, as long as you ain't gonna get no rest anyhow, maybe I'll just tell you some more about my boy Lester. I mean, so you'll see why he's worth all this trouble and all.
All right, if you want to.
Yeah. Well, sir, he's a great big strapping boy. A man by rights. Right nice-looking feller, too. Cuts quite a figure with the gals. Strong as an ox he is. Why, I seen him once lift the back end of Rance Everson's automobile like it wasn't no more than a feather pillow. Of course, it ain't a very big automobile, but all the same, and he's a good boy, too.
Do you think he'd be proud of what you're doing now?
Well, of course he would. Why wouldn't he?
There's nothing very noble about it, you know.
Well, some looks at it one way, some's another. Yes, sir, a good boy. Mine's his power. If I tell him steal something, he steals it. If I tell him give it back, he gives it back. If I tell him to stay away from that snippy little Cutler gal down the road, he stays away. I reckon if I was to tell him to kill somebody, he'd most likely do it.
And your wife's pretty obedient, too, isn't she?
Grace? Well, she's my wife, ain't she? She knows what she'd get any time she don't mind what I say. Senator? Hey, Wake up, Senator. Wake up. Hey, what's Sorry to spoil your snooze, Senator, but we're getting right close now to the place where we make our phone call. Phone call? Well, you didn't think I was carrying you off just because I wanted you with me, did you? Yes, of course, a phone call. Oh, yes, I see. It's a place down the road, just this side of the Crumpton turnoff, where they got a phone booth. It's stuck out there right alongside the road with nobody looking after it or nothing. Fella could call Washington a dozen times and nobody'd know the difference.
It's a pity you couldn't call him up while we were still in Washington. Save all that long-distance money.
Well, I don't reckon the senator here mind paying for the call. I might not vote for him come next election if he don't.
Is that your phone booth up ahead there?
Yeah, that's it. And just pull up alongside it, Grace. Oh, don't get no fancy notions into your head, Senator. You better just leave the engine running, Grace. Wouldn't want to get stalled here.
All right.
All right, now. You get out first, Grace. And then the senator right after you. Yeah. You take the gun, Grace, when I get out.
Okay.
Yeah. Keep your eye on him now. Now, you walk on in front of me over there, that phone booth, and don't you make one move I might not like. I'm going to be talking on the phone some, so you hold that thing right in the small of the senator's back.
Yeah.
All right. Pile all your change out on that little shelf there, Senator, because you're going to make the call.
I'm make what call? Whom are we calling?
Well, I figured you knew. We're calling up the President of the United States.
Mr. President, I'm terribly sorry to bother you at this hour, but the fact is
let me talk to him.
The fact is I was forced at gunpoint to do this.
Let me talk to him. Are you the President of the United States? Howdy. My name's Roy. It don't matter about the last name. Well, I'm going to tell you what I want, all right. I just want you to let my boy Lester go. No, he ain't in jail. He's one of them young fellas you sent off to that Vietnam place. Yes, I got Senator Gaines right here with me now. Yeah, that's right, I kidnapped him. All right, now, here's what I want you to do. I want you to order every last one of them young fellers along with my boy Lester right back home from that place. Well, maybe it won't sound so blamed out of the question if you just let me finish. The way I figure, it'll take maybe as long as a day to get a bunch of fellers like that moving, so all day tomorrow, I'm going to feed the senator on cold side pork and water. And the day after, if I ain't heard no news, the senator don't get nothing at all. Oh, and another thing. Every hour or so from then on, I aim to poke my old shotgun in the door of the room where I'll be keeping him and let off one of the barrels without looking. If it hits him, okay. If it don't, okay.
Look, Mr. President,
you see, shooting without looking, I figure I'm giving your senator just about the same chance you're giving my boy Lester. Right into the house, Senator. Yeah, well, watch out for that rocking chair there. Just a little to the right, Senator. That's it. All right, through this door. All right. You just stand there in the doorway, Grace, and hold a gun on him while I take the blindfold off.
All right.
There you are.
I put on fresh sheets and all. You don't have to worry about nothing like that.
This here may not be the kind of bedroom you're used to sleeping in, Senator, but it's every bit as good as the one me and Grace sleeps in. Fact of the matter is, it used to be Lester's room before he went away. Of course, the windows wasn't boarded up then, but I thought I'd board them up for you. so you wouldn't know where you are. Like my boy Lester.
Look, Mr. Roy, why didn't you ask the president just to bring your son back? Not all of them, just the one man. You might have had a chance that way.
Oh, sure. That would have been real smart, wouldn't it? Tell him his last name so they could just come out here and pick me up. Oh, yes, that would have been real smart.
Oh, yes, I see.
Roy, come on. It's way past everybody's bedtime.
Okay. Well, we're going to leave you here now, Senator, so you can get a good night's sleep. And we'll have a nice day tomorrow. I told Grace to cook up her best. You can believe me, her best is pretty good. Now, is there anything else you want, Senator?
Yes, I want to go home.
Well, fella can't have everything, can he?
You'll never get away with this. I'm warning you.
Now, there ain't no earthly sense carrying on that way, Senator. Besides, if you keep up that yammer until it gets on my nerves, I'm just like as not to pump both barrels of this shotgun right through the door. Well, everything all right, is it, Senator?
It's very hot in here. It's stuffy.
Well, you've been in here pretty near 24 hours now, breathing up the air. You gotta expect it to get kind of close, don't you?
Oh, couldn't we make him face around towards the wall there, Roy, and open one of the windows for a spell? He ain't had nothing to eat.
Well, now, if he don't want to eat, that's his business. And I ain't about to tear the boards off one of them windows just to suit his fancy.
Roy, I'm anxious about something. Leave me alone in here with him for a minute, will you?
What you got up your sleeve now?
Well, I just want to see if I can't get him to eat something, Roy. Don't seem fair somehow if he don't eat nothing today. Now, you don't have to worry. You can stay out there with a gun if you want to.
Well, all right. But don't take too long. I don't see no use in babying him just 'cause he's a high and mighty U.S. Senator.
Well, he's still a person all the same.
Well, now, you went and ate some of your side pork, I see. To give you a stomachache, Senator? Oh, Grace was telling me you had trouble with the food yesterday.
I was hungry enough to eat a few bites of the pork, yes. It's like poison to me, but I have an ulcer. It's a bad stomach ulcer, and when something upsets me, I can't eat anything but a little bread and milk. Look, I ought to have a doctor.
Medic. Yeah, that's what my boy Lester says they call him at that Vietnam place.
Well, may I have a glass of water, then? Milk would be a lot better, but water will do.
Why, sure thing, Senator. I'll have my boy Lester fetch you in some first thing when he gets home. Oh, sakes alive, man. Only 2 days and a little over. Just look at you. If you ain't a sight.
I'm really sick. I need a doctor, really.
Yes. Well, world like this one we live in, a feller has to learn to do without a lot of things he needs. They ain't had nothing on the TV.
What do you mean?
About the boys being sent back from that place? Oh, there's been plenty about the big U.S. Senator being kidnapped. It showed you earlier this morning shaking hands with the president and everything. But there ain't been nothing about sending my boy Lester back from Vietnam.
No, there won't be. They won't bring those boys back until their job is done. Not for you or me or anybody else. You might as well make up your mind to that.
Like as not, yes. Well, I'm gonna do something for you today, Senator.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna bring you in no salt pork to make your stomach ache. I ain't gonna bring you in nothing.
All right.
What I am gonna do, I'm gonna poke my shotgun in the door ever so often and let her rip. I won't look where I'm shooting, though. I promise you that. Give you an even chance. Oh, you better just let me take your wristwatch there.
What? What for?
We see, I aim to fire in here through the door every hour from now on till I get my boy Lester back. I don't want you figuring out when to expect me. It's more like kind of a game that way, don't you think?
All right. There's the watch. Another thing. I wouldn't advise you to spend too much time there in that bed. I'm apt to fire over that way every now and again. You'll have a little time to hide, if you can find a place. It'll take me a second or so to unlock the door and get it open before I can let it fly. Oh, I wouldn't hide under the bed, though, if I was you. I figure this shotgun will blow right through that skinny little mattress. Might take some of the poop out of the buckshot, but I reckon there'd be enough left to mess you up some. Well, looks like I missed you this time, Senator. Sure didn't do Lester's rug no good, though, did I? You okay, Senator? Lucky thing you wasn't lying on that bed. Say, just a little more to the left and I'd have had me a senator that time, wouldn't I? Well, go ahead. Go ahead and shoot.
Shh. It's me, Grace. Now, don't make no more noise than you can help. Roy's dropped off to sleep.
What do you want?
I stood all of this I could stand, Senator. It wasn't so bad when you was just lying there starving. Well, I don't much care for it. I could stand it. But this here pot shooting at you, this is just too much. Downright turns in my stomach.
Do you think you can help me?
I want my boy back every bit as much as Roy does. Maybe he might more. But I don't care what he says. This ain't no way to get him back. Here, you take this.
What?
Take
the
it.
gun.
Take it. But if Roy wakes up, he'll most likely have to take the shotgun to him. I don't think I could turn it on him myself. But you may have to.
Can we leave now, please?
Yeah. Go mighty quiet now. Roy sleeps light.
My. Oh. You two been getting along like a house afire, ain't you? Woke me up with your gabbing. Oh, you can just hand over that gun now, Senator. Don't you come any closer. I am warning you. Stop right there where you are.
You're gonna have to shoot him, Senator.
I don't think I can.
You better can. If he gets close enough to jerk that shotgun out of your hands, he won't have no trouble killing you. No, me neither.
You?
Me, for sure. He knows I gave you that gun. He might want to save you till he gets Lester back, but he'll kill me for sure.
Oh, he ain't got the guts, Grace. He couldn't shoot. Oh, my God. He's all... Oh, God.
He wasn't as bad as you might think, Senator. Of course, he was wrong. Plumb crazy wrong. But he was downright convinced you could get Lester back for him.
Theater 5 has presented Casualty of a Small War, starring Mr. William Griffiths. Written by Fielden Farrington, directed by Ted Bell. Featured in the cast, Elizabeth Morgan and Walter Brzee. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network program. Theater 5 presents Miss Joan Loring and Mr. Robert Hastings in Country Boy.
Why can't I get something else on this radio? Got a feeling cause I'm blue. Hicks. Oh, the Lord sent me that. Hicks. Watch out, you stupid! Oh! That big oaf!
Hey, ma'am. Ma'am, you all right?
What's the matter with you? Couldn't you see me coming?
Oh, yeah, I guess I could if I had eyes where I could see shot coming out of a shotgun, which I ain't.
What are you talking about?
Well, ma'am, I never did see an old car go so fast. And doggone, it's just a itty-bitty thing, too.
Haven't you ever seen a sports car before?
Round Marcy Hollow? Oh, no, ma'am.
And what is Marcy Hollow?
Why, ma'am, that's where you're at. Ain't never seen one of them sports jobs around here, no, sir.
Oh.
Foreigners make them, don't they?
Yes. They're made in Europe.
Oh, ain't nobody around here would have a car made by no foreigner, no, ma'am.
Well, Rudy toot for you all.
What?
Now, would you mind getting out of my way? I'm 3 hours late as it is.
Huh?
Get your foot off the fender.
Oh, sure, ma'am. No offense. I'm sorry, ma'am.
Big, stupid rube.
Ma'am, I'm out of your way now, see? You just go ahead.
It won't start.
Oh, I thought maybe all that grinding was something special a Europe car did that American car didn't.
Ha, ha, ha.
Oh, you're right, ma'am. Sure won't stop.
Is there a garage around this burg someplace?
Well, yeah.
Where?
Down the road. About 25 miles.
25 miles?
Well, ma'am, I'm just a country boy, but I know motors like a chuck-nosed chuck holds.
How quaint.
Ain't nothing pleases me more than a fool with a nail in car. Now, if you'd let me take a look at it...
Are you sure that you'd know what to...
Well, I don't speak no European language, ma'am, but seems to me a motor is a motor.
Seems to me I have no choice. But please be careful.
Glad to accommodate you, ma'am. Now, how do you open her up?
This catch releases the bonnet.
The which?
The hood.
Oh, bonnet. Oh, ain't that sweet, man? Wow-wee. I never did see so much motor stuffed in so little car. Yes, sirree, Bob. Uh-oh. Ma'am, this here gizmo looks might bent. Do you know what it is?
Well, how should I know? I thought you understood motors.
Well, ain't no American car ever had a gizmo like this. Well, I tell you what I'll do. I'll just straighten it out some. Doggone it, come off.
Oh, you clumsy idiot!
Oh, now, ma'am, that ain't no way for a little old city gal like you to talk to a big, strapping country boy who's only trying to help you out. Especially since this country boy is probably the only other human being within 10 miles of here.
What? Oh, I'm sorry, but what am I going to do?
I'll tell you what. You hop in my car, and I'll tie this here fancy European to the back, and I'll haul you a spell.
No, I don't want to put you out. I'll just wait here. Help will surely come along.
Something will be coming along, ma'am, but I couldn't rightly say it'll be help.
What do you mean?
You come from one of them fancy up east colleges, don't you?
Yes, I'm on my vacation, and classes start again tomorrow. That's why I'm hurrying back.
That's what I figured.
Well, what's that got to do with...
Well, I ain't speaking for myself now, ma'am, but other folks around these parts don't take too kindly to a pack of snooty, know-it-all college kids coming out here butting in, raising a ruckus, hooting and hollering, sticking their nose in where it ain't exactly wanted.
Oh, no, you don't understand. I was just on my vacation. I have an aunt over in... I was just visiting my aunt, friend. And that's it.
Now, don't make no never mind to me what you up to. I'm just a big, friendly country boy. Ain't nothing shakes me. But others around here, backcountry folks, you know, they don't feel the same. No, sirree, Bob. They find a snippy, high-spirited filly like you sitting out here all alone in a car made by foreigners. Well, no telling what they might think.
Do you mean I'm in danger?
Well, little lady, you start sassing them like you sassed me, and whoo, you get no better than what you deserve. I think you better come with me,
No, thank you. I'll stay here until a state police car comes along. And please, leave me alone.
Well, okay. But you're going to have yourself one long wait for a state trooper. This is a county road, man. Of course, one of old Deputy Kluger's boys may come along. Who's that going?
Deputy Kluger?
Mm-hmm.
You mean the deputy sheriff?
More or less, ma'am. Folks call him the deputy. You never heard of him?
Well,
shucks, I thought he was a celebrity around your parts by now. Why, he's been in all them newsreels.
Oh, yes. Him?
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I can just see you and old Rhino Kluger. What a pair. Like a big old hound dog and a little bitty nasty jackrabbit.
Well, what could he do to me?
Yeah, first thing you do would be to take you in for speeding.
But I'm
a
not
car
even
like
moving.
yours looks like it's speeding when it's standing still. Hey, you better come along with me, man. Come on now.
Well, I guess there's nothing else to do.
You got a real gracious way of putting things, man. Now, you hop in my car while I fix up the tow road. Yes, sir. You sure are lucky I'm just a friendly, good-hearted country boy.
How much farther?
Not much.
Smoke?
No, thank you. You go right ahead, though.
On top of
Old Smoky.
Look, do you mind?
I thought that was right pretty.
I love that kind of music. Isn't there anything else?
Well, on Sundays they play hymns and such.
Oh, brother, hymns yet.
I thought you kind of liked all them hymns.
What?
Oh, singing away like as if your heart's a brick. At least that's the way it looks when I see all that ruckus on TV.
I told you I didn't come here to cause trouble. I'm here on my vacation.
Uh-huh. How come you traveling alone?
No reason.
Well, must be a reason. Pretty little filly like you. Seems only natural that you'd always have at least a half a dozen fellas panting after you like a pack
That's
of
none
wolves.
of your business.
Mm-hmm. Maybe they just don't make college boys like they make the boys around these parts.
Which is very fortunate for us college girls.
Ooh, really? Now, why you want to act like that, man? This country boy's only trying to make a little friendly conversation.
I'm sorry. Actually, I did come down here with the boy, my fiancé. We had a fight and broke it off.
Oh, no, ain't that a shame? A fight?
Ralph doesn't understand me. He doesn't appreciate the fact that a woman has the right to have a good mind and the right to use it as she sees best. Oh, it's probably a good thing that it's all over.
So he left you?
He just checked out without telling.
Checked out?
From the motel.
Your aunt's motel,
What?
Well, you said before you was visiting your aunt. Did she run a motel?
Oh.
I was just asking.
That is, I did visit my aunt before. Look, this is a personal matter.
Well, sure. That pack of matches you used before, they come from the Starlight Motel over Branch Riverway.
Yes?
Oh, sure had a mess over that way last week. With all them outsiders and college kids butting their noses in where they wasn't wanted. Singing hymns and just carrying signs.
Why are we turning off the road?
Oh, this is the way to my place.
Your place?
Oh, ain't very fancy, but it's this country boy's home.
But I thought you were taking me to the garage.
Oh, ma'am, I can't tow you all that way. But my car's rear end couldn't stand the strain. Oh, we'll phone and Gus. He runs the garage. Gus Horner. He can come down with his tow truck.
Look, I don't want to put you out. Your wife may not understand.
Oh, man, I ain't got no wife.
You live with your folks?
I ain't got no folks. Yes, me and Othello.
Othello?
My dog. One of them big, angry Doberman pinchers. I got him from this army camp where they train him. You know what they said to me? They said, you better not take him like this, country boy. You better let us untrain him first. Well, I says, heck with that, man. I like him just the way he is. Mean. Well, he's meaner than a charging bull with a nest of hornets under his tail. Who's that dog? Well, it's getting close, man. About time, too. Almost sundown. Yeah, that's my place right up there.
What? Why are all those cars parked around?
Heck, these just old wrecks. I collect them. Like to fool around with motors. I told you that. Yes, sir, automobiles, they're my one vice. I'd do almost anything to lay my hands on another car.
Really?
Well, when a fella lives as far off the main road as I do, he's got to do something to keep himself occupied.
Yes, you certainly are isolated.
Down, boy, down. Man, you best let me get out first. I'll open your door for you, and then I'll stay between you and Othello. Come on now, come on.
I'd rather stay in the car if you don't mind.
Oh, now you must want to freshen up or something. Heck, old Gus may not get here for hours.
Oh, no.
Now, ain't no reason to be worked up, man. Heck, I am nothing but a country boy. Plain old tater-eating country boy. Oh, here. You almost left your matches, man. Valley so low, late in the evening, hear the wind blow. Ma'am, do you know the harmony to this piece?
No, folk singing never was one of my vices.
Send me a letter, send if I may. Send it in care of Birmingham jail. You know, I thought your kind all went in for this guitar strumming and banjo picking. I thought it was a big fad with your kind.
Look, for the last time, I am not a beatnik. I have had nothing to do with the disturbances down here.
Oh, yeah, ma'am, I know. You just come down here with your intended because it's such a vacation paradise. You just come down to enjoy all the skeeters and red clay roads and swamps and romantic stuff like that.
Oh, really?
Oh, ma'am, I just joshed.
Where is that mechanic? It's almost 2 hours since you made the call.
Oh, he'll be here by and by. Now, just relax, relax. Now, what's that song old Leadbelly used to sing? Relax your soul?
Relax your mind.
Oh, yeah. So, you don't know much about folk singing, huh?
I just happened to have done a term paper on him last year.
No offense, man.
You can believe anything you want about me. I don't care.
I only believe what I see with my own eyes. Want some more cold beer?
No.
Guess I ain't very fancy. I should have set it out in glasses.
I'm quite accustomed to drinking out of a can, thank you.
Yeah, I guess so. You know, I've been reading in a magazine. Says modern college girls are used to all kinds of things.
And what's that supposed to
Oh,
mean?
now, ma'am, don't take offense. I can't help joshing, I guess. Yeah, want me to take you for a little walk around, show you my car?
No, thank you.
Well, it may not be much to you, ma'am, but they's like chilling to me.
Oh, I didn't mean to hurt
Well,
you.
I'm only trying to pass the time till old Gus gets here. This old country boy's only doing his best to help you out of a kind of sticky spot, man.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
I suppose I ain't much after what you're used to. Guess I don't say the right thing. Well, fancy things, ma'am. But I don't mean nobody no harm.
I am sorry. I know I've been acting badly. It's just that I'm really very upset.
Well, I guess I can see as how you feel. You ain't scared about me or nothing, are you?
No, of course not.
Well, ain't nothing to be scared of around here. I mean, well, you can trust me.
My name's Liz.
Mine's Henry. You can trust me, Liz.
I suppose I don't trust anybody after last week.
Oh, now, that ain't no way to be, man. Well, you gotta trust somebody.
I'm just so upset.
That, fiance fella? Come on, you tell old Henry all about it, Get it off in your chest. Heck, we ain't never gonna see each other again after that tow truck gets here. Ships will pass in the night. That's one of those things they say. Maybe it'd do you good to tell somebody. It was somebody sympathetic like. Right?
You're kind, you know.
Oh, now, man.
No, you really are a very kind man. You are.
Heck, I'm just a big, stupid country boy.
No, you're very nice.
Oh, man.
And I appreciate you trying to help me. I know what would have happened if someone else had found me. You see, I did take part in those disturbances at Branch River last week.
Well, I suppose as much.
I guess you hate me
Oh,
now.
heck, now, I don't rightly hate nobody. Free country, folks got a right to do what they want.
Well, it wasn't anything like I expected. Oh, I was full of all kinds of gallant, romantic ideas. You see, a whole group of us came together from school. We had planned to use our hard-earned vacation this way. Oh, did we feel self-righteous and noble. But when we got there, it was different. Ugly and different.
You sorry you come, Liz?
No. Because I was needed and I did help. I'm not trying to be any kind of heroine or anything, but I did help, even if it was just a little.
Ma'am, is stirring up folks, putting neighbor against neighbor and causing all kinds of ugly feelings to take root, is that helping?
I don't know. I can only speak of my own feelings. I think it does help in the long run. I mean, things have got to change someday. And that's why Ralph and I had the fight. You see, he was thoroughly disillusioned. He called me foolish, do-gooder. He said I was a road company Joan of Arc.
That boy sure speaks his mind, man. I just got one question to ask you. Have you learned your lesson?
What do you mean, Henry?
Well, do you ever think you'll come back on another one of these outings?
Yes. I really think I will, despite everything. Oh, not here. But I'm sure somewhere. It's going to be a long, long fight.
You sure of that, Lynn?
Yes, I am. With all my heart.
Well,
what? Why did you blink the lights like that?
No reason. Here it comes.
The mechanic? Oh, good. Henry, this has been a very nice visit. That car.
Yes?
It has a blinking red light. That's a police car.
Well, kind of. Old Rhino Kluger always pulls up in style.
Kluger? The deputy? Oh, you called Kluger before, not the garage. And just now you signaled him to come in when you switched that light. Why? Why?
I caught your prize tonight, Rhino. Man, has she ever won it?
No! Why? You see, such a good, kind man.
I'm just a country boy.
How could you turn me over to a monster like Kluger?
Deputy ain't so bad. Matter of fact, he treats me right nice. I mean, well, he always lets me keep the cars.
Theater 5 has presented Country Boy, starring Miss Joan Loring and Mr. Robert Hastings. Written by Romeo Muller, directed by Warren Somerville. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network. Theater 5 presents Custody of the Mother.
Hello.
Hello. Is this Mr. Dan Taylor?
Yes? Who is this?
This is your daughter.
Wendy? You mean Wendy, my baby?
I'm 20 years old.
Of course you are. But you were three and a half when...
Yes. Could I see you? Oh, I do so want to see you.
Well, you know, your mother doesn't want you to.
I know.
As a matter of fact, it's part of our arrangement. I'm not allowed to see you. Did you know that?
Mother made it all too clear.
I see.
But I want to see you just the same. I'm 20 years old, and I don't even know what to call you.
How about Pop?
All right. Pop?
Fine. I gather you're in New York now.
Yes.
All right. Come on over. The sooner the better. I've been wanting to meet you too, Wendy. Right in here, Wendy.
Oh, thank you.
Sit down. My, you're a pretty girl.
Oh, thank you.
What are you doing in New York?
Well, I just thought I'd like to see New York, and I thought I'd like to see you. So I took the weekend. That's all.
I see. Does the college let you take off unchaperoned?
Oh, well, yes, sure.
Your mother told me it was a very strict college, and that's why I asked.
No. Well, oh, yes, it is strict.
We're being a little awkward with each other, aren't we, Wendy?
I guess so, but, golly, we don't really know each other.
No. Well, what do you like? What are you interested in?
Oh, well, the theater, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But only from a distance. I haven't seen too many plays, but I've read a lot of them.
Which ones do you like?
Well, the modern ones, I guess. What they call the theater of the absurd. It's funny, but, you know, at the same time...
Yeah, at the same time, it's sad, too.
Yes. Like say, with the American Dream. Do you know that play?
Yes. You start off laughing and end up shivering.
Oh, I wish I'd seen it.
I saw it. Well, there are other plays. I could take you to some if you get many of these weekends in New York.
Well, maybe.
Meaning you aren't going to get many weekends in New York, huh?
Why do you say that?
You've been giving yourself away ever since you first stepped into this apartment, Wendy. The college didn't give you permission to come here. Isn't that right?
I didn't want you to know.
If I picked up the phone and told your mother that you were here, you'd be in trouble, wouldn't you?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Wendy.
Yes?
Say, yes, Pop.
Yes, Pop.
That's fine. I wanted you to call me Pop or Dad or Dan or something because I want you to get it into your head right now, Wendy, that I am your father, and I do care. You've been scared from the moment you came in here. I want you to know that your old man would like to help you. What's the trouble?
It's Mother. Oh, no, I shouldn't have said that.
Go ahead. I have no particular loyalty to your mother, you know.
She's so stiff. Everything has to be so proper.
Mm-hmm.
She's never let me think. I've never had the right to be wrong, even. Oh, no, I shouldn't say things like this. But it's her fault.
What's her fault?
Nothing.
You mean something. Something very serious. What is it, Wendy?
Well, I ran away from school. I'm going to be married.
Nice boy?
Mother doesn't think so.
Well, never mind your mother's opinion. You tell me about him.
Well, he's a very nice boy, really. His grammar isn't the best, but, well, he hasn't had my advantages, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Mother hates him just because he hasn't any background.
Where is he?
Well, he's at this garage downtown that he knows about. You see, he drove me down from school. We're going to Maryland to be married. But I wanted to see you, and he wanted to have his car checked over. He's awfully proud of his car. It's a very old one, but he fixed it up with a new engine himself.
Well, do I get to meet him?
Frankly, we agreed that I'd call you and I'd see you if I could, and then, well, if I thought it would be all right.
You mean if you liked me?
Yes. If I liked you, I'd call the garage, and then he'd come here.
Well, what's the verdict, Wendy?
Could I call him, Pop?
God bless you. I like you, too. Yes, call him. Well, hello. You must be Ed.
Hello, Mr. Taylor. I hope it's okay for me to come here.
Yes, of course it is. Come in. Wendy's in the kitchen fixing some scrambled eggs and coffee for us. Come on this way. I understand congratulations are in order.
I guess that's right, yeah.
Oh, hello, Ed. Pop, the eggs are all ready and the coffee's...
Well, here, let me help.
You sit there, Ed.
Okay.
Well, did you get your car fixed all right?
Oh, yeah, sure. There was nothing wrong with it. I just wanted to tune up the engine.
Mm-hmm. What kind of an engine have you got?
V8.
Oh, I was wondering if you might have a DOHC4.
Oh, I wanted to put one in, but this V8 has more power. Hey, you're a car buff, huh?
Well, I know something about them.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Cars.
I saw the Indy 500 last year. Boy, that's something. I mean, at the track. No skids. They can really go on that track.
Can we talk about something besides cars?
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Wendy don't care. Doesn't care. She doesn't care about cars, and sometimes I forget and just get carried away, I guess.
Oh, it's all right, Ed. I'm sorry.
Do you like the theater, Ed?
Well, I like a good show. But Wendy, she analyzes things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't want you to think I won't try to learn, Mr. Taylor.
Well, how about you, Wendy? Aren't you going to try to learn about cars?
I won't be able to help myself.
Well, I figure it's all give and take.
Look, kids, may I say something?
Of course, Pop.
Well, I've got a problem. Now, you two are going to be married, and Wendy's mother doesn't know anything about it. My problem is whether I have an obligation to tell her.
Oh, Pop, no.
Gosh, Mr. Taylor, I know how you feel, but Wendy's mother thinks I'm no good. Matter of fact, that's why...
That's why what?
Ed means that's why we went out with each other at first.
To defy your mother, eh?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I took Wendy out once, and her mother acted as if I was poisoned.
Well, now, I think that... oh, excuse me. I'll get the phone. Hello.
Is this Dan Taylor?
Yes, who's this?
Amanda, your former wife.
Amanda.
I don't like to call you. I didn't want to have anything to do with you again, but I need your help. Wendy's disappeared.
The school told you that?
Yes, there's absolutely no clue as to where she's gone, but a young girl running off that way might go to New York. It's only 2 hours from the school. Now, I want you to call the police and start a search for her. About time you took some responsibility.
Amanda, one question. Why do you say she ran off? Did you think she was going to?
No.
There was no boy or anything?
Of course not. I've kept a close watch on Wendy.
Well, Amanda, you can stop worrying. Wendy is here in my apartment.
What? Well, you know you're not supposed to see Wendy. The court order says
She's
so.
20 years old, and the court order doesn't apply anymore.
Let me speak to her.
She's asleep. And don't ask me to wake her because she took a sleeping pill.
Dan, I'm coming to New York as fast as I can. I can make it in 3 hours by plane. I'll tell her a thing or two, and I'm going to take her away. And you're not going to see her again. Do you hear me?
Your voice is loud and clear, Amanda. We'll be waiting for you. Goodbye. Wendy, that was your mother.
Oh, no.
I had to tell her you were here, but I didn't tell her about you, Ed. She's coming for you, Wendy.
Well, this is going to be awful.
Well, we've got 3 hours, maybe 4 or 5, if she doesn't catch a plane right away. I think we'd better start by being frank, don't you?
What do you mean, Bob?
Well, I mean, I think you're not getting married just because you two are wildly crazy about each other. I think you're going to have a baby. Isn't that so, Wendy?
You must think I'm a real heel, Mr. Taylor.
No, Ed, I think you're a nice boy, and I think Wendy's a nice girl.
We didn't mean to, Pop. I don't know how to explain it, but we didn't mean to. When it happened, I couldn't talk to Mother about it. I came here hoping I could talk to you, but then I couldn't tell you, even though I knew you'd understand. That sounds all mixed up, but it's true. And Ed and I we're going to leave here without ever telling you. But you knew. I don't know how you knew.
Well, the drag races told me.
A what?
And the theater of the absurd.
Well, I don't get it.
Oh, what Pop means is that you and I...
Oh, we don't speak the same language. Is that what you mean? We don't have the same interests?
Ed, if we're going to be married, we shouldn't dwell on that. We should try. Each of us should try to care about the things the other one likes.
Now, look, we must all face the fact that your mother is coming.
Face the music, I guess.
No, I don't want to. I can't. Please, I can talk to you, Pop, but I can never talk to Mother. She wants me to be so proper. If I just sit on the couch with my feet curled up under me, she's horrified. How can I face her? Please, Pop, don't make me.
Wendy, you'll be facing her with me in the same room.
But she wants to take me away.
She doesn't know what's happened. Now, look, are you willing to leave everything in my hands?
Oh, yes, Pop.
All right. Ed?
Sure, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, fine. Now, you're going to face your mother, Wendy, but with me beside you. As for you, Ed, up to a certain point, this is nothing really but a family conference, and I think maybe you shouldn't be here.
Well, I don't want to try to get out of anything.
Well, that's not the question. Leave this to me, eh? I'm going to give you some money, and you check into a hotel, Ed, where I'll be able to reach you.
Well, all right.
Wendy and I'll stay here and wait for her mother. Hello, Amanda. It's been a long time.
Where's Wendy?
Come in. This way.
Wendy's not in here. Where is she?
You'll see her in a moment, Amanda. Sit down.
Oh, there's no need for the amenities. I simply want to take Wendy away from here this instant.
I said sit down, or you won't see her at all.
Well.
That's better. Now, just for openers, I'll tell you that I didn't have anything to do with Wendy's coming here. She called, she asked to see me, and I told her to come on up. She has a problem, Amanda.
What problem could she have? What was it?
Never mind. The point is that she couldn't go to you with her problem.
Oh, that's just her idea.
It's an idea you fostered. Your daughter had to be perfect. Your daughter had to be proper.
Do you believe everything a young girl tells you?
Well, she wasn't talking about a stranger. I remember when I had to be proper. I remember I had to go into your father's business, which I hated.
I didn't come here to listen to a lecture.
Do you remember when you told me I didn't measure up? You used those words. I didn't measure up. I wasn't good enough for the Bush League socialites you traveled with. The funny part of it is they liked me all right. It was you, Amanda, who kept being afraid I'd use the wrong fork or something.
Was it I who put you in the arms of that disgusting woman?
Yes. Because I wanted a warm, loving wife, which you were not. Oh, how you punished me. That domestic relations judge, that friend of your family, he went right along with your notion that I was an unfit parent. I shouldn't be allowed to see my daughter.
That has nothing to do with my visit. Now, where is Wendy?
This has everything to do with your visit. Because I thought that you and the judge were being unfair to me. Today I found out you were being unfair to Wendy.
Really, I see no reason for going into ancient history.
I've gone into ancient history because what you did to me back then, you've done to Wendy in all the years since. Now, I'm going to let you see her and talk to her, and we're going to tell you what problem she came to me with. But I want you to remember the things I've been telling you, Amanda.
You always did talk nonsense.
All right, I've done my best. Wendy.
Hello, Mother. I'm ashamed of you. If you have a suitcase, get it. We're leaving immediately. No, Mother. I want no more nonsense. Mother, before you came here, Pop and I were talking, and he helped me. I can tell you something now I didn't dare tell you before. I don't think I care to hear it.
Listen to her, Amanda.
Mother, I came here because I'm going to have a baby. What? How could you do this to me? I don't know how to answer that. Who is the boy? Is he a good boy from a nice family? We can arrange your wedding quickly, and then you can have the baby out of town. It's Ed. Oh, no.
Amanda, remember what I was telling you. Take time to think. Take time to ask yourself questions about yourself.
Be quiet, Dan. This is between my daughter and me. Now, there are institutions. Yes, that's it. There are places where girls can stay until the baby comes, and then it can be put up for adoption, and nobody need ever know. What are you crying about? What did you expect? When Pop found out he was going to have a baby, he crossed the room and took me in his arms. Your father doesn't have to face the people back home. I'm not heartless, Wendy, but there's nothing else to be done. Now get your suitcase.
She's not going with you, Amanda.
Indeed. Wendy, do you have a suitcase? Yes. Get it. I've unpacked it, Mother, in my new bedroom. Dan speaks to that girl. Tell her.
I'll speak to you, Amanda, at the front door.
But, Dan, don't you... I'm going to my room now. Goodbye, Mother.
Come on, Amanda. I don't mean you can't come back, but right now it's best for you to go.
I'll go. But I'll be back with a lawyer.
Amanda, listen to me. Wendy and I discussed this thing, and she refused to go back with you. I, Amanda, insisted that you have your chance, and we gave it to you. And your solution was an institution, a closet to hide her in, face-saving. She's going to live here with me, Amanda. Your lawyer will tell you she's old enough to make that choice. And she's not going to marry that boy because it would be tragic for both of them. We've got plenty of time to decide whether the baby should be put up for adoption, but I have an idea we'll keep it. You don't understand that, do you, Amanda? The point is that whatever we do will be done for love and human decency.
I've lost.
You'll have visitation rights, Amanda. And I hope you can come back here to see Wendy with love in your heart. It might make all the difference. It might make you a fit parent.
Goodbye, Dan.
Goodbye, Amanda.
Theater 5 has presented Custody of the Mother, written by Robert Senadella, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Court Benson, Rosemary Rice, Larry Robinson, and Grace Matthews. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking.
Judd?
What?
I'm scared.
Nothing to be afraid of. We won't get struck. Lightning's way over the lake now.
That's not what I mean. It's about... Oh, Judd, it is. It is a wishing stone.
Theater 5 presents The Wishing Stone.
Jenny? Ma wants you home before it gets dark. What are you doing?
Skipping stones.
What for?
Can't swim in this old lake. Snapping turtles get you.
You can't swim anyways.
I could cool off if it wasn't for the turtles. Watch this. Wish I could hit one pound his ugly old beak.
10 skips. Wish I could skip like that.
It's no good wishing.
Why not?
'Cause nothing good comes unless you work for it.
That's not so. Wishes can come true. I wish for 11 skips.
See?
Show me how, Judd. Huh? Show me how.
You're too little.
I am not. I'm 10. You're only 11.
Going on 12. And I'm a boy.
So, show me how.
Pick a stone. Flat. Like this here. Then you crook your pointing finger like this and put your thumb here. Then you bend over crabby-wise and skid it right across the top of the water.
That was only 7. Bet I could do better.
Go ahead. Try. Well, go on. Scared too?
No. It's just... I can't throw this one away. It's too pretty. All like gold.
That's only the sun on it. It's just like any other old stone.
No, it isn't. It's all shiny and glittery. It's like it was a magic stone, and you could wish on it. Makes me feel all kind of shivery.
You must be feeling the heat. What are you doing now?
Rubbing the lucky stone on my skirt. Makes it shine.
Come on, sis. You better get out of the sun. You're all perspiry.
That's only 'cause it's so hot. Wish it wasn't so hot. What's that?
Look at that thunderhead. Just came up from nowhere. Run, Jen. It's coming down in buckets.
Where?
That big old shade tree. Come on. Boy, I'm wet all over.
Me too.
Feels good.
First time I've been cool this week.
Judd,
What?
I'm scared.
Nothing to be afraid of. We won't get struck. Lightning's way over the lake now.
That's not what I mean. It's about... Oh, Judd, it is. It is a wishing stone.
What you mean?
I rubbed it. And I wished I wanted to be cool. And it made the rain come. And we are.
I'll grow up.
But it is. Look at it shine. Even in the dark.
That's 'cause it's wet.
No, it's magic. We could ask for the whole world now if we...
Come on, sis. I don't feel like playing games.
You always used to. How come you're so mopey?
I got reasons.
What reasons?
You wouldn't understand. You're only a kid.
Why can't I understand?
It's grown-up things, that's why.
What grown-up things?
All right, if you want to be nosy. It's Ma and Pop.
How come Pop was hollering at Ma tonight?
He always does when he gets fired off a job. Like today.
Is that why he went to bed without supper?
He went to bed 'cause he was all liquored up. Like usual.
He didn't have to hit Ma.
He don't have to do nothing, he does. Spoiling everything for everyone. He's no good.
You shouldn't say that about Pop.
It's the truth. If it wasn't for Ma, we wouldn't even get to eat. You like to see her going out working for other people, cleaning up on floors and stuff?
Her hands used to be soft.
Pa fixed that. And everything else. Fine birthday I'm going to have tomorrow.
Mom's going to bake a cake.
Sure. Ah, forget it. Let's get home before we make it any worse for her.
We can't go out in that.
What's the difference? We're wet already.
I'm scared of the lightning.
So you wished it on us. Wish it away.
I will.
I was just kidding.
I'm going to show you things will be right. I wish this storm away.
Look, sis. You could rub a hole in your dress, but... Hey. How about that?
I told you it was a wishing stone.
Oh, Thunderhead's gone. Just a little bit of sun still left over Pike's Hill. Maybe you did pick up a wishing stone. Hey, Jenny, let's go tell Ma.
Who is it? Oh, hello, Jim.
Hi, Helen.
Come in, come in. Well, what are you doing out in this cloudburst without a raincoat?
It came out of nowhere. I might know any time I see that brother of mine I'm steering for trouble. Caught me halfway, and there was no sense of turning back.
Oh, you're soaked. Here, I'll get you some coffee.
No, don't bother. I'll have 2 minutes business with Al, and then I'll go home and change.
Well, you can't see him.
He's not home.
Oh, he's home. Asleep.
Passed out?
Yeah.
Fine.
Anything I can do?
Helen, where are the children?
We had a little trouble here tonight.
Huh?
Judd took off for the lake. I sent Jenny down to bring him home.
What do you mean, trouble?
Oh, there's no sense in hiding it from family. Al got fired again. Took it out on us.
I see.
What did you want to see him about?
Well, you said it, Helen. There's no sense in hiding anything from the family. This is an emergency. It's Al's insurance.
His life insurance?
Yes, he's way behind on payments.
Oh.
I helped him all I could at the bank. I even carried him myself for the last 5 months. But I can't anymore. I just haven't got the money.
How much does he owe?
$45.86.
When is it due?
Tomorrow. He swore up and down he'd have it for me tonight.
Well, if he had it, he drank it up. He came home with $2.05 in his pocket. Yes, I've even stooped that low. After I got him to bed, I emptied his pockets.
Huh? Helen, I'd pay it if I could, but I can't. If it isn't paid, Helen, he'll lose the policy.
And the way he is, he'll never get another one.
Oh, Jim, I can't do it. I've tried to hold this home together for the children and for Al.
Yes.
But he's got me defeated. I can work for them, but I can't protect him. And I don't want to anymore.
I don't blame you, Helen. He's my brother. But I tell you the God's own truth. He's wrecking us all. We'd all be better off if he was gone. Oh. Well, this is the only way he'd be any good to any of us. At least he'd be worth $10,000. Oh, Helen, that's a rotten thing to say, but it's the only thing he's worth. If that premium is paid. Can you manage it?
Well, $45 I saved for Judd's birthday to buy him a bike. You tell me, Jim, which is more important?
There's Jenny to think of, too.
Yeah.
You can't support 2 kids and yourself. Al works sometimes, but if anything happened to him...
All right, Jim. No bike for Judd. Okay, I'll get you the money.
Ma, guess what? Oh, hi, Uncle Jim.
Hi, Jenny. Judd.
Hi, Nunk.
We found a lucky stone, and we can wish anything we want.
Oh, that's nice, dear, but it's bedtime now. You better start getting ready.
But don't you want to hear?
Tomorrow, dear. Uncle Jim and I have business now, Jim. Come with me.
Oh, sure. I'll see you around, kids.
They wouldn't even listen.
Grown-ups don't believe easy.
But you could have explained.
Jenny. Sis, maybe I don't quite believe all the way either.
All right. I'll show you. What do you want most for your whole birthday?
It doesn't matter so much.
But just if you had your druthers.
Oh, I don't know. I guess maybe no school. I want to be here.
So look, I'm rubbing the stone. I wish no school tomorrow.
Forget it, sis. That's no wishing stone. Look at it in the real light.
I do. It's all sparkly gold.
No, it isn't. Just pyrite.
What's pyrite?
Just a piece of plain old rock. They call it fool's gold.
You catching cold?
No, Ma.
And just the same, after that soaking last night, you go get your slicker out and take it to school in case it rains again today.
I don't need it, Ma.
I'll check the weather on the radio.
Do what Ma says, Jenny. I don't have to. Won't be any school.
Why not?
Last night I wished there wouldn't be.
Oh, Jenny, wake up. There's no such thing as a wishing stone.
But the combined fire departments of 4 counties failed to stem the roaring fire triggered by the freak storm last night, and the schoolhouse remains a mass of smoking ruin. Bad news for the taxpayers, but I can guess, bright news for the younger generation. No school today, so to all residents of...
I wished it. That's your first birthday present. Burned down.
Well, what do you think of that? No school today.
I knew there wouldn't be.
What do you mean you knew?
I wished it.
You what?
She didn't wish the school burned down. She just wished that... Well, it was my birthday, so she rubbed the stone and said, no school today.
The magic stone, like I told you last night.
Jenny, I have no time for games. I've got to catch my bus to work. If there's no school, what am I going to do with you kids?
We'll be all right, Ma.
I don't like to leave you here, Judd, with your father like...
I'll take Jenny down to the lake. We can go fishing.
All right. I'll give you some money so you can get a picnic lunch at the hot dog stand.
We don't need any money. All I have to do...
Quiet, sis. We only need $1.
You're a good boy, Judd. What did I do without you? And what kind of a birthday are we making for you?
I don't mind, Ma. Long as you're happy.
You're a good boy, Judd. Now listen, Jenny. You stick by Judd till I get home.
Will we have cake and presents and everything?
Baby, please, you've got to understand that, well, things are a little mixed up and...
Sis, can't you get it through your nut? There's not going to be a birthday.
Why not? All I gotta do is rub the stone.
Will you just stop dreaming and grow up like me? We can't wish away what we are. You can thank Pop for that.
You can thank me for what?
Oh, I thought you were still asleep, Al.
Who can sleep around here? Everybody yakking? Thank me for what?
If you kids are going to the lake, you'd better run along now.
Wait a minute. What about school?
We don't have to go, Pop. It burned down.
I wished it.
You what?
It's just a game. Now run along, kids.
You gonna be all right, Ma?
What's that crack mean?
You leave him alone, Al. Haven't you done enough to ruin this day for him? Go on, kids.
But I haven't told Pop about
I'll
it.
tell him, dear.
But I want to be...
Come on, sis. Let's you and me go fishing.
Okay, but you'll have to bait the hook. I don't like those creepy old worms that you have.
What did she want to tell me?
Oh, it's just some nonsense about a magic stone she found yesterday.
What kind of stone?
A piece of mica or something. She thinks if she rubs it like Aladdin's lamp, anything she wishes comes true.
I could use something like that.
And nothing good comes by wishing. You gotta work for it.
Oh, climb out of the pulpit. I don't feel like a lecture this morning.
I can imagine. Want some coffee?
No, I want a drink.
Well, that's one thing I can't provide.
I'll get it. Where's the $2 I had left?
I took it.
I know. Hand it over.
I would if you'd use it for what you should.
What's that?
You know where Judd's bike money had to go. He ought to have some kind of present. Or have you forgotten it's his birthday?
You let me handle that. Now, give me the dough.
I've got to get to work. Al, I don't like the kids being alone all day out of school. Will you stay with them?
Sure. Your bus is coming.
Oh, well, all right, then here's the money. And get him something for his birthday. Try and give the kids a nice day.
Sure.
If you don't, Hal, if you let us all down again, we're through. There's nothing left for us.
Look who's coming, Judd. Hi, Pop.
Hey, Jenny. You catch anything, Judd?
No, turtles chased all the fish.
I could wish him a fish if he'd let me.
With your lucky stone?
Yep.
Let me see it.
Here, isn't it pretty?
Well, that's nothing but a piece of fool's
Let her
gold.
believe in it if she wants.
What are you getting so riled up about?
Just one person's got to believe in something in this family without you spoiling
Now,
it.
listen, if you're taking on over your birthday, you'll get nothing, just the way I did when I was your age.
I don't need nothing from you.
'Cause I can get him anything he wants.
Yeah, it's time both of you grew out of your diapers. You want to know what this wishing stone is worth? I'll show you.
Pop, you've been drinking. You don't know
Now,
what
you hush up or I'll lay one on you. Now, you watch this, Jenny. You're going to wish for anything in this life, you wish big. If this is a true wishing stone, I'm asking old Nick himself to climb on up over this rock, out of the lake, with a sack of gold in his hand. I won't be greedy. All I want to be worth is, say, like, $10,000. Keep looking, kids, till your eyes pop. You ain't gonna see nothing.
It doesn't always happen right away, like with the
It
school.
don't ever happen. Time you woke up to what life is, Jenny. You know what this is good for? Just throwing in the lake.
No, Pop, give me the stone.
Watch out, Jenny. Now, let go. Let go. That's it.
The wishing stone. We'll never be able to wish again.
Never mind that. Pop's gonna be really mad after a ducking.
So what are we gonna do?
Run, sis. Run for our lives.
Kids in bed, Helen.
Yes, Jim. I thought you'd gone.
I thought I had to wait. They know about Al.
Oh, time enough to tell them tomorrow. How could he? How could he drown in just a few feet of water?
He was drunk. He could have hit his head when he fell. And there were the turtles.
Oh, don't. I wanted him out of our lives so often, but not this way. Not like this. Now where do we go?
You're better off, Helen. He was dragging all of us down with him. And there is the insurance.
$10,000.
My brother wasn't worth a nickel. It's the best any of us could have wished for.
The children must never know about it, especially Jenny.
Because of the wishing stuff?
Yes. Oh, I know it's coincidence, but I wouldn't want her to feel any blame.
Well, how could she? Al took the stone with him. What happened? He wished it on himself.
Theater 5 has presented The Wishing Stone, written by Ian Martin, directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Alan Howard, Susan Melvin, Mary Jane Higby, Leon Janney, and George Petrie. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network. Theater 5 presents Goodbye, Matt.
$5,000, Matt. I hate bothering you about it.
Oh, perfectly all right, Tony. An oversight, you understand?
Sure. An oversight.
I've been involved in a complicated financial deal. That $5,000 simply slipped my mind. You've got my check tomorrow.
Made out to cash.
As usual. And now, if you don't mind, I'm at a business luncheon.
A profitable one, I hope.
Extremely. So long, Tony.
Goodbye, Matt.
Excuse me, sorry. I'm sorry, darling. I hate mixing business with pleasure, but that call was important.
I'm sure it was.
At least it was important to him. You think $5,000 is a lot of money?
It's a lot to me.
Well, one day I'll buy you a mink coat myself.
I don't want a mink coat. All I want is you.
You sweet kid. You've already got me.
I don't want you like this, Matt. Not like this. It's wrong. Anyway, it's wrong for me.
Hey, are those tears? Why, they'll fall into the salad and ruin the dressing.
Don't joke with me, Matt, please. Oh, I never dreamed I'd be... What's a nice word for it? Involved? With a married man. Is involved a nice word?
Jill, darling.
I'm not even sure how it happened.
Well, I can tell you. I went to visit Aunt Purdy, and I met you there, and it happened.
But your wife...
Now, how many times do I have to tell you? It's been over with Amy and me for years.
Matt, that night in my apartment, you told me you were getting a divorce. If I hadn't believed that, I'd never...
I am getting a divorce. I swear to you.
You swore it months ago.
Darling, try to understand.
If you only knew how understanding I've tried to be.
The one thing I want is for you to get mixed up in anything sordid, dirty. You don't know Amy the way I do. If I came right out and asked her for a divorce, she'd have the dogs on us in no time. Hire private detectives.
They'd find out about us.
Matt.
No, I won't have you dragged through the mud. Your name in all the papers. Wife name's girlfriend.
Matt, don't.
Trust me. I can handle Amy. I'll make her think wanting a divorce is all her idea. I'm close now, believe me.
Oh, Matt.
Don't cry, darling. Everybody's looking at us.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just can't help it.
Shh, please. Everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to...
Oh, what's the matter?
Sarah Benton, a friend of Amy's. She's seen us. What the devil is she doing here? Slumming?
She saw us? Are you positive?
She saw us all with my arm around you. If I hadn't been trying to stop you from sniveling, I might have...
Matt.
She was running her tongue over her lips like a cat over a saucer of cream. And the way she hightailed it out of here, she'll get to Amy. Tell her about it.
I'm glad.
What?
Meeting in out-of-the-way places, making sure no one ever sees you coming into or leaving my apartment. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad it's in the open now.
You must be out of your mind. Can't you understand anything?
Can't you see it's for the best? Now you can be honest. Tell your wife about us. Tell her you want to marry me.
Listen to me, Jill. I wouldn't marry you if I could.
What?
We've had a few laughs, some good times, but marry you? Why, Miss Nobody from nowhere? I'm already married to the daughter of D.W. Garson, one of the richest men in the country.
Then all the things you said, everything that happened...
But nobody held a gun to your head, honey. You've collected a few nice memories, and be grateful.
Oh, I can't believe this.
You realize what you've got me into. If my wife finds out, I'm dead. I could mean that literally. That $5,000 I told you about, that's a gambling debt. And Amy holds the purse strings, holds them tight. If I don't get the money from her, where will I get it? Tony's boys don't play games. They play for real.
Well, until today, I thought we were playing for real.
Shut up. I've got to think. Angle. I've got to think of an angle. I've always been able to.
You know, it's funny. A few minutes ago, you said that the one thing you didn't want was for me to get mixed up in anything sordid, dirty. I'm going to take a bath. A long one. But I don't think even that will make me feel clean.
Alibi, that's it. That's cover myself. Somebody Amy will believe instead of Sarah Benton. That's what I need, an alibi.
I hope you find one. Goodbye, Matt.
Matt, my maid told me I had a visitor. She didn't say who, but it is you, isn't it?
Yes, Aunt Purdy. But how did you... Well, I mean...
Sometimes I think I see better now that I'm blind. You have a certain way of moving about a room that couldn't possibly belong to anyone else. Sit down, sit down. Stop fidgeting. You look nervous.
Fidgeting?
You're stroking your tie, twisting cufflinks. It's in your voice. That little quiver. I know you as well as I know where every piece of furniture is placed in this room. You're upset about something. Want to tell me?
I'm only upset because I can't stay long, and I'd like to.
You haven't been here for such a long time.
Well, not because I haven't wanted to. I've been working on a big deal.
One of these days, Amy will lose patience with those big deals. And I wouldn't want you to lose her, Matt.
That's the last thing I want, Aunt Purdy.
Be honest with me. I always knew why you married her, because she's a very rich young woman. And you, my boy, always knew which side your bread was buttered on.
Don't say that.
Who has a better right? I buttered it for you myself long enough, and I realized I had to make you look out for yourself, for your own salvation. I must say, you looked out for yourself pretty well.
I love my wife. I didn't at first, but I do now.
That's what I wanted to hear, and I believe you. It's a welcome change. You're not always honest with me. All right. What big deal are you up to now? Will it work?
It has to work. You think I enjoy getting an allowance from my wife?
Oh, Matt, be fair. That happened only after Amy got tired of seeing you throw money away so recklessly on every get-rich-quick scheme that came along.
Well, this happens to be a legitimate real estate venture.
I hope so.
And I didn't come to argue with you or defend myself.
Why did you come? You want something from me, don't you?
Why are you so suspicious? I I told you I just wanted to see you, but you're giving me such a hard time. I'm sorry I came.
Please, don't be. And the matches are on the mantel.
Huh?
You're looking for one, aren't you?
I wish you wouldn't keep guessing like that. It makes me uncomfortable.
Ah, you found them. Good. Now, let's talk about something pleasant. Amy. She came to see me twice last week. Amy's a thoughtful girl.
Well, she's annoyed with me because I don't see you enough.
Never mind. You're here now. Jill is such a comfort to me.
Hmm? Jill?
Mm-hmm.
What brought her? I thought we were talking about Amy.
Well, we are, in a way. Wasn't it Amy who hired her to come and read to me? You remember Jill, don't you?
Well, vaguely.
A sweet child. I'm worried about her. She's unhappy. I suspect it's a man.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't pry if I were you.
Oh, I won't. But I hate to have her unhappy. She hasn't had an easy life, an orphan, you know. But she's in for a big surprise one day.
Surprise?
I've changed my will. I've left the bulk of my estate to her.
You did what?
Oh, I discussed it with Amy. Your wife has great faith in you, Matt. She believes that sooner or later, with her help, you're bound to be a great success. So you won't need my money.
Well, I think that's very generous of you. I mean, I'm sure Jill will be very surprised to wake up one morning and find herself rich. Of course, not for a long time, I hope.
Oh, Matt, I know I haven't too much longer. Anyway, I'm glad you're pleased with what I've done. You're looking at your watch, aren't you? You have to leave.
Yes, it's a business appointment. Say, Aunt Pretty, that there is something you can do for me. Call Amy and tell her we had lunch together. It'll please her.
Gladly. I'll call and tell her you were here.
For lunch.
Why lunch?
Well, why not? I mean, it would make her happy.
Matt, out with it.
Out with what?
I told you before. I know you well. You need an alibi for lunch. What are you hiding?
Nothing. I'm not hiding anything.
I think I know. I'm almost sure I do.
You couldn't. I mean, know what?
You've been at the racetrack again. And after you promised Amy.
Aunt Pretty. Well, you guessed right again. Okay, I admit it. I've been a bad boy. I was at the track, and, well, you see, a friend of Amy's saw me, so I left right away. Now, if you'll just tell Amy I was having lunch with you at the time, well, she'll never believe it.
Sorry, Matt.
You're turning me down?
I'm through making excuses for you. Oh, what you've done today isn't so serious. It's not as if you were with another woman.
No, listen, it's important.
Perhaps if you're forced to face up to it with your wife, then you won't be so tempted next time to spend an afternoon gambling instead of attending to work. Oh, it's time for my nap now, Matt. Thank you for coming.
But, Aunt Purdy,
It's no use. You can't talk me into it. I won't alibi for you. Not this time. Goodbye, Matt.
All right, Jane. Send in my son-in-law.
I know you're probably busy, Dad. I just stopped by to say hello.
Don't call me Dad.
D.W., then.
No, I suppose you have to call me something. What do you want?
I want to make your daughter happy. That's all.
Really? I can name half a dozen other men who'd have done a better job.
But she chose me. And sooner or later, D.W., you're going to have to accept that. Now, I wish you would accept it for her sake, and that's why
The only reason?
So help me. Now, next week is our 5th anniversary.
Don't remind me. I know it.
Then it's time that you knew this. In spite of how cheerful Amy acts with you, underneath she's pretty miserable.
Because of you? I'm not surprised.
No, because of you. Because of our relationship.
She knows how I feel about you. It doesn't bother her. If it did, she wouldn't have married you.
You think it doesn't bother her. No, look. can't we try? I mean, for the sake of someone we both love, to get along?
Well,
Just meet me halfway, huh? What do you say?
Well, I've got to admit she's still in love with you. Even after all those wild investments you made with her trust fund.
If I'd only felt free to come to you for advice, I wouldn't have made so many mistakes, D.W.
I suppose for Amy's sake, I could try.
Well, that's all I ask, all I came for. Thank you. Will you call her and tell her we reached an understanding? It'll be her best anniversary present.
Sure, why not?
It's after 4 now. She went to a charity auction. She'll probably be home now.
I'll phone her as soon as you leave.
Great. Just tell her we had a nice lunch together.
Lunch?
Well, it'll make it sound friendlier, you know, you and I having lunch together.
But we didn't have lunch together.
Well, can't you say it anyway? I mean, who'll it hurt?
Who will it help? Are you looking for an alibi for lunch, Matt? And look at me when I'm talking to you.
Okay, you're right. Yes, I am.
I thought so. Why?
Because I'm thinking of Amy again, trying to protect her from poisonous gossip.
Better let me have it from the beginning.
Well, nothing to tell, really, but Amy's in now. Sarah Benton may be on the phone with her this very minute, filling her full of lies.
What kind of lies, Matt? And what are you so nervous about?
I'm not nervous.
Your hand's shaking. You smoke too much.
So I'm nervous, all right. I admit that, too. Because an innocent lunch with Jill, my aunt's companion, is going to be twisted into something ugly.
Just how is it you were having lunch with that girl?
Because Amy and I are concerned about my aunt. Aunt Purdy tries to spare us. She says she's in no pain, but I knew that Jill, being with her every day, could tell me the truth about her condition.
Sounds reasonable. Go on.
Well, there's no more to tell, except that Sarah Benton saw us together, and she'll blow it up into quite a story.
That's ridiculous.
It's vicious, but I know Sarah. Now, I don't want Amy hurt, Dad. So if you'll just simply tell her we had lunch together, she'll take your word for it.
Now, look here, Matt. You said you wanted to feel free to come to me for advice.
Yes.
My advice is to tell Amy the truth. You've nothing to hide.
Don't you understand? Sarah could say anything. Anything.
Why would she lie?
She's the kind who would say anything.
All right. What's the real reason you were having lunch with your aunt's companion?
Amy's the only woman in my life.
You mean at this particular moment?
Okay. Don't do me any favors. Don't alibi for me. Just remember your own words. Amy's still in love with me. I've known how to make her a lot happier than all your money ever did.
Get out of here. Get out.
And because she's in love with me, she trusts me. If Sarah Benton or anyone destroys that trust, Amy's the one who might be destroyed. You hear me? Dad?
Yes. Now you hear me. Goodbye, Matt.
Operator, I've been calling my home, GR54598, for over 20 minutes. Is that number out of order?
One moment, please. I'm sorry. There are two parties talking. The line is busy.
Sarah's really got a good thing going.
I beg your pardon?
What? No, nothing.
Hello?
Jill, darling, look,
We have nothing to say to each other.
if I could just see you, I know that
Never see me again. It'll only be at your aunt's.
you have no idea how my aunt feels about you. It's practically like a mother.
So that's why you called.
What?
You're afraid to say something to her. Don't worry. I'd be too ashamed. Or are you afraid she'd take you out of her will?
Take me out of her will. That's very funny. That's very... Jill, don't hang up on me. Jill! Amy?
Oh, Matt. You're home.
I tried to call you. The line was busy.
Oh, Sarah Benton called. She told me she saw you having lunch today with Jill. I was furious with her for suggesting there was anything improper in that.
You mean she actually suggested there was? Sure, Jill and I had lunch. I wanted to ask her about Aunt Purdy. You know what I mean.
Oh, then you did have lunch with her?
Huh? Yes, isn't that what we were talking about?
After Sarah called, I heard from your aunt. She said you had lunch with her. I began to wonder how you could have been in two places at once. Unless, of course, Sarah had been mistaken.
That's it. Sarah made a mistake.
Matt, you just admitted you were with Jill. And then, Dad called.
What?
Seems you had lunch with him, too. It was then that I realized you were trying very hard to hide something from me. Sarah wasn't wrong, was she?
Amy,
I wondered why your aunt and my father bothered to alibi for you. Well, as far as Aunt Purdy's concerned, you're still her nephew. I suppose she couldn't let on. I wondered why Dad alibied for you. He never liked you. Well, that didn't take too much figuring out either. He wants me to be happy, and he thought I needed you to make me happy. So I'm going to tell him how wrong he is when I go home to him.
You are home. If I'm here, this is home.
Oh, by the way, I told Cook there'll just be one for dinner, but I doubt if he'll be very hungry. After all, you had 3 lunches today. Goodbye, Matt.
Amy, don't walk out on me. I need you. I need you. Yes? Who is it?
I just wanted to refresh your memory. $5,000 by tomorrow. Don't forget, or it's goodbye, Matt.
Theater 5 has presented Goodbye, Matt, written by Winifred Wolfe, directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Ed Zimmerman, Margaret Hamilton, Guy Sorrell, Evelyn Juster, and Joan Lovejoy. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network. Theater 5 presents Mr. Ralph Bell in Devotion.
Deep in the woods we all need to go.
Where nothing can see him but crows. Once he's up, I don't want him cut down.
None of us have the interest.
Somebody might coming along the road.
Road's out of sight from here.
I want him hanging till he's nothing but bones, then let his bones hang.
Sturdy tree right behind you, Raleigh. Oh, gosh.
All right. Bring him along here. Now keep that leg chain on him. And stop passing that bottle or I'll shoot it out of your hand.
Now, Raleigh, if this hanging was official...
It's official.
Nobody's arguing. He'll be just as dead.
It's official.
I, Raleigh Weiderman, sentence you, Ephraim, whatever, to hang by the neck till you are dead. Officially. Now tighten up that noose and get the other end over a branch and we'll do it. You got any last words? You go ahead and spew 'em.
I'll be waiting for you below. Be a pleasure to watch you burn.
Fine.
His wrist is tight. You want to tie his ankles, too?
That chain'll do.
Plenty play in the leg chain, Raleigh. He'll jerk.
Let him. I want to see it, Podgett. I want to see him swing. Knock that branch higher. Sling the rope up there. I want him hanging with... Hey, where'd you come from? Who are you? You here to help or to hinder?
Hinder, I reckon.
Dundee. Holy mackerel. Dundee.
There's a hanging going on here.
There was.
This here's a murder. A common garden variety, no good murderer.
This far into the territory, you're talking about half the population.
We're hanging this one.
I got a use for him.
We're hanging him, mister. If it's the last thing I do, I'll see him hanged.
Your last might come just a little before. Get that rope off his neck. You two, spread out. I spent 2 weeks in the saddle to find him. 2-3 hours sleep a night. You think I'm going to watch you strangle him? Now you back there, your hands. All right, F. Come on through.
You don't think you and one rifle got to play to stop this? You think you can kill 10 of us?
Doubt it. Doubt I'd drop more than 4 or 5.
Holy mackerel. Dundee, he'll do it.
Start coming, you old fool. Can't you do one thing right? What are you waiting for?
I'm for fighting him. I'm for fighting him. You ready, Podgett?
I don't know. Out of that 4 or 5 he'd drop, I figure you for number 1, me for number 2.
Number 1 will be any man to lower his hands. I'm watching him, F. Keep coming. One step at a time. You're doing fine. Another. That's it. Another.
Keep going. Now lead me straight back the way you're headed.
Mister, you got one last chance to give him back.
You won't make it. You won't get me as far as the road.
Don't want the road. 10 more steps and you'll see a leading pack horse in a gully.
We'll get you, mister. We'll be popping from the trees before you get his hands untied.
All right.
You won't. I'll sling you across the horse's withers like a sack of wheat.
2 on 1 horse? They'll be on top of us in a mile.
You're a certainty for dead, mister. You better know that.
We at the gully yet?
It'll take them 1 minute to get the horses at the road.
Their horses are gone. I sent them this way and that.
You're going to hang right up there beside him, mister.
Hold it. We're there. Horses yonder.
Now jump down the gully. Land on your feet near the lead horse if you can. I'll fire a bit for cover.
You're going to an awful lot of trouble, Dundee.
You ready? Jump.
Leg! Dundee! My leg! Oh, hold still, horse. Hold it. Can't see. I can't grab. Oh, my leg, Dundee.
Now stand, Caesar, stand. Stand, you fool. All right, F. Up, yep. Cross the saddle. Easy, easy, Caesar, easy. Carry him, boy, and carry me.
Dundee, quit. The horse's spine.
In a minute, F. Les, around a bend. There's some trees, a brook.
I'm being sawed in half.
I'll free your hands. There's water, a bite to eat. You can rest enough to get...
Dundee! Hey, don't! Dundee, don't!
Your lynching friends found something to ride.
You can't outrun them.
Might outfox them. Pull back in the trees and go high in the rocks. Maybe they'll go by below.
My fingers is singing with the rope off. I think my leg's bad. I can't walk on it.
I'll look at him.
I don't see him down there.
They go by.
Look along the road. 4 or 5 miles east.
Near the river?
You're looking too far.
This high you got far to look. Hey, that little boiling dust?
That's them.
So that puts them in front of us. That is, if you want to go east.
We want to go east. We definitely go east.
With how much chance of making it? Here in the territory, they'll kill you fast as they'll kill me.
Faster? They'd have to be to do it.
You gonna fight every squatter, rancher, and rider to get us back? All the way up the rim of the desert and down the other side?
That how you see it?
That's what's ahead of us, ain't it? All of them primed to watch for our coming. Wiedemann will tell them all to shoot on sight.
You weren't ever quick, Ev, were you? Now, you think a minute. Wiedemann's out there looking for sign of us. You think he'll keep riding once he guesses we're still behind him?
He'll come back.
That's it. Fast as he can. Maybe even left somebody behind here to see if we're already holed up.
We can't hold up here. No more water, food, or forage than what you're carrying.
Well, then we better move.
Well, move where? You ain't going east around the desert, head on into Wiedemann. You can't stay here, and you won't go west.
I won't go around the desert, F. We'll go east across it. You better look at that leg. You'll need it.
Across the desert? Across? Ooh, that knee is sore. Hey, look how swole. Dundee, let's go west. We're going west.
We're going right down the other side of the rocks and east. Right now.
With a leg like that, if the swelling spreads to my ankle, the leg chain will cut off my foot.
I can break the inside links with a bullet.
The bullet could bounce. It could go into my leg.
Then we'll leave it for now. And do it if we must.
Out in the desert? You out of your mind?
I aim to get us across.
Well, how am I supposed to ride?
Side saddle. Throw your good knee over the pommel.
No, that's no way to settle a score. What's the sense of going east? On what kind of crazy say-so? Now, forget it. Enough's enough.
I'm getting you on that pack horse.
To go west, not east. I won't go back. Now, Dundee, we both got a right to live a little decent, make a stake. I won't go not till you tell me it's west.
Up on that horse. Get your knee over the pommel. Get it over.
Dundee! No, not across the desert.
I'll get us there. Man is set down in the wilderness to beat it. Man in the wilderness has to conquer it. We'll do that. Now, move on out before me.
Hey, what's that?
Wiedemann's left somebody. Move, F, move.
Hey, there. Paget, coming over the rock with a shotgun. You hit? Dundee, you hit?
Yes. Ride, you fool, ride!
Stop and rest. Let's have some water.
1 more hour.
No, I need a drink. So do you. You need a real one.
I'll live.
Hey, you got blood all down your arm. Down your side, too. You turned into the blast.
I only took the edge of it.
You could have picked him off. Now you got to pick out buckshot. I could do it for you.
Sure you could.
You think I couldn't? You got a knife?
How'll I hand it to you? Point first.
What's that mean? What's the matter?
Well, F, as a surgeon, you might make a good cook.
You're down on me. Why are you down on me? What'd I do you wouldn't have done yourself? I asked you to track me into the territory. I wanted you so devoted. Maybe this minute I'd be in a tree on Wiedemann's rope, but just the same, it's not something to be down on me for.
Not down on you.
Dundee, why are we doing this? What are we going back for? What do we get out of it? Here we are, miserable,
Burning in the desert for what? To satisfy a grudge? A grudge. What else is it? You know another way of saying it? Young fella like you, why don't we turn back, head north and west, huh? Oregon's got lots of rain and green land. Dundee? Dundee, you saddle napping? Dundee? Easy, horse. Easy. Just let's slip the lead rope off and let him go ahead. Sometimes us second fiddle old ones do better on our own. Let Dundee and Caesar go their way. You and me'll go ours. A little left, horse. Yeah, that's it. Now turn. Keep turning. Left. Turn, darn you. You fool horse, let him go. I want to go this way. This way. Yeah, that's it. This way. And run.
F, you old fool, come back! F!
Don't you listen, horse. You run. You run. You just keep on.
Look out!
You all right? F, you blasted idiot. You all right?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm fine. I kind of fell.
That was pretty stupid. Look at you. Look at the horse. You broke its leg.
I broke it. Could I help it? A horse steps in the snake hole.
Never mind the
can...
snake hole. In this heat, the only way you can run a horse is to death.
How are you going to do with only one horse? And me with my knee?
Where do you get the one horse? This one's still alive?
Well, if its leg is broken...
It's a horse till I kill it.
What you waiting for? Bother you?
Yes. If you want to know. Yes.
You want me to do it? Give me the gun.
Sure. Knives, pistols. I give them out like keepsakes.
Hey, if it bothers you, I'll do it. I'll do it. So now what do we do? With one horse and me with my knee.
We go right on the way we were.
We're less than halfway. Hadn't we better go back the way we come?
No. You'll ride. I'll walk. And while I got the gun out, let's at least shoot open the cuff on your bad leg.
No, Dundee.
You think I'm going to be careless?
Well, I still won't be able to walk.
You can sit a saddle.
You mad? Dundee, don't do it, man.
Never mind what I am.
Oh, please, Dundee, please.
You old fool, I said I'd get us out of there, didn't I? Now get your leg up on that rock. Lie back.
Dundee.
All right. All right, F, I'm not mad. I shouldn't yell at you. You can't help the way you are. If you could, hold still. All right, your foot's free. I'll give you a long swig of water and get you on Caesar. Tomorrow you should see us at Dry Bone Wells. All right, here, hold a cup.
Oh, what about you?
I'll drink when I must.
I see the dry bone part. I sure don't see the wells. What do we do?
What do you do when spring runs dry? You make it on the water you got.
What about the horse?
Caesar goes without. He goes till he drops, and then I'll shoot him.
When he drops me. And how do we go then?
I'll let you know at the time. Keep your eye out for a good stout staff.
Huh? What for?
Moses used a staff to walk through the wilderness. Might help us to make it, too.
We ain't gonna beat this wilderness, Dundee.
Maybe Caesar won't, but we will.
Dundee, you got fever now. Some of them buckshot is festering.
I said we'd make it. Let's go. Caesar.
How far you think we got to go?
Near, far. Never mind.
I don't care about it, Dundee. I'd just soon call it quits right here.
I'll give you one mouthful of water. And we'll go.
I can't. I'm too lame. With the staff or without it. I don't care about it the way you do. I'd just soon stay.
You'll drink. I'll carry the canteen. I'll take your arm over my shoulder.
Make it alone. Why don't you, huh? You could go ahead. Take the canteen and go.
I saved you from Wiedemann. I'll save you from the desert. Come on, Ev. Make an effort.
I can't. I won't.
Then I'll make it for you. I'll take you on my back. The wilderness won't beat us. You'll survive. You'll survive. You'll survive.
Hey, Johnny, come over here. Look what I got. Found him 2 days ago out near Salt Flats, staggering out of the desert like a packed mule
Dundee.
with a load on.
Dundee, is that you?
Don't you know your own boss when you see him?
You in a bad way?
Not anymore. Shaving asleep and I'm fine.
Oh. F?
In the wagon bed.
Well, F, you give us the time.
Take care of him, Johnny. Real care, you hear?
Yeah.
Feed him. I want him in shape.
Somebody else wants him. Wants you, too. I can't figure it. He come into town last night. Name of Wiedemann.
Oh, he's trouble. I'll see him in a while.
Why don't you see me now?
Don't you try nothing fancy, mister.
Now, they're murderers, the two of them. This one here's saving that dirty little one they're in cahoots.
This one here is Dundee, mister. This one's a sheriff. He's the sheriff here.
Sheriff?
That's a dirty word out in the territory, mister. A man's got a better edge of safety without it.
Sheriff? Saving the other one that robbed and killed my sister?
He robbed and killed before. Convicted, sentenced, and escaped. Could be, seeing you come this far, I made a mistake. You might see F. hang.
Yeah.
That's his gallows at the end of the street.
His gallows? That's what you stood to 10 armed men for, got shot for? That's why you almost died in the desert?
Men, both good and bad, were set down to beat the wilderness, mister. But while I'm sheriff, no man's gonna beat the law. Put F to bed, Johnny. And keep these here wagons from blocking the street.
Theater 5 has presented Devotion, starring Mr. Ralph Bell. Written by William Morn, directed by Ted Bell. Featured in the cast, Robert Dryden, Harry Belliver, Dean Carlton, and Jack Grimes. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network Theater 5 presents Miss Barbara Britton and Mr. George Petrie in The Manor House.
I'm coming. There's no need to ring and ring. I'm coming. Yes?
Hello.
You wanted to see me?
That's right, Miss Billings. I guess maybe you're surprised.
I certainly am.
I suppose you know who I am, though.
I'm afraid I don't.
Oh. Well, I'm Joe Stepanak. Maybe you've heard of me.
I'm afraid I haven't.
Oh. That's going to make it a little tougher. Can I come in and talk to you?
Well, this is only a rooming house, you know. It's not suitable for...
I just want to talk to you for a minute.
I never had a caller here before. I certainly couldn't take you to my bedroom, and I'm afraid that's all I have.
It must be a front parlor.
Well, I suppose that would be all right. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Right in here. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Well, Miss Billings, since you don't know who I am, I guess maybe I'd better tell you that I'm one of the richest men in the county.
Indeed.
I grew up in this town, but you wouldn't know me even if you weren't so much younger than I am. I grew up in the flats. My father was a bootlegger.
Oh?
I'm just telling you this so you know I'm not kidding you about my background. You see what I mean?
I wish you'd come to the point, Mr. Stepanak.
I remember when I was a boy, I used to walk past the house your parents had then. Every night I walked past it. There was some house. Sometimes I'd sneak into the grounds and walk around just looking at the garden and the pillars on the house.
Mr. Stepanak, I wish you'd come to the point.
But that is the point, the way I felt about your family's house. That's the grandest house in town, Miss Billings. And it's standing vacant.
Did you come here to remind me that the family fortune is gone?
I came here to tell you I want to buy the house.
Indeed.
When I was a kid, I used to dream about buying that house. I've never been in it, but I know I want it.
You want to buy the house from me?
That's right.
Mr. Stepanak, I don't know why you came here. Maybe to gloat. Maybe to tell me that the son of a bootlegger from the flats now has more money than the last member of the Billings family.
Oh, no.
I can understand how you may have envied my family. But it's cruel, isn't it, Mr. Stepanak, for you to come here and talk to me? You're a director of the bank. You know that I don't own the house. The bank does.
How did you know I was the director of the bank?
What?
You said you'd never heard of me.
Well, Mr. Stepanak, it looks as if we've caught each other. You came here to gloat, and maybe I was too proud to let you know that I'd heard of you.
Now, wait a minute, Miss Billings. I didn't come here to gloat.
Then why did you come here? I think you'd better tell me.
Well, one thing, I wanted to learn all about that house from you. How it was when you were a girl, how it was furnished. And then... Well, then I was going to ask you to marry me. All right. I don't blame you for laughing. Will you listen to me?
Well, if you insist, but I may laugh again.
I told you how I felt about your house. Well, I felt the same way about your family. You don't have any idea, Miss Billings, how a boy from my side of the tracks can get fascinated by people like you. When you were, maybe 15 years old, 10 years ago or so, I used to look at you when you walked down Main Street, and I used to say to myself that someday I'd get to know you. Once in a while, I'd say, when that little girl grows up, I'm going to marry her.
This is ridiculous.
Maybe, but a lot of wild things, I said to myself, have happened.
What could possibly have made you think I'd marry you?
Well, I could get your house back for you. I'm going to buy the house anyway, and if you were my wife, it'd be yours again.
Marriage is supposed to have something to do with love and feelings.
Well, I figured that maybe you'd fall in love with me when you saw that I loved that house as much as you did.
Oh, really, Mrs.
No, look, I'll make a deal with you. Let's forget that I said anything personal. Let's forget about marriage and all that. I'm going to buy that house. How long since you've been in it?
Not since Daddy had to turn it over to the bank. 7 years ago.
Would you like to see the inside of it again?
What are you getting at?
I'd like to have you show me the house.
Dear me. You are a strange man.
Well, who could show it off better than you?
I don't know whether I want
Why not? Why not?
Oh, don't press me. I'll think about it.
You can call me the first of the week.
It's a deal. Well, here we are.
I should think the bank could have had someone cut the grass.
When I've bought the place, that lawn will be like a green carpet. Shall we go in?
Yes. Seems strange to be coming here again.
Yeah, it seems funny to me to be coming here for the first time. I've dreamed about this for a long time.
It's so empty.
What?
I never saw this entrance hall without furniture.
Let's go in. There'll be furniture here again.
It was massive. A big oak table over there. Servants used to leave our mail on it. Big oak chairs against the wall. There was a large painting, a hunting scene over the table.
That's a beautiful staircase.
It had a red carpet. We changed it every 3 years, but it was always the same red. Want to see the drawing room?
Drawing room. And me, a boy from the flats. I never saw such a big fireplace and those windows.
Doors, French doors. I used to stand there when I was a little girl and watch the gardener.
Wow, you can live in this kitchen.
I very seldom came here, actually, except to get a piece of bread and butter and sugar from the cook. Let's go upstairs.
These are the biggest bedrooms I ever saw. 4 posters in every one?
Yes.
Now, what's this room?
It's my old bedroom.
Well, let's have a look at it.
No, leave the door closed. I'm sorry, Mr. Stepanak. But that room is the room where I did all my dreaming. I read my favorite stories in that room. I had a dollhouse there. Mr. Stepanak, I don't think I want to show you any more of the house. I'd like to go.
I want to thank you.
Indeed? For what?
For letting me take you to dinner.
I should thank you. After all, this means I don't have to pay for my own dinner. I have to watch my pennies, you know.
You sound bitter.
I meant to sound practical.
Miss Billings, I want to level with you.
About what?
About me. I'm a businessman. I got a contracting firm. I own some property in the city. I'm a silent partner in a shipping firm.
Yes, I know. You own property in the city, as you call it. Actually, you're a slum landlord, aren't you? And I know your construction firm somehow gets more state contracts than any other.
Is that all you found out about me?
Not nearly all. But you don't want to hear the rest, do you? You know it anyway.
I'm not going to try and excuse myself.
That's a point in your favor.
You don't know what it's like to grow up the way I did. The whole house we lived in would fit into that drawing room in your family's house easy.
Please.
I suppose a girl like you thinks I'm some kind of a barbarian.
That's exactly what I was brought up to think about people like you.
I'm going to buy that house.
I know. And my father lost it because he wouldn't let himself be like you. He could have declared bankruptcy, but instead he paid his creditors and lost the house.
You know, some men put their houses in their wives' names.
Good heavens. Are you bribing me now?
I don't know. All I know is that I want you. And I want the house. And I want you in it. Look, I'm not asking anything of you except that you marry me.
Oh, is that all? Are you trying to say we'll have separate bedrooms?
Until you fall in love with me.
This is absurd.
And a man of my means usually settles a little money on the woman he marries.
I've never been bribed before. Are you going to leave the money in an envelope unobtrusively on the table here, or should I ask you how much?
I had in mind $100,000. Now go ahead and laugh again. All right. Never mind. Come on. I'll take you home.
Is if you want to. But first, don't you think we should set a date for the wedding?
George Washington said, "Truth will ultimately prevail where there is pains taken to bring it to light." Today, the United States and other free countries are engaged in a battle for truth, a battle to bring truth and freedom to those people of the world who know only fear, doubt, and dictatorship. We who have the right to worship, to speak, and to criticize, who know what truth and freedom really mean, must meet this shadow of doubt and fear wherever it may appear. Each of us, as citizens of a free nation, must be able to explain clearly and simply the real meaning of truth and freedom.
Mrs. Stepanek, here's your house.
You've had it painted.
That's right. And how do you like the lawn now?
The way it used to be. You didn't tell me you were doing all this.
I wanted to surprise you.
Even after the kind of honeymoon we had?
I told you I could wait.
You know, I thought a businessman like you would probably make me pay for all this out of my $100,000.
Well, come on, what do you think I am?
It was nice of you. Thanks. Shall we go in?
Well, should I carry you across the threshold?
Don't be absolutely ridiculous.
All right, it was just a thought. There you are.
But you... Why...
It's just the way it was when you used to live here.
But how could you have?
By getting you to talk, by getting you to give me the details. And if I got anything wrong, you be sure to tell me and we'll fix it.
This is just wonderful. I want to see the whole house, every room. Come on.
Helen! Helen! Oh, hello, Helen. I'm home.
I can see that. As a matter of fact, I could hear it.
Oh. You mean I shouldn't shout?
Well, it isn't really necessary.
I won't do it again. You just teach me and I'll learn not to be a barbarian. And look, Helen, don't you find you're liking me a little bit more?
We've only been living here a month.
Okay, a bargain's a bargain. Helen, we're going to have a party.
A what?
A party. There are some business associates of mine.
Business associates? You mean we're going to have a business conference with drinks and dinner, is that it?
Well, not a conference, but everybody entertains business associates.
My father never did. This house was a place where we entertained friends, not people we expected to get money from.
Oh. Well, I said you'd have to teach me.
I'm sorry, Joe. I can't help the way I was brought up.
I know.
But let's not make it a habit. We'll have this one party just as you want it. After that, we'll see if we ever want another business party here. Yes, what is it?
It's Joe, Helen. May I come in?
Well, I'm already in bed. Oh, well, come in.
The party wasn't so bad, was it?
No. In all fairness, really, it wasn't.
I was proud of you.
Oh, not really.
I mean that I was proud of you, and I was proud of this house. And that they were impressed, too.
Yes, I believe they were.
You know, I'm on top of the world. I got the best house in town and a wife who's...
Classy?
Don't make fun of me. But classy, yes. Helen.
Yes?
Helen, I'm crazy about you.
Joe, please.
I have to go away, Helen.
Really? What do you mean?
Well, I have to go to the capital. It's a business trip. We were just awarded a little highway job by the state. In fact, a big highway job.
Oh, well, that's fine. When are you leaving?
Tomorrow night, after I clean up some things at the office.
And how long will you be gone?
About a month. Mm-hmm. Helen?
What?
Look, Helen, I'll be gone a month.
I'm sorry, Joe, but I'm tired and I want to go to sleep.
Helen, don't you like me?
Joe, you agreed to give me time. Why don't we wait until you come back? I'll be thinking things over and I'll tell you then how I feel about you.
Well, all right.
Good night, Joe.
Yeah. Good night. Helen! Darling! Oh, Helen, darling, I've missed you.
Hello, Joe.
I had the speedometer at 80 all the way. Oh, Helen, it's good to be back.
Why, you are exuberant.
Look, Helen, let's come to the point, huh? You said you'd be thinking it over.
That's right.
Well, have you thought it over, Helen?
Our marriage? Yes.
You waited up for me.
Yes, I did, Joe.
Does that mean what I think it means?
Well, it means, Joe... Well, here, perhaps this can explain better than anything else.
What's this?
Read it.
But... This is... Helen, no!
Yes, Joe. I want a divorce.
Listen, you can't get away with it.
Can't I? A week ago, last Friday night, according to the sworn statement of Mr. George Wilby, you entered the apartment of Miss Eunice Dennison. I don't have to give you the address, do I?
Eunice Dennison is a partner in the firm that's subcontracting for me.
She is also very attractive.
She isn't attractive to me. We had business to discuss.
Oh, did you indeed?
I was only there 3 hours.
That's a long time under certain circumstances. But Mr. Wilby is willing to swear you did not leave at all that night.
Who is Mr. Wilby?
A detective who's been following you since the day of our marriage.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, Joe.
And you called me a barbarian.
You called yourself a barbarian.
Since the day we were married.
Actually, until you went to the Capitol, it was just part-time for Mr. Wilby. You were so attached to hearth and home, there wasn't much point in spending the money.
Wilby is a liar. I did leave that apartment.
I don't think you will be able to prove that.
You know, I pulled some dirty deals in my time, maybe because of what I am. But it took an aristocrat to pull off something like this.
There's no need to get emotional. You may as well leave my house right now.
Your house?
It is my house, isn't it? You gave it to me.
Yes, it's your house, all right. Your house. What'll be left of it? You come out of here! Help! You come out!
Get out. Get out of my house, Mr. Stepanak, before I call the police!
You there, boy. Now sit up, look spry, step lively. This is your great-grandpa, and then some. My name? I've been called Johnny Reb, and I've been called Billy Yank. I'm a soldier, Civil War. What do you want to know about soldiering? Trench warfare? Well, we did a heap of it. And in a way, that was all new. See, General Robert E. Lee was the first to use it, effective-like. And all your so-called modern devices, such as automatic weapons and armored warships, submarines, and fields of fire, well, where do you think they first showed up? In the Civil War. And the same goes for most of your tactics and strategies. Nobody's improved much on Lee's methods of deception, or Sherman's treatment of logistics, or Sheridan's handling of combined arms. No, siree. And take a look at Sherman's famous March to the Sea. Look at how he deployed him 60,000 men, cutting a swath 60 miles wide from Atlanta to the sea, and fighting 10 to 30 miles a day, mostly on foot, and with no lines of communication or no line of supplies, and practically without horses or ammunition. Now you, boy, with the newfangled weapons, you got a different road to hoe. No denying it. But Lee and Sherman and Sheridan and the others, what they did made it a heap easier for you today, for which you can thank your lucky stars and stripes. Oh, believe me, son, it takes more than just men and guns and generals to make you an army. It takes years and years of soldiering and a darn lot of trying out new military ideas to make you a good modern army. And it takes good schools, like the command and general staff schools, to teach these things. Danged if it don't.
Theater 5 has presented The Manor House, starring Miss Barbara Britton and Mr. George Petrie. Written by Robert Senadella, directed by Ted Bell. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York.
Hey, look out, you crazy...
And this is Bob Barron here in the studio at 1:15 of a dreary, rainy, foggy morning saying, drive carefully, all you out there. Keep out of trouble, whatever you do.
Shut up.
But if you do need a lift, why, try...
Trouble. I gotta get out of here. Dad?
Jeff, what are you doing up?
I was waiting for you. Where have you been?
Why, I was correcting papers at my office.
But it's after 2 in the morning.
Well, I have to get term grades out by the end of the... I don't have to account to you for what I do.
Dad, don't go into orbit. It's just Dad, I need you. I'm in trouble.
You're in... What's the matter?
Oh, man, I really fouled up.
Wait a minute. You've been drinking.
That's right.
Why?
You ought to know.
Explain that.
You cut out tonight again and left Mom alone.
I had work to do.
Mom doesn't see it that way. She thinks it's because of a dame.
What did you say? And And what do you think?
Dad, you could work at home. I don't know. I just know things are all messed up between the two of you. So after Mom went to bed, I went out for a drive.
Alone?
No, I took a bottle.
What happened, Jeff?
On the way back, I hit some guy.
With the car?
Yeah.
Was he badly hurt?
I don't know. I don't think so. I sideswiped him. One of those old bums down by the railroad.
Well, what do you mean you don't know? Didn't you stop and find out?
That's the whole bit. I didn't. I panicked and I kept on going.
You just drove off?
Yeah.
Where was this?
Hills Point in Stratfield. It had just started to rain, see, and I took the corner into Hills Point pretty fast, and he sort of staggered off the curb. I tried to avoid him, but
when did this happen?
1:15.
Almost an hour ago. 1:15, huh? Are you sure?
Yeah, I looked, or maybe I heard it on the radio. It was 1:15.
Just started to rain, huh? Yeah, that's the time.
Dad, never mind that. What am I going to do now?
Do? Does your mother know about this?
No, she's still asleep.
Anyone see you?
The streets were deserted. That was the whole point, Dad. All I could think about was my scholarship and how I couldn't let Mom down the way you...
You're not going to let your mother down, son. I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to sit tight.
Oh, but Dad, hit and run.
Now, you listen to me, boy. You can't take this. You fought with that college scholarship, career, everything. You were drinking, Jeff, and you left the scene of an accident.
But if they catch up with...
They won't.
How can we be sure, Dad?
Because I'm going to take the car right now and drive to the precinct house and tell them that I was driving. That I'm the hit-and-run driver.
Jeff.
Oh, hello, Mom.
I thought it was your father. Didn't I hear him drive in about 10 minutes ago?
Yeah. He did come back.
And went out again?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Now, Mom, you've got him all wrong.
Oh, I'd like to believe that.
You're selling him short, Mom.
Am I? Why are you suddenly his champion? I'm usually the one who makes excuses for him.
Because Well, it's just something between Dad and me.
Where did he go? It's 2:30.
He went to the police.
The police?
He had an accident. He was driving the Triumph home, and he hit someone.
Hit someone? Well, how badly were they hurt?
Well, that's what he went to find out.
You mean he didn't stop to find out?
Well, you see...
Jeff, what's this all about? This is all wrong.
What do you mean, Mom?
Whatever your father is, he wouldn't hit someone and drive away. And he wasn't driving the sports car.
Mom, you were in bed. How do you know?
I was in bed, yes, but not asleep. Do you know how many nights I've lain awake in that room upstairs? I heard your father leave in the station wagon. Then hours later, you in the sports car. I heard you come home and your father. He wasn't driving the Triumph. You were. Now, what is this, Jeff? I want the truth.
All right, Mr. Chapman, the stenographer has taken your statement. I'm going to ask you to read it back to us aloud.
All right, Lieutenant. I, Harvey Chapman of 223 Chestnut Drive, age 48, make the statement of my own free will, knowing it may be used against me. On this day, date, weather conditions, so forth. While turning north on Stratfield Avenue from Hills Point Drive, I accidentally hit a pedestrian, now identified to me as John Summerhill, no known address. Because of the prevailing weather conditions and because I was completely absorbed in thinking of grades for my class, it was only after my return home that I realized that an accident had happened. On reporting to the 7th Precinct House, Lieutenant George Wynant confirmed my fears. An examination of my car and other evidence established that I must have been responsible for hitting the above-named John Summerhill at approximately 1:15 a.m. on the above-named date. This statement is a free and unsolicited confession of my responsibility in this accident and admission that I did leave the scene of the accident. I've read it, and it is true and correct. In witness whereof, I hereby sign this document. If you have a pen, I'll sign.
Before you do, Mr. Chapman, I should warn you that you're entitled to legal representation.
Oh, I don't need a lawyer.
You may in the near future. The man who was hit died in the hospital without regaining consciousness. It isn't just an accident anymore. It could be homicide.
You mean manslaughter?
Well, you need a lawyer to define terms. Also to arrange bond. After you sign this, I'll have to book you.
I want to sign it.
Very well. Sergeant Gerber, would you witness this, please?
Sure thing.
I'll arrange to have you fingerprinted.
Oh, Lieutenant, can I see a minute outside?
Why not? What is it, Gerber?
I don't think he's telling the truth.
No? Why wouldn't he be?
The psychology is all wrong. A man like this wouldn't hit and run. Thought you felt the same way.
No, I was only informing the man of his legal rights. Now, look, it's late. I want to get home to my wife and kids. The man confessed. What more do you want?
What are you trying to do, Mom? Make a big deal out of this?
I want the truth, Jeff. Is your father to blame? Or are you?
Mom, Dad can handle it without getting hurt. I can't. Now, why can't you let well enough alone?
Jeff, I don't understand how you can do a thing like this.
You mean have an accident?
No. I mean, how can you let your father take the blame for what you did?
If I turn myself in, my scholarship goes down the drain. I'd be put in jail. Dad can beat this.
That sounds like your father talking.
Okay. And that's the way he put it.
And you're willing to let it go at that?
It was an accident. Could have happened to anyone.
But it happened to you.
That's right. But, Mom, I'm a teenager and I've been drinking. You think I'd get a fair shake? So Dad's taking the blame. We ought to be proud of him.
Proud of him?
Well, sure. Why wouldn't I be?
Because he's asking you to live with a lie, Jeff. He's asking you to be like him.
What do you mean, like him?
To everyone outside of his family, your father is everything he ought to be. A successful teacher, a good husband and father. Only inside he's not. He's rotten and twisted.
No, he's not like that.
You know what he's done to me.
I know what you say he's done to you.
What? Jeff, don't you believe me about the other women?
Look, Mom, you could be wrong. You could have misjudged Dad. I mean, this could all be just in your mind. You don't have any proof that...
Proof? Oh, Jeff, this isn't easy for me to tell you this. 8 years ago, when your dad was at State College, he had an affair with one of his students.
One of his students? How do you know?
Because she was going to expose him for statutory rape. You know how he got out of it? I went to that child and begged and pleaded with her not to ruin him. I covered up for him. I always have, for your sake. Because I thought it was just one mistake. I was wrong. I should have let him take the consequences. Covering up that lie destroyed your father completely. I don't want the same thing to happen to you.
Mom, this is different.
Is it, Jeff? Is it?
You don't think I'm going to make a career of hit-and-run accidents, do you?
I want you to be honest and accept your responsibilities. I don't want you to be like your father.
Mom, Mom, if you call the police, you'll ruin everything. Don't.
All right. It's up to you, Jeff. Hide behind your father if you want. But if you do, you and I are finished.
Lieutenant, may I wash my hands to get rid of this ink?
Sure. And then you want to call your lawyer?
What for?
Arrange bail till your trial. What do you want to spend the night in jail?
Well, I want to get this cleared up as quickly as possible. Maybe a night in jail will prepare me for the future.
No, I don't think it'll come to that. You did turn yourself in. There was an accident.
I'm still responsible. Now, if I can, wash off.
Oh, sure. Manson, take Mr. Chapman to the washroom.
Oh, thank you, Lieutenant. I won't be long.
Take your time. What's on the teletype, Gerber?
Nothing for us, Lieutenant.
What were the bulletins?
Battery and assault in the 2nd precinct. Looks like the same mugger. Gas station hold up in the 7th. APB on the getaway car. And the DOA in the 15th. Some broad got herself knocked off in a love nest. Tell me, what's the deal with Chapman? We wait for the bond?
No bond.
I never saw a guy so anxious to get convicted.
Well, he wants to get it over with. Can't blame him for that.
Sure. You better let him get away with it.
Get away with what?
Covering up.
Covering up for what?
Not for what. For who?
What are you talking about?
Now, look, you just don't figure that a cool, collected customer like this would hit the panic button and take a powder. Like I said, it's the psychology.
Psychology? Oh, come on, Sid. Lay off. I'm just a plain flatfoot who came up through the ranks by sticking to one thing. Fact. We could have been beating our brains out for the next 6 months looking for a lead if Chapman hadn't come in and laid it right in our laps. So my psychology is we're going to leave it lay, just as it is.
Okay.
You got any hunches? Save them for the track. Now, come on. Let's take Chapman down to Sloane Street so we can go home to bed. See what that kid wants while I check on the guy. Then we'll go.
Okay, whatever you say, Lieutenant. Can I help you, Mac?
Are you a police officer?
Yeah, Detective Sergeant Gerber. Who are you?
My name is...
Jeff, what are you doing here?
I couldn't let you do it, Dad. I came to turn myself in.
You what? You know what you're doing.
Yes, I do. It's me you want for the hit and run, Sergeant. Not my father.
Don't listen to him. He doesn't know what he's saying.
All right, Mr. Chapman, take it easy.
I was the one driving that car tonight. I've admitted it. What more do you want? Jeff, go home and keep your mouth shut.
Dad, it's no good. Mom brought me to my senses. Sooner or later, the truth had to come out.
You do as I say, or so help me.
Manson, take him in the squad room.
Now, wait a minute. I want to talk to my son.
Right, come on.
Don't believe anything he says because he was not in that car.
Go in that office over there, son. We'll be right in to take a statement.
Yes, sir.
Psychology, huh?
Lucky guess. You gotta admire the guy for trying to protect his boy.
If that's what he was doing.
Hmm?
The way he yelled at the kid, he didn't seem like a self-sacrificing father to me.
He wanted to take his son off the hook. That's natural.
Oh, come on. Where's your psychology now, Sid? A cool, collected customer like this one? Nah, there must be a better reason why he wanted to be charged with what? I don't know. Yet. Take the kid's statement while I check the All Commands bulletin. I got a hunch the answer's right there.
Here's the statement, Lieutenant.
What's in it?
The boy told the same story as the father. One difference. The kid admits he'd had a couple of drinks. You got anything?
Now, see for yourself. Facts. They stick in my mind. Facts like 1:15 in the morning.
You got anything more than this report?
I sent the fingerprints over to the 15th for checking. Now I'm waiting for their call.
I'm sorry I lost my head, Lieutenant. I guess I was more upset than I realized. I'd like to get a lawyer for my son, and then I want to go home and get some rest.
Mr. Chapman, I'm afraid you can't leave yet.
Well, naturally, I'll stay where you can get in touch with me.
No, I'm sure you will, Mr. Chapman.
Lieutenant, I'm afraid I don't understand your attitude.
Did you ever hear of a girl named Lynn Waltham?
No, I don't believe so.
Oh? Well, that's funny. She's in one of your classes.
Well, I'm afraid I don't know all my students. I have some rather large classes.
Well, one of them will be a little bit smaller from now on. Lynn Waltham was found dead in an apartment on the other side of town. The preliminary investigation established two things. One, that she was pregnant, and two, that there were fingerprints all over the apartment. Now, where were you at the time of your son's hit-and-run accident?
Well, I was in my office.
Oh, your office, huh? Well, sir, I want to thank you for coming in and giving us your fingerprints. Oh, yeah. The Waltham girl was strangled at about 1:15.
Has presented Untrue Confession, written by Ian Martin, directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Ivor Francis, Peter Fernandez, Fran Carlin, Robert Dryden, and David Kerman. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Theater 5 presents Mr. Mel Allen in The Banana Ball.
Hello there, everybody. This is Mel Allen speaking to you from Madison Beach, Georgia. A record crowd is here to watch the beginning of this great Southeast tournament. Oh, and there's one of the participants, the popular George Ford. Say, George, would you mind coming up to the mic? You know, friends, George set the professional world ablaze several years ago with wonderful wins at Thunderbird, Pebble Beach, and in the PGA. But right now he's trying to recover that top form, which somehow has eluded him lately. Hello, George. Would you mind saying hello to our audience and tell us about your chances?
Hello, Mel. Hello, folks. Well, all I can say is either they hang on the lip or they drop in.
George is referring, of course, to that eternal question of putting, folks. But, George, what about your long game? I know you were plagued by a hook in the recent Somerset.
Well, yes, I have been having wood trouble. The banana ball keeps me awake nights.
Meaning, folks, that George's drives have been hooking into the rough a few times too many.
On a field like this one, Mel, once is too many.
I guess you're right. Well, I certainly hope you'll recover your control, George. Good luck today.
Thanks.
And that, friends, was George Ford, another of the great professional golfers who made success.
Well, that was a lot of nothing, wasn't it?
Oh, I never know what to say, honey. Shaking in my boots. Every time I go to my backswing, I picture that ball just swinging to the left and into trouble.
That is hardly the winning
Oh,
attitude.
agreed. And you're probably wondering what we're doing here.
Yes, the thought had crossed my mind. It would be nice at Edgemont, George. If we could get a house.
Mrs. Sally Ford, prettiest member of the Edgemont PTA, married to the professional at the country club, the golfer who didn't quite make it.
Darling, when we went down the aisle, I didn't have a side bet with the preacher that you'd be better than Arnie Palmer. I married you, not 14 golf clubs.
Well, Sally, maybe I'm finally getting off a pink cloud that's become thin and wispy. If I don't cage this tournament, we'll go for the rose-covered cottage.
Yes, but you will give it the old try.
Why worry? I win, you lose.
Because you've got to go down fighting, George. You're that kind of a guy.
George Ford just hooked his tee shot into the woods on the left side of the fairway. The banana ball has caught up with Ford again, who's been playing steady, if not spectacular, golf up to this point. As George looks for his drive, we'll switch now to the 14th green and see how the current leaders, Sammy Alcott and Fred Granville, are making out.
Over here.
What?
Your ball. I was coming through here from the 11th and saw it drop.
Oh, this really fixes everything. Oh. Caddy, over here.
What do you figure on doing?
Pitch out on the fairway. Costs a stroke, but...
You could go for broke.
What?
Well, you've got a little clearance here. If you could get some attitude with a long iron, you might blast through the trees. The growth up higher isn't too thick.
I suppose I hit a tree trunk.
You might bounce out on the fairway anyway.
Yeah, it's a thought. Say, you a club official?
You might say I come with the course. Your caddies found you. Good luck.
Sorry, Mr. Ford. I thought the ball dropped further back.
Maybe that man is right.
What man?
Fellow that was right here.
I didn't see anybody.
It's funny. Billy, give me a 3-iron and pray.
This is Mel Allen again, folks. Alcott and Granville now lead the field, both 4 strokes under par. Now, while they go to the 15th tee, I happen to be on the 10th fairway watching George Ford, who's in the woods preparing for a second shot. Say, wait just a minute. Seems to be some unusual drama here. It looks as if Ford isn't playing safe with the pitch out back to the fairway. He's going to go for the green through the woods. There's his shot, and it's in the clear. George Ford's just made a bold shot that's paying off. His ball has hit the green. It's rolling. The backspin is taking hold. It stops 2 feet from the pin. What a great shot. Now I tap in a birdie 3. How about that?
Now, honey, stop pacing. You can't play tomorrow's game tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got the jumps, but good.
I've seen you through these before, remember?
Not in the past 2 years, no. Usually I'm out of the running by now.
Yes, but now you're only 3 strokes off. It can be done.
Maybe.
Did you, did you find out his name?
Whose?
That strange friend of yours in the woods.
Well, why strange? He just gave me an idea, and the shot played the way he said it would.
Yes, but when did tournament officials start giving professionals advice?
Well, he didn't say he was an official. Probably no club member. Knows the course upside down and sideways.
That could be.
Oh, I'm getting that closed-in feeling. I think I'll take a look at the course by moonlight.
All right, George. Walk off the nerves. You've got to sleep tonight.
That's for sure. Oh, boy, what a moon.
Lovely, isn't it?
What?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you.
Oh, no. Just didn't know you were here. Say, I owe you a big thanks.
I think not. You made the shot.
After you suggested it. That idea was important.
Well, perhaps you've got the big one now.
I'm not with you.
Oh, isn't the real idea to win?
I guess so.
Well, that's a negative affirmative.
Well, I've been trying to win on the tournament trail for a long time now.
And don't you think you've got the game?
Well, when I'm going good.
Oh, that again. Forgive me if there's a thinly veiled edge of contempt in my voice, but I've heard that complaint so often. When I'm going good.
Well, sometimes the irons just don't bite on the green. The putts don't drop.
You know what Palmer's average score over the year is?
Yeah, 67, I think.
He's always going good.
What are you trying to say?
Well, I remember you when you were just coming up. You finished second at Rancho, and suddenly you were Mr. Wonderful. And not Mr. Wonder Who You Are.
Yeah, I was swinging sweet then. I just
hit the ball, right?
Well, that's what I was going to say.
Why don't you just do that now? You're not going to hit a drive as far as Jack Nicklaus. He's got muscles he's never even used. Play your own game.
You mean the hooking? You figure I'm pressing?
Yes, and hurrying your downswing. And pronating your hands too much. You want to be the big slugger. Someone else, not you.
Well, look, I'm not so bad when I'm doing third in the standings here.
Well, you're relaxed because you're not sure you want to win.
Yeah, you just hit the ball square. You know, my wife and I, we've been living out of luggage for a long time. And I have an offer from a club.
Edgemont.
How did you know? Well, it's security if I stay there and teach. It's roots, roof, normal living, and not the gypsy existence of a tournament bum.
Also, it's not the life of a champion. A very few have the chance to be a champion. Golfers don't make themselves professionals. They have to have something to start with. The coordination and reflexes, the temperament and concentration. Occasionally, they come along, the gifted ones. Some make it all the way.
And the others?
Well, they forget their responsibility.
To what?
The game. When the real pro is out there on the course, he belongs to golf. He's not a husband or a businessman. He's a pro. He's just the man, and his enemy, par. Waging war on rolling fairways and smooth greens. And if the man beats par consistently and big, then he's a champion. And when the great ones are mentioned, Hagen, Jones, Nelson, Hogan, Snead, Palmer, his name is included in that illustrious roll call. And he's achieved what few men can. He's linked his name and his talents with the truly great.
You talk like a father, a teacher, an expert all bunched together. What do you want from me?
The same thing your wife wants.
My wife wants a home and family, for which I don't blame her. She wants me to lose.
Anyone can lose. She wants you to lose to a better golfer, George, not yourself. She's a woman. Obviously, she married, or thought she married, a man.
This is Mel Allen again, folks, on the tee of the 510-yard first hole as the Southeast Tournament enters its final day. Sammy Alcott, now approaching the fifth green, is still leading the field by 2 strokes. On his heels, just 1 stroke behind, is Frank Strager, the colorful West Coast golfer. But right now, I'm here with our mobile unit to watch Cinderella man George Ford open his final day's play. Ford, winner of the PGA and other big tournaments some years back, has regained his top form. Never an overpowering hitter, he's played with deadly accuracy from tee to green. Ford trailed Strager by 1 stroke, Alcott by 2. If the leader should falter, we could have a startling upset here at the Southeast. Right now, Ford is addressing the ball. He's going into a lazy, abbreviated backswing. There she goes, splitting the fairway with ruler-like precision. Oh, what a beauty. I'd say 260 yards and every inch pay dirt, since it's right on line with the hole. Ford is still playing like a machine, folks, and he now precedes the other players in the gallery out onto the fairways, jerking his head in that funny way I've noticed during this tournament. You know, it seems almost as if he was talking to someone.
Well, you got hold of that one, right?
Yep, and I didn't try to pickle it. Well, 2 strokes to pick up. Maybe I can wallop a 4 wood and drop it stiff.
245 yards to go. You know what to do.
Yeah, I guess so. I'll be pressing with a 4. I'll stick with a spoon.
Bide your time. There's 17 holes after this. Alcott has to slip sometime, and if he doesn't, well, he deserves to win.
And Ford drops his putt for a birdie. Ford trails Alcott by 1 stroke. Strager has cracked, the rest of the field falling back. Yes, it looks like Alcott and Ford for all the marbles.
Now for the final 9 holes.
You can do it, George. You go out there and catch that Sammy Alcott and nail him to the barn door.
A win here qualifies me automatically for the All-Star. Now, how about Edgemont, home, and Hearthside?
Forget Edgemont. You find out right now whether you're a winner or an also-ran.
Somebody told me you'd feel that way. I don't think I believed him.
The mysterious coach? I'd like to meet him.
I'll try and arrange it if I can bring home the bacon. Cross your fingers.
The pressure's just tremendous, folks. George Ford's getting ready to tee off on the exacting 18th hole. Sammy Alcott has already completed his round, and as of right now, leads Ford by 1 stroke. Sammy's drive on this hole wasn't as long as it might have been. and he wisely played his second shot short of the water hazard in front of the 18th green. Then pitched on in 3, hold out for an even par 5 on this treacherous dogleg to the left. All right, Ford's ready to crank up. He's all set. There's his shot. It's a long one. Yes, sir, a long one down the left side of the fairway, but wait a minute, it's drifting over just a bit. Oh, gosh, that's a tough break. Ford's drive is tailed offline and is down the fairway, but behind the clump of trees guarding the turn in the fairway that comprises the dogleg. Ford has an almost impossible shot from there. The obvious move, I guess, would be to take an iron, get into the clear, and then try and pump a third shot across the water hazard. However, he's still a stroke behind the Masters champion, and this could be the end of the last-ditch drive that the game Ford has staged here today. Oh, he's done a dramatic job. I'm going to switch you to the clubhouse right now while I try to get down to the fairway in time to see Ford face what could be his moment of triumph or disaster.
Gee, Mr. Ford, this is a tough one.
Yeah, I hear you, Billy. I hear you. Look, take a walk for a minute. I want to think.
Sure, Mr. Ford. You'll come up with something.
Well, George, it's not too tough.
Well, hello again. You show up at all the right times. So, what do I do now?
I think you know.
Yeah, I guess. Use a 6 or 7 iron, try for a good lie, clear of that dogleg, then pray I can hail a third shot close enough for a 1-putt.
All of which just ties you with Olcott.
What other shot is there?
The one you're really thinking of. The banana ball.
Oh, it's ruined me in a dozen tournaments.
And right now it can win for you, or my name isn't Harry Banks. Speed up your swing, press for distance, move your hands a little more to the top of the club. Maybe you can hook the ball around the dogleg with enough go on it to make the greens.
Billy?
Yes, sir?
2-wood.
Brassy, Mr. Ford, off the fairway?
I think my friend is right.
What friend?
2-wood, Billy. We're going to go for broke.
So, friends, here we are on the 18th fairway. George Ford is preparing for his crucial second shot. As I came down at this position, it looked as if he was carrying on a conversation with himself. I'll say this, I'd be talking to myself right now in a spot like this. Well, anyway, Ford is all set for his shot. Wait just a minute. Just a minute. He's disregarding caution completely and taking a wood. It looks like a number 2. Ford's going for the brass ring with this one shot. Ladies and gentlemen, if he can reach the green from here and putt for an eagle, he's the winner. But believe me, that's the biggest if around. Right now, he's swinging back, cutting at the ball. Wow, what a belt he gave it. It's hit fair and it's going out. And now it's bending severely over to the left. It's an abrupt hook. It's the old banana ball. It's around the bend. Say, did you hear that? That's the crowd surrounding the 18th green. Sounds like Ford reached the green with a practically impossible shot. Yes, they're signaling to me now from down the fairway. Ford has made the green in 2 and has a chance to win this tournament right now. And he did it. George Ford just sunk a 22-foot putt for an eagle 3 to win the Southeast by 1 stroke. How about that? The crowd is really going wild over this bold and driving finish staged by the ex-PGA winner. I'm going to try to get over to him now if I can get through the throng. Say, George, please come over just a minute. A few words for the network audience, if you please. Gee, I'm out of breath. I don't know about you. Right here, George. Gee, that was exciting.
Oh, you got no idea, Mel.
I know you're anxious to get to your wife, but please give us just a couple of seconds. To what do you attribute this tremendous effort you were able to put forth to overcome Olcott's lead?
Well, I got a lot of help.
And, of course, the long hours of practice, I guess, really
Well,
paid
actually,
off.
I wasn't too prepared for this tournament, Mel. I didn't think I could win.
You mean something inspired you?
Well, that's exactly it. A man gave me a lot of very good advice.
One of your fellow players, of course, or an old friend?
No, a complete stranger. Name of Harry Banks.
George, that's a beautiful tribute. Really it is. It's one that'll be treasured by the old-time members of this great golfing club.
What do you mean, Mel?
Well, everyone here at Madison Beach remembers with pride the great golf teacher, Harry Banks, who coached so many of the members and who died 20 years ago.
Died? A tall man, a shock of white hair, scar alongside his right cheek?
Yes, that's him. And you saw his picture in the clubhouse and knew the great feeling of this club for their long-departed professional. And you, George Ford, have dedicated your great triumph to his memory. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the stuff that champions are really made of. Yes, folks.
Hey, Mr. Ford, here's the missus. She's been trying to reach you.
Oh, yeah, thanks,
Oh,
Billy.
George, you did it. You really did, and big. But what's the matter, darling? You look pale.
I feel that way. Honey, it seems I've been talking to a ghost.
Oh, stop kidding. Listen, I've got a confession to make. I sneaked down the fairway from the 18th green. The suspense was just too much, and I saw you bend your second shot around those trees and on.
Yeah, great.
That man you were talking to, he was standing in the trees. Is he the friend you've been speaking about?
Yeah, he was telling me that... Wait a minute. You saw him?
Tall man with white hair? Of course I did. What's the matter?
Nothing's the matter. In fact, everything is suddenly wonderful. Look, you won't believe this, honey, but an old pro came back to remind me of a lot of things I knew but wasn't really believing or doing. He was my guide, honey. He showed me the road I can follow if I want to, but that's not the really great thing. He showed me what the future can be like. But he showed me our future, honey. Because you saw him too.
Theater 5 has presented The Banana Ball, starring Mr. Mel Allen, written by Frank Thomas, directed by Warren Somerville. Featured in the cast, Whitfield Connor, Leslie Woods, Court Benson, and Peter Rattray. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
There's one in every town. Shy, retiring, eager to please. Friends call him dependable. They mean he can be counted on to do the dull routine work. And right now, he's on Theater 5. Theater 5 presents the Academy Award winner, Mr. Ed Begley, in The Pigeon.
But, Mayor Dewhurst, all these letters...
Yes, I know you can handle them, Cedric. I must confer with certain key constituents at the golf club.
Oh, my. There's the call to Chief Buchanan and...
Cedric, I see old Windbag is giving you the usual oil.
The mayor is hard at work dealing with the overall picture.
Yes, I noticed how hard it was for him to get out of here with his golf clubs. Cedric, will you look at me?
What?
This hairdo cost me $7.50 at Henri's Beauty Salon.
Oh, good heavens, Sally. Isn't that extravagant?
Considering the reaction from my fiancé, I guess it was.
Come in, Roscoe.
Hiya, Mort. I'm a little late.
2 days to be exact. Obviously, you've been on a bender. Roscoe, when will you learn to adopt at least a surface veneer of gentility?
Mort, you sure make with the words.
How fortunate for both of us that I can. Now to work. The state of our bankroll demands immediate action.
Yeah, sure, Mort. I'll hustle around this burg and locate a sucker.
No need. I've already bird-dogged a prime mark. The assistant to the mayor of this one-horse metropolis. A gullible personality indeed.
Clay pigeon, huh?
Decidedly. In our slightly selfish attempt to provide vicarious thrills for one Cedric Graham, we'll use the same approach as in our last venture.
Cedric, there's a Mr. McClure outside who...
Mr. Graham, so glad you could spare me a few moments.
Yes, well,
Excuse me, young lady. And may I say that is indeed a lovely hairdo.
Oh, thank you. I'll leave you two gentlemen alone.
Mr. Graham, I have journeyed expressly to this beautiful city to see you. Mordecai McClure is the name. A well-known Scotch family, though not a major clan like the Grahams. I trust you are conscious of the glorious heritage of your forefathers.
Well, no. Graham is my name.
I am an historian, Mr. Graham, specializing in lineage. I have every reason to believe that you are the direct descendant of the 7th Earl of Graham, and have better claim to the title than the man now holding it.
Earl? Earl? But my family, we never had any.
I doubt very much if you could successfully claim the family castle and title. Emigration and the border wars played hob with the direct succession of Scottish nobility. But one should know the acorns from which their stout oak sprang, don't you think?
Acorns? Well, I guess
People tend to be disinterested in their family trees these days. In so doing, of course, they completely overlook the bloodline law.
Bloodline law?
Exactly. Now, why do seals travel thousands of miles through the trackless wastes of the oceans of the world to mate at the same place?
I never thought about it much.
Racial memory. Inherited knowledge from their forefathers. And humans possess this inherent knowledge also. Why, inside you lurks the spellbinding oratory of Gordon Graham, the 4th Earl. The irresistible romantic prowess of Ainsworth Graham, bon vivant companion of bonny Prince Charlie. Blood will tell. Don't the haunting strains of the bagpipe stir you to the core?
Well, yes, they do. Mr. McClure, I must know more.
Your enthusiasm is most gratifying. Now, why don't you join me at the hotel for a chat after your day's labors are ended?
Oh, I sure will.
How fortunate Middlevale citizens are to have a man like yourself to handle their affairs. Direct descendant of illustrious statesmen and consorts of kings. Until this evening. Good day, fair lady.
Oh, good day.
Illustrious statesmen. Consorts of kings.
What about the dictation, Cedric?
What? Oh, the letters. Yes. Are you ready?
I've been ready for years.
Let's see. Horace Culver, Culver Construction Company, City. Mr. Culver, in response to yours of the 7th,
The irresistible romantic prowess of Ainsworth Graham, Bon vivant, companion of Bonnie Prince.
Cedric. Cedric, do you hear me?
Huh?
You were staring into space like you were in a trance.
Sally, we've been engaged for 5 years. I think that is long enough.
What? Cedric?
Mm.
Oh, Cedric.
Sally, will you marry me?
Oh.
Sally, Sally! Oh, my goodness, she's fainted. Oh, what do I do now?
Hey, Mort, I just dug up something you might use.
Indeed.
Well, I was in this bar, see.
You were where?
No, don't get excited, Mort.
You are never to drink while we are involved in business, Roscoe.
It was in the line of duty, Mort, honest. I overheard the gas bag mayor of this whistle stop discussing a public works deal with the local construction man.
Aha! Quid pro quo.
You ever come again?
You suspect a little payola.
Oh, well, sure. They're going to build a dam, see? And the mayor is shoving the job to the local boy, Culver by name. Now, it don't take much to figure this job is too big for the Culver outfit. They'll goof it, and the whole thing will end up costing John Q more than he figured.
Ah, yes, the public. The eternal pigeon.
Well, that's the kind of jazz we ought to be in, Mort. Politics.
No, Roscoe, ours is the safest way. 500 here, 1,000 there, and nothing but satisfied customers because we give them what they want.
How about that dame in Ohio? We can never hit that state again. Telling that hayseed she was the last of the Romanoffs. Honest, Mort.
Roscoe, a pigeon will believe anything if they want to believe it. And that caper would have succeeded if you hadn't gotten drunk and told your life story to that waitress.
Okay, Mort. Okay.
Yes? Oh, Mr. Graham. Have him come right up. Our pigeon is here, panting with eagerness, no doubt. Get lost and see what more you can learn about this dam project.
Mort, I don't think...
My instinctive answer to that is too obvious, Roscoe. Hit the road. That's all I can tell you now. I was able to pursue the matter via long-distance phone. My associates in Chicago even made a call to the University of Edinburgh.
Oh, well, wasn't that pretty expensive?
Pride in workmanship, you might say.
I can't let you go to all that expense on my account. I have my checkbook right here. Now, could you tell me about how much all of this cost?
Around $200.
That much?
Oh, but let's not talk about money.
Oh, no, I insist.
Well, I'll only accept this because you twisted my arm. McClure here.
It's me, Mort.
Oh, excuse me, Cedric. My Chicago associate is on the phone. Yes, Mr. Bent.
I got a flash for you. In case anything goes sour on this dam project, they've got Graham rigged as the patsy. Mayor Dewhurst is going to have Graham sign a survey of the project. Then, if there's any investigation, Graham okayed the deal, not the mayor.
I understand perfectly. Tell our publisher that I shall leave for Chicago immediately. Until later, Mr. Bent.
Oh, Mr. McClure, you aren't going to leave.
Well, it's vital that I see my publisher tomorrow.
But can't you postpone? I mean, I'll be glad to pay for your time.
You know, I've grown fond of you, Cedric. I want to see you headed in the right direction down life's highway. All right. I'll cancel the meeting.
Oh, that's great. I can't thank you enough.
Just make out another check for $500.
$500?
Well, a publisher's time is worth money.
Oh, yes, of course.
By the way, Cedric, did you know that many of your family were engineering geniuses?
They were?
They were. Especially, Quentin Graham. It was his genius that enabled Wallace's men to capture Stirling Castle.
Well, how was that?
Well, they tunneled under the walls. I'll just put this in my wallet, Cedric, along with the other check.
Yes, I'll wager sometime you will come in contact with a problem like that.
Attacking a castle?
No, something in the engineering line.
Well, we have a dam project in the office now.
Amazing.
It's to be underwritten by local subscription.
Study it carefully, my boy. Be guided by the principles of the great Malcolm Graham, who never signed anything without understanding every word.
He didn't?
Never.
But engineering, isn't that pretty complicated?
Not to a man with inherited aptitude. Remember, Cedric, the bloodline law.
Cedric, I need the Culver survey of the dam project for the Rotarian lunch this afternoon. You've signed it, of course.
I'm going over it carefully now.
You're what? Now, Cedric, don't strain yourself.
Oh, no, it's my public duty. I come from a long line of legislators, you know.
What are you talking about? Your father was a butcher.
I refer to ancient lineage.
Now, Cedric, stop going over that thing. I don't want you overworked. Why don't you just sign the survey now?
Be guided by the principles of the great Malcolm Graham, who never signed anything without understanding every word.
I said I want that survey signed.
But it's all wrong.
Wrong? What do you know about engineering?
I come from a long line of engineers.
I thought they were legislators.
Well, that too.
Cedric, in 2 hours, I'm delivering my report at the Rotary Luncheon. You'll be there. If there's anything wrong with the survey, you can tell the people about it. Otherwise, I'll inform them you approve the project.
Oh, no. Sally, get me Mr. McClure at the hotel, please, and hurry.
Now, calm down, Cedric. As I understand it, the mayor has challenged you to deliver a speech. That's not so hard. Oh, it is? Do what you must always do in a crisis. Reach for the inner strength you know you have. Now, don't panic, Cedric. I'll attend the Rotary Luncheon just to witness your triumph. Goodbye.
Mort, we get mixed up in some local graft. The mayor gets wise, and suddenly we're looking out at the world from inside a Tanktown clink.
You may have a point.
Hey, what's the matter? You jumped a foot.
Roscoe, just now, did you hear a bagpipe?
A bagpipe? Mort, you cracking up or something?
You know, maybe Cedric is the missing Graham heir.
What missing heir? You made all that up.
Well, he could be.
Hey, where you going?
To promote a ticket to the Rotary Luncheon, of course. I'm the only person Cedric can turn to. I can't let him down.
Now, look, you start believing your own spiel. Mort, you left your wallet. Your wallet. Could be a little checking up is in order. All right, let's see. Phony sheriff's badge. Ticket to an Elks picnic. Check for $200, signed Cedric Graham. That's good. That's our getaway money. Hey, wait a minute. Another check for $500. He didn't tell me about that. Why, the old grifter was going to hold out on me. Now, one thing I can't stand is a dishonest crook.
And now, friends, to the most important business at hand. The proposed dam which will create Lake Middlevale, a recreation center which will bring money to our community from far and wide. Unfortunately, The press of business has not given me a chance to check over Horace Culver's preliminary survey. However, I left that up to my assistant, Cedric Graham. If he has any doubts, he can tell you about them now.
Honorable citizen and fellow mayors. I mean...
Cedric, we can't all be mayor. You look pale, Cedric. Why don't you
Reach for the inner strength you know you have.
Cedric doesn't seem to have anything to say, folks.
Just a minute. Gentlemen, this proposed dam is to be financed principally by your money. Money you worked hard to get. Now, I just want Horace Culver to explain why his survey calls for 2 5-yard shovels operating at the dam site when we haven't got the electricity to use them. Our local output is too small. This job needs a big construction company with mobile diesel...
Cedric, the office phone hasn't stopped ringing. Everybody says you were wonderful. There it goes again.
My boy, your speech was a revelation. If the comments I heard were accurate, you could be the next mayor of Middle Vale.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Oh, never say couldn't, Cedric. Grasp destiny firmly in your hand. Besides, I am somewhat suspicious of the incumbent's honesty.
Mayor Dewhurst?
I'm right here.
I'd better leave.
Oh, no, you don't. Cedric, this man is a charlatan. He has an associate named Bent who has been drinking Middlevale dry. When I stumbled on Bent at the hotel bar, he was carrying a strong resentment against McClure. He was eager to tell me about a warrant for this swindler in the state of Ohio.
Hello.
I'm calling Chief Buchanan and having him arrested.
You call Buchanan, and I'll demand an investigation of those paving contracts.
The paving contracts? Oh, no, Cedric, you wouldn't.
Out! I want to talk to Mr. McClure.
Sure, Cedric. Anything you say.
Now, my boy.
Mordecai, you don't think I believe the ravings of that crook?
You don't? I mean, of course you don't.
One look at you, and anyone can tell you're an honest man. We'll sue Dewhurst for slander.
Well, that would not be wise. You're a public figure now. I'll just leave as planned. Forgive my haste, but I'll write. And remember, Cedric, I'm with you in spirit.
Oh, boy.
All right, dummy, snap out of it. We've got to leave while we can.
Well, what happened?
You told all, again, and to the mayor, no less. Start packing.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. When I found that $500 check in your wallet, I figured you were holding out on me.
How could you have so little faith?
One look at you, and anyone can tell you're an honest man.
Mort, are you all right? You look like you bumped into a ghost.
I did. The forgotten figure of faith. Roscoe, I confess, I was going to hold out the extra $500.
You were?
But those days are now behind me. Come, Roscoe, we must travel far.
You where?
Away from our friends and those who know us. Imagine Mordecai McClure working for a living. But you can't fight faith or fate, and I wonder if they aren't the same thing.
Theater 5 has presented The Pigeon, starring Academy Award winner Mr. Ed Begley. Written by Frank Thomas, directed by Ted Bell. Featured in the cast, Robert Dryden, George Petrie, Jack Grimes, and Carol Martin.
script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
What? New Guinea yet?
Not yet. I'm so bored. Amuse me, Johnny.
No. Get back to your seat with Gabe.
What for? He's asleep, darling. Dreaming of all that glorious gold. I love your hands, Johnny. Such long, sensitive fingers.
Lily.
Why are you so afraid of me, darling?
I'm also afraid of cobras.
Flatterer.
Theater 5 presents Miss Greta Tyson in Two Came Back.
So beautiful. And that big red moon. Johnny, stay outside with me, huh?
Lily, please, for the last time, let me alone.
I dare you to kiss me, darling.
Let me go. Gabe will wonder why I haven't joined him.
Let him wonder. Dance with me, Johnny. Close. Under these beautiful palms. La, la, la,
Look,
la, la.
I'm going to tell Gabe if you don't cut it out.
You think he'll believe you when he hears how many times I've had to fight you off?
What? You lying little...
Say, darling, you'll feel better.
1,000,000 dames in this world, and Gabe had to pick somebody like you to marry.
He didn't pick me, darling. I selected him.
Yeah, sure you did. And when he told you about that map his uncle left him, you smelled limousines, baby.
But, Kyle, darling, and why not? When beauty makes a present of herself to the beast, isn't she entitled to a suitable reward?
You made your bargain. Stick to it.
I'd rather stick to you, Johnny.
Don't con me, Lily. What do you want this time?
Talk to Gabe again, huh? Why can't he let me wait in Port Moresby? I'll die in that nasty jungle, darling. You really want Lily to die?
You're Gabe's wife, not mine. Get out of my hair, Lily.
Towels check, candy check, ground sheets check, and how about sluice boxes, matey?
Oh, what for I need sluice boxes, eh?
For the gold, mate, for the gold.
What gold?
Oh, come off it, Jack. You ain't the first treasure hunters I've seen in New Guinea. Where you headed?
Hey, Johnny, this Aussie fella, he asks a lot of questions, eh? Where's my Lily?
Oh, she's outside looking at jungle orchids.
You chaps taking a Sheila with you? What? Not headed for the Sepik River territory, are you?
What if we are?
Rum country, that. Another patrol officer done in up there last week. Headhunters.
What? Headhunters?
Don't worry, Johnny. We don't go near them villages.
And I sure wouldn't want to take a Sheila up there, mate.
Too rough for a woman?
More than that. White woman's a prize among the Sepiks. Oh, they wouldn't kill her. But a native chief might grab her for a wife, eh? It's happened, Paddingham.
Nobody touches my Lily.
I'd make sure of that if I was you, Yank. Hey, I'll let you have 2 American Army 45s, good as new. Cheap life insurance, mates, my word.
Buy 'em, Gabe.
Okay. How much we owe?
Well, that makes it 48 pounds, 10 shillings the lot.
How much longer?
Oh, my crow. Yeah, begging your pardon, miss. I never had anyone like you in this bloody trading post before.
Look all you want to. Enjoy yourself, my dear man.
Lily.
Gabe, why don't we let Lily wait for us in Moresby? Mountain jungle's pretty rough going for a woman.
Too right, Shank. Moresby steamer's due tomorrow.
No. My Lily be too lonely without me.
Oh, no, darling, no. There are lots of people in Port Moresby.
Yes, plenty men. Maybe you would not be lonely enough, huh? So I think better you come with me and Johnny.
I hope I won't be too much trouble. But if I am, darling, remember it was your idea. Stop, I'm exhausted. I can't go another inch.
Let's make camp, Gabe.
We don't even reach the Prince Alexander Mountains yet, Johnny.
Yeah, but Lily's had it.
I got 90 pounds and back with fold boat. You carry heavy pack too, Johnny. What Lily carry, she gets so tired, huh?
I'm not used to walking in low heels, darling.
Have a heart, Gabe. It's only the first day.
All right. They make camp. Johnny, you put up tent. I go get firewood.
Okay.
Darling?
Don't start, Lily.
Come here, Johnny. Listen, I know what you think I am. But it's only because I'm so unhappy and bored. I could be a one-man woman. For the right man. For you, Johnny.
Gabe wouldn't think that was such a hot idea, would he, Lily?
Maybe we wouldn't have to care what he thinks, darling.
Why not?
Perhaps he could have an accident or something. Who knows what can happen in the jungle, huh? Then that'd be just you and me, darling. And all that gold.
What makes you so sure the gold's there?
Why else do you think I would marry such a ape man? Oh, that map is genuine. Yes, indeed. It was made by Gabe's uncle during the big war. Died before he could get back here to search for it. So now it'll be Gabe's. And I'll be rich, darling. A very rich young widow.
Pretty sure of yourself, Lily. And of me.
Of course, darling. Kiss me, Johnny.
Lily, you can't.
I forget to take my gun. We better keep gun with us all the time, eh, Johnny?
Yeah, Gabe, that's right.
Yeah. I get wood now.
Now you got to kill him, Johnny. Before he kills you.
Thanks for nothing. Why don't you want him to find the gold for us first?
You're right. There will be time. On the way back, darling. On the way back.
Okay, Gabe. All gear stowed in the stern.
Pretty slick, eh, Johnny? We set up pole boat in just 9 minutes. Okay. We put her in river.
A fourth day in that horrible jungle, and I should have gone mad. I'm so tired.
Well, now we go by boat up Sepik River couple days. You get good rest, Lily.
You want to paddle bow or stern, Gabe?
I take bow, Johnny. Lily, you sit behind me.
Easy does it, Gabe. Waterline's pretty low. This full boat was designed for 2, not 3.
Sure. But it's okay, Johnny. I know.
How can you be so sure?
I pulled boat much in Hungary as young man before coming America. 3 in boat is okay when river is calm. Boat only swamp in big rapids.
Oh, how wonderful it is to be off my feet. How lovely it is on the river. Look, Those vines coiling down from the trees like beautiful pythons. And those magnificent clouds.
Listen. Drums, Gabe. Don't worry. It's far away. You won't have to save my life again, Johnny, like in Korea. You ever hear me tell about that, Lily?
Only a million times, darling. Oh, I feel so tired. Let me lean back in your lap, Johnny.
Cut it out, Lily.
So comfortable, darling.
Please, Lily.
Johnny, what's hell? You almost run us into the riverbank.
Sorry, Gabe. I'm sorry.
How you like this campsite for tonight, Lily?
Beautiful, darling. Anyone for a swim before dinner?
Nobody got bathing suit, Lily.
Oh, don't be stuffy, darling.
You go further down the river for swim, Lily.
Look, I'll swim in my clothes, Gabe. They need it as much as I do. Here goes the running dive.
All right, Johnny. I get dinner going.
How is it, Johnny?
Marvelous.
Make room for Lily, darling.
I said no, Lily, not here.
I'm swimming in my dress.
It will be like wearing nothing when you are wet. No.
You big slob.
So, that is what you think of me, Lily. Big slob. Big slob who will soon be rich, eh?
Gabe, Gabe! What are you doing? Put down that gun!
Let go of my arm, Lily.
No, you mustn't, you, Johnny.
Get out of the way, you fool!
Oh, look out, Johnny! Look out!
Got him! Got him, by golly! Get out of the water fast, Johnny. I only one crocodile. He move quick, that feller.
Oh, thank heaven.
Thanks a million, Gabe.
Johnny, you saved my life in Korea. I save your life now. All even, eh, Johnny?
Yeah, Gabe. All even now.
You were lucky, Johnny, darling.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Here, I help you up, Lily.
Oh, get your hands off me. Oh, how much longer? Why did we ever leave the river?
Because gold right here on this Razorback Mountain.
Want me to carry your pack, Lily?
I just want you to stop dead, darling. Both of you.
What's the matter?
Those awful skulls sprung from that branch.
Oh, guess that's a Sepik no trespassing sign. Got a fresh clip on your gun, Gabe?
I got better, Johnny. Look, skulls are marked on my uncle's map. We are almost at Lord.
I'll believe it when I see it.
We go down this side of mountain below waterfall. Then the peaks, Johnny. And gold. Plenty gold! Baby, chop out half this mountain already.
I just about had it, Gabe.
What are you, men or mice?
It's no use. There's no gold here, Lily.
There must be gold here. I will not have gone through all this misery for nothing.
We dig where maps say, Lily, but no gold.
Don't talk. Just dig. Dig. Dig.
Hey, look. Gabe, look. Ooh. By George. We hit a jewelry shop, Johnny.
I told you. Oh, my darling, darling. We are rich.
You want me to carry some of that, Gabe?
Gold never too heavy to carry, Johnny.
How much do you think it's worth, Gabe?
Oh, maybe $70,000-$80,000.
You stopped digging too soon.
Oh, I was a thin vein, Lily.
Is enough for a new house. Colorado Mountains, Lily.
I just can't wait, darling.
You will get used to it. It's better life than Detroit.
Why don't we go live in the North Pole? You would not have to be jealous of the penguins. Johnny?
What?
Darling, why not now?
Go to sleep.
Johnny, now is our chance. You must do it now. Are you going to wait for him to shoot you, darling?
Keep your voice down. Lily, what gave you the idea I'd kill Gabe for you?
Darling, don't you want me?
Don't con me, Lily. You've got it all figured out, haven't you? I'll get rid of Gabe for you. Then you've got his murder to hold over my head. And maybe soon there's only one of us left to get the gold. You, huh, Lily?
Very smart, aren't you, darling? Well, maybe Gabe has some ideas about what to do with his smart friend who kisses his wife behind his back.
Shut up. Listen.
I don't hear anything. Just rabbits.
Yeah, I know. You couldn't hear him a few seconds ago for Gabe's snoring.
Oh, every bone in my body aches.
One more mount till we come to Sepik River.
I'll never make it. Who's going to carry me?
Don't be funny, Lily.
I mean it. I won't walk another step.
They already loaded like mules, Lily.
Good heavens. What was
Look
that?
out, Johnny. Spear and tree in front of
The
you.
headhunters.
Now they shoot arrows. Quick, down behind me.
There's no tree near me.
Get behind me.
Oh, Johnny, I'm scared.
Open fire, Johnny.
I'll never get you there. Never. It's all your fault. You should have left me in Port Moresby, you brute.
Shut up, Lily. Can't stay here, Johnny. Soon no more ammunition.
Yeah, I've only got 30 rounds left.
Maybe we got one chance. You think you can hold them off alone for 10 minutes?
Maybe if you leave me most of your ammo.
All right. I get to rapids and put full boat together. We get away down rapids.
Dave, you're crazy. That's suicide.
Better chance than here. I go now, Johnny. When I am ready, I fire 2 shots. Then you fall back, okay?
Okay.
You hurry, Gabe. You hear? You got me into this. Now get me out.
Don't worry, Lily. Gabe won't let you be killed. Nobody killed my Lily.
I'll trouble you with a volley, Gabe.
Will you take me, Johnny?
They didn't see him go. They're still smacking arrows into that tree he was behind.
Johnny, do you suppose Gabe heard us last night?
I don't know.
What if he doesn't fire a signal shot?
Well, then we'll know he heard us.
He can't leave us here.
Would you blame him?
I would indeed. He could not be so ungrateful.
Ungrateful?
Certainly. If I had not made you both keep digging, the gold would not have been found.
Maybe he'd rather have a loyal wife, Lily.
He can prove nothing.
Well, he's not a fool either, you know.
Which is more than I can say for you. You had your chance to kill him. You were a coward.
Better than being your kind of hero, Lily. That was a miss.
Kiss me, Johnny. Hold me close.
Lily, you're insane.
There may not be any light here.
No, Lily, no. That's the signal. Come on.
Good boy, Johnny. Everything is ready, but river here, all fast rapids. Too many rocks. All boats get down all right with 2, but 3 turn her over.
I see. All right, Gabe, but leave me your gun and the rest of your ammo. I'll need it.
No, wait a minute, Johnny. We ask Lily to say. Maybe she think it better for Gabe to stay, eh, Lily?
They found us. Hurry up.
No, wait. Lily, which one you want?
Oh, it doesn't matter. But hurry before they get us.
Get in, Johnny. Get in boat.
No. I'm not going to let you stay behind, Gabe.
Get in, Johnny, or I swear I kill you.
Goodbye, Gabe.
Goodbye, Gabe. Is that how you say goodbye to husband, Lily?
All right.
Goodbye, Lily. I guess we don't see each other anymore.
Good luck. Hold the boat steady for me.
No, wait, Lily. You don't understand. You not saying goodbye to me. I am saying goodbye to you.
What?
Well, if Johnny or me stay here, they put our heads on poles, but they don't kill you, Lily. Chief take you for wife, like that OC trader tell us.
Gabe, you're crazy. You can't do this.
Johnny saved my life once, Lily. You only ruin it and try to get Johnny to kill me.
Oh, no, Gabe, darling. You got it all wrong. Johnny tried to take me away from you, but I love you too much, Gabe, darling.
Lily. Anyhow, only man who can get boat down fast rapids like this is Gabe. So me and Johnny go. I hope new husband make you very happy. Goodbye, Lily.
Gabe!
Come up, Johnny.
Gabe, come back! Come back!
Chief's wife, Lily. Pretty good, eh?
Yes.
Maybe Chief don't mind too much when you make eyes at older boys in tribe. Have a good time, Lily.
Theater 5 has presented Two Came Back, starring Miss Greta Tyson. Written by Jules Archer, directed by Ted Bell. Featured in the cast, Ian Martin, Ed Zimmerman, and George Petrie. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser.
Harry, we're all set for the Wanda Page Spectacular. I finally solved the big problem.
Really? How?
Lined up Tom Belden as producer-director.
Never heard of him.
Very bright young man, Harry. Fairly new in New York, but a real pro. Very creative.
Can he handle Wanda?
We'll find out, Harry. We'll find out.
Theater 5 presents Don't Hesitate to Call.
Tom, this is a big opportunity for you. The biggest.
I appreciate that, Bill. I sure look forward to working with a big star like Miss Page.
Wonderful woman, Tom. Tremendous person as well as a great talent.
Is she on her way over?
Should be here any minute. Have enough money, Tom? Don't want you to stint.
Oh, yes, sir. Production budget seems fine.
Happy with your fee?
Yeah, it's the most money I've ever made.
All of us here at the network believe in you, Tom. We're all behind you. I know you'll put together the most imaginative show in television history. There'll be many more after this one, too.
Hello, darling.
Oh.
I'm sorry I'm late. Crosstown traffic and all.
Hello, Wanda. You look marvelous.
Thank you, darling.
Wanda, meet Tom Belden, the most creative young man in television.
Hi.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Belden? When Bill told me that we'd be working together, I was simply thrilled.
Well, thank you, Miss Page. I've admired your work for years.
Oh, dear. Not too many years.
No, just enough.
Tom already has some pretty good ideas, Wanda.
Oh, good. I'm just dying to hear them.
Well, I'd like to build a showstopper concept to recreate your greatest moments on Broadway, the songs that literally stop the shows.
How about that, huh?
Wonderful.
We'll make
wonderful.
each one a mood piece. Perhaps use some of your original cast members.
That sounds thrilling. Yeah. Say, I like this young man, darling. When do we start?
Next week?
Well, whenever you say, darling. And, oh, please, call me Wanda.
Okay.
We're going to spend some delicious moments together.
She's a knockout for her age, honey, and she bought my showstopper concept just like that.
Oh, I'm so happy for you, Tom, and so proud. Producer-director of the Wanda Page special.
The fee should get us out of debt.
Really? Oh, Tom, let's call home.
Yeah, tell your dad it still doesn't look too good for the rug business. I've decided to muddle through in TV.
After 8 years, he's probably gathered that on his own. Hello, Mother? Hi. Guess what? Tom's the producer-director for the Wanda Page TV special. Isn't that great? Yes, the Wanda Page. And you'll never believe what they're paying him.
read your format over the weekend, Tom. Looks great.
Thanks, Bill. Wanda coming?
Well, she'll be here. You know how stars are. It looks like she'll get a real workout.
Oh, well, it's her special.
You sure you have enough comedy?
Well, I've got Parson and Hendricks writing her song lead-ins.
Well, what if we added Porky Taylor?
Has he ever worked with Wanda?
No, but he's big with the kids.
Well, I figured everything we did should have something to do with Wanda's Broadway shows. I mean, I think Porky's a very talented young comic, but I just don't see him blending with Wanda.
You do like him, though?
Well, sure, if we were doing a straight variety show.
Hello, darlings. I'm sorry I'm late. Those publicity things take forever.
Darling, you look younger and more beautiful every time I see you.
Isn't he terrible, Tom, darling? All that blarney, and he isn't even Irish.
You do look lovely, Wanda.
Well, it's the excitement I have for our television project, darling. You know, I read your outline over the weekend. It's marvelous.
Well, thank you.
We've been discussing some cast suggestions, Wanda. Tom likes Porky Taylor.
Who?
Porky Taylor, young comic.
Yes, but how would we use him, Tom?
Well, it's just a thought.
Oh, and I meant to ask you, must we use Arthur Thornton?
Well, you see, I always liked your duets with him.
A beautiful touch of nostalgia, Wanda.
Yes.
Let's face it, darlings. Arthur's a has-been. This is the 20th century, you know.
Stay close. Not so much movement.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, darling. You know how the lawyers are.
Hold it, Benny. Wanda, we're wasting a lot of money if you don't make rehearsals on time.
I said I was sorry, darling.
We're running the Parisian number.
With all these people?
Yes, well, it's a Parisian street scene, isn't it?
But not a Parisian mob scene, darling.
Wanda, trust me. Please? I know my business, and I know exactly what I want for your special.
I hope you do. I've devoted my life to becoming a star. I don't want it ruined by one television fiasco.
Let's go to work. From the top, Benny. Places, everyone?
I waited dinner for you, Tom. Why didn't you call?
Yes, I know. I'm sorry, honey. We had a long hassle after rehearsal over Porky Taylor.
Is he in or out?
Well, Stewart and the network boys keep pushing him down my throat. They're hedging the bet on Wanda. Claim the sponsors insist.
What about sweet Miss Page?
Well, she wants to sing solos for an hour. I had to let half the dancers go.
After all the rehearsals? Well, why?
Madame Page.
Well, who's producing it? You or her?
Look, Cindy, I've got my full share of second guessers now without you jumping in.
I'm sorry, darling.
And don't use that word.
What? Well, your first check came today. Almost $2,000.
$2,000. Doesn't seem so big anymore.
The kids waited up for you, honey. Julie made an ashtray in nursery school, all by herself.
Great. I'm too tired to use it.
Tell her that's the way it has to be, Tom. You're the producer. Porky Taylor gets billing as special guest star.
Special guest star? What's he gonna do?
Get laughs and keep the sponsors happy.
Look, Bill. I was hired to create a showcase for the talents of Wanda Page. This isn't Hollywood Palace. It isn't the Ed Sullivan Show. There's no room for a stand-up comic.
I thought you liked him.
Not in this show.
Don't shout, Tom. Now, you listen to me. Whether you like it or not, Porky Taylor is going to be on the Wanda Page special.
But she can't stand him.
Baby, that's your problem.
Miss Page, this is Porky Taylor.
How do you do?
Miss Page, I dig you the most.
I don't understand that.
I think you're a real cool talent.
I presume that's a compliment.
Porky will do 2 routines, Wanda. A monologue in spot 4 and a special material thing with the dancers in spot 9. And you'll introduce the monologue.
Now, just a minute, Tom. Couldn't the announcer do that?
Announcer? No, it's your show, Wanda. You should introduce the guest star.
Well, all right, if there isn't any other way.
Listen, Miss Page, I don't need this gig. I can play any show on any network. They asked me to do this as a favor. Who needs this old-time scene?
Old time?
Wanda, now, please.
Get
settle
out
down.
of here, you beatnik. I don't need any fat little hipster as a guest star.
Wanda, please.
Get out, you fat punk. Get out!
Sure, baby. Sure. Hey, Wanda, I'll save you a spot on my next show. It's a Halloween spectacular.
Tom, please come to bed. You've got to get some sleep.
How did I get into this? I can't eat, can't sleep, never see the kids. I bark at you.
Oh, it'll all be over in a week. Hey, we'll survive. But please rest, honey. You're too thin.
Remember how thrilled I was when I got the call from New York? Whoopee, I cried. No more local shows on shoestring budgets. I'll use the biggest stars in the biggest shows, and I'll knock them on their ear.
Oh, we've had a good time here, Tom.
Yeah, sure. Going into debt, waiting for the big chance that opens up all the doors in New York and Hollywood. When I got that Wanda Page assignment, I wrote my Emmy acceptance speech.
You'll pull it together, Tom. You always have in the past.
Oh, sure. I'll pull it together. I wonder who'll pull me together. Cindy? When's the last time I told you that I love you?
Oh, about a month ago.
Well, I still do, you know.
I know. Will you come to bed, Tom?
Yeah, in a minute, honey. My mind is a jumble of words and songs. Just let me think things through. I'm trying to unscramble things. I got to think things through. That's it. That's good. Yes, very good.
They look great, Tom. Very creative.
Yeah. What's on your mind?
I read the final script. Very funny.
Well, we finished at about 4 this morning.
I thought I saw your style in there. Great, Tom. Just great.
Thanks.
Tom, the column items on Porky Taylor haven't helped us any. Makes Wanda look like a real witch.
So?
Well, it's a bad image. When you spend the kind of money we do on publicity, it just isn't right.
Now, look, Bill, I'm taping a show in 48 hours, and I don't care about images or egos anymore. I'm doing my best to recapture my original ideas and get them on tape.
The sponsors might pull.
What? Oh, let them.
$500,000 worth? Now listen, bright boy. Put Taylor back in.
Bill, get out of here.
You can't talk to me like that.
Yes, I can.
This show better come through, young man, or I'll personally see to it that you never work in network television again.
Stop by any time, Bill. Always a pleasure.
Hello, darling.
Wanda, you look marvelous.
No, I don't. I look tired and old.
Nonsense. You'll knock 'em dead.
I doubt it. Have you read the final script?
No, I haven't had a chance yet.
Well, it's awful. It needs a full rewrite.
We'll put Tom on it right after rehearsal. Don't worry, Wanda. You'll make television history.
Sure, darling. Like Napoleon at Waterloo.
Hi.
Oh, darling. You look horrible.
Thanks.
Hey, what happened to the writers?
The writers? Ooh, I let them go.
Look, you can't keep going on like this. You'll kill yourself.
Just 24 more hours. I'll make it. I'm on pills.
Hey, I brought some sandwiches.
Oh, thanks.
I thought the script was frozen.
Yes, but Wanda unfroze it. Filled with unsung songs and wild, uncontrollable, laughable silence.
Oh, Tom, you're not going to make it. Can't you postpone?
Cruiser set. Cost a fortune. Fortune. A career. Many careers. Especially mine.
Tommy, how did we get into this? Do we have to leave home?
Well, ambition has its price. You see the price tag? See the circles under my eyes? That cost me $10,000 a circle.
Tommy, is it worth it, losing your mind?
No, look. I'll make it. And thanks for the food.
Oh, I'm sorry I cried.
No, don't be. It seems like a good idea. Unsung songs and unlaughed laughs and uncried cries. Silent, boy-type cries. The kind that gnaw at your belly and echo through your head. Unheard cries, unsung songs. Ideas that never fade up from black. That TV show is like a big, cold iceberg. Only a little bit of the top shows, glistening in the spotlights. And most of the ideas stay submerged under the water. And it's dark down there. It's dark and cold and lonely.
I'm afraid to leave you.
Huh? Oh, look, I'm all right. I'm just very, very tired. And I love you, Cindy.
I know. Shall I phone you later?
Sure. I'll be here. Wanda enters to applause. Says something witty.
Hello, darlings. Sorry I'm late. You know how the traffic and the lawyers and the publicity things are.
Isn't she marvelous, Tom? A tremendous person as well as a great talent. Together, you'll make television history.
Wanda, trust me.
Why should I? Are you out there to hold my hand when I sing? No, I'm all alone.
More laughs, Tom. The sponsors want more laughs.
I waited dinner for you, honey.
That's your problem, baby.
But not a mob scene, darling.
An ashtray in nursery school.
Never work in television again.
Arthur's a has-been.
Love you, Tom.
Depending on you, Tom.
My career, Tom.
Pay off the debts.
Television history.
Arthur's a has-been.
Horrible.
History.
Has-been. 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 Mrs. Belden, I'm Wanda Page.
Hello.
And I'm Bill Stewart.
Nice of you to come to the hospital.
We were all so shocked.
How's he doing?
He just sits there.
Well, maybe after a good long rest.
He just stares at the wall.
We used his original script, Mrs. Belden.
Your husband's a genius.
He doesn't even recognize me.
It was a smash show, thanks to him.
He'll be up for an Emmy.
Doctors say it might take years.
Please give him our best.
We're all behind him, Mrs. Belden.
Nice of you to come.
If there's anything we can do.
Don't hesitate to call.
Theater 5 has presented Don't Hesitate to Call, written by Jim McGinn, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Ed Zimmerman, Vicki Vola, George Petrie, Bonnie Toman, and Dwayne Morris. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production. Theater 5 presents Method in the Madness.
Gentlemen, Miss Harris will see you now.
Thank you.
This way, please. Follow me. Here we are. Go in, please.
Your Excellencies.
Dolly.
How nice, how very nice. Frederick, I do not wish to be disturbed for the next half hour for any reason.
Yes, ma'am.
Rudy, Heinrich.
Dolly.
Oh, how long it has been. You haven't changed. You're both just as I remembered you.
You are the one who is ageless, Dolly.
Oh.
What do you do with the years? She must hide them away in a little airtight box. Eh, Heinrich?
Yes, tell us your secret.
I just ignore them, the years, and they go away all by themselves.
You've redone the room, Dolly.
Yes, I couldn't stand the place the way it was. All that dark wood and those Gothic arches.
Yes, I remember. Gothic enough to hang bells in. Who was it who said that? Oh, yes, the French ambassador.
Well, all right, my friends. Now, I think we can dispense with the small talk now and get down to business. We have very little time, as you know. Oh, Rudy, do stop sniffing about and sit down.
Oh, yes, yes.
Don't you suppose I've taken every precaution?
Of course, of course.
This room has been thoroughly examined. I attended to it myself.
Naturally.
I assure you we can talk quite freely. I even dismissed the servants.
What about Frederick?
Oh, we can trust him.
If you say so.
Gentlemen, I said we have very little time. I find now that we have even less time than we'd counted on.
What do you mean?
The president has already accepted an invitation for the evening of the 19th.
You might have anticipated that.
Fortunately, the invitations haven't gone out yet. I've already called his social secretary personally to request that the president's calendar be cleared for the evening of the 17th. That gives us 2 days less than we counted on.
He is engaged for the evening of the 18th also.
Well, obviously.
I hardly think 1 day more or less will...
Psychologically, the eve of the inaugural would have been preferable. If our plan is to have the desired maximum impact, the closer the better.
As you say.
Come here, gentlemen. I want you to take particular note of the seating arrangements here. This table is an exact duplicate of the one in my house in Washington. You'll notice the place cards. The President and First Lady here, obviously. The Vice President here. Secretary of State here. The Prime Minister here. You're here, Rudy, next to the wife of the French ambassador.
Yes.
Heinrich, you are here between the Queen of the Netherlands and Princess Maria.
Good.
It's vital that you memorize the position of each place card on the table. If one card is not in its proper place, it'll mean that something has gone wrong and that the plan has been abandoned. In that event, you know what we must do.
What could go wrong, Dolly? You have seen to everything, haven't you?
Even to the possibility of failure.
Failure?
Well, there's always the threat of betrayal.
Betrayal? Impossible.
I would think so. I've run through a check of the entire staff. They've all worked for us at one time or another. They could all be trusted implicitly. Of course, there's the head chef.
The head chef?
Hans Lang.
You question his loyalty?
Oh, not his loyalty. But you know what we're asking him to do.
But he understands the risks.
He knows what will happen to him. But life is sweet, old friends. At our age, we know how sweet it is.
I am sure he can be trusted.
If the doctors gave you 6 months to live, 6 months, no more, would you settle for 5 or even 5.5? Would you agree to 1 day, 1 minute less than the time that's been promised you? We are asking this man to cut his life expectancy short by 3 months.
But he has agreed, hasn't he?
Well, I've made our offer extremely attractive. His wife and son will be provided for, handsomely provided for the rest of their lives.
You intend to keep your end of the bargain?
Of course. Where would we be if our friends could not trust us to keep our word? But I'm worried all the same.
Why?
Well, last week, Hans came to me here against my strict orders that we were not to meet again until the time came.
What did he want? To back out?
He came to ask me to put my promise in writing, to show him documentary proof that his wife and child will be provided for when he is dead.
So?
Well, do you think I can risk having my name linked with an annuity of this sort under the circumstances? I told him that funds would be deposited in a Swiss bank under a secret number, and that his wife would be given that number after he carried out his part of the bargain.
And he was satisfied with that arrangement?
Well, he seemed to be.
But you will be there, Dolly. You yourself will be able
Naturally, but I can't be with him during dinner.
But the others, they will be there.
Hulga will be with him every minute I am not. If he shows any signs of changing his mind, she will report to me at once. I will know how to deal with him. His wife and child are staying in my villa at Divon-les-Bains.
Then there is nothing to worry about.
Well, all the same, I have prepared a diagram of the seating plan. I want you to memorize it before you leave this room. Then it will be destroyed. And remember, if there's the slightest deviation in the place card...
Nothing will go wrong, Dolly. You have planned everything brilliantly.
And it is so simple, so shatteringly simple.
That is precisely why it will work.
Perhaps it is too simple. There's always the human element. What, for instance, if Hans panics and talks? The president's bodyguards will be right outside in the foyer.
Hans will be dead 5 minutes after he has done what he's being paid to do.
How can you be certain?
Hans's confession is already in writing. That was one of my conditions. Naturally, there will be panic, and in the confusion, Hans will be taken to his room on the top floor and pushed out of the window. Now, I have arranged for that. The note confessing to the mass assassination will be found on his body. I've also arranged for that. Hans will be just another fanatic without the courage to face the consequences of his act.
In one stroke, the president, the vice president, the secretary of war, the secretary of state. The people will not know which way to turn. The ship of state will be without a rudder.
They will rush into the streets like terror-stricken cattle.
Mass hysteria.
Well, what do you think, gentlemen?
How long will it take you to open your house in Washington?
Oh, I've already made preparations. In 1 month, I will have reestablished myself as Washington's most brilliant hostess. An invitation from Dolly Harris will be again what it was. The most sought-after entree in town. I'll begin with a series of intimate parties. Very select. The old guard. I'll have several of the most important ambassadors turned away, denied entrance. I shall denounce their invitations as forgeries. And by the time I give the presidential reception, my salon will be the most famous in the capital.
You can do all this in just 5 months.
4 if I have to. Of course, how soon I can begin depends on you. Now, how long do you think it'll take?
There are, as you know, certain formalities. But we do not anticipate delay.
Then let's drink to it, my friends. If you'll excuse me, I'll see about tea. I suggest you put the time to good use by memorizing the seating plan.
Well, what do you think, Doctor?
Wait a moment. She may be listening. She's gone.
She is insane, of course.
Hopelessly insane, I agree.
What do you think?
I told you, she's quite mad.
I mean, about her plan.
The mass assassination of the president and his advisors, only a mad woman could have conceived it.
Do you think it would work?
That is not our decision. Our instructions are to get her out of here. The rest is up to our superiors.
We, of course, would run no risk. If we certify her sane and she actually carries out her plan, the worst that can happen to us is official censure for using bad judgment. Patients, after all, have been known to relapse.
You talk as if our plan might fail. I think it has an excellent chance of succeeding, in which case we won't have to answer to anybody.
Dolly, of course, might become difficult to handle.
Yes, poor Dolly. I'm afraid she'd have to be recommitted in any event.
We haven't gotten her out yet.
A formality. After all, we were called in for our opinion.
We have examined Miss Harris thoroughly, gentlemen, and it is our considered opinion that she is completely recovered and able to leave the sanitarium immediately.
Tea, gentlemen. If I remember correctly, Rudy, you take lemon, and Heinrich, you take milk.
Rudy and I were just saying how brilliantly you have planned things, Dolly.
Thank you, Heinrich. But I've had years to work out the details. 10 years of exile with nothing to do with my time but redecorate these hideous rooms. Oh, I think I should go out of my mind if I had to stay here another week. Out of my mind. Oh, that's funny, isn't it? But of course, I could hardly pick a more appropriate place to go mad, could I?
We will have you out of here soon, Dolly. We promise you.
I have every confidence in you. Don't fail me, and I won't fail you.
Of course, there is a possibility, slight, but a possibility that they will want to make additional tests.
But surely they won't question the word of 2 such prominent men as yourselves.
Hardly. Still, I think we should be prepared for them.
If they do examine you, it will be with the tests they've used before.
Well, I know the answers they expect.
And the reactions. The reactions are most important.
There must be no hint of hostility, no bitterness, no resentment.
And Dolly, arrange to wear something more contemporary. We, of course, think you make a perfectly charming Mary Queen of Scots. But the board, they will expect.
I've already ordered hostess pajamas. They'll be here tomorrow.
Excellent.
Do you think we should run down the tests?
I was about to suggest it.
There will be a word association test, of course.
I'm ready.
Dolly, look at yourself. You are sitting on the edge of your chair, clenching and unclenching your hands. You must appear relaxed, perfectly calm, with just the slightest suggestion of normal concern.
I am waiting for the first word, Heinrich.
Very well. Black.
Morning.
Good. That's a normal association. Father.
Mother.
Blood.
Hatchet.
No, Dolly. Something a little less macabre.
Transfusion.
Now. Death.
Mourning.
Good.
I am not worried about you.
Oh, there's no reason to be. Now then, this may be our last opportunity to talk freely together. I want to make quite certain that there'll be no slip-ups. Have you memorized the seating arrangements for the dinner party?
But of course.
Now, forgive me, but I must make certain. I'll remove the place cards from the table. And now then, Rudy, where is the French ambassador?
Right there, Dolly. This really is not necessary.
But your lives may depend on it. Heinrich, the wife of the French ambassador.
There, next to Rudy. And I am there between the Queen of the Netherlands and the Princess Marie. The President is there. The Vice President there. The Secretary of War there. Really, darling.
Well, I had to be sure. Now, the poison is fast working. From 2 to 3 minutes. There'll be a little pain, but death will be instantaneous. The soup will be the President's favorite. 1 spoonful will be sufficiently fatal. Rudy, you will wait for the first moment of panic. And then you'll run to the center window in the bay facing the street and raise it halfway. If questioned later, you can say that you thought you smelled gas. The opening of the window will be the signal that the plan has succeeded. The President and his advisors are dead. The first attacks can then be launched simultaneously on New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, Detroit, and Pittsburgh.
No president, no vice president, no secretary of war.
Chaos!
That's what I'm counting on. Chaos, confusion. While the people are without leaders, before new leaders can step into the shoes of the old. That's the time we must strike, before forces can be united against us. Anyone who opposes us, of course, must be eliminated at once.
Mass hysteria. That will be our greatest weapon. Perhaps we could arrange to have some of the more symbolic monuments destroyed. The Statue of Liberty, the Washington Monument.
No. Washington must not be touched. Washington is mine. Under the new regime, Dolly Harris will be the undisputed leader of the new society. I don't wish to preside over rubble, gentlemen. My salon will be the most famous in the world. Mount Vernon will no longer be a national shrine. I will make it the most glittering salon in the world.
You want Mount Vernon?
And why not? Is it too large a price to ask for handing you the world? My dinner table will be the nerve center of world politics again. I shall be the power behind the power. Statesmen will be made or broken by a nod of my head, and those who seek my favor shall pay for it dearly. I will take my place in history with Du Barry, Pompadour, Madame Roland. Why do you think I've kept myself young? You said I put the years away in an airtight box. Have you any idea at what cost? At what suffering? Do you think it's easy for a woman my age to look as I do? How old would you say I was, Rudy?
29.
33 at the most.
I will be 70 in 6 weeks. 12 hours sleep a day, every day for the past 10 years. Only 1 meal a day. Countless injections. Oh, try to imagine, my dear friends, the agony of having your face peeled. The skin seared with acid and peeled. First the face, then the arms, the legs. Oh, do you know what I've endured? 20 years ago, Dolly Harris was one of the 10 most beautiful women in the world.
You are still one of the most beautiful women in the world, Dolly.
You will dazzle them, my dear.
But first things first, dear friends. First, you must get me out of here. Now, when will I be tested?
Immediately. Tomorrow morning. We will make our report to the board as soon as we leave.
I shall be ready.
This is Monday. You should be on your way to Washington by Thursday.
Washington. I'll give orders to have the house reopened immediately.
As far as the public is concerned, you have been in Europe confined by a long illness. We need not mention the nature of it. We will simply say it was necessary for you to remain for a time in a private sanitarium. The public has developed a tolerance for sanitariums.
Rumors, of course, will be unavoidable, but you yourself shall furnish living proof that they are groundless. We shall see that your first reception is completely covered by the world press. When they see you descending your magnificent staircase, a vision in white, your hand scarcely touching the rail, perfection.
The rumors will die with your first smile, Dolly.
Oh, dear Rudy. But come, there's nothing more to be accomplished here. A brief toast, gentlemen. Raise your teacups high. Tomorrow, the world.
The world!
Now leave me. It is time for my nap.
Until tomorrow, then.
And don't worry, we'll be right here with you.
I am not worried.
It is crazy enough to work, Heinrich.
Don't use that word. Come. They're waiting for us in the boardroom.
Ah, gentlemen.
Krogstad, join us, my friend. We are on our way to the board meeting now.
Oh, haven't you heard? The meeting has been postponed until after lunch.
Good. I am hungry.
Perhaps you join me at my table. We can talk.
Good.
And, what were your findings, gentlemen?
What we expected. Dolly Harris is completely cured.
She is as sane as you and I.
We are going to recommend her immediate release at the meeting. You have examined her. You agree, of course, that there is no reason to keep her here.
None whatever.
How does Gorgson feel?
He's in complete agreement. We have 10 minutes before lunch. Perhaps you'd care to walk around the grounds?
Ah, yes, they are lovely this time of the year.
I do hope they won't serve us rice pudding again for dessert. I detest rice pudding.
I detest tapioca. I detest tapioca.
Yes, of course you do. By the way, gentlemen, how are you all progressing with your plot to assassinate President Wilson?
Theater 5 has presented Method in the Madness, written by Hal Hackaday, directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Kathleen Cordell, Leon Janney, Roger DeKoven, Peter Rattray, and George Petrie. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Theater 5 presents The Walls of Poison Ivy.
Yes, come in.
Hi there, Ellery.
Ah, good morning, Joe. Did you sleep well?
Are you kidding? I bet this hotel hasn't bought 2 new mattresses since we were students in this town. That makes the rocks in them at least 25 years old.
Typical of progress in the Middle West. Whenever I leave Manhattan, I feel like a pioneer.
Hey, don't knock this part of the country. After all, this is my state, and I'm an elected official. Ellery, I bet you haven't seen this newspaper for years.
What is it, the local sheet?
No, the Student Daily, the Harmon College News.
Oh, where'd you pick that up?
On the campus. It's a special reunion edition. You and I are on the front page.
Well, that's encouraging.
Listen to this. It's the lead story. The annual reunion of combined classes at Harmon this weekend will be highlighted by the presence of two outstanding alumni of the class of 1940. Returning 25 years after their graduation will be the Honorable Joseph T. Riley, the popular state senator who has never lost an election, and Mr. Ellery James, the distinguished drama critic from New York City.
I like that part.
Senator Joe, as he is affectionately known to his constituents, will be standing for re-election next fall, while Mr. James, according to informed sources, is in line for the presidency of the Drama Critics Guild. Now, how's that for fame, Ellery, huh?
Very impressive. May we both be crowned with success. Excuse me, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Hello? Simon? Simon Pepper? Well, where are you? 902. Well, look, I'm in 906. Yeah, come right over. Joe Riley's here. Good. See you.
Simon Pepper, the lazy giant of our class.
Yeah.
I haven't thought of Simon for 20 years. You know, he was a dreamy kind of a guy, and with his build, he could have played football, but he didn't want to be bothered.
Yeah, you remember how close we all were? I wonder why.
Maybe because he was such a good talker. You remember the night we got stewed in the dorm and we argued...
Come in, Simon.
Simon!
There he is.
I greet you with memories of a past when we were fledglings in an uncomplicated world.
Simon, you old son of a gun. How are you, boy?
One moment. Yes, you're Joe Riley, no mistake. I recognize that grinning face from 100 Sunday supplements.
Simon, it's delightful to see you again.
Thanks, Ellery. I wouldn't have recognized your face, I'm afraid. But I've kept in touch with you through your pungent, dramatic criticism.
Well, I'm flattered. Sit down, Simon. We have a quarter century of loose ends to pull together.
Yeah. Holy Moses, I guess we haven't seen one another since we graduated. The Three Musketeers.
I shudder at the memory. Were we ever that callow?
I was the callow member, I'm afraid. I fiddled the years away, while you boys burned with ambition.
Yeah, Ellery and I have done okay. What about you, Simon, huh? Well, I mean...
If you're taken aback by my appearance, I don't wonder. You see, I'm a floater, with no bank account and no ambition. But that's the path I chose for myself, and I've no regrets.
But I find this incredible. Are you married?
No. Now, shall we boys bare our souls without embarrassment, we Three Musketeers?
Well, I sure would like to know why you picked your way of life, if you feel like talking.
Oh, I do, Joe, I do. I've never told this to anyone before because, I've had no friends to tell it to. You see, I've never married, never had a steady job, because I've always been possessed by a morbid, desperate fear.
A fear of what, Simon?
Of committing murder.
What? You're kidding.
I see I've shocked you. But my fear is genuine. You might call it a phobia. I'm afraid that maybe as a result of domestic conflicts or sudden anger at an employer, I could become homicidal.
Well, how do you explain this phobia?
It stems from a history of violence in my family. My brother, in a moment of rage, crushed his employer's skull. And my mother, in a fit of madness, shot my father.
Really, Simon?
Yes. And as a result of those sanguinary incidents, I'm afraid there are seeds of murder in my genes. Those transmitters of hereditary traits.
But that fear is scientifically unfounded. Things like that are not physically inherited.
So I've read, Ellery, but I've not been able to convince myself. For that reason, I've made no permanent alliances, so to speak, nor, above all, had children.
Well, this is all pretty shocking, Simon. You should have done something about it.
Have you seen a psychiatrist?
No. I've analyzed myself and worked out my own therapy, which is complete isolation. I've managed to suppress my tendencies to quick anger and excitement. In fact, keeping my temper in check has been my life's work. So I've withdrawn from the rat race, with no social security card, no credit cards, no numbered identification, whatever.
But, Simon, have you any regrets?
None. I have my health, and above all, a clear conscience. Yes, gentlemen. I'm one member of the class of 1940 who never knowingly did a dishonest or shameful act. Not even to get started in life, to obtain my first break, so to speak.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, explain that, will you?
Gentlemen, I'm not a man to carry tales. The incidents that come to mind took place a quarter of a century ago and have no bearing on the present.
Simon, why don't you drop down in a half hour or so? My room's 814. We'll have a drink and talk about the good old days, okay?
Certainly, Joe, certainly. But now I better go to my own room and try to improve my appearance. Ellery, will I see you later?
Yes, Simon. You will indeed.
Ah, Ellery, come in. Welcome to the cheapest room in the hotel.
Simon, before you go up to see Joe, I'd like a word with you. Concerns something you said in my room.
About my peculiar phobia?
No. Your remark about a clear conscience and your never having done a dishonest act to get started in life.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious. Was there any hidden meaning in that remark? Anything of a personal nature?
Well, it was personal, yes, but there was no malicious intent.
Simon, unless you explain, I'm going to be quite angry with you.
Oh, dear me, I don't want that to happen because, as I told you, I'm a man of peace. However, if you're going to force my hand... Ellery, does the title St. Elmo's Fire mean anything to you?
Go on, Simon.
I see that it does, and understandably. St. Elmo's Fire was a successful play that was produced in New York in 1941, with your name on it as author.
I was the author of that play.
Oh, come on, you and I know better. The play was written by our English professor, Dr. Alan Blake.
That's a lie!
I know the facts. You see, I typed the manuscript for Dr. Blake before he died.
That was my play. I wrote it during my senior year.
No, Ellery, Dr. Blake wrote it. And after he suddenly died of a heart attack, you submitted it as your work and had it produced. So you gained distinction in the theatrical world earlier than most young men.
Simon, I can't let you...
Get away from me. I don't like being touched. Ah, that's better.
I was a playwright. I was.
Were you indeed? Then why didn't you continue writing plays?
Because
you didn't have the ability. And so you stayed in the theater and became a critic of other men's work. But cheer up, my friend. I've never told anyone. So you've got nothing to worry about. It's ancient history.
Yes, Simon. But now it is history.
Simon, I'll get to the point. The reason I wanted to see you here in my room was to find out what you meant a while ago. I want a direct answer.
Joe, you sound like a prosecuting attorney.
Now, was there anything personal in that guff you handed us about conscience and shameful acts?
Personal, yes, but nothing to be exercised about. You see, when you were a student here at college, you were a big man on the campus, a wheeler-dealer. Even then, politics was your game.
Go on.
At present, as state senator, I believe you're the white knight of conservatism. Am I correct?
100%.
Then tell me, does the name John White ring a bell? Joe, you've upset your drink.
Forget it. Who's John White?
He never existed. John White was your pseudonym, Joe, when you were a student member of the new World Communist League.
When I was... Go on, Simon.
When the authorities got interested in radical undergraduate movements, you found it convenient to change your politics. And you denounced a sophomore named Peter Bliss, who was also a member of the League. You remember Peter, I'm sure.
Keep talking.
Peter confessed, not knowing who had incriminated him. Then he committed suicide. And you gained national recognition for your splendid loyalty and returned home after graduation as a patriotic hero, after which came political success. Are you wondering how I gathered my information?
You know I am.
Very simply. I was a secret member of the League.
I see. Simon, do you realize that if you ever repeated that story, I wouldn't stand a chance of re-election?
Of course. But I don't intend to repeat it. It's water over the dam, 25 years ago.
Yes, Simon, so it is. Now, you creep, get out of here before I break every bone in your body.
Oh, I don't think you could, Joe. Seems to me you've grown rather flabby in your middle age.
Ellery, I've come to talk about Simon. He and I just had a very screwy conversation.
About me?
No, just about things in general. If you ask me, I think he's out of his mind.
I agree with you, Joe. There's something almost sinister about his psychological maladjustment.
I feel sorry for the poor guy. He's wasted his whole life.
Completely. Now he's little more than a parasite on society.
But you think he's dangerous?
Maybe. In my opinion, a useless, neurotic man like Simon doesn't deserve to live. Simon? Ellery. Simon, I'd like to apologize for losing my temper this morning. How about coming over to my room for a late drink? Good. I'll expect you. Well, make yourself comfortable, Simon.
Thank you.
Do you take water or soda?
Neither. Thanks, Ellery. I've always been opposed to diluting good whiskey.
A sensible man.
By the way, Joe ought to be with us this evening. We might recapture a few old memories. Would you like me to call his room?
No, in view of the confidential chat you and I had this morning, I prefer to talk to you alone.
Joe knows nothing about that conversation, I assure you. And if you want further assurance, no one will ever know.
Look, Simon, don't you realize...
Don't I realize what, Ellery?
Never mind.
Don't be angry with me because I told you I knew about your early indiscretion. You were passionately insistent that I explain myself.
Don't you understand? I had to know what you knew.
And I told you. In your youth, you stole another man's property. But that experience hasn't corrupted you, I'm sure. As Oscar Wilde pointed out, experience is the name everyone gives to his mistakes. Oh, you haven't touched your whiskey. Shall we drink to a buried secret?
But it isn't buried. You know it and I know it. For 25 years, my guilt has stretched me on the rack.
Well, that's quite an admission, Ellery. I see your conscience does bother you after all.
Of course it does. And fear as well. Simon, don't you realize that you could destroy me? Has it occurred to you that some men would commit murder to obliterate such a secret?
Yes. It has occurred to me, often. But suppose you were to kill me. Would your conscience be able to bear that?
Never mind that, Simon! Ellery, stop it! Stop it, I say! I'll destroy you. I've got to. Ellery, no. I beg you, don't make me tell you. Have you forgotten? Seeds of murder. My inherited capacity to kill.
Oh, Mother. Why have you done this to me?
Your call, please.
Get me room 814.
Yes, sir.
Hello, this is Joe Riley.
Joe, this is Simon.
Yes, Simon.
Come up to Ellery's room at once. Something has happened here. He is dead, isn't he, Joe? I did kill him.
Yes, but why?
Why? Because I'm my mother's son.
What happened?
Ellery attacked me. I lost all sense of reason. I grabbed his throat.
Why did he attack you?
I knew something about Ellery that could have destroyed him. So he wanted to kill me.
That's an odd coincidence. I have the same motive Ellery had.
And now you want to kill me?
Yes, Simon, I do. In fact, I was wondering how to do it when you phoned me. I think I've solved the problem. The open window.
Oh, I see. And after that, what?
Very simple. I can dispose of you with no danger to myself. The police will find Ellery's body here and make their own deductions. They'll say you strangled Ellery, then committed suicide by jumping out the window.
It's all over, Simon. You kept your secret long enough.
No! Stop! Please! I beg you!
Your call, please. Yes? What? Oh, my. Mr. Pepper, yes, at once. Captain, send security up to 906. Somebody in that room just reported a murder and suicide.
Theater 5 has presented The Walls of Poison Ivy, written by Albert G. Miller, directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Elliott Reed, George Petrie, Guy Sorrell, and Helen Choate. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC.
Come on in here, Mr. Thorne. This is the best of my collection.
This is amazing, Miss Crane. I see that you haven't specialized, have you? Lion, leopard, water buffalo.
Panther, cheetah, cougar. Oh, she's touched all the bases.
That's the largest polar bear head I've ever seen.
Lester thinks my trophies make the house look like a museum.
One thought comes to mind. What's left?
I don't intend to try for the abominable snowman, if that's what you mean. But something will catch my interest.
Oh, confess, Liz, it has. The fish.
Did you say fish?
Japanese fighting fish. The tanks are over here against the wall. I'll turn on some more lights.
Oh. Oh, they're beautiful.
Hate and fury compressed into tiny bodies. Liz tends them as if they were children.
Well, they are. Children of death. A lion is a fraud compared to them. If he isn't hungry, you can walk right up to him. The other big cats will attack or not, according to the whim of the moment. But these beauties have a single purpose. They'll fight any time, and there's no truce. Put two in a single tank, and only one stays alive. They're the most perfect killers in the world.
Theater 5 presents Miss Wendy Berry in Children of Death.
Well, Thorne, you're really getting the $50 tour.
I appreciate it. These fish are certainly a novel hobby, Mrs. Crane.
Wouldn't macabre be a better word?
Lester, where are Tom and Alan?
On the terrace. Alan seemed very concerned about the proposed mental hospital.
My attorney has a conditioned reflex against charitable donations.
Well, sweet, $1 million ain't hay, as the jet set would say.
Speaking of money, I talked to Carter about your last bill for his bookstore. He won't charge anything from now on without my approval.
Liz, you didn't. My new book.
If you must research your latest plaything, get a card to the public library. You'll be amazed at all the books they have, all free.
No, you don't want to understand my work.
Mrs. Crane, I...
Oh, don't be embarrassed. He'll sulk a little, and then come back as if nothing had happened. Nothing ever does with Lester.
Well...
Besides, this gives us a moment to be alone.
Oh, yes. After our phone conversation, I kept wondering if this wasn't a job for a doctor instead of a retired criminologist.
I already have a doctor. These incidents I told you about, petty things individually, but rather damaging collectively. The feeling is growing in our community that Elizabeth Porter Crane may be a little unbalanced. Here's a written list of the whats and whens.
Flowers ordered, servants dismissed.
Even a car, which I presumably told Lester to buy.
You have no recollection of any of this?
None whatsoever.
You could be suffering from recurring amnesia.
I'm not paying you for guesses. Your meeting with Lester was fortunate. It makes contact easy for us. Do whatever you think necessary, and let me know when you get an answer.
But...
No buts. Besides, we're about to be interrupted.
Well, Elizabeth, I'm low-key from that excellent dinner, but we really should go over the plans for the hospital.
Well, of course, Tom. Come into the library with me.
Elizabeth, before you finalize anything, I'd like to make some suggestions regarding the liquid position of the estate.
I'll be in your office at 9 tomorrow morning, Alan. Satisfactory?
It'll have to be. You're the boss. Thanks for the dinner, and good night, all.
Good night. Oh, leaving, Alan?
Yes. Good night, Lester.
It is getting late.
Oh, no. Let's have a nightcap.
Oh, do stay. Lester can do the honors. Tom and I won't be long.
Oh. Quite a woman.
An American legend. Elizabeth Porter Crane, business tycoon and big game hunter. Colorful. Like the stories about Martin Thorne, manhunter.
Oh, well, that was just newspaper exuberance at the time I retired.
I'm an avid reader. Frankly, our chance meeting at the golf club wasn't quite by chance.
Oh?
Someone pointed you out to me and mentioned that you were down here for a long weekend.
Oh.
And now, I'm going to try and take advantage of a short acquaintanceship.
The direct approach, eh?
Yes. In your career, you had experience with the introverted, the manic, the various types that can, under certain conditions, become a menace to society or to themselves.
What are you getting at?
My wife. I've been terribly worried about Elizabeth lately.
In what way?
Isn't it obvious? African safaris, expeditions down the Amazon, those fighting fish. She watches them, watches them kill each other. I don't know, perhaps I'm oversensitive.
No, it's not a common spectator sport.
Liz has a morbid preoccupation with death, which leads me to these family heirlooms on the mantelpiece.
As I notice them, matched derringers in excellent condition, pre-Civil War, aren't they?
Yes. They're commonly known as gamblers' guns because they were used by Mississippi River card sharps.
A collector's item.
One of them is a death gun.
What?
These pistols belong to Caswell Porter, Elizabeth's grandfather. He used one to blow a hole in his head.
Oh.
Well, perhaps now you understand my concern.
There. Dispose of these securities immediately. That will provide the necessary cash.
Oh, I wish you would reconsider this donation to the hospital fund.
My mind's made up, Ellen. It's not a mistake.
Sometime, couldn't you make one? It's hard to work for a boss who is always right.
When I do make a mistake, it's king-sized. Now, I've got a hypothetical question for your legal mind.
The, quote, good friend, end quote?
Never mind the comments. And never mind the hypothetical, come to think of it. What would happen to my estate if I were committed to an institution?
Institution?
A mental institution. Lester is my heir. Would he take over the estate if I was declared insane?
No.
No what?
No Porter Enterprises for Lester. In the event you were ever declared mentally unbalanced, a board of trustees would be set up to administer the estate until such time as you recover or die. But why the question?
My husband may be showing signs of initiative. I'm wondering if he's hatching a plot.
Well, if it's relative to your sanity, what's the motive?
This could be another choice bit of gossip. I suggest you forget if you want the annual retainer I pay you.
Shouldn't we discuss this? If there is some scheme...
Alan, please. Anything Lester dreams up, I can handle.
Well, Alan, sit down. The distinguished counselor looks jumpy.
Distinguished counselor? Don't you mean Elizabeth's leg man? Sorry, I guess her candor is contagious. Tom, I'm risking my annual retainer from Porter Enterprises, but I have to talk to you. You're Elizabeth's oldest friend, if she has a friend.
She has one.
Elizabeth just left my office. She wanted to find out what would happen if she were declared insane.
Insane?
Isn't it our duty to put the estate in trust till Elizabeth recovers?
From what?
Mental instability. Obviously, she's worried about it. It was her grandfather's suicide, remember? And her actions have certainly been strange lately. Now, you're her doctor, and I'm her lawyer. I think that perhaps together we could swing it.
Alan, let's get something straight. The Porters have always been brilliant, and the line between genius and insanity is sometimes a thin one. But as far as I'm concerned, Elizabeth is as sane as you are.
So, I was right.
Not about Elizabeth.
About you. The Porter Memorial Hospital means a lot to you, doesn't it?
And to the community.
Your fund drive can't get off the ground without Elizabeth's $1 million donation.
What's your point?
As long as Elizabeth is in charge of the estate, you get your hospital. You're willing to overlook anything.
Before you start a rumor that could be damaging to my practice, answer me a question about your business, counselor.
Yours on rebuttal, Doctor.
Elizabeth has handled her business like all the Porters, meaning she's been making money hand over fist. Now, why does this charitable gesture bother you? Is it because there might be an audit of the books? You haven't been tampering with funds, have you, counselor?
No. What a damaging little whisper that could be.
Rumor is a double-edged weapon.
So, it's a Mexican standoff.
Let's call it an armed truce.
At least we both know where we stand. Before I leave, have you given Elizabeth a checkup recently?
Last week? Why?
It occurred to me that there's another pawn on the board.
Lester?
Elizabeth feels he's up to something. She has a nasty habit of being right.
Lester isn't poisoning her, if that's what you had in mind.
I don't know what I have in mind. Now, you know, Elizabeth's marriage...
Which was not made in heaven.
No. Lester isn't the driving, empire-building Porter type at all.
Agreed.
Now, you don't suppose Elizabeth is thinking of disposing of her one big mistake, Lester?
Well, you've certainly run the gamut. First, Elizabeth's crazy. Second, Lester's trying to get rid of her. Now she's planning to do away with him. By the way, am I trying to kill anyone?
No motive. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Counselor.
Come in, Mr. Thorne. Lester's out and the servants are in the kitchen preparing for tonight's party. By the way, you're invited.
I plan to return to New York.
Your work is finished?
I think so.
Come into the study. Have you got an answer?
I've come to a conclusion. You gave me a list of incidents, situations where you apparently suffered a loss of memory. I checked out every one.
And?
They all had one thing in common. A middleman.
Lester?
Yes. Let's take one instance, since it applies to them all. On the 4th of this month, you supposedly told your husband to order 24 roses from the florist and then completely forgot about it. But no one heard you tell him. There were no witnesses. And my guess is that you never told him to buy the flowers. He just said you did. However...
Well, what's wrong with that line of reasoning?
I had a chat with your husband the night I was here for dinner. It's a point, but he never mentioned that your memory was playing tricks. Instead, he seemed concerned about your preoccupation with death.
Anything else?
He made reference to your grandfather.
You mean his suicide? Oh, I'm making out your check, Mr. Thorne. You've given me my answer.
How?
Oh, I'll give you a clue. When you're hunting the big cats, as I have, the first problem is to find them. And if you want to be sure they're in front of you and in the open, not behind you in the bush, it's a question of establishing who's hunting who.
I don't follow that.
Well, I mean that now I know where the lion is. And I hope you'll change your mind about this evening. It'll be a small affair, and I'm going to announce my donation of $1 million for the Caswell Porter Memorial Hospital Fund.
And you'll solicit other donations?
Yes, but that's not the part that would interest you. Some other things might. There's the dominant wife, the ineffectual husband, the family doctor with ambitions to head up a new mental clinic, and a lawyer with a frustrated power complex. Do come in, Mr. Thorne. Death may dance at our party tonight. No, I didn't forget my little beauties. Dinner's on time as usual.
Oh, Liz. I couldn't find you, so I figured you'd come up here to feed those little monsters.
That's not all you figured, is it, Lester?
What?
Isn't this the 0 hour for you?
What's that mean?
Lester, pretense is tiresome and you're so obvious. Inching your way to the mantle. It was a clever scheme.
What? What scheme?
The rumors, dear. Whispers about my faulty memory, my morbid moods and preoccupation with death. But you weren't trying to prove I was mentally unstable. You were laying the foundation for my death.
You told somebody.
What? And spoil the hunt? Of course not.
Well, then it will work. Elizabeth hasn't been quite right lately. Seems definitely unbalanced. She just went into the study and, like her grandfather,
shot herself with the same gun. A good speech, but to make it effective, I have to be dead. Well, go ahead, Lester. From where you're standing, you can almost reach the mantelpiece. The gun is loaded there, waiting, but the other gun is right here in the drawer of the desk. And it's loaded, too.
What?
Oh, don't lose your nerve now, Lester, because I know. And I can't let you off the hook to try again. We're like my children of death, aren't we? This room is our tank, and only one of us can remain alive.
You don't know. Oh!
Let's put your gun back in the mantelpiece and place the weapon in your hand. There. The stage is set. And it's set for your suicide, Lester, not mine.
Elizabeth, I know this is a terrible shock, but you're bearing up beautifully.
Oh, I have no choice. If I thought hysterics would bring Lester back, I'd dissolve into a flood of tears.
You're an amazing woman.
Oh, a fortunate woman, Alan, in having you and Tom and Mr. Thorne to help me. Mr. Thorne, you're familiar with what has to be done. Perhaps you could call the police, and with your influence, maybe we can keep this from the other guests.
I'm sure the three of us can take care of everything.
Of course. Why don't you go upstairs and lie down, Elizabeth? I'll get you a sedative.
I wouldn't advise that right now.
Pardon?
I have had a lot of experience in matters of this kind, and there's a procedure that the police automatically follow.
What's that
You're
got to do?
a lawyer. You should know that they will take a paraffin test of Mr. Crane's hands to prove that he fired a gun tonight. And if the test is negative, they'll run the same check on Mrs. Crane. I think her test will prove positive.
What are you suggesting?
Oh, shut up, Tom. You mean the police will know that I fired the Derringer?
Definitely. Death did dance at your party tonight, and it was murder.
All right. Call the police, Thorne. I killed him.
My dear, you are hysterical.
Don't admit anything.
Quiet, both of you. There's a lot to be done. Alan, I want all the money allocated for the Caswell Porter Memorial Mental Hospital to be transferred to the fund immediately. Tom, I want your promise that you will push through the fund drive and start construction on the hospital as quickly as possible.
But Elizabeth...
Oh, think, will you? Think. Obviously, I'm going on trial for murder. It's equally obvious that we'll have only one possible defense. If that defense is successful, who knows? I may be the first patient in the Porter Memorial Mental Hospital. I'll certainly want a comfortable suite.
Theater 5 has presented Children of Death, starring Miss Wendy Berry, written by Frank Thomas, directed by Ted Bell. Featured in the cast, George Petrie, David Kerman, Paul McGrath, and Jack Manning. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman.
Teacher, Mr. Taylor, has taken his wife to Arizona to convalesce. We're all sorry to lose him, particularly so close to graduation exercises. But fortunately, we've been able to persuade Mrs. Rogers to fill in for him. You'll find her an excellent substitute, and I know you'll all offer her your cooperation. Mrs. Rogers, may I introduce you to the Cartersville Senior English class?
Hello, everybody.
Now, don't let her appearance fool you. She can be a tough customer. Shall I introduce your students to you individually, Mrs. Rogers?
Oh, let's skip formalities. We'll all get to know each other soon enough, Mr. Burke.
Well, then I'll leave the class in your capable hands. Good morning, Mrs. Rogers.
I hope it will be.
Hello, Mr. Burke.
Oh, hello, Jenny. How's your father?
Oh, just fine.
Well, give him my regards.
I sure will.
Principal.
Oh, he's a good square, Rocky.
Where'd he dig up this chick, Bill?
Right out of 6 feet under. We're going to have a ball.
All right, boys and girls. May I have your attention, please?
Oh, man, dig the approach. Speaker of the House. She's got to go.
Just leave that to the